things, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm there, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm there, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you an even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ.
Oh my God.
Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that.
Wow.
Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass, week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through your squad, no cease. We're entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze, pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great.
Yeah, okay, I didn't want to say it, but
Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
First trains are in, but the defense holding strongly. They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round.
Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off.
Wow. Scrap. Two-piece. 2-all.
Fire for 3 and fire to call the game.
It's a Nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
15. To save it all for 04. 04. 2 more. 04. Run it home.
Chris gets 2. Mercury's the 3.
That is how you do it.
15 seconds.
It's history in the making.
The moment we've all been waiting for is finally here. Welcome to Atlanta, host of DreamHack Major 3. It's the Call of Duty League, and we have a jam-packed studio. Allie, this place has been rocking. The fans have been roaring. We've heard Let's Go Optic chants. The Gentlemates got a big applause, and autographs have been signed like crazy as we welcome everyone in, though, to Major 3. What is the big storyline coming in, Rosalie?
I think the big storyline is just who's going to take that chip at the end of this weekend. We've had a lot of teams battling out. I think we've got like a good 5 or 6 that can make that run.
Now, of course, we are missing a big piece on the desk. He goes by the name of Nameless, and he is adding another member to his family. But instead, we brought in a world champion, a man who did it at the young age of 18, Attach. Welcome to the desk. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I've been waiting for this tournament all year. We get some of the best pro teams in the world going against the best challengers teams in the world. Lands, they've not disappointed once in Black Ops 7, so I'm so ready to get it started.
Atlanta, did I hear you guys right? Do you guys like Attach? Can we go to a solo again?
Come on, Atlanta. Help me out here, Atlanta.
Bro, that is awesome. Attach, you
Shout out
are one
Atlanta.
of the fans' favorites, and for good reason. Let's take a look back at where this youngster started. I saw him back in Game Battles Live, and just a year later, he is on the main stage here at Champs, playing for Denial alongside Clayster, Replays, and JCap. 18 years old, MVP numbers. We couldn't get it done in time for production to hand you the award. It went to Clayster, but Attach, you were a monster back in AW. And as I look at Black Ops 7, I feel like we're almost in that jetpack era again. What is it about this type of Call of Duty? What do you do to excel in it?
There truly is a skill gap in this game when it comes to the movement, the shot. Like back in the day when I used to play Hook, and he was very young playing, and he was so hard to kill in Advanced Warfare. Hook is still doing it in this game. His shot, his movement is just so difficult, and that's where you really see these players skill gap each other. But of course, great tournament. Shout out to all my old teammates, and I'll have to text Clayster about that later.
$612,000, and that is just in prize money earned by this young man. He's a millionaire, Alan. He's not even 30 years old.
Not even 30 doesn't look good. They over
Relax.
21. I mean, we all want to be Dylan Attach when we grow up, I feel like. But incredible accolades and doing a fantastic job on the mic.
Yeah, and you were one of the OGs that kind of paved the ways for the youngsters getting onto star squads and actually showing why you can contribute. Today, we've got a lot of youngsters in our pool, and some of the top challengers, Allie, will be playing the pros. We've got a unique format, so let's take a look at some of the upstarts here as we take a look at Huntsman and P7. Huntsman rocking green. This, of course, is Optic's second team. Talk to me about it.
These are our two teams where you might recognize a couple of names over on the side of P7. That's a lot of our players that have been in the league before, talking about Snoopy, Deans. They have been dropped down to challengers, but they haven't missed a step. I've heard Snoopy has been lighting it up since being brought down there from Boston Breach. On the flip side, you also got to talk about Rock Esports. That's going to be Kicks, Riyadh, Doom. These were a couple players that we saw earlier on the Falcons iteration of that roster. And then, of course, we all want to talk about Omit with their new players and their 18-year-olds in DK and Ethan. Those are going to be those players you're going to watch throughout this weekend as they go up against the pro teams on the main stage.
Attach, you've been watching a ton of Call of Duty. Who has the toughest challengers team, and who has the group of death?
I have to say Group C. I mean, you have LA Thieves, all amazing players. Gentlemates, the Major 1 champions. P7 Notorious, arguably the best challengers team right now. They've been winning everything. Boston Breach, they're just okay. But that's still a very difficult group.
Boston Breach is getting close. They've taken things to a Game 5, and they even won one of their qualifier matches. They have the toughest schedule coming in, and it doesn't get easier as you face off against the Gentlemates in the opening round. If we go all the way back to Major 1, they were fighting for their lives against FaZe for 3rd place. Neptune clutches in Search and Destroy. That spirals into a grand finals where everyone was able to rely on individual skill to raise that trophy. Since then, though, I feel like Paris has kind of fallen off the podium. Where are they at right now, Rosalie?
It's tough because even when we were interviewing top teams heading into this major and we would ask questions of like, who do you think's the other 4, they would still keep Gentlemates in that conversation. So something is still going well in practice. But as far as the results from series goes, they just haven't been closers as of recently. They're keeping respawns close. S&Ds are going around 10s, around 11s, but they just haven't been able to put the cap on the bottle throughout the past couple of weeks. Hoping they get something here on land. Hopefully channel some of that Major 1 in. And
while Paris has gone backwards, we see FaZe going the right direction. After falling into 3rd place at Major 1, they get to a 2nd grand finals at Major 2 and Attach. This time they win against a red-hot Optic squad. Optic was flawless basically throughout this bracket until a 4-1 defeat at the hands of Abuza, 04, Draza, and Simp. If FaZe want to go back-to-back, they did it last year. How do they do it at this event?
For Major 3, I mean, we've seen FaZe top 2 or top 3, and they won the Major 2. They just need to get there and let 04 do what he did again in finals. 04 with a 1.4 to take down Optic like that. I mean, it was still a very close series, and he was playing generationally. But FaZe is a very well-rounded team across all game modes, so I have a feeling they're going to be there in this Sunday.
And to that point, they're already usually one of the most dangerous teams in the building. I think with this meta as well, and from what Dylan just said about 04, it fits them very well. The new maps fit them very well. They could definitely be a dominant team this weekend.
We mentioned FaZe raised 2 trophies last year. So did the LA Thieves. They've got a new tooled roster, and this one could be the strongest yet, at least since the meta change. We have an SMG that really can pop off. And since we've seen the meta change, aBeZy has become the star they signed him to be.
Yes, we've been waiting for this roster. We expect a roster of Scrap, aBeZy, Hydra. You expect them to be competing for championships every single tournament. They haven't even been to a top 3 yet, but now with the NPC meta, aBeZy and Hydra are back. aBeZy's taking over an SMD. Paco's looking insane. Ernie's always doing damage. And Neem's that glue player for the team. So I'm expecting them to make a deep run this weekend.
Allie, they won the minor.
Right.
Can Thieves actually win on land, though?
I think so. I mean, you talk about the makeup of this roster. You've got some world champions on it. You know, maybe the question mark would be in the rookie and Neem, but he's been fantastic. He's been so consistent for them. They've just kind of needed a rock, and he's been that for them. It's just a matter of the superstarring, as Ant would say. And for LA Thieves, with this split, they have been.
Optic are the favorites coming in. Don't get it twisted, but those are some of the challengers, and you can watch all of our teams today across 4 streams. Over here on Call of Duty _esports on Twitch, we're watching Alpha. On the Call of Duty main channel, we've got Bravo, and of course, Charlie and Delta are up and running as well. We got Brycey and Chance on Bravo.
Oh, yeah.
Over on the Charlie stream, it's going to be Dandro and Enigma, some special guest casters from the challenger scene, and of course, making their CDL first appearance. We got Spider Tip Reflections and Goj working on Falcons and Cloud9. A jam-packed roster, 16 squads playing today, Allie.
Lord,
and we have
honey.
4 streams just for Call of Duty League.
You're just not going to be bored today. There's just simply too much to watch, too much entertainment, too many personalities. But over here on our side, this is going to be our schedule. It's top side. It's going to be Omit versus Optic Texas. That's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern. I believe it's going to be over on the stream. Then we're going to have Carolina Royal Ravens and Miami Heretics to follow that one up on Alpha.
I love that we're doing kind of all of the Alpha bracket at the same time. That's going to be over on A and C. And then over on Bravo and Delta, you can watch that D bracket. So who do you think is going to be the match to watch? Optic versus Omit, Falcons Cloud9, Vegas Rock in the first round, or G2 Surge?
I'm a big fan of that FaZe Rock Esports.
Yeah.
Rock Esports has looked insane on LAN. They were the Major 1 champions, got second in Major 2. I think they struggled a little bit online with this new NPC meta, but then they figured it out and they won the Elite. And now they're going up against FaZe, our reigning champions. I'm excited to see what Rock could do.
Atlanta, we haven't even started the games and you are already awesome. Make some noise. Let's test these crowd mics as we send it to the first brick of the weekend.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Quick.
And just like that, we are ready for the first match of the weekend. And during the Optic video, we heard a first roar, but we got to introduce the challengers, a squad coming all the way from Europe with 2 18-year-olds. They're looking to cause a major upset, and this is going to be the first of 2 wins they need if they want to get to the final 8. DK and Ethan, just 18 years old, playing alongside Killy and Denza. We've seen these names before, but this is their biggest opportunity of their career.
I think a lot of eyes are on this team specifically as well, just because of the players Omit has also been able to bring out of the challenger scene, brought up. I mean, this is a team that you want to be on in general, but this is going to be DK and Ethan making their LAN career debuts, keeping your eyes on those 18-year-olds, and they made bracket play at the 2025 EWC Pro-Am, so this is not a first for them. They have gone up against some of these guys before, and another big thing, I want to shout out Denza. Been around for a very long time. It is so pivotal sometimes. Dylan, maybe you can touch on this. The fact that having a veteran like that on a team with guys like this is so important in situations like
definitely.
this.
I mean, your first match going up against the tournament is against Optic. Literally one of the best, if not the best team in the game. On LAN, every event is an Optic event, so it's going to be loud in here. Let's see how they handle it, but Denza's going to have to keep the boys calm and cool.
If you don't know the #1 seed in Call of Duty, it's time to meet Mercules, Dashi, Hook, and Shotzi. Itachi mentioned they're the best team in the game. They don't have the trophies to back it up, but everyone will tell you they are the team to beat. What makes them the most dangerous?
Just about everything. All their players are amazing at everything. The pace they play at as well. There's no player playing slow on their team. They all take turns being a superstar and participating in the game. So we're going to see Optic, if they're probably going to make it to a grand finals, but will they be able to get that chip that's been eluding them so far this season?
On the flip side, it's really hard to catch Optic off of guard. Won both opening matches 3-0 at LAN this season. Second straight qualifier with the first seed for LAN. Optic has been stabilizing, which is probably a terrifying thing for the rest of the league. And another thing is, once we get to the maps and modes, Optic Texas have been stretching their map pool. They've been testing out new maps. They've been feeling good in the new meta. I mean, we all saw what that Plaza SNG went down versus FaZe Vegas. So it's not going to be an easy opening match for Omen.
Attach, you had a lot of main stage appearances before that win at the AW World Championship. How do you get a win against Optic in our first three if you're Omen? We have two 18-year-olds in their first win.
You got to come out hot. You got to come out hot, and when things are not going your way, stay focused in the game. Don't pull up the scoreboard. Don't worry about what's going on. Just stay, you and your teammates, in the comms. Stay confident and keep playing the game.
It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. And Ali, if you looked at the previous two majors, Optic does not drop maps in the winner's bracket. I am going to go first. It's an Optic 3-0 to start the weekend. You're up next.
I hate to lose my angel number, but I have to go with Optic Texas. I think you'd be crazy if you go
Can
the
you
other
give
way.
me a match count here? I want maps and, of course, the hardpoint score for Gridlock.
Oh, a hardpoint Gridlock. I will say Optic. I got Optic. I got the green wall taking this series. Gridlock is going to be 250 to 142.
And is
in
it
favor of Optic?
A 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2?
I'm going to go 3-0 Optic.
Optic
3-0
fans,
Optic.
do you agree with the 3-0 call? It's
early.
time to
We're
get
making
our
up.
first of 5 matches started as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Man, Chris, I'm ready to get this series going, but look at us, everybody. The CDL is back on U.S. soil. ATL Georgia, you guys ready to get this tournament going? I love the energy, and the first squad coming to the stage has all the energy in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud and let your voices be heard for the back-to-back world champions is Optic Texas. Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy, ready to light up Atlanta and get the stage going. I give to you Optic Texas. All right, the venue is jumping already, but everybody, you're gonna have to show some love to their opponents. Give them a warm welcome. They're gonna need it. Give it up for Omen. DK, Kelly, Ethan, and Denza. With everything stacked against them, they're ready to show out on this main stage and let everybody know what Omen is all about. All right, now, we got both of our squads on the stage, but ATL, I'm gonna call y'all out one more time. You guys ready to go? Merc, Haven, the stage is yours.
Listen, this is an interesting one to kick off the break. It's David versus Goliath. If this was David's little brother who weighed 60 pounds, I mean, this is a lopsided matchup. It feels like this can only go one way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think if you're Omen, it's a tough position. You have a very young team outside of Denza. You're going up against the best team in the world right now. They went undefeated in the qualifiers. I mean, the best thing you're probably saying to these guys with like bands behind you, your coaching staff behind you, is there is no pressure whatsoever on you. Everything else is on them. Try to have a little bit of fun. This is going to be an experience.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like exactly it's about the experience. You have several 18-year-old players, some first-time LAN event. Yeah, even if you are able to have a couple competitive maps, much less win one, you win one here. I mean, I think that is a sensational story for this group of guys.
Yeah, if you get a map win here, that is a monumental victory.
It really is. It really is. And it's like I said, Dave versus Goliath, but yeah, also Goliath had thousands of fans cheering for him as well, which I don't know if that was the thing. So,
I don't think so.
This is it's gonna be interesting. And for Optic, I mean, listen, you've made it to back-to-back finals without dropping a map until the final. That trend may continue here. I would not be shocked. They're undefeated in the qualifier. They have looked so strong. I know they get pushed to 5 by FaZe and Koi, so tested a bit, but still the top team in the league.
I mean, it's that. I mean, if you had like one of the older Optic lineups where you had some slip-ups early, maybe you're thinking like there's a chance here for a map upset. But this squad, this core, they have not had that issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
Ever since Mercules has joined this team, they have breezed through brackets. Now, a little bit different here, I guess. Like, maybe you kind of know you're going up against this squad, but you don't want to let them have any breathing room whatsoever.
No, I think he's been a breath of fresh air, like, to the vets. I'm sure sometimes, like, in those trap games, it helps to have someone young and hungry like Mercules is, and he has been, well, one of the best players in the league for this team. He has been so impressive. As we take a look at some of the stats for this Optic team, the qualifiers and the minor, how it played out. The one loss in the minor comes to that Thieves team in 5, right? As they fall short of making the run, and Thieves end up winning it, but otherwise undeniable.
Yeah, I mean, your only worry here is maybe the overload, right?
Overload's been a little weird over the past couple
It has been a little bit weird since the MPC, but a big part of that is they played a lot of Scar, and, well, you're not going to see that. So they're like, all right, we're going to go back to Den, where they have been so good on the year. I think it's 10-2 overall in that map number 3. So they did a lot of map testing, Search and Destroy. The 2 we're going to see in this series, they didn't play at all because they were so much focused on the newer map set.
Yeah, like getting rips on Plaza, playing Fringe. 4-0 on Plaza, 0-2 on Fringe, so different bits of success and failure on those 2. But yeah, Raid, which has been good for them, right? They chose Team B in this, so they're going to pick the Search and Destroy. They're going to pick the Overload. The map 1 pick is Omits. Do I think they're going to come out upset in map 1? No, I do not, but who the hell knows, Joe?
I mean, listen, like, this is a map where if you lose a couple of rotations in a row, it can get ugly. So there is a test of discipline early on the side of Optic. Just stay disciplined, win a couple of key rotations. Don't allow some of those early breaks. Like, we have seen some upsets on this map. But yeah, it's gonna take a lot.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, they can play picture perfect on rotation, and it's just, are they gonna get gapped a bit? I think in the league, when you talk about the bottom of the league, maybe more upset potential with the proper plays being made. Maybe you can make up for the lack of Gunny in some of those matchups, but the disparity here feels like it's simply too strong in a respawn. But I think we're going to reset here real quick with it as quick as we can. Sorry to get you riled up, but
they just had wrong sides, so it should be quick.
Wrong sides, and hopefully right back into it. Maybe a chance for the young guys to take another breath, get prepped.
No, I mean, it's got to be tough. I mean, obviously being at this age where this is 1 second LAN event. His first was just at Birmingham where they got top 12. And then Ethan, who was like a Rocket League player just a couple of months ago, played Pro Rocket League, switches over to COD. Now it's on this stage, and these young guys, I mean, we hear in all the interviews, like, they look up to this Optic team, the organization, they're watching the content. So, yeah, welcome
to the league. And listen, there's been a wide array of results. You talk about players' first time on LAN. Some people, it seems, kind of live for the moment, doesn't really faze them. Some, maybe it's a little shaky the first LAN or 2. It's just a very different environment, different main stage. Especially, listen, you could have played LAN before, but
main stage is different.
Yeah, main stage against Optic is absolutely a different beast.
Well, it's a different environment too up there because you have white noise pumping. You might not have that in Challengers. Your audio is a little bit different.
True.
Toms are a little bit different. The game is drowned out, and that just takes an adjustment period.
No, it certainly does. Where there's no adjustments that need to be made for this Optic team. What they need is just a win, and it's going to be a long path to get there this weekend. As we've got a different format with the 4 AM teams involved, a Pro Am this weekend. We've got 20 matches today, 4 streams today, 2 streams tomorrow. Bunch of matches to wind us down, to the 18 bracket, and then to eventually find a winner on Sunday. And at the top, it feels like, I mean, similar to how I felt the last 2 events. Like Optic, Optic are into the final. It's who else is going to be that team. And I think, we did think Paris was the best team outside of Optic at that first major. We kind of got convinced about FaZe the last major, the way other teams were talking about them. This one, I don't know.
Yeah, I think FaZe obviously went to that Game 5 with Optic. That was a very close series, so you still have to talk about them. Thieves, we were very high on after the minor win, and then they're 3-0, but then they lose the last 2 to teams they probably shouldn't lose to in Carolina.
Teams they shouldn't lose to,
Yes, so it's just, there's a lot of question marks, but I think you're probably looking at Thieves in FaZe to match them this year.
Some look at stats for DK in the Stage 3 Elite, what he was able to do in Hardpoint. They're going to need him here, and they're going to need him here in a big way. Gridlock new to the rotation in the most recent qualifier. Came in all the way back in BO4, beautiful map. Time to kick it off. Omen, Optic Texas, map 1, David versus Goliath. We'll see which comes out ripping early, but into the hard point quickly. We'll be out.
Yeah, you already have Shotzzy going on a route as well, so you're just waiting for that number 6. Well, he's going to get activated. He does get traded right away, but there we go. Optic coming on top on first, and well, they flipped this spawn, so that is as good as it gets there for Optic Texas.
And the opposite of probably what you want if you are Omen. If you're going to find success, it probably needs to come early. You cannot let this Optic team get comfortable whatsoever. But so far, it is nothing but comfort. With the flip coming in, though, and they get 4 dead, it does end up being an open spawn towards P2 for Omen. One's going to spawn out, and Ethan, that gets picked up immediately by Mercules. So you'll have numbers once the push develops here for Optic in a moment, but 40 to 0 here through the opening hard point, as good as it can get.
Yeah, you saw that though. 12-1 throughout the Stage 3 Elite for this Omen team in the EU Challenger. So it's been great there, but again, a much different. Well, we'll try to keep you updated across the board with all the scores. I'm sure we will be in and out. There you go. You hit the 41. Spawns come in though, so far so good. It's just Mercules alive here for Optic Texas. He does win one gunfight. Well, all attention going to be over to him.
Denza trying to open this up. See if the nade will hit. Goes to the backside, shots to the MVC up close and personal, will shut him down. Optic still inside of the point where I don't look a little scary after the early flip for Omen. At least you get a nice spawn. You turn into some time. The break does eventually come in for Optic.
Yeah, now Shotzzy, he's already going to start that rotation, so him and Ethan to deal with that. Dashy's going to clean this up, so scrap time goes away. Optic Texas rotation looking that way as well. Now it is just going to be Shotzzy, and well, Hook is going to go on a long route. You check this corner if you are Denta, that is a nice clean trade, but already setting up this pinch. It is Shotzzy, now it is Hook, but through the spawn, Tilly's going to pick that up, so nice stuff here from Omen.
And this is a big P3 where you get turned into a huge chunk of time. Are they able to do it? It sends it through on the wrap. He's able to get 2 from behind, and so far, so good. You've got all the breathing room in the world. Hook is by himself, and he'll chow and be spawning out. So you get the rest of this time, suddenly a lead change. We know how difficult to break they can be at this P3.
And this is what you need if you are Omen. A young team, you win a rotation, you slow the game down. All right, we're just scrimming. This is hard point. Where are they coming from? Pick up the spawns, how we want to rotate. A great P3 here from them.
Oh, and Ethan is shooting right now. If you're worried, maybe a little nervous on the main stage, doesn't seem to be that way at all. On 3 straight, on 9 and 6. And the lead change is about to come through with 10 seconds remaining here. Omen, they go out in front. Let's hear the comps. Go to a J-Lab listening now with Omen.
One shot, Dashy tree. One shot, Dashy still back tree. He's top pass. He's done in front of pass.
One time with you. Could be I got shit. Okay.
Ask you. One shot, ask you. Nice. 2.
I'm going top. Watch out, shooting front, on the center. Okay, top, pitch you, front door.
He's far.
Just try finish.
One shot, you.
Go, I'm flying.
I'm trying.
He's weak.
2.
I play it.
You have a streak as well if you don't break.
Nice, more close as well.
I've got
2 on, someone's pick up bomb.
Down. He's already close,
He's in hold, shot. He went deep.
I've got deep, watch your hold.
I have one front.
I have hold.
I spawn showers.
Shotzi was hard, I don't see him.
Yeah, mission Shotzi.
He's gone back to
hold. He's in showers. He's in showers, bro. In hold.
Top, Dashy. One shot, top.
Shot went deep.
Two on the pass on me.
Dead!
Nice.
One low. In the back, nice, push him off. Dashy, just chill. Just chill.
He's jumped off, he's pushing off.
Close.
He's close.
I don't need the left.
Full stack,
Jump right, dead.
Nice.
I want shot to the net.
Hodgson. Punch in front.
Well, we've shouted about some people being made for the main stage. Ethan has been popping off, and it is a close game so far as we get into the second rotation with 30 seconds into first. What do you think of the comps?
Well, yeah, sounded pretty good. I mean, we were dealing with some audio issues on our end, but I mean, they were fired up. Locked in, calling out Shotzzy, just trying to find him. That is exactly what you have to do versus this Optic team. But this is what Gridlock can be. If you win a couple rotations, you win that first fight, This is a difficult map to break some of these hills, and that will keep you in the game. So they're doing what they need to do, but a big chance here for Optic to take a massive lead as Hook starting to pop off.
Yeah, the nuke is demonic as he's got another one in front, little bounce, and puts Denza in the dirt. All this early time going the way of Optic, trying to push open the lead again. But remember, where the answer came from Moment, really where their comeback was at that P3, which it looks like they're going to need to do again. Barring a break coming in, they have a chance to do it with numbers. DK is going to get you 2. Hook is suddenly last up, and that's a beautiful break from Moment. Can they hold the rest of this and they somehow transition to 3? That put them in such a good position, but no, I'm crying. I asked them to listen. I'm like, what am I talking about? We were literally working on audio.
Yeah, I heard them call out. They sounded fired up, and I heard them calling out Shotzzy. I think that is a massive key. I talk about their stretch, but here is a big moment, right? We talked about this P3 rotation. They decide with 15 seconds, they all spawn up street. They're going to contest towards the final seconds here of P2. That's going to allow Optic to be in a great spot on this rotation towards the P3.
Well, it's going to be a bit of a split 3-on-3, but Omen is winning every single fight. It's going to be Dashy that is left alone. He's going to be patient and wait to push. Remember, last time it was going to Hook last alone. They end up being a bit staggered. This time it's a closer spawn, and with Dashy there, they can take the 4-on-4 fight. The spawn comes a little bit closer. They go in with numbers, and that's what they couldn't do last time.
Yeah, well, they're going to find the 4th. There will be a split spawn, so Denza's going to try to do it as much as he can. And well, that is just such an effort because, yeah, they're going to have no idea they spawn behind you. So Denza keeps them in this one at this hill.
And now you're spawning basically everywhere. If your Optic, one was close, one was P4, one spawned out Garden, and you're kind of all over the place. Omen have dominated this P3. Barring a couple breaks from Optic, it would be, I mean, staggering the advantage they had on this. But what, looking about a 15-point advantage for Optic Texas. They've gotten Roto to 4. Trying to pick up the mid-street push will be Hook. Ethan has been winning fights, and he continues to do so. He'll take that and give them numbers to go forward. Yep. Dashy's going to drop.
Yeah, he was all by himself. He was the only player there, and well, they come from 3 different positions, so he's going to get taken down. So Optic going to have to break, but they do have the close spawn. And well, it is Hook again. Just feels like when they need someone to have a 2-piece, he has been the guy throughout this. They've been shot to Yoda off, but DK gets 3. Denza with the 4th and another break.
DK popping a triple. And listen, usually we talk about maybe some differences in Search and Destroy with how like an amateur team would play. I'm sure just in general, there are some differences. Maybe first what Optic is facing, but not so much at hardpoint, right?
No, not hardpoint, not at all. I think this is just a clean, crisp hardpoint gameplay from Omen. Yeah, we saw that stat. This was the game mode they were so good in the Elite, but it's going to be Dashy who's locking it down to find the final 10.
A DK triple to get them in for a moment, a Dashy triple to hold on now for Optic Texas. But still, it is a tight one. It's going to be one of those maps where it comes down to the clutch, and that's where maybe the nerves come into play for them. And we'll see if that is the case. But when we get down to the nitty-gritty, the final moments, will they be able to make the plays? A one-on-one here, top middle for the hard point. Denza looking for the angle. Shotzzy's going to chow. Good finesse from Denza. That was beautiful. And then bought enough time for the help to get in. You've gone 3 for 2 so far, so Omen holding for now.
Yeah, you don't have to overcommit right now, right? Obviously, you want to flip the spawns, but take as much of this P1 time as you can. A chance to take the lead here. There is one player going on the route. Denza tried to pick it up, but guess what? You never really know where this guy is. And Shotzzy, Booth, they're going to try to find the final 2, but Ethan holds on. There was a team kill from Hook. I thought that was all 4, but somehow they are hanging on to this, and Ethan is still going 4 in the feed.
Ethan started hot for this team. Just look at his engagements versus most of the lobby. He has been battling from the opening moments. First player towards next. He's the number 6 in Shotzzy. He'll be set up and needs to get you 1. He is able to do that. Then it comes down to a 2-on-2 and then a 1-on-1. Dashy, Ethan. 2 players remaining here as the rest of the players scramble again, and Dashy is able to win it. A big one, but coming through DVD, there's going to be an opening here for just a moment. Is DK able to walk away with a multi? They make sure he just gets 1.
Yeah, but they have enough pressure here. Again, this is just not clean time for Optic, but it is Dashy who has stepped up. We saw it at the P4, now again at the P2. The last one standing, locking down the street, and well, it gives his team another chance for time.
Yeah, talked about who was going to step up in the clutch. Advantage to Optic, obviously, in that regard, when you've got 2 of the iciest players in the league, in Hercules and Dashy, and they have been huge here at the P2. But with 20 seconds remaining, a final push for Omen to get in and break up some of this time. It looks like they're going to be able to do that, so focus will now be to the rotation. a tough situation where Omid feel they have to win it on both fronts. The only person leaking forward really is going to be Denza. He is going to find the timing through mid, but he is traded out efficiently, so Optic will be set up here. Fourth player is going to spawn out because Old is still up, so there's a moment where you have a 3-on-3.
Yeah, you got a 3-on-3, but Mercury's just giving you so much info right now, right? He spawns up towards P4, cuts off the middle of the map, so that tells you they're only coming through one way. And what you get all of the kills outside of Killy, who's just got to play his life inside of Showers, try to do what he can. 5 more seconds to close out this map number 1 here on Gridlock. They stay alive. It's a gritty one.
All right. No, listen. Listen, I was impressed from what we saw from this Omid team. I thought, if anything, they might come out a little bit shaky, just being on the main stage versus Optic. Maybe you have to get the blood flowing, but they were hitting early. Yeah, they went to that early, 40-0 hole from P1, but after that, start to bounce back. Ethan was popping off in the early game. DK had a ton of big multi-kills. Listen, that is closer than I expected. A 40-point hard point. I know it's not a win on the score column for this Omid team, but I think for their mental going forward in this series, that is a W.
No, I think that is a confidence builder, right? If you're their coach now going up there like, hey, I told you guys, we can compete with the best in the world.
And the stat you said for the hard point, was that for hard point overall or for the Gridlock?
Oh, no, overall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard you say the number. I just didn't hear the reference to it. I was like, that's their Gridlock. Holy hell, they're the Gridlock team. But remember, that was Omid's pick. That is their best mode. Still, I mean, a better contestant. I thought it was.
And I mean, look at the way they got outslayed massively. I mean, Hoot goes plus 16, almost 40 bomb. Shotzi's positive, Dashy is positive. That was just yeah, you were staying in there. You had a couple of big breaks, and then you always responded towards that P3. It kept you in the game.
And Mercules, maybe just reminding us, at times he is human.
At times he is human.
Doesn't have a ton of, poor maps for his stature, but not the best one out of him there. Still, you get the W, you outslay, you close it out, you go big in some clutch moments down the wire, especially at the final P2 and P3. Dashy was huge with several multi-kills to keep you in the fight, but we'll take a look through some of the highlights. What do you think Omid did particularly well?
I think they're breaks, because I think there were chances for Optic to really just run away with the game, getting onto like their 80 to 90 point lead. But you had some breaks. And then when they did have their opportunities on rotation, like they held on to them. But you were able to earn that time, throughout the mid game at the P1. Like they just stayed within it, and they kept it close enough to give themselves a chance.
And listen, I know you referred to the Dynasty team a little bit, because they would have some day ones where they got caught. You and I we laughed about it all the time. They literally online demolish everyone and just had this weird fluky match, it felt like, happened on a Friday. This Optic team has not been guilty of that, but I feel like this is a little bit different. Just with the format here and playing a team like this for some of the other pro teams, surely with human nature, there's maybe a little bit of ability to, I don't play to your competition, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I think that map one win, like, the fact that it is a close map maybe just gets you.
That's kind of what I was going to say.
If that locked in.
If that was a thing, like, okay, we can't take these guys lightly, like, that is a play away from a loss.
Yeah. So now you're locked in. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of see, like, anytime that there is maybe an Optic good hold, there is a response there from Omid that kept them in there.
Their best hold was that opening P3, which is where that first lead change came in. I said, that's kind of the moment for me. I was like, all right, hold your horses. I know P3 can be a big money hill, and we've seen teams lock it down. To be fair, I think that first P3, they won like 2 fights in transition, and then it was, I believe they all spawned out P4 in like Narnia. So that makes it very hard to break. It's one thing was like Nessie early, but they got everything they wanted at that first P3. Now we go to Raid Search Destroy, and S&D, I mean, I just think back to when I first got involved in COD. Usually, it wasn't even when we were talking about AM teams per se, but
international.
Yes, we were talking about European teams, Australian teams. Like there was a different methodology, kind of how they played Search and Destroy, and we'd see our pro teams get caught sometimes.
Yeah, every single COD champs, when we had 32 teams, like there were some Australian squads that would catch people off guard, caught my teams off guard.
Yeah,
always had a bit of a different style. As we're taking a look at Ethan, who just had a great map number 1 again. Just a month ago was playing Rocket League.
And listen, it's not like he played COD for the first time a month ago. From what I was saying, he's been grinding Search and Destroy tournaments. Mostly it's been about Respawn that is more new to him. But still, the fact that he was competing in a different title a month ago is kind of insane. And we've had a couple players, I mean, Okus, not exactly the same story, but coming over from Fortnite and swapping We have a ton of players that have swapped over from Halo, for instance. That has happened. I don't know that Rocket League is one that I've had pop up, but
yeah, no, this is just like one of those rosters. You're just like kind of curious of how it formed together because you have Denza, who has been an EU vet. You go and looked at sort of his resume in Challengers, playing with some of the best down there, Harry, like Vortex, Brezzy, just what they were able to do, and then
he looks like the dad on the team.
No, he absolutely
is.
He is. So, and then you have a couple of 18-year-olds with some vets.
I see my fellow ball duo, though. Respect. We get ready now for the S&D, and yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Optic on Raid as of late because a lot of teams were playing a ton of the new maps.
Yeah, so that is what's a little interesting is both searches through this map said Optic did not play at the minor or Major 3 qualifiers.
But I think the good thing for them is like at their core, they are a good search team. They have the pieces where some of the Optic rosters have passed. I'm a little too close to Seth here to take too many jabs, but hey Seth, what's up, baby? Listen, you were a great search player at the end. Maybe not the beginning. But no, they've got a really solid search roster and excited to see.
He always had his. He always had his ones.
I think
always had his.
He's threatening. I think he told me he's going to beat me up or throw me on
He probably could. Yeah, he's got dad strength now.
Oh, he does?
He does.
That's true.
You better watch out.
All right, fist bumps out. About to get into this map too, and yeah, can they catch him? This is the spot that I thought would be the chance to catch him. You really had opportunities in that map 1, which I did not think would be a thing, but they played them so tight, only lose it by 40. And it's feeling a little less like David versus Goliath, even though it still very much is.
No, and I was a little bit worried because of sort of the mentality of this team or sort of mental strength, because in the Elite, this was a team that was up 3-0. And unfortunately, they lost that Elite. They dropped 4 maps to Rock, right? So they were up 3-0 in that final. And it's just like, if you get stomped in map number 1, where is your head at? But they seem to be locked in right now.
Take a look at the stats here for Mercules and DK before the map 2 gets started.
I was really waiting for you to get that 3-0 sort of like shot in right there. That punch, that jab right at me.
I'm saving it.
Okay.
I'm saving it, you know? Like I am the Falcons jokes. Holding on to them, you know? You know, people say I look like Tom Brady.
Do you?
Not at all.
Not like Jeff Garcia. Anyone knows who that is.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Map 2 now. To the raid. Offense off the rip for Omit. And it's pressure up poolside. I think they try to push out Dinza and isolate him through Zig, but he's able to back up and stay alive. But it is mid-map control right now for Optic, but an early plant for Killy in this Omit team.
Yeah, you just give this up if you're Optic, say we will play this retake, and Shotzi, with so much confidence, just flies down. And well, Killy's gonna get taken down. It is a 1 versus 3. So there's our kill feed. I was a little confused there.
I'm like, why is this so confusing to me right now? I probably just don't have a kill feed.
Yeah, we didn't have a kill feed. I was just looking at the scoreboard. I saw the skulls, and that is a clean little retake there towards B.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing you're happy about is Omid get the plant down, and Shotzi gets the kill right after. But I guess I hope there's a bit of cover for him there. That's not as free. It's not like it was behind even a smoke, was it?
You have to have some sort of mid-steps like presence when you're getting that bomb down. Until that player can back all the way up, he's just stuck, right? And I mean,
one thing if he's planning for the opposite side, you push through or something. That's
normally you have a player inside of Tiki. The player in Tiki can watch the
But they were all over apartment. And
yeah, they played very conservative.
No, there was no one that even had a line of sight to trade that whatsoever. Optic take advantage first. Ethan, though, hits a nade. There's first blood. Shotzi, well, he got the blood in the last round. This time he's going to get caught. So we'll see how Optic down in numbers early try to bring this back. For Omit, you're just trying to make sure if we're taking a fight, it is a 2-on-1 and it's traded out.
Well, you saw that 7-3 throughout this stage. 4 of those wins on Plaza, 2 of those losses on Fringe. Again, there has been so much work on the new maps. But we're back to, what, Raid and Den, or Raid and Scar in this series.
Listen, when this man is on your screen, you can never count out Optic in a round of search. There's 2, trying to pull off the 1v3 and the ace if he's able to get it done. Down to 1 versus 1. Mercules has been the clutch master, but he gets away from not able to slip away into Zig, but Nearly, he pulls that off, map done, map done.
That's just one where, I mean, you cannot give him one-on-one after one-on-one after one-on-one, right? I mean, we know in this day and age, in this title, in Search and Destroy, you have to be near your teammates. And what you can see, DK and Killy, they are so separate. And I think Killy wants to reposition to the corner so DK can get there, but he just gives him another freebie. Luckily, you have no read on DK. You're able to find that.
That was scary, though.
No, it is.
That was scary. Mercules is a freak. Didn't have the best map one, but Lord God, that was nearly an insane one. Ball square now through 2. Last time all the pressure over towards water side. This time we're going to group up towards statue. There was a snipe out for a moment. Didn't like what he saw, and that'll be a swap. Shotzzy is there quickly, but Denza gets to the cover of the vehicle. Timing is on point.
Yeah, Hudo gonna respond. I mean, Shotzzy just, again, flying around, giving his team the info.
He's gonna be first blood or first death, it seems like every time this game.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing with a little freedom right now. Not sure if that's just a respect thing or a confidence thing heading into this major. But bomb not planted yet, so if you're Optic, you're just locking them in.
Mercules out to 4-1 now, hoping the kills this time count and turn into a round win. Dashy 17 HP, getting away.
Look at Killy though. Killy is so quick on this.
He should at least get you 1. Does he get you 2?
Oh my. What is that, 6 cents?
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Killy got to be frustrated there. The sense is on for Dashy, but it's down to Mercules in the clutch again. And he's able to win it this time around. 2-1 edge to Optic with some very, very tight rounds of the past couple.
I mean, that guy might actually be Batman with that read. I am dead serious. I mean, Mercules had the info, but Killy was so quick on that. There was no hesitation, goes all the way through the defensive spawn, wraps through basketball. It's like, yeah, I'm going to have one. But I don't know, there was a tingle. There was something that just gave Dashy the intuition to back it up.
I don't even know how he lost that. His hip fire hit pretty well. I mean, a couple of headshots from Mercules, but I thought he hit first bullet. And it looked like the hip fire connected. Mercules magic, though. Takes the one-on-one as he's up to 5-1. Shotzzy hoping to stay alive through the opening seconds of the round.
Is he? He may not care. No, I'm serious. He may not
he's
care.
Going.
Yeah.
2 first deaths, 2 first bloods. The shot's a little bit more on point. He probably walks away with 2.
What, is this guy playing ranked?
No, it kind of feels like he's holding forward without question.
Yeah, I mean, he's following up a nade there. That's why that player is so weak. So Killy just not able to really get in this game. He's hoping to have a freebie last round. Just doesn't. We're a little bit all over the place right now. Is Optic going to go over towards that A site.
And Hook, last time on offense, like he kind of pushed through and lost bomb. I know you were at a 3v4, but drop bomb in a pretty precarious position with no real chance for it. This time backing up, playing with the team, getting the plan in. Ethan, well, he's not ready for that angle. Mercules puts him down and continues his hot game. All on Denza now. He's going to find an AR. Makes this a little bit winnable, more winnable if he's going to get the pick onto the player statue.
He gets spotted, yeah.
Good luck.
And again, into the 3-on-3, you just have one player a little bit disconnected. Dashy is able to find that pick. Like, this is what we talk about at the highest level of search. If you are a step behind or a step ahead, whatever that is, and you give them a free numbers advantage, they are going to punish you.
And it feels like maybe that'd be less the case this year with the pace of the game, but still the case. Despite the speed of this and the ability to regroup with
especially
your team.
on raid, how often do we talk about first bloods, your retakes? If you are down a man, it's over.
Yeah. Unless you're Mercules, then maybe not.
Yeah, or like Mamba with it.
Yeah, Mamba's had some nutty plays here. That's true. Pretty passive out of Omid on offense. Maybe trying to catch Shotzzy, being over aggressive and shut him down. Denza's got bomb and got to be careful here because they could 2-on-1 push this and they're going to do exactly that. He has got to reposition. Beautiful job doing that, not getting caught.
Yeah, Optic have to be a little careful here. This is a 2-2 split. I was going to say, if they push through that, it's not like all of Omen are to one side. So they would have got sandwiched. And what they end up doing, they end up getting sandwiched. I think they think this is an A hit. There's really nobody over towards B, but mid steps is open.
Shotzzy 2 first kills, 3 first deaths. He is, the beginning. Every single round. Dashy is in trouble, and Ethan's wallbang will finish it off. 4v2 numbers now for Omen. Mercules, though, is still alive, so I'm not counting him out yet. We go to his POV. Worried about a timing.
Hello.
Gonna get a freebie on bomb. That makes it much more winnable, and he gets out with his life. He's on 5 straight as well. Pretty close to a streak.
Yeah, this is quick, though, for Moment. They immediately wrap towards B. Well, Husseini taken down. Mercules does not have this info. They are not there, buddy. And well, at least you make a quick decision. But again, the one-on-ones going Mercules' way.
Yeah. He's got, how many does he have? He has 9. 7 might be in losing rounds, but the guy is shooting.
Yeah, his teammates have 8 combined. But I mean, Omid's playing now. I think they're starting to figure it out. Like, all right, let's just play spread and catch Shotzzy being a little over-aggressive.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the game plan.
The only time that gets scary is when Optic decide to send 2 more with Shotzzy, and then you get overwhelmed.
Sure. I think Ethan's done a really good job, and I think I've seen at least 2 rounds now. He's been that Zig player. They have tried to 2-on-1 chow him, and he's gotten out. He's gotten out. He's played his life.
They had a good call here.
Well, they had the numbers here, but unfortunately, Dashy wins the first fight. Brianny stayed up. Beautiful stun, I thought, but Hook was able to get the kill before that actually connects, and very fast on the flank.
That's a tough round.
Shotzzy has been moving. They get dissected. It's a hard counter that gets countered.
Well, I mean, that is about as good as a call as you're going to get, but I think it's Hook and Dashy. They buy so much time inside of ring where Shotzzy goes all the way through pillars, all the way around, and able to flank. I mean, there's a chance where they have the numbers, they come out on top.
Yeah.
They're able to just isolate Shotzzy. But the players in ring, that is the key.
They never had a chance to turn around, deal with them. Mercules into double digits. 2-round advantage again for Optic. Omid's been kind of slowing it down on offense. Playing around the pick. Let's see what the Optic do this time. Bomb much more aggressive as they push out mid-map. He's trying to take a one-on-one and isolate Shotzzy. Shotzzy is able to win the fight. Nobody with an angle for the trade for now. Killy trying to do it. He's able to get the wall bang through, so you get numbers back. Bomb still down mid. And while the 2 remaining players in Hook and Mercules could not be more spread.
But yeah, just don't give them those free one-on-ones, but where is Hook? That is maybe the key right now. Trying to spot this guy, and well, he's gonna find Killy. Bomb being planted 2-on-2. We are all over the map. I don't know if anyone really has a read.
A wild one there at mid.
Yeah, I mean, Omid continue to battle, right? Similar to the hard point. They are just staying 1 round away.
And honestly, we're like map 3. I think the reason I thought maybe the matches could be a little more interesting is because, I mean, I've said before, when we had controls the 3rd game mode, it was pretty top to bottom. Like, your good teams were good at it, your bad teams were bad at it, good teams beat bad teams in control. But Overload this past 4 months has been insane. It looks like we got a timeout requested, so we'll see what the issue is and hopefully back into this here quickly.
Yeah, I think Den is probably the one, though, where there's like a bit of a disparity, because it's just like, I don't know, I think Scar, there's a lot of timings with the NPC. You can just kind of go quickly with what we've seen. Similar to Exposure with the counters. Den it's a tough one because we've talked, there's just not a lot of creativity.
At the same time, it's like a little easier to play, maybe. Like,
I suppose. I just think it's tough to score.
Yeah, no, well, it should be. Unless, what we saw at 8-0 half recently.
And I mean, since day 1, I feel like when this game released, those 2 on your screen have always just sort of loved Den because they are so hard to track.
No, true. These guys are having a little bit too much fun for how close the series is. Well, Shotzzy's probably laughing about maybe his routes he's taking early. He's just going.
Well, he's always talked about sort of pushing limits, at least in practice.
Yeah.
Now he's doing it here at the major in round 1.
I mean, he's kind of done that in everything, I feel like. He pushes limits, and then late in the year, those timings that seemed a little bit fluky or a little bit of a 50-50 suddenly feel like a 75-25. They start to go his way more and more, and then he's a demon come champs time. Crowd loving it. We're going to have a sold-out venue this weekend. Again, 20 matches today across 4 different streams. So if you're watching at home, hop around, give the different streams and different casters some love. We'll still have 2 streams even tomorrow. Just a whole hell of a lot of matches going down.
Yeah, 20 matches today, so I'm excited. I don't know what's happening on the other stream.
Oh, no,
I'm excited.
Yeah, that'll be the one thing, especially what do we
got to try to keep up with
Which one do we
everything.
do back-to-back? Is it 3 and 4?
Yeah.
That's 3, 4. Yeah, like we'll have no idea what's going on in that 3-hour window, that's for sure. Just got an update, I guess Rock beat FaZe in the Search and Destroy.
Was that 1-1?
I'm assuming that one's 1-1, but
I mean, that is the one interesting team, I think, when you look at the pools. As here is just a quick update. Thank you, production. You guys are the best. G2's up 1-0. But yeah, I think this is Iraq. They won Major 1. They got runner-up at Major 2 in Challengers.
Yeah.
They just won the Elite. A Saudi squad that, I mean, listen, I think you're going to have confidence versus Cloud9, and then you're going to be playing potentially Falcons that get out.
And it may not have been a Saudi team, but if you go back to an event in Saudi last year, FaZe got knocked out by a damn team, right? It was Omet last year, wasn't it? So, sure.
Yeah, but this is probably the one group where like there is a chance with what Rock has done throughout the year for an amateur team to get out. The other ones, I think you're going to be pretty difficult when you take a look. I mean, Huntsman, probably the pool of death. That is just a difficult Group B. This one, we'll see what happens with Omet, but I mean, G2 and Surge, I mean, it'll be tough matches for them.
That group, right? Heretics are second in a minor, and they're third best team in that group. Yeah, that one's going to be tricky. All right, we're back into the action now.
I don't know why I just switched around.
Yeah, I was wondering, where are you going, Jim?
I have no idea.
Mercury's trying to bait somebody in, and well, he baits him in perfectly. Just tucks away in a corner. Hasn't tried to that point. It's going to work out. Shotzzy gets some shots in, but the trade does come through quickly, so the help is there.
I mean, he is literally just running forward, but at least you have the trade, and then Hook, with the stun help, gonna find the kill onto Ethan. It is all down to Gilly. Now he is spotted. He's got an M15 in hand. Good luck going down this.
And taking her out will be Hook. He'll be in behind him in a second if, well, he doesn't get caught by the first engagement. Oh, Gilly is, yeah, I didn't think it was gonna matter because Hook's route, but that guy's shooting. I was just waiting for Hook to clean up, but like he got to the left perfectly there. That would have been an insane read if he had snaps onto that, but it wouldn't matter. He was 11 HP. You'll see, this is a freebie there for Hook. A tickle. And he gets the kill. 1 round away now from the 2-0 edge. Go Optic.
Well, you see the individual talent here a bit, right?
Yeah. And that's never really been the issue. Like, well, I mean, it can be part of the issue. Just the top pros are insane, but you've got some very talented amateur players. It's just whether or not they can make it work in a pro system.
Yeah, structure.
Yeah, with a little more structure.
As well. And usually it's been Shotzzy. This time it's Hook, just right up ring. Able to find that first blood, but quickly traded. So you have the info as well. It's not really an A hit, but now you don't have that. So you got to quickly rotate it over towards the A site. But there is one player in Achilles, Shotzzy. I think he goes for a swim. He's able to catch him.
Ginza's either like played it patiently, Zig, or got all the mid-map control. He'll take it mid and to get the plant in. You're gonna have to hold this from 2 fronts.
And deal with that.
Yep, Shotzi's gonna get through the smoke. They try to get into sort of back-to-back setup to hold this, but not gonna matter. Shotzi gets 1, Mercules will clean it up. Still plenty for the defuse, and that will round out the map 2. Is Optic handle business.
And this is what has been a little bit different since Mercules has joined the squad. Is their search and destroy has been unbelievable. Pretty much always top 2.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout qualifiers, throughout tournaments. They are so difficult to beat due to their 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, typically, the squads that are winning events, the squads that get into dynasty conversations is due to how well-rounded they are, and they're the definition of well-rounded right now. Can beat you anywhere and everywhere. You have a wide map pool, you're good across modes. They might be cruising to another final. I mean, honestly, part of me is like, I don't really care what Optic does until they get to a final. Like, I just assume they're gonna get to a final now. Like,
feels that way.
Get there and see if you can close it out. But up 2-0 and completely in control. I think Omet had played them tough. I mean, played them tough map 1. You played them tough there. You had maybe a couple rounds you could have pulled out. One came down to a 1v1. The Mercules was able to win, but fact is it's 2-0, but I still think this could be, I just think it's all about the experience for these Omet players right now. It is, at least outside of like Denza, it's about the experience. It's about this rep on a main stage against a team like Optic.
And you know, we kind of talked about like maybe Rock getting out. Now with this Omet team, I mean, who do you have? G2, Surge, like with what they've shown?
Sure, well, yeah.
I think potential upset here.
Yeah. Well, what G2 do they play?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, G2 versus good teams is good. Versus bad, so maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine what G2 we'll see this weekend. the definition of all over the goddamn place over this qualifier.
It's the middle of the pack of our league right now.
Yeah.
All over the place.
We got Din Overload coming up next. Could end there, but we have had a ton of Overload upsets that have come through over these last several qualifiers. How many 3-1s have we had where it's been the Overload where the worst team has been able to take? It's been a trend.
It's been a trend. I think a lot of that, I'm going to give a lot of that credit to Scar personally. But that's why you're seeing this Den. That's why you chose Team B. But just looking across, looks like Falcons taking care of business, Optic taking care of business, G2 up 1-0. But maybe the interesting one is a 1-1 between FaZe and Rock Esports.
No, I mean, I still, we agree. Like, the amateur teams in the search and destroy is where the upset potential will come. You would think FaZe, though, being one of the top search and destroy teams, that probably wouldn't be the case, but it is here. Tied up 1-1. Actually continuing across all 4 streams. We're going to check out how the Rock S&D ended.
But play as well. This is not going to be a split map, which is traditionally the way you break this. They are going for this all 4 through Dojo. Kick's going to slide out as well, looking for the first one, not going to get it. 0-4 gets it, goes down to the trade. And now, this is still a 3 versus 3 for Rock Esports. They get a second one as well. Domex now on the Overwatch at the same time. Richtel will go for this challenge. Of course he will, but he needs a teammate to back him up as they go for it. Dom gets 1! Richtel goes down. It's now a 1 versus 2. He has to try and hold it. They just get him out of this one. And Rock Esports, they take the S&D and tie up this series.
And gorgeous work as well. Domex connecting with the wall bang on Sim, trying to hide in that corner inside a 10. This is exactly what that team needs, and there's no excitement. There's no crazy pop-off. There's no trash talk. It is respect to the other side, and hey, they got that one through the hoop.
You see how that one finished? And I mean, you remember when we had the Falcons full Saudi roster?
Yeah, it was always Surge.
Yes, it was Surge. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many hard points lost in a row. It was billions, but they had the ability to get a win in Surge. Different roster, obviously, but finding some success there. We'll see if they can find an insane upset, because that would flip things on its head, certainly for Group D. But yeah, it's matches in Group A and D going on currently. Our next wave will be going to B and C. We're going to take a look into Charlie to see how the end of Map 2 finished off. In just a moment here, I believe. We'll check out Charlie. Is it live with us? Is it live with them? I don't know.
There you go. You said it best, my friend. Vancouver Surge. Maybe listening to our script a little bit. We'll take map number 2, tie us up 1-1, continuing to do exactly what they need to if they want to try and make it even deeper into this bracket.
Yeah, and great plays as well across the board. After the way you lose map 1 where you get body bagged, this was a reminder of where your strengths lie. You've got to think Lunas essentially has a 1v3, TJ basically has a 1v3, Nero solid all the way across the board, Gwyn great impact with the sniper. So all 4 players will have felt a big part of that victory, and as such, take plenty of momentum into map 3, and you're going to need it. Response hasn't been pretty for you so far, and G2, well, they get it.
So that more a series you expect that could go the distance to G2 and Surge. Well, depending on what G2 and Surge have been, well, they've been kind of...
Yeah, I mean, Surge started off 2-0, and I think the first win for that start, I think, was versus G2. I think it was a 3-0.
Yeah,
so they played
yeah.
this team just a couple of weeks ago and able to find that win. But yeah, it's been much different for Surge. I think since then, just winless. Yeah, they won their first 2 and hasn't been great.
Taking a look through the squads before we get into this overload. If you're in attendance, though, we've got, stages for all of our matches that are going on. You can pop around the venue and check out the different ones. You know, not quite the same as maybe some of our old school opens, but a Pro-Am, it gets that vibe still.
No, it is awesome having all the streams up and, yeah, just bouncing all over the place. It's on here.
It's 1,000 degrees in here, yeah. So Atlanta, if you run this convention center, if we get the AC pumping, I'd appreciate it. I know Hector Rodriguez would appreciate the AC being bumped up as well. I can tell. He looks hot. Players probably love it, though.
Yeah, I had to be warm when I was playing. Yeah, cold hands? No way.
No. They're probably love it. Wait, was it you that was telling the story about, it was about Seth, right? Where they were breaking down a venue and a garage door was open and he was playing with ice hands?
Yeah, 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
There's something crazy going somewhere. I'm going to assume it's Bravo.
Yeah. Holy. We'll give you updates as much as we can, but yeah, here.
Yeah, maybe open up the Bravo stream right now if you're at home.
Yeah.
The crowd's going crazy over there.
That FaZe Rock?
Yeah, I think that's FaZe Rock. Or no. Actually, Bravo right now would be Surge G2. So.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know.
Well, I'm like, I have no idea who's on which, Joe. I knew it was on ours when we were casting. That's all I knew. Even though we've literally called for the stream at this point, I couldn't remember which. I can't keep up with the Joe. Optic looking to close this thing out. We go to Den. And a reminder, in this pool play, how it works is GSL style, so it's win 2 you're in, lose 2 you're out.
Yeah, double limb bracket.
Well, mini double limb bracket. So Omid will continue to fight, even if they go down here. See if they can make things interesting with a map 3 win. That is numbers to Texas, and Duke's already behind.
I was gonna say, this is probably your biggest worry, is containing these 2 subs on Den as well. They just find some room and immediately a score there for Optic Texas. Den Overload has been their best Overload map on the year. And with that Team B choice, they got to pick it, so they are happy with that.
They sure are. Up through mid-cut, Denza tries to play spoiler near new EMP spawn, but he gets picked up. We still have forward pressure here. Keep it on the minimap for Shotzi as he goes up to mid. He wins a one-on-one. This is probably going to be another score. Shotzi gets damage into a couple of players. They're having to back up, trying to group up his Optic now.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi was at least able to spot that player in Denza to back up. So he knows he's there, so Mercury should play his life, but you can see, I mean, Tilly's still finding kills. Hook's trying to pinch, he finds a double, just like in map number 1. The multi-kill machine, and then able to dive it in.
There's just been so much relentless pressure right now out of Optic. Omid have been yet to clear their base and actually get forward. That's a big pickup on the Shotzi.
Yeah, just he stalls all your forward momentum and pressure that you have, but you deal with the subs, and you have to deal with the second line in the ARs. You can already see Denza, he's gonna cut off the spawn, so there's a bit of room there towards the lower B side.
See if they can answer. Try to get something on the board, their first real opportunity here offensively. Lurking mid-map is number 3, Ethan. We're gonna swap over to his POV. He is able to get you one. There was a player top window in Mercules, but he backed up, but H20 connected as well. Ethan shot just a little off. Probably Philly should have gotten. You allow Mercules to get 3 off of that, and what should have been a score falls apart.
I mean, he's 1 bullet away, and then Mercules off of that gets 2 more. So yeah, that would be the score.
Honestly, his shot's a little jittery, right? Like,
yeah, it just felt like, yeah.
Twitchy.
Lose the aim assist up close, and that was that. Well, this is our first look at the MPC on land. So both of our teams, both of our players getting used to that, and just trying to figure it out. But yeah, that could have been one there for Omid.
Okay, I've just been told the rules are incorrect, so we're going to have a restart of the map.
Oh yeah, the time wasn't moving. I just realized that.
Honestly, I hadn't even looked at the time.
That makes sense.
That's, yeah, we haven't had those rules in the league. We're going to be back in just a moment. That's so far. I hadn't even looked at the time yet.
I looked up and I saw like 4:06.
I was just mini-mapping kill feed. All I was looking at. Okay, so a replay here in a moment. But, you know, despite that, I mean, it was all Optic. You had one chance that probably should have been a score if you're able to finish off Mercules. But it's been plays like that defensively for this Optic team before, well, your top Overload teams. Just not having numbers, 2 players clutching up, 1 player popping a triple. Those are the game changers.
Yeah, nades, where those nades are landing, especially at Den.
Yeah.
We've had so many goal line nades just right off of spawn.
I'm guessing the 2 players after the first were weak. It had to have been.
Well, one was the EMP carrier, so probably pistol.
Yeah, true. Because I was like, how did Mercules just get 2 more after that gunfight? Because I thought Ethan put 4 into it.
But I think they were both just probably looking at the other player there. They had to get that last trade. And then once you do, he's probably back to full HP.
Should be right back in a moment. Excited to hear what yelling was about with one of the stream. There's a crazy upset happening. It's so, dude, with the state of like the Thieves team, I know they're playing yet, and like hell, the FaZe team, like it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if one of them gets caught. I mean, I would buy.
Okay, FaZe would be crazy.
One of like the open teams, but like
Thieves, I think there is a
none of them have just shown that much consistency. Well, I guess FaZe has outside of really Miami.
I mean, Thieves last year, guess who it was? It was Boston who was on that team, Snoopy. Snoopy plays them in round 1. I mean, that is where he caught him.
Yeah.
They caught them often.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Doesn't look like anything else has changed, at least from the last time we showed it, but we'll be hopping to it quite a bit just because there are so many games going on at the same time. There'll be 4 at any moment. And you can see the look of Pool of Death we think is that Group B. That'll be kicking off in the next round. Huntsman, a tough draw for them. And
yeah, B or C, because like Notorious, I mean, those are that's pretty much a pro squad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like,
That's the one you look at the roster, like that could be in the league.
They should be in the league.
We could swap Cloud9 out, and I'd be fine with that.
I agree. Yeah, no, it would make sense. It's just, do they have enough firepower to take down Thieves and then potentially a Paris?
True. But that's, but Paris. I thought it was like a slump for a while, but slumps don't last 2 months. Like, they might just not be good, Joe.
They
might not be good. I mean, they just might not be a contender again this year. Like to actually be able to win a tournament.
I think if they hit like high ceilings individually, they have chances.
They've been mid now way longer than they were good. Put it that way.
We're not wrong. It's not been a good couple of months, but maybe now is the time. The fact is you're always going to kind of believe in them because they won a major. Like, so you just got to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. No.
No, I did that, but I think there is the other side of like, you got to give them. There's always a chance.
Yeah. It's just been such a rough stretch. I'm like, I don't know. That benefit of the doubt died a month ago for me. Players trying to stay locked as we get the reset in. Hopefully, rules correct this time for our map 3.
Been a lot of iterations, changes of overload.
True, we'll see. Especially over like the couple weeks leading into this qualifier, that's for sure. This is the last 5 undefeated qualifier runs.
Yeah, this is something that has been talked about, especially on socials. If you have gone undefeated, you have not won a major. I think the last team to go undefeated and win a major was like FaZe in like Cold War?
And what we've
or MW2?
It's weird. We haven't really talked about it like that way exactly. You and I have said the way we usually word it is like it's good to get tested a bit in your qualifier.
Yeah.
It's good to get tested. It's good to battle a bit. Test map pool. Go the distance. Hell, take a loss if it's working on map pool. Like, it's not the end of the world as long as, this format especially, but back to the other one, as long as you're avoiding like 9 through 12 and starting in losers or something.
Yeah, it's like if you had a bad start in our other tournaments, you're kind of in a tough spot. This way, if you have a bad start, you have a chance to rebound.
No, you do. Probably the most forgiving we've had in the year if you had a rough qualifier stretch. I like that because it'd be different, I think, if we had it like Major 2, where everybody played each other once. That's a little different than this with only 5 matches. And
some teams just had so different schedules.
Exactly. That's why, going into pools with this type of thing is great, in my eyes. I mean, if everyone's playing each other once, then it's kind of, all right, we kind of know where people are positioned. But with this, very much not the case. So we'll figure it out through polls.
I'm sure there's some people out there saying, stop talking and start the game.
I would love to.
Yeah, it's not up to us. So we're sorry. I see waiting, loading level. So normally that means we're just like waiting on, I don't know, maybe that server's just trying to get kicked back there.
Yeah, maybe it was more than the rules that were wrong. I don't know. We're crafting the rules by hand. People in video, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun. It's going to be a long, glorious weekend. I can't imagine having a beard that long. I get tangled up in that thing. Next up, Prospects, Ethan, DK, what they have been able to do. 2 of the rising stars for this OMID team. If you wonder if they come in and be shaken a bit by the main stage, shaken by playing Optic, it was a resounding no to kick us off. They've been battling.
Oh, they have been battling. Yeah, Ethan, I think, is the one throughout that hard point was playing with the pace of the subs on Optic, right? Engagement-wise, had a couple of key multi-kills. Let's see, he's been great in Respawn and Search and Destroy.
Can they make this series a little bit longer, get the Overload upset? Unfortunately, they didn't go to Optic's hardpoint pick, so it doesn't get any easier. The best chance for a win, though, if they can get it to 5, that's like the most probably mid-search for Optic, right? Like the Star, they're like 3-3 or somewhere around there.
Yeah,
like,
somewhere around there.
Considering how good they've been in Search, it's not like a great one for them. So if somehow you were to get it there, which I don't think it does, but if you do, ample opportunity to maybe walk away with an upset. But more than likely, just based on how the first couple of minutes this map 3 went, this is going to be real difficult. And I told you guys it was a rules issue. I don't know what the issue is now. I got no idea.
Hey, should we look at like another game then?
Yeah, are we able to hop into another game or check something out while we're hanging here? There's lots of action going on. I mean, I don't think it was like a... I mean, sometimes we'll have delays with a dispute or something. I mean, maybe there is a dispute going on.
It just be like a server, honestly.
Oh, maybe a server thing? I mean,
I
would hope.
Oh, I see it. It's going down.
Yeah, I would say we have the Deddies here.
Someone's kicking.
So I would hope that's not the issue, but...
You never know, God.
True.
No idea how servers work.
On land, but always online.
No idea.
Okay, all right, loading back up. Thanks for your patience. We stick on Den, and well, if you are Omid, you hope to avoid the O2 hole early. You know, maybe just the reset here, you get an idea of what Hook and Shotzzy are going to be trying to do. You weren't able to deal with it too effectively early on. Maybe now you'll be a little better prepared for it. But the fact is you lost the opening break and never really recovered. Your one offensive chance gets shut down by the Wonder Kid, and Mercury's popping 3.
And Shotzzy's just doing what he did in Surge, just running right up the middle, and worked out again. I mean, he literally just ran at them. He is running around, do whatever the hell he wants.
No, he sure is. Yes, he's playing with some confidence, some disrespect, whatever you want to call it. He's like, we're playing EU AMs. I'm going to send him back to Europe. He is just running at them. And that's a 1-0 scoreline. What, in the opening 20-25 seconds?
I literally saw his arrow right from the start, and I saw he caught a timing behind someone behind statue that just jumps up in the window. So yeah, Bravo stream, Charlie stream, we got the little ticker update, and you check out all the different ones, but so far, Optic taking care of business. Hook now gonna start this next one up, and it was 2-0. Oh, well, it's just 1-0.
Well, we talked about those defensive plays where a player pops a triple and being the difference maker. This time it's DK that's able to get the shutdown, so in a better position than you were the last time through. You're able to hold it. Now you're going. You're trying to make sure you get the more shots out of the play.
He's out of the play.
He's trying to get there, not going to get there in time, and that's a countering score. 1-1 now. Nice play for Moment. Yeah, that's one way to take Shotzzy out of the equation.
Well, yeah, it's kind of what we talk about, right? With sort of Shotzzy taking those routes, you have to trust your teammates to sort of hold the line, delay them, stall them out as much as possible. That time, Omid just wins all the gunfights, but guess who? It is Shotzzy still alive in their base. He's on 4 in a row. Mercules puts in another one.
Yeah, that's the other thing, though. He gets one kill, turns and leads to the counter score, so he's able to make the play on the other end. We're back to mid-map with the EMP. I say everybody forward for Optic right now. So I was like, is Ethan just going to grab this and go? But heads up play there from Optic to deal with him mid-map near EMP. Shotzzy is still just running around your lobby.
Yeah, but he's just spawning them like mid-map pretty much. So it's one of those things where he's got to come back now.
And he's done exactly that. He'll track back, continue to win fights. That's all 4 dead. Shotzzy never gets back to full HP, but maybe just trying to delay their push just a second for an opening for Optic, but it'll get stalled out for now.
I think you're seeing, Omid's experiencing this for the first time of how difficult it is to deal with someone like Shotzzy, who is just always in your base. You do find a couple of key kills. You'd see Dashy, he is just rotating back and forth, like, where is this opening? And well, Mercules is gonna look over him. Shotzzy is here now, going to be 3 dead. And what a play out of Optic, specifically Dashy to stay alive.
Well, I thought that was leading to a score.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, no, it ultimately doesn't. The slaying margin, though, it continues to increase. Hercules is 14-6. You're out slaying by, what, 15 or somewhere in that realm, and it's still just 3 minutes into the game. The gun's going to need to get Hopper on it. Granted, it's difficult when you're fighting out of your spawn continually, not near mid-map. You had a chance to do it there, but Shotzzy gets 2. So puts you kind of right back on the back foot. The only player forward for now will be Ethan, and he gets shut down. So 90% of your gunfights have happened like in your third.
How did they not score? That is the question. But
no, yeah, I have to go back and watch that, yeah.
You just got to find the thing and now pick it up. You see all the teammates pushing towards the A zone. Everybody here for Optic. Nades, Mercules gonna hit. Should be another one as well. Dashy will put it through.
puts it through, and again, it's clean. You have 2 players still forward for Optic, so
and it's spawning bottom side.
it's not like you got all 4 dead, and it's a last-ditch effort to score. It's just so clean. It's going to get rallied in, and at the 4-1 half, could have been 4-1 maybe a little bit earlier. If not, I don't know. I'd have to watch that back and see how Optic didn't score when they had 4 dead, but might have just been based on the spawn that.
The spawn, yeah.
Oh my god.
And sometimes like running through lobby, it's just difficult. That's where you get caught and a stun or a nade lands. It looks so free, and then a gap quickly closes.
Mercules though is at 18 already. He's
yeah, maybe this is
untraded.
This is kind of what we expected.
Just a bit of a gap in the respawns.
Yeah.
Well, more so in the game 3. And that's why I was wondering if it was going to be like that, because that's how it has been years past. Like, you'll have some okay hardpoint teams, like amateur teams, but like the map 3, for whatever reason, there's always been more of a separation from the pro squads. I didn't know if how Overload would be, if it would be like Control, but so far, that is absolutely the way it's playing. Shotzzy right up the throat again, just jamming it in there.
Oh boy.
EMP carrier and Mercules getting forward. Streak going to be called in by Shotzzy. Omid once again in hell. They're not having a fun time. Tilly 4 and 14, not able to find really anything. Ethan will get 1, but then you get 1 behind the streak, and Dashy gets picked free as well. We're just going to take this to the opposite side. All right, we out. Mercules wide open goal, or is it just enough room to get the shots through? Potentially an opening here for Shotzzy. 5 straight for Shotzzy. Optic Texas on the brink, up to 3-0. Let's go to J Labs listening with Big Sexy Optic Texas.
What's up, Big
Sure out, guys.
Yeah, let's go back lobby, or Killy.
I don't think they're going here, but
Looks like they're going roof slow.
Yeah, they're on the left. They're trying to the left.
Yeah, roof,
lobby.
roof.
Oh, shit.
Roof DK.
Yeah, they actually coming right. Watch out right in the middle.
Yeah, we should away.
We should show this.
Okay. On the tree, DK.
On the tree, another one close. Bottom red.
Sorry, I got some. You're good.
Another one.
Weak, bottom red. This guy. He's going, buddy. He's pitching you guys, trust.
Here. No, he's spawn trapping.
Yeah, 2 on ball. Watch on a ball, DK. Watch on a ball, DK. Absolute. Nice 3.
Push through that block.
Go forward.
Con one shot for you.
I blocked that.
Nice, good shot.
I'm going away.
Jens has a bullet on me. You're going Jens. First guy Jens.
How many up then?
Or 2 Jens.
I'm with you.
Take your time.
You don't have time.
You short, and then really inside Jen.
Fine.
There's 2 there. Just take your time.
Short, dead.
Let's get last 2 Jen, I think. Last 2 should be Jen.
I have the locker shot.
Buddy.
Yeah, DK's there short.
They're gonna wrap right. I'm low key.
Yeah, they are.
I'm right.
Right here.
They might fake it.
One guy's already in on me, bro.
Trust. Absolute iron window. Absolute iron window.
All guys set. Another one here, dead.
Here the comms on point for Optic. Knew they were going to wrap this out. Hook says he's already there. The help gets there in time, and they deal with the wrap for a moment.
Yeah, well, you already saw, I was going to say, Shotzzy was all the way up towards that 8-point point, but DK going to spawn and find that kill. So Dashy's going to have to finesse. He does have a Hellstorm, so if this stalls out and slows down, he will have a chance to put that in. And maybe that's what they probably want. They probably don't want him to be the EMP carrier with a Hellstorm.
Probably not. Jens is going to have to track back to provide some help.
This has been better, though, from Omen in the second half.
No, it has. Oh, no, actually, I mean, due to his teammates winning fights, I don't know if he's going to have to. Jens has been pushed up this entire time, waiting for an opening, maybe turn this into a score. His teammates find a couple of kills. He has been waiting patiently in the mid-cut while he waits to just get put to sleep by Mercules. Now there are 3 dead. Pressure flying forward. Chili's got to tuck tail and back up. You do a good job dealing with the mid-pressure, though. You take out 2, and you stall this again, so defense good for Omen.
Yeah, and I think you kind of see, like, Dashy, I think he wants to sort of back up and maybe call this Hellstorm in, but he's the man forward. So just trying to find any angle is Optic did it to about the 80-yard line or so, but then it stalls out, so much better defense here for Omen.
Yes, and I think on the other side, they really had trouble preventing Shotzzy from getting in behind. A little bit easier, I think, to deal with on this side, and they have done a much better job. As I say that, they're going to see the score 5-2.
Yeah, I mean, you get a couple of kills, and then right off a spawn, Dashy calls in that Hellstorm. So it was just a matter of time. When was he going to use it? You do have a counter opportunity, though, or do you? Hercules able to see the shadow, going to try to find the wallbang and get the kill. But Tilly is still there, so a chance to put this in.
Not going to happen, though. Hercules gets there in time. Hook holds the line to get you a 1. And now you try to turn around and go the other way. Ethan is still alive, though, and well, Ethan gets both players. Hook tries to trade this. and ultimately will, but here comes the pressure again. Hook's got to go huge, and he's doing exactly that. He won that one. That would have been insane, but sets up his teammate to close it out.
Yeah, would have needed a couple of headshots. It's so difficult on that heady. 40 seconds to go. Optic, no, they just got to slow this down. They have EMP control. It does reset, but Hook, he's middle of the map, so he's got to back all the way up. Was able to find one. It just feels like this is where you're not getting the kills if you are Omid.
How many kills does Hook have defensively this round? Like, I feel around that window, that area, he's got to have 10 to 12. He's been unreal for him in the defense. There is no time remaining for Omid to bring this back. They played him tough, but Optic Texas simply too strong. They hold on for the 3-0 and look to cruise to another grand final. But honestly, respect where respect is due. Omid, it showed up, honestly played them tough on all 3 maps. I mean,
yeah, I think they were just sort of key moments. You know, map 2, just some clutches, didn't go their way. Just sort of the confidence from Optic in the search. Hardpoint was great. And then here, I think if their first half was anything like the second, would have been a much tighter game. But gotta give props to Optic, just handled business.
And where you think, I don't know, a team that's undefeated in the qualifier and maybe could be susceptible to kind of the trap. I mean, it's always possible. I think it's due to human nature, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, you kind of have to have that conversation. Like, all right, let's not be that team that gets caught.
No. So I feel like someone needs to say it. Like, boys, I know we should win this. I know we will win this. But, like, you still have to lock in. Yeah, I mean, that game 1 was 40-point game. If it's not for, like, a clutch triple or 2 from Dashy late in big moments, I mean, some clutch holds. Maybe that map 1 goes a different way. I think Optic still probably win the series, but it's so close to getting the map, and maybe you can take some confidence now into, I mean, your matches get easier from here. Your match gets easier from here.
Yeah, just outslayed again in the respawn. I mean, map 1, they were able to keep it close. A little bit different here.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I said they were all kind of close. This was probably the one that felt the most like a blowout. Just from a sighting standpoint, you earned 2 or 3 streaks on the Optic side. There were chances for scores for Omid, but that felt like an Optic win the whole way. Whereas in the search, from our point,
I mean, from the break off, we were like, all right.
yeah, kind of. Even what we got to see 2 minutes of it. And then Shotzi in the replay just runs up, gives you 3, and you scored 20 seconds or whatever it was. So, yeah, Optic's still looking strong. I don't think anyone questioned what they're going to do this weekend. They are the favorite to win this tournament. They are in a position to win this tournament. They're looking to make a run to a 3rd straight final this year. We've got Hook on the main stage with Guy Blitz.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Atlanta, show some love to Optic Texas. They win their first series of the day. And it is a packed house here today, Hook. How did it feel playing on this main stage again?
Great, as always. The energy's great here, so yeah, feeling good.
Feeling good indeed. Now, this series, it was a nice warm-up for you guys. You got through it. You know, first map jitters would chalk that up to. It was close there in that sense, but, you know, what was the most difficult part about this series for you guys to overcome, even though it was a 3-0?
We've never played them before, so they're a pretty good team. Better than expected, I would say. But, yeah, just getting in rhythm. First match of the day.
It is, man. And rhythm is going to be so important for this event. You know, over the last 2 tournaments, you guys went undefeated 2 Sunday. But that Sunday, you guys couldn't keep that pace there. How do you guys plan on keeping a rhythm all throughout this tournament so you guys can come away and hoist that trophy this weekend?
Just play our game, do our thing. We put in the work, so yeah, that's pretty much it.
They put in the work, Atlanta, okay? Now, while we got this big crowd, all right, we got to do it one time because they've been loud out there. Can I get a green from you in the mic?
Right now?
Yeah, right now, right for this
all
crowd.
Right, let's go. Green! Green! There we go. Green!
All right, y'all, that's going to do it for being Hook on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Attach, you want to do it too? Can we do it? Green! They still got it. All right. We got to talk about another 3-0. This is 6 straight match victories for Optic. They're looking flawless here at the major. Of course, so this is your easiest competition. This is number 1 versus number 16 seed of our groups.
I will say, I think the biggest thing going into this was just eyes on Omit and what they were able to do, you know, with their first match being versus Optic Texas. And if they delivered, I think on the front of the two rookies, DK and Ethan, I feel like they did. I mean, Optic Texas handled business as they should have. They were a top team coming into this, a favorite heading into Sunday. This was not going to be an easy match, but for Omit, they kept that hard point close. We saw really good teamwork out of them in a couple of moments. They just weren't able to get that early rotation in the end towards Showers and getting that final hold, and you go into the search and destroy, and unfortunately it's like a 2v4. You're really only getting participation out of DK and Ethan, and then obviously the Overload, you kind of just get shut down by one of the best Overload teams in the league. So shout out to Omit. I think they definitely proved what they were able to show for as far as the rookies go, but for Optic Texas, this is another day at the office.
It was 4-1 at the half. How do you finish with just 5 scores if you're Optic? Do they take their foot off the gas pedal? Do they focus on slaying? What did you see in that final map?
I don't think they really took their foot off the gas necessarily. I mean, I think they knew they had that series won, and they were just playing the game. Omit was fighting back, though. By no means was that an absolute domination, and we kind of thought it was going to be. Omit, they went out there, they did their thing, and good news for them, they no longer have to play Optic, so I'm expecting them to upset some teams later on.
Big shout out to Ethan, by the way. I was talking to Fancy Cast, the guy you used to play against, the Splice legend. He's now the coach of Omit, and I asked him, who should we watch? He said Ethan. The kid was a top 8 Rocket League player in Europe.
Wow.
Just turned 18, switches to Call of Duty, and he's already playing our best team, and he's dropping numbers like he did in that hard point.
Yeah, no, he was incredible in the respawns. I mean, even in the search and destroy, he was right there next to DK. So I hope to see more from them later. Again, they've only lost one. They will have another opportunity to play. And reminder, there is still 4 streams going on. We have matches all throughout the day.
That's right. We got a lot of updating to do on our graphics end, but here in your alpha bracket, you can see G2 is on match point against Surge. That would set up a G2 or Optic play in spot into the top 8. Right now, though, over in Delta, you can see it is 2-1 FaZe ROC, 2-0 Falcons versus Cloud9. And we're going to be tuning in with a match live. This is Nezra from Cloud9 going up against the Falcons. They need a win to stay alive.
Yes, they do. This is my old team right here. I used to coach Hyde and Encourage, so I love seeing them do well. Good overtime going on right now. Let's see if they can clutch it up. But the Falcons, look, they got a lot of kills right now. Their Slane is going their way, but Cloud9, they still pitch with OT with a lot less kills than Falcons.
Bulldog and XNID leading the way, 3 down, make it almost 4. Do they get this in? How it looks like.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, unless you get a miracle kill here out of number 8, that's going to be that first slot in. I believe that's going to set the time for the side of Riyadh Falcons. I remember we watched a little bit at the beginning of this series. Cloud9 came out flying, but it seems like Riyadh Falcons was able to kind of right the ship after that.
We've got more action here as we have an option to bring in their casters. Let's go ahead and do that and give a shout out to the guys who are here for the first time over on the Delta stream. We have Spider Tiff and Reflections from the Warzone world joining us on the CDL.
You go back to even after the reset, Cloud9 could score within the first 30 seconds. They've done it already.
Encourage up top. Nades flying. You want to find some connections, you want to find some information, and it's Nezra getting down and dirty, and we find the first onto Pred there. That's going to be massive. We know how scrappy Pred can get, super aggro. I would have loved to see Cellium not find Nezra there, but it happens.
Looking at the tank fight, player 3 down, that gives the mid-cut open. Kismet's gonna hug the corner, just try and stop player 5, and he does so. And now, Okus hugs the corner, Kismet sees an opportunity, takes the ball for himself, and he's going to full send it over towards A. His troops just behind him. If Hyde falls, and he does, another terrible situation for C9. Tip, I think Falcons might be winning this.
And the Hellstorm comes through. Oh.
And that is a GG.
It hurts.
But it was inevitable. I mean, look, Cloud9, again, for this series played incredibly well. Kismet was on fire from the search and destroy, from the hardport at the start. And of course, here on this overload, he could not be stopped. And his flanks were truly devastating to the C9 roster. You've got to give him credit where credit is due. Cellium also a key factor, as you always point out, popping off as he did. But I want to give flowers to Cloud9. I mean, they played so very well throughout this series. I know it's a 3-0, but that doesn't necessarily represent C9.
Wow, what a readout time.
chasing more.
He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights two. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. He's so damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Where Simp already the facilitator. I mean, easy 3 there in the feed. You get a P1 where Rocket built themselves a small lead. I think FaZe, they might run it up with a full 60 here on P2.
They're looking for it. They are really throwing these lanes out as well. Simp, he's miles away. He's just going to be looking to pick up these kills, keep them staggered off of those respawns. At the moment, Rock Esports are finding it difficult. They cannot get anywhere near this point with numbers. And for FaZe Vegas, this could be a massive money hill. They are just cutting them down left, right, center, spawn, and everywhere else. Rock Esports haven't even seen this hill yet.
Yeah, Rock Esports have only gotten 3 kills on this hill as well. Number 2, Kicks just took the deepest round of all time. It took 35 seconds to get there, and by the time you do, FaZe clean house, another 4-man wipe in the feed, and indeed, a full 60 coming through for FaZe, dominating the kill feed. And now a potential issue, Rock Esports players, they're going to start to spawn out, and this is going to be a hike and a half across the map. It is going to be 0-4 versus 2.
Yep, in comes the big push. 0-4 trying to hold for as long as he possibly can and somehow finds it against Domex. A massive kill to open this lane up at the same time. Another player gets hit with a nade as 0-4 stays alive on a 5. And for Rock Esports, they thought they had this in control, but 0-4 in the ascendancy as Draza helped him out. And they have just ripped control away. It's a wipe. FaZe Vegas have P3.
Yeah, GG go new. 0-4 just threw on a masterful performance there for the break. Understood the pressure to a T and played the patient game. His teammates clear out the spawn, and now he gets his feet up. Is the time going to give him this Hellstorm?
One of the things we spoke about with Rock Esports beforehand is they don't always grab the rotation, but normally will try and force their way through. That has not been working at this level.
And already in the minimap, you see what 0-4 just did in the time. He's opening up that back spawn for the Rock players. That means his teammates can go and win over towards new. So 0-4, even in the hill, is making these heads-up plays. So he's got the Hellstorm. He's got the 7 spree. His teammates have the rotation. And FaZe, with gunfights like that, they're going to have the game.
He's caught off guard. It doesn't matter. 0-4 just tearing it up. Simple already going to be a 6 as well. We didn't even see it here, but this is trouble. FaZe Vegas has hit a new level against Rock Esports, and there is nothing they are finding. A little bit of a flurry here into this one, but the story as old as this series itself. FaZe Vegas will have the better spawn. Rock Esports late to the fight.
Yeah, here comes the Hellstorm from 0-4. No time wasted, wide open hill, and you can run towards the middle of the map. Not the most ideal hiding spot. Domex actually gonna push into Hut and get 1 kill. And you dodge the Hellstorm, so it creates a 50-50 situation, and Abuza cleans house, and so do FaZe, right back in control.
And this is one of the issues we spoke about with Rock. Sometimes they go a little bit one by one into these fights. They are not trading effectively against FaZe Vegas, who are really having a great time at Boozer. Both sides of the rock, teammates backing him up on the angles, and they're already set up for next.
Yeah, well, they're set up for the spawn kills as well. Look at how much distance FaZe have created on this map. Veldraza and 0-4 pushed up into Cheeks. You got to run past in corners, and 0-4 unkillable. 15-5, and right now, FaZe, this is one of the best mini maps you're ever going to see.
And coming into this one, a lot of people were asking how good is FaZe Vegas going to be. Well, I'll tell you right now, there is sweat on the brow of the other teams in this competition, because 0-4's doing it again. A 6 streak eventually cut down by Dom X, but that's it. It's not even a little bit of a glimmer of hope the clouds that has just gone over this map here, as FaZe Vegas are stamping their authority on Rock Esports in every single rotation.
Yeah, and how many times have they gotten shot in the back, just getting funneled through? I mean, this is just lights out performance. Abuza on an 8 spree, by the way, in the meantime. In FaZe right now, just perfectly manipulating these spawns. Finally have to play the guessing game of, okay, nope, they're going to be behind us, but this is Sake. This is a different map. This is where the teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. In FaZe, I mean, they are just proving different beasts right now.
Well, you're going to get a little bit of points here for Rock Esports back on a P1. That was their most successful time. For the rest of it, no real rotations, no real hope in the feed. And for FaZe Vegas, this almost feels like a bit of a strut towards the end.
Well, if anyone has hope right now, it's going to be Zumo. Ah, there it goes. Never mind. Dom there for 2. No one as bad as 4 and 23.
Eventually, we will see how this one plays out. But the uphill battle for Rock Esports, it is monumental. It is bigger than we ever thought possible, as they now need to keep trading blows. But they have to do it so much better than FaZe Vegas. 120 points down at least. And they have not managed to grab a clean rotation yet.
Oh no, absolutely chickadee chops. Maybe just an opportunity to test the resolve here of Roxy, how much they can sort of fight back, but right now they're fighting back out of the depths of spawn once again. 0-4 snapping back in position. Abuz is going to be the guy to block spawns, but where he falls, Simple pick that up, and 0-4 just gets to be in Cheeks, man. I mean, constant pitches, all the pressure in the world. He's cleared out so much space, his teammates know. Only 2 players left, they're going to be in the back.
Here we go. Maybe, just maybe, Dom X finds nothing. He'll find as it goes through, and, well, they'll just do it again here. A little bit of a race actually going on between Abuza, 0-4, and Simp of who can put up the most ridiculous score going into it. And this might just be enough here. A Mercy Rule might be enacted because FaZe Vegas are doing it again. They have taken map control away from Rock Esports. Rock Esports not even allowed to gaze upon P2 as they find out what it means to step up to the main stage.
I mean, just seeing a top team playing like a well-oiled machine right now is FaZe doing everything right. I don't think they've ever experienced anything like this as a team, just spawning up and getting beaten down. You're on a P2 spawning in the back, and I mean, it's a foot race over towards P3 that Kix doesn't even want to try to rotate on, because honestly, there's nothing you can do. You're not going to dodge the 100-point club, and, well, you're not going to dodge the 50-point club either.
And at the moment, they're not even in the point here. Eventually, it will be FaZe Vegas to get through. 10 seconds to go here. Rock Esports have been run into the ground. It has been a lesson that has been hard taught by FaZe Vegas, who have not allowed them to really breathe on this map at all, rather just dipping back and forth with a pistol to shut this one down. And down he goes. Rock Esports, welcome to the CDL. FaZe Vegas move forward in the group.
Clinical effort there on Sake, but you missed a portion of this series. Rock Esports brought the goods in S&D. Dom X with the sniper absolutely lights out, so I think Rock showing that they're a bit of a threat. FaZe is just simply not that team. That was buttery smooth there on the Sake. And again, if you're an SMG player trying to figure out how to play this map, just pay attention to 0-4's arrow on the mini-map from start to finish. He played flawlessly.
They pushed out every hill, they rotated to every hill, and they won every gunfight. Those 3 pillars of hardpoint, you don't get any of them, you don't get anything.
What a quiet 30 and 13.
Welcome to the CDL. Rock Esports was the call from Chance and Brycey, and what a way to go. FaZe, our returning champion, slapped them around in hardpoint, but Rock took a map. And Ali, I was looking through our brackets. So we had Rock take a map, and of course on the other side, Vancouver took a map, but no game 5s yet. It's been one-sided affairs. This next one We got Carolina versus Miami Heretics. This could be a Game 5 brewing. We will also see Koi versus Huntsman in this round. Over on the other streams, we will see Thieves versus Notorious and Gentlemates versus Breach. Make sure you have all 4 streams open. YouTube is the easiest place to watch it. But as we get into this one, Attach, I want to start here with our Carolina Royal Ravens. I was kind of surprised to see they are the higher seed versus Miami, coming in with number 7 spot.
This year they have been pretty good online. Their woes have come when they went to LAN. I don't even know if they have a series win on LAN yet, so they're still looking for that. And Miami, also a team that's looked very good online. On LAN, has not shown that much. So both these teams are kind of in the same boat right now. Not that many points, and now they really have to prove that they belong here, and prove and show that they can make a run deep into this tourney.
I think a great angle for me right now on Carolina Royal Ravens is, okay, Lurks has had the consistency, right? You bring in Exceed, he's been fine. I think the participation that we've gotten out of Praise and Fire in the last few weeks of the qualifiers really tells me that Carolina's on surging upwards. I think they're heading towards a good direction. The problem is the level of competition right now that still keeps them in the middle of the pack of the league right now. Maybe take a couple of maps, but closing out the series is where they seriously need to focus. They started stage 0-5, but then they won 2 straight. Like I said, the tail end has been better for them, and they match up well versus Miami. 2-0 versus them this season, which is unironic considering how slow Carolina Royal Ravens plays right now to the Miami Heretics, who set the pace of the league.
I think the Ravens' big win against LA Thieves was their statement victory. They needed to get confidence in their lineup. If you can beat the team that just won the minor, in theory, you can beat everyone else. Let's see how the numbers rank, though. You take a look at their hard point. That's 4th best. Search and Destroy, without a doubt, their weakness attached.
Oh, their weakness? Yeah, their S&D has not been good. When they first formed this team and got Exceed, their Search and Destroy was looking great. Their hard point right now is a lot more consistent since they added Fire in. He's like that slow iron player, and I'm excited to see what he can do on land, because he's been showing online that he's a shooter, so let's see if he can do it in person.
On the other side of this fight, we have another Rookie of the Year contestant. Trakes is playing for the Miami Heretics, and he has been dropping numbers in the MPC meta. Let's meet Miami.
Miami's been great. The problem is they have their last 2 series where they fell short, and it was like uncharacteristically so. They weren't playing at the same pace that we were used to seeing from them. They slowed down. They looked uncomfortable on the map. So now it's kind of a question of, is there just teams that they're going to be able to hit their ceiling with, and then with everybody else, they're going to hit their floor. And like we just saw, Carolina Royal Ravens is one of the teams that they hit their floor against. So this could be a little bit of a revenge match for them here on land to try and get something going. But when they play at their ceiling, they're unbelievable. One of the fastest teams in the league. They are incredible at respawn, and their Search and Destroy is just so dangerous because they have the best sniper in the league of Super. Over 130 snipes so far connected on the league. That's over 40 from the closest second. So Miami Heretics is not a team you can take lightly.
Attach used to be a sniper back in Game Battles Live. I was like, this kid's going to be something. Warhawk was one of my favorite maps to watch. What is your favorite map to watch for snipers right now in Black Ops 7?
Honestly, for snipers, I would probably have to say Raid. And because the way Super plays it, the way Super plays, his teammates allow him to get pushed up the map, and then he takes the aggressive angles with the sniper, how you should be playing it. He doesn't camp back and wait in those lanes. He's running all through the different lanes and finding different head glitches to pick people off.
They've been able to clutch up in a map 5 alley, but they are 9th place overall when it comes to hardpoint. That respawn Game 1 and 4 has been a problem.
And it has only been a problem in the last 2 weeks, so that's definitely going to be the focus in this series, because this is a Carolina team that has been doing better specifically in the respawns.
We've got Den Hardpoint to open things up. First question for the desk here is, who drops the most kills in our opening Hardpoint? Out of the 8 players on the main stage attached, who's got the biggest gun?
I mean, I gotta say Trakes. The pace he plays at, the shots he gets, the 2 and 3 pieces he's able to pop for his teammates, he's so impactful, and currently, he might be my Rookie of the Year so far.
You said Raid would be your match to watch if we were gonna see some snipers. That is guaranteed to be in the best of 3, and as we get to Exposure Overload, how do you see that one playing out?
Honestly, I love that one for Carolina. It's one of those maps that are more comfortable on when it comes to Overload, but also I'm looking at that Colossus Hardpoint that's following it up, a new map added to their map pool. So for Carolina, if they can push it to a Game 4, we definitely could be looking at a Game 5.
They said they were great at it. They were 0-9, but here in the new qualifiers, I feel like they're 2-0, if not 3-0 on Colossus. If you're looking at Exceed, he's the guy that's kind of come in as the IGL for this squad. what is going to be the key against a very frantic Heretic squad that is always in your face?
Honestly, the key for Carolina this year is to match that aggression and be faster than them. Have better teamwork, communication, and better trades. Especially on a map like Colossus, you need to be quick and very decisive. Miami, we've been begging for them to play a little bit quicker. The NPC meta came in the game, and they just became a very fast team. Super looks insane with the NPC, so I'm excited to see him use it again.
It's the players' first time on the stage here in Atlanta, so we'll give them an extra moment as we take a look at the big picture. We're starting with 16 squads, your 12 CDL teams, 4 of the top squads from around the world in Challengers, and it's all going to come down to 2 wins, you're into the top 8.
Oh, yeah.
2 losses, you're going home on day 1, Allie.
Oh, yeah, and this is going to be our first matchup between 2 of our normal CDL teams, but, you know, on all the other streams we've had a couple of upsets. You know, Rockwoozy will take a map on side. We are familiar with Vancouver Surge, able to take that, but I'm just going back to that Omit series as well in my head, but I cannot wait to see what Huntsman is able to do versus the Toronto Coin. Now, granted, Toronto's looked incredible heading into the stage, easily a favorite for Sunday, but I can't count those boys of Huntsman out, man. They're going to have this crowd behind them.
You think Kips' old team can beat his current team?
Oh, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, that Toronto team is looking fantastic right now. Huntsman's looking good. I actually went backstage yesterday and saw Huntsman beating a pro team in a hardpoint match.
Oh.
In the CDL, I can't say who. But I'm expecting them to go be good and respawn, but then they have Major Maniac as their coach in SND. Major Maniac is one of the smartest SND minds we've had in Call of Duty, so I think he's going to have the boys right. But Toronto is a very tough matchup, so we'll see how they do.
You said Major Maniac's coaching now.
That's so sick.
Yes.
Love it. The Elders are now taking on new Padawans. Allie, your Elder is in the building.
They are.
How are the Cat family enjoying this beautiful Atlanta city?
They're incredible. Mom and Dad Cat are, in fact, in the building. My dad probably needs more storage on his phone with the amount of pictures that he's taken. But also, my aunt and my uncle are here. My aunt loves Carolina, so I might be a little bit biased in this series.
Might have to go Carolina just for Auntie. We're going to be jumping into this one in just a moment. You saw the best of 5. Chances we get to a game 4.
I think we're going to game 4 for sure. I do not see this being a 3-0. Both these teams have shown they can be good. Sometimes they can be not so good. So I don't think this is going to be a quick 3-0.
It's all about your pick'ems, and Rancor said we didn't win because we were not on the main stage. You're on the main stage. I am expecting a win. I am going Miami Heretics for my 86 correct pick. Attach, are you ready to go 2 for 2?
I'm ready to go 2 for 2, and I'm going with the Vamos today. Give me Miami Heretics.
Allie?
Saw that one coming. I'm going with Carolina in a game 5. Why not? Let them have some success on land.
Carolina in a game 5. Keep your eyes on Craze if we get there. For now, we go back to the stage. Guy, it's all yours.
Thank you so much, Chris and DreamHack. I know you guys are ready to get this next series going. It's been a jam-packed day of nothing but action, and it's not stopping anytime soon. So grab your snacks and let your friends know when it's time to head right into this one. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, looking to make a statement, show some love to the Carolina Royal Raiders. Fire, Exceed, Lurks, and Craze. This team knows all about gritty matchups, and they are about to give it everything in which they got. It's your Ravens. All right. Now it's time to bring out their opponents. This team has lit the stage up so many times, and they looking fresh as hell in the back in their Friday whites. Get ready to give them your vamos. It's the Miami Heretics. Metals, Rancor, Super, and Tricks. Miami is here to show up in the ATL and light this stage up yet again. It's your Heretics. All right, now our players are ready to get it going. And I know you guys at home are blowing it up in the chat. So keep it going, and it's time to dive into it. For the first time this weekend, Bryce Chance, let's go.
Thank you very much, players. Yes, here now on the main stage, we are ready for another big game in this tournament. Got to remember, everybody fighting for survival to get into that main bracket, and this could be one of those games that starts to dictate how things are going to play out.
There's going to be a fun one too, right? These are two teams, neither have had success on land, and we got Heretics coming out with the sauce. Trace looking good, keeping it cool, got the shades on the main stage, and hey, he's been getting great gas, potential Rookie of the Year. Maybe the guy to watch, of course, for that Rookie of the Year battle. On the flip side, man, Lurks has been a monster as well. Going to be a fun one. The opportunity for either one of these teams to set themselves apart, start their tournament off right. And again, where LAN has been a struggle, these guys I feel like are going to be some monsters. And Heretics, fun dynamic, right? Different look, MPC meta rolling through. Super's been incredible. Metals, I feel like, has had an absolute pop-off stage as well. So a lot of fun sitting there on that side of the stage. And you notice who is behind him there in Lucky as well. A masterful guy for the Spanish, still working with the organization. A great mind for Call of Duty. High expectations for Heretics, and well, Ravens Bryce, I'd say we have the exact same.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so as well. These two teams really looking to make a difference moving forward. And this is always one of those benchmark games, right? This is how you judge these teams going into it. Who has really turned up at Major 3? Is either of these two teams going to be in the running? A lot of people put the middle of the pack at best, but hey, nothing survives the Major. No predictions, no kind of run-of-the-mill thing here. We could see upsets in any single game.
It's going to be too much fun, man. And Eden to kick off this one as well. I mean, fun expectations, lights out performances. I think for Heretics, the community's waiting for the conversation to start of, can these guys win championships? I know we're a far way away from that, but you want to see them improve over time because online these guys have been absolutely lights out. And for Carolina, I'm still going back to Slasher. Legend of the scene. When he gets dropped off the roster, he set the standard in the stakes for the team until they get a top 4. Until they see a Sunday, he is not going to believe her. And hey, if I'm not going to argue with that guy, if Slasher wants the top 4, I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Well, this is it. Beginning of a journey that could end in glory towards the end. But they've got to prove it. They've got to show us that all that preparation, all those weeks of gameplays and scrims and time and VOD, that it matters now more than ever. Two pro teams ready to throw down, Chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And Eden started off just to get that pace going, and it is two teams that love to play this map as well. You can really set the scene. A raid S&D. You heard Dylan Attach on the desk talk about it, how the snipers can be a massive impact. And I feel like for the Heretics, it's been a bit of a rare thing for them to play the raid as well. So very spicy for the map too. You know, it's a comfort pit for Carolina. And of course, though, what I'm hoping for is that we go the distance. See that fringe there for the map 5. It'll be a fun one indeed. I know Super's been getting all the gas in the world, but that guy right there on your screen, Exceed, he's trying to match Super with the sniper.
Well, we're going to find out. This hardpoint is underway. The fist bumps are done. Teams looking to progress through the groups. It's not over if you lose, but it is if you do it twice. So grabbing those W's early certainly help you with the mental game coming into it here. Miami Heretics, a lot of people have been talking about them recently, how good they have looked. And for Rancor, well, Lanimal, this is the time to prove it.
He's proven it time and time again. Even at Black Ops 6, this guy was lights out. You just need the results of the team. Maybe one of the more interesting things for the Heretics squad is online to LAN, you're seeing just not necessarily drop-offs, but changes. Super and S&D has been like a 1.7 online for the KD. He still plays well on LAN. He goes down to like a 1.1, 1.2. Good production, but a new dynamic for the team and consistency right now is king in Call of Duty. Rancor has been Mr. Consistent for the team. High expectations for him to deliver hell upon the enemy.
The other side of it, the Ravens not had the best of time throughout this entire season this year, but none of that always matters. If you can start to get good results under your belt, if you can start to make waves, then fortunes can change. But all that is just us looking to the future, just us looking for a road to greatness.
And to acknowledge the future for another brief moment, neither one of these teams are the top seed in the group. Only the top 2 make it. This is almost certainly the battle that decides who will see the bracket. Two teams that have struggled on LAN. well, you'd love to play against one another. Saw the stats there from Rancor. Absolutely the player to watch on deck.
Well, let's find out. Start off with a bit of a dead hard point between these two. And everybody wants to know just how good have you turned up to Atlanta. We've got the push already. I mean, Miami Heretics will grab that first little bit here, but they don't have the map control.
While they lose it, gonna take it right back. Get bullied out over towards mid-cut, but Super wins the 2 gunfights and keeps Heretics nice and active. And I'm already gonna say it, this is one of the better color schemes I think we have. This orange versus blue looking fantastic.
Yeah, you keep this every single time. Really easy to see what's happening as it goes through the teams. But at the moment, so far, so good for the Heretics. A little bit of time to get points up onto the P1, but holding P2, as we know, is very, very crucial. The Ravens should overextend here.
Well, you see Ravens also a heavy emphasis on the bottom side of the mini-map, so the mid-cut control is the initial plan for P1, and the full rotation towards the new time. They don't take it deep routes, but it's good enough to at least overwhelm Trakes as P2 starts. Heretics in time first, but those blue arrows are swarming. Should be good enough for Carolina to take it over.
One left from the Ravens. Had a game plan, managed to execute it out, rip it away from them. Rancor out towards the back. They'll be looking for him. He finds the first kill here. This will split the fire here. And now for Graze, a big kill against Rancor if he can make it. But Rancor's staying alive because all kinds of issues. Opens the front door and the rest of his team walk in.
Yeah, what, 3 out of 4 Ravens players right there just to deal with Rancor and good enough to let it through. So Carolina, small little mishap, trying to play the bully ball to get back in, and Lurks, while he is twisted, waiting for his teammates. Everybody's here for the charge.
Everybody trying to get through all of these choke points going in. Crazy just waiting for his help to come back here, but doesn't manage to do it before he goes down as everybody ruffles into this point. Exceed walks away with 3, 2 with the NPC, 1 with the grenade. They lock it down to take the lead back into this one, but everybody's feet are burning as we get over to P3.
Yeah, how about that start from Exceed as well? 7 kills, and he is starting to chirp in the comms already. Kills flowing right now for Carolina as well. And Trakes has to play the keep away game. He's going to get outmatched and overwhelmed. Carolina, they've won the rotation.
This one here as well, a lot of players on both sides though. Miami Heretics getting a few down as well as a team kill, and they managed to pull it back into it, and the Ravens only have 1 avenue of attack. Mid though going to be open with that close spawn. As they try to keep the pressure up onto the Heretics, they cannot set up, and so far so good. Both teams trading blows.
Yeah, Exceed continually, by the way, lighting up the kill feed. Another 2-piece for him in Carolina, getting inside that time. 30 seconds left to play for, so Heretics need to take another strike. A wild spawn rolling through from Metal, so Heretics get a setup and guaranteed pinch, and Exceed, well, he's been on point, but you can't take down the 1 versus 4. Now for Craze knows, needs to credit up. His teammates spawning out, and he's taking the fight immediately. Not quite good enough for 2.
Just slow them down though for 1, and this gives Ravens an opportunity. They will want to push out towards the back. That spawn from Craze is so far away. Then the Heretics capitalize in time. Drake's already finding 1 here. Simply trying to cut the cheese, looking for the angles. Everybody dancing all around the choke points here, but Drake's again in that kill feed. Finds a second one as they execute onto this point with the better spawns. A great take there from the Heretics.
Yeah, and all about that teamwork as well. You see Super was YYing, waiting for Trakes to go on that pinch. So this is great overall mini-map vision coming in through Miami. Timing though, Exceed able to strike, consistently winning these gunfights, but the trades are even better. Heretics right now for the first time, they've taken the lead, and by God, is this mini-map looking good.
Metal's there. It's always a little bit dodgy when you have to just stand in the corner and hope your health comes back here, but it plays out for him as well. Nobody going to be on the point here as they look to just make sure that they've got the push out onto this point. Everybody now setting up for P1. Heretics in the lead, but this is a shallow lead at best. It might even be washed away on the next set of rotations.
Yeah, Carolina firmly pumped the brakes. Right now, Fire trying to fend off 2 players, but as Rancor wins that gunfight, Carolina now just not in a position long-term on the minimap. It is going to be a struggle to try to secure any of this P1 time. Exceed doing what they can to give out the goods, and Exceed right now, I mean, hey, tip of the cap, he's doing what he can, but Miami still in more control.
And with that, we're going to go to a J-Lab listening with the Miami Heretics.
A la derecha, a la izquierda, vas con él. Por arriba contigo, ¿vale? Super. Abajo derecha, tiro piña al punto. Tiro piña al punto. Van a subir a la baja uno. Estoy yendo por arriba con vosotros. No, nada. Arriba. Abajo. Vale, está abajo, sí, he salido de tal lobby. Aguantar. Hay dos scraps. Escuchadme, habían nacido en el P4, que de cara. Hay gente P2, hay gente P2, creo, chales, hemos nacido rápido.
Roto, Full Stun.
Roto, sí, ha salido Garden, tengo yo el fondo. Fondo, Garden 2, otro más Garden.
Otro más Lobby.
Garden conmigo.
Lobby,
No lo veo. Mátamelo, guacho. Ábreme, estoy hard bloqueando.
Medio muerto.
Sigo hard bloqueando.
Vale. Iner, sí, muerto. Una bala, son dos. Una bala, Iner.
Otro más.
Un tiro, muerto.
Sigo hard bloqueando, somos 80. Van a venir a esto.
Iner. Otra más, creo.
Sí, tienes medio, ¿no, guacho? Vale.
Otro Iner, una bala. Está muerto. Solo que no muera. Dale. Sale atrás.
No he visto nada.
Ven conmigo de luz.
1v1.
Oh, there is some heat flowing through the comms there for Miami Heretics. You can hear the passion exuding through every pore as they have just shut down P2 completely. And the Royal Ravens don't look like they are in this game much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't just shut down P2. They have shut down Fire entirely. 4-14 for the moment. Clearly not picking up the slack. And, hey, first match on land at this level in quite some time. You always open up with the nerves. He's got to shake it off quickly. His teammates right now in time of Fire, the first to lose the gunfight in the onslaught of the Heretics players commences. They have taken over P3.
And again, they're just not allowed to push through here into this one. They have absolutely bullied their way through the choke points. And now back into this point, looking to make this even bigger as Rencor just cuts people down everywhere he looks. And for the Ravens, it is 1 by 1. It is a staggered push as they come off of this respawn. They are looking maybe to split it now. They've got a split spawn outside. Fire all the way out into this one, but they are not finding the kills as it almost is going to be 200 points for the Heretics.
I mean, it's been a tight setup as well, but this is just a comfortable hold. Carolina not even fighting for the scrap. They're trying to play containment for this rotation. 3 Heretics players right now piercing their way through Dojo, and they simply pick them apart. Lurks gets 2, but it does not matter. Rotation lost, and if you're Carolina, you don't get the scrap time, you don't get the rotation, you don't get spawns, you get nothing.
And now for the Ravens, it's do or die. They really need to break this in some spectacular fashion. They need to find anything onto this minimap, because at the moment it has not been great for them. Fire goes down again here, getting close to the Zuma stat line. But it is going to be a small relief. Royal Ravens will have control.
Doing what they can. Teamwork on point. Exceed once again dealing out the damage, but Super still takes some down. So Carolina, an important break for them to be able to get on this P4, but right now it is all about getting Fire back in this game. That is a 3 spree he's able to go on top of this time, so maybe getting the nerves just rid of a little bit. We are 2 rotations in. It'll be Heretics with a 60-second lead.
Now you look at it, this feels a little bit more doable. The Ravens, potential in spades for them to make this an unbelievable, unforgettable moment. They have P1, they are clawing back this time every single second. Just 1 point closer.
And the tempo has slowed down so much, and in spite of that, Heretics will simply find all the kills. They got the right guys in the right position, and they break them all down. 4-man wipe, left side spawns Heretics back in full control.
The 1-1 looking good for the Ravens. Crumbles very, very quickly, but at the same time, Trakes is going berserk. Eventually will drop there as he tries to push this lane out one more time. The Ravens trying to be fundamental, getting that spawn out towards P2 as well. This game still has potential to go a little bit further for the Ravens, but they've got to be better than they have been so far.
And Exceed continues to win some gunfights, man. Another 2-piece form, and he is good for 3, or at least Fire there for the health. So, okay, a moment of opportunity. Going to be a 60-point gap going into new time. Carolina do indeed have these left side spawns. And Exceed right now, that frontline man can't go through him. Heretics, it is going to be 3 players now trying to break through the front.
Here we go, over the roofs, they must go for the Ravens, do or die. They must hold as well as Fire finds it. He's now on a 3 spree again. He's arrived into this one with Craze. A money hill is needed. And if it just comes a little bit further here, we might see the Ravens make a phenomenal comeback.
And Heretics, of course, on that first push, try to bully ball. 4-man through the front, doesn't work out. Now a scattered push, but number 1, the pinch has already fallen. You're back towards trying to flood through the front in time, and now tough to get past Fire. Only a stun there to take him down, but Carolina, they have soaked up every last second from a 70-point game down to 25. Carolina, what a gorgeous P2.
The Ravens are starting to feel that fate may have turned. P3 will be in control of the Heretics, but it is a control that is tenuous with how this game has been sliding. The Ravens can feel this now in their fingers, in their toes. They are far away onto this map, but they are splitting it all the way across. Metals makes a massive kill that might be a difference maker.
Yeah, Metal trying to slow everybody down. Gets 2 more before he falls. He actually gets team killed there, but now for Heretics, you're worried about the pinch. 1 man in front of you, 3 men behind. They just jumped all over Lurks to kill him, but he still took 1 to the grave. Carolina, they are here. They got the right side as well.
Drake's going to be in the middle. Already on 31 kills, now going to be on 32. Looking for a second one, he's not going to be able to grab it here. Both teams now going to be piling in, but it is going to be the Heretics. They clear up, the Super gets 2 as well. Craze cannot find anything. And what may have been for the Royal Ravens may not be any longer. The Heretics now in control. It is 10 seconds for them to try and lock this one up, but the Ravens will have to move. They are moving only into the kill feed. Nothing is going to be found for them as well, and all that work, all that opportunity to get back into this game has gone. The Heretics shut it down map 1.
Take care of business, and Rancor there for the final stamp on the game. Goes on a 6 spree to finish them off on that P3. And well, we already know what we're going to see when the scoreboard comes up. New man on the squad for Carolina was Fire. He started to bring it back. Had a much better second half of the game, but the land jitters, the land nerves, well, they come for us all. First one in, and Carolina now need to shake that one off.
Question will be asked of how dominant the Heretics looked in a portion of that one. The fact that it was still kept quite close by the Ravens, and hey, if that P3 had gone a little bit differently, a break, a kill, a mistake in the trades that have gone through, we might have been seeing one of the most impressive comebacks we have seen in some time.
Yeah, and you love to see the decision-making of Miami in those moments, though, right? They lose a couple of the gunfights. You saw those split spawns rolling through. It was Lurks that was in lockers. All of his teammates spawn out in towards Dojo. If Heretics turtle up or panic for a brief moment, they do, in fact, get broken down to make the heads-up call. Gotta hound Lurks, clear out that side of the map. That would keep all the gunfights forward, and you just trust their slaying ability. Rancor gets to stand tall in that lobby with 3,400 damage, but I mean, Drakes does even better. Didn't even notice the 33 in 30. So how about the pace that rookie just got to set?
And that was a bit of a difference here. When you're putting that much pressure onto the map, it forces the other team to try and deal with you over and over again here. Miami Heretics had some real big plays at the same time, grabbing those spawns off of that P2, put them in a prime position to begin with, and you'll see how this kind of all played out as we go through the highlights.
Yeah, and I think most of this, at least for the first half, it's going to be Heretics overwhelming and in full control. I mean, truly setting pace, flying out, being hyperactive, players dropping the spawns, but a moment for Metals where just as the cutoff man, the swinging back and forth for Carolina, no real moments to breathe. It was on this P4 where Carolina gained a little bit of control, able to slow the pace down, but again, I think Heretics just responded to it quite well. Even on this P1, everybody taking the rounds, let everybody get into position before we actually jump on the attack, and able to just handle it very well towards the end. And I thought this might have been the moment for Fire to sort of get back in the mix, and a good attempt nonetheless, but just too big of a hole.
Unfortunately, only finds 1 more kill for the rest of this hard point, and that is not what they needed when it comes down to this close. You can see Super finding 2 as well, and at that point, you kind of have to throw yourself into the point, and that's never what you're going to do in an untradeable position. But for the Heretics, started off as they would have wanted to. The ending could have been a little bit more tight, but the win is the win.
And how brutal the secondary P2 that was as well. Heretics go from getting flatlined to a near full 60, and they followed up with an efficient P3 as well. So getting those chains back to back, always a fun thing, but that is the setup. Going in map number 2. Player to watch might well and truly be Drakes, as he was able to do whatever he wanted. If you are paying attention to that potential sniper battle, Exceed for his team did indeed have the hot hand.
Wow, we'll see. Still an awful lot to play for. We spoke before coming into this game, benchmarking how good are these two teams. And truthfully, you could take highlights away from both, but it's kind of an issue when you've got these two going forward. You say, yeah, hey, which one is going to make the bracket? And let's be honest, for pro teams, it's not just about making the bracket. Everybody wants to walk away with a W. Everybody believes they've put in enough work to make a difference, to be the best here at the moment. That's what we're looking for. Signs of dominance, signs that when the big teams come out to play, that you can rise to it.
Without question. So failing to make the bracket would be nothing short of devastating. You're playing for so much more than that, so to falter early on, well, not a fun thing. For a team like Carolina, who are officially on the back foot, they struggled on land. We've watched them throughout this stage make improvements, sort of develop their roster, think things are going well, but very tough start. I get to test the sort of out-of-game teamwork. They're going to need to gas their teammate up, try to get fire back in the mix, but if you're looking at the sniper battle, there is absolutely no doubt in anybody's mind the lethal potential that Super brings. He has been the king of the snipe this year. I will say for a raid, it is absolutely going to be Carolina's sort of more comfortable pick. So we'll see if Super wants to be dishing out that, or the MPC, or the M15. He could be at either bomb site. His biggest threat he has in this game mode is he has every single tool available to him. It is not just the snipes. He's been able to do whatever he wants.
Well, this is sometimes referred to as the great equalizer. Search and destroy, round by round, adjustment by adjustment. Every single break planned out by their teams and called into reality. Adjustments will have to be made if things do not go your way, but with Super and that kind of KD, you're already thinking Heretics might have an ace in the pocket.
Yeah, 85% for the opening duel win percentage as well, so Exceed has a very tough task ahead. And even on a game plan front, Super's not the guy you want to snipe against. Well, no, indeed you do. Boomstick out. We're taking it to the A site. For the moment, it'll be Rancor, the lone defender. Well, we're dodging nades that might blow up the van. Or maybe we're waiting for Heretics to be over-aggressive and make a mistake. Carolina right now, a little bit turtle up here for round one.
Slow and steady. With no trophies onto this one. You don't want to overextend and let yourself out, but Exceed already looking for it. Rancor would have seen the flash, so he's going to be calling that one out to his teammates. They're already taken down. There it is. Super. Opening duels. The sniper coming to 4, and the Royal Ravens have already got cut down. Super again. Eventually taking a couple of bullets, but this has been a great opening duel for Miami Heretics.
I mean, what kind of angle did he just have there against Exceed? Probably showed him a pixel. Rancor's given one comms, and Super gets to clean everybody else up. Rancor right now fighting on the mini-map, but they're just trying to get their teammate an ace. Super finally falls, but the trades are good. Fire, last man standing for the 1v3.
Trying to cut it down as well, and both angles being done so. Miami Heretics take that first one off the back of Super.
And how nice that is as well. Yeah, Rancor sees the flashlight, and he backs down, doesn't throw the nade, no more shoulder, just comms that to his teammates. Full trust in their ability to take him down, and yeah, if you're trying to bounce back after that map one, that is a tough way to start.
We're talking about it here. There it is, already waiting for him. Exceed trying to get the sniper into place, but Super knew the angle he wanted to hold. It's become an issue here, especially considering, you know, if a sniper is on point on a map like Raid, you know that you've got to be very careful about your lanes, your presence, and your shouldering. Comes the push though. Rancor just watching over the B side. The rest of them taking mid-map control. This might be aggressive. Big fight going down to a 3 versus 3 though. They're now trying to take control. Drake's going all the way up here but gets caught. 2 versus 3. Now on the back foot, Miami Heretics are not confident. Super just trying to make something here. They've got 2 players in good positions. This is a shooting gallery. Everybody with their guns up. Now comes the rotation. It's all timing here.
Yeah, and well, right now, Heretics are going to have it a little bit quick to the draw. I see Carolina now trying to reposition, but I don't think this bomb plan is quite fast enough. Lurk should spot this out.
Well, they get the angle in time, but he get away clean. That is the question. That bomb is down. He is away clean. Still outnumbered. But are they outgunned? Lurk's now going to try and take this map control away. Exceed has already found Super, and well, this may be one of the greatest flanks you're about to see. Rancor around the houses looking for a possibility of a 1 versus 3. I think he's been spotted as well. They're going to try and cut him down. Lurk goes for the first fight. He's going to be taken off as well. That bomb is going to be it, but Rancor gets the first. Looking to slide through as well. He's shooting him in the left, but it's going to be defused. Oh, the pixel's not enough.
Yeah, so close and yet so far. The clutch potential absolutely there, but just a nice defuse spot.
doing the right things, nice and heads up, and only that ankle shown. And honestly, I think maybe Lurk's going for that reach out. Absolutely the right call. Don't give him a moment to breathe. Rancor's wicked for that one, but ultimately good enough to get the job done. Burn the ammo reserve. That is certainly around Carolina to win.
Up for a bullet, the round was lost. Now, a bit of pressure coming through here. Royal Ravens are going to hit this hard. Already Craig's in trouble, going deep to try and stay alive, but Fire grabs him before he can do. Let's sort of take out Tiki. Has backup here. They are looking to try and take this one down with smokes in abundance as well. The Heretics trying to get into position, but Metals will find one, bringing it back to a 3 versus 3.
Pick from the middle of the map, and now you're a little bit squirrely. Not comfortable about getting this bomb down, and is number 8 crazed with the bomb, thinking about the wrap. I think Heretics may be thinking about the same thing potentially. Now Craze is going to have to check every single corner, worried about the pinch, and this is so much time that Heretics are going to start to solve this puzzle.
Heretics take this one back out here. The Ravens are waiting. The call has been made to go back to it. Are they going to push all the way through the spawn? Where do they go, A or B? At the moment, they're going to check out the A side. They have not called this correctly. The Ravens will have an opportunity to plant.
And we're planning for bedroom, but that's exactly where Metals is coming from.
Here we go. Opportunity. Rancor sees one. Only puts a couple of bullets into it. They already get the blood out of the first one. Super managed to get the trade back into this one. Now down to it as well. But now Rancor finds himself in a 1 versus 2. To clutch again. He has even better, but more ankles being shot here. They just don't have the opportunity. And Ravens pull that one out of the bag.
Yeah, typical to Exceed. I mean, Exceed on point in map number 1, and he was on point in that round as well. Briefly had the sniper against Super. Met his demise early on in the first round, while M15 now out and about, and maybe the key gunfight he won as well was Metals there on the pinch. Once Exceed wins that in the post plant, you're feeling a lot more comfortable. Rancor made you work, made you sweat, but that's why you're by the pool and stay nice and relaxed.
Just 24 health there for Lurks to get out of it as well. And for Rancor, it's just frustrating, right? You know that you've managed to get the hits on sometimes. Maybe one more bullet would have made a difference in 2 rounds now. But here it comes. Super already gets pulled apart there just a little bit. Just hoping for that first blood.
I love that respect, too. Nobody throws a shoulder. Nobody re-challenge. The sniper's mid it. Nobody peeks. Stay alive.
That has opened up for them here. Drake's looking to get this one down. There's a bit of a split coming in from the Miami Heretics. They have mid control. They have this in depth here, but the Ravens are about to hit it. They've got numbers out. Drake's already finds one. Down to a 3 versus 3. The Ravens trying to get into position to take control of this site as best as they can.
We're taking routes, too. Exceed going all the way through pool steps. Lurks has cleared out everything. We're right now chasing ghosts.
Exceed not going to win that gunfight either. And for the Ravens, they're probably wondering where on earth the Heretics went to as they sort of melted into the map here. And Fire finds himself with 16 seconds to go, completely outnumbered. And hey, sometimes giving up the bomb site is not a great idea. But for the Miami Heretics, they went, hey, we're really good at hide and seek. Come get us.
It's just smarter, right? Like, you know they're going to have to come hunt you down. You give up all that pressure, retreat to your spawn. And I mean, we saw the perspective from Lurks very briefly before the swap, but you're chasing ghosts, too many corners. And of course, the lethality of Super has been ringing out from the CDL. Nobody chows. That is just open, very clear. Okay, we got mid control. We can plant safely on the A site. The strat site now, at least in that round, working out perfectly for the Heretics.
Another reason why the Ravens had to chase them down, right? They knew that sniper was going to be in place somewhere. They were worried about it. Again, more mid control coming in here for the Ravens. Might even go for this one after the They've not seen anybody yet. There's 3 stacking here for them as well. The Heretics have got a sniper into it as well. Everybody throwing shoulders to this one. Fire's going to be calling this one out, saying, what on earth is going on? But that smoke goes down, and somehow the Heretics find 2. The Heretics stack the middle of it and make the play with the smoke to get the kills. How on earth did they walk into that firestorm and come out with it?
Yeah, you see him laughing a little bit too. That is an absolutely brutal way to win. That is the ultimate, hey, we're better than you. If you want to be in mid, we'll get it weird with the smokes. And then they just have the extra gunfights. We watched Craze there, I think, or whoever had the bomb for Carolina. A little bit scared, trying to get out of dodge, be safe, but leaving your teammate out to dry. Heretics on point there, and I think the guy that was playing Tiki as well wins the key gunfight. So Heretics, once again, strategically, absolutely on point.
Oh, that was 6.5 seconds from the first kill to the last kill as everybody headed into the Crucible to try to get their pound of flesh. And now you can see, again, Heretics trying to take a bit of map control away here. They do not have mid-map control. This makes us a little bit more of a dangerous opportunity to push. Raze just tickling opportunity. Could have got killed, could have got a kill. Neither actually happened, 4v4.
Well, that is now a missed opportunity and a sniper that continues to be supreme from Super. So you could have had the first blood. Instead, you're going to get picked apart in this round. As long as you don't give them the collat, you're good to go.
Oh, goes to the reach out as well. And Miami Heretics doing so good in the map control here. I was worried about the lack of mid-map control from them, but they managed to deflect that pressure. The Ravens not able to react to what is essentially a one-man lockdown of some of these sightlines. Super is causing the Ravens to react, and that is making them play Heretics' game.
Yeah, well, Exceed wanted to play the game with the Heretics, and he just got the bitter end of the sniper 2 rounds in now. And for Craze, he just had to thread that needle for the first blood, but a very small window, difficult to get it through, and now in a tough spot, you are down 4-2.
Again, another stack here from Miami Heretics going in towards mid-map. They've taken control of it. They've looked out towards B. Nobody's going to be here. For the Ravens, though, full control. Laundry, bomb coming down. This is their best opportunity yet.
It's the absolute classic. We clear out Laundry, get the back spawns, planted for it. Now for Carolina, everybody turtled up on that side. Rancor staring them all down.
Waiting for reinforcements. Reinforcements has arrived in the form of Super. They want to try and make a kill here, cause chaos in the Ravens camp, but they are double stacked here around this corner. Rancor not going to be able to get away with that shoulder. And already this time is burning away. This is all Royal Ravens to lose now. Drake's going to try and go through. Here comes the blitz. Already knows number 1, 2, and 4. And at the same time, loses that gunfight. And as they look for the rest of the players, the Ravens just run away. That gunfight was crazy. It was not good enough, though, and the Ravens hold firm.
It's exactly what they need. Beautiful strat. The site's open. Plan for back Laundry. Get everybody there. We're also, in the long term, preparing for Paris. We got the Eiffel Tower setup rolling through, and you saw Rancor. There are 2 small shoulders, but just enough for them to gun them down. Carolina with the ever-important offensive round.
Delt's a little bit too meaty. Gets cut down before that shoulder can disappear around the wall. And the Ravens' adaptation there was perfect. A flawless call, really, to take control of Laundry and just get it done. No hesitation. Push again out towards the middle. Super against 3, but this time Exceed does win the snipe fight. Taking their ace out of this game.
I respect that from Exceed, man. If I'm 0 for 2 in that category, I'm not pulling it back out, but now he's giving his team the advantage.
The problem the Heretics are going to have is how do they play this? They know they don't have map control. They don't have the numbers anymore. I think Fire's there as Trace tries to get a cheap kill, but Metals finds Fire. Back down to a 3 versus 3.
Worried about Craze on the pinch. Oh, and that is unlucky, brother. The van from the start of the round finally explodes, and hey, now man advantage for Heretics.
Van is the paid actor. Keep an eye on this minimap here. This is a little bit chaotic for them. Metals might find one, and he does. Nobody in a position to trade either, and this has gone so badly for them. Exceed finds the first blood, and they lose the round.
The COD gods are against them. How unlucky for that van. That thing was on fire for maybe the past 15, 20 seconds. That's tough. You got to dig deep now. You're down 5-3. I know for Ravens, an issue they were having in map number 1 was Fire struggling. Even with this success, Fire ends up giving away his life for free. 2-7. No hablas español.
We might see another snipe battle here. Exceed has it in hand, so does Super. For them on the mini-map. They're going to the same site here. It will be Miami Heretics to look for A control. For the Ravens, a B push. If they get this bomb down, we know how difficult it can be for a retake. Looks good enough. Mid-map now for the Miami Heretics. They're going to strike with the iron. His hot Metals goes straight forward as well, but gets caught. Fire has him, and this now becomes an unbelievably uphill battle.
Smokes out for a little bit of chaos. And Rancor evens the odds. This could be another 3v4.
See, just looking, trying to call this one up at the same time, but Trake's managed to get through the pool, finds it now, down to it, 24 seconds to go. Rencor finds one more at the same time. This could end like this. Exceed, left alone 1 versus 3, cowering by the bed. Just wondering, has anybody hoovered recently? No, it's not going to work out, and they have the hold, but down they go. Miami Heretics 2-0 now in the series.
Well, Heretics are setting them up for the Mortal Kombat fatality. Execution potentially on the cards, because that was a slow start for Carolina in the map 1. Fought back a little bit, but not quite enough gas in the tank, and they just blew round after round there in the S&D. Painful stuff there for Carolina. All the prep work you just did to go into the raid, talk about what you want to have happen. Well, multiple 3v4s they get clutched on. And of course, it is worth noting the COD gods are not on their side.
Yeah, that was devastating. It's one of those moments just like we did everything right, but that blowing up, you thought they might have had it. It could have been a 2 versus 3 on the other way as well. That was the issue they were facing against here, but even that, right, even that last round, the Ravens had basically it locked through, right? You say you take this, you have the numbers, you go up towards bedroom. It's an incredibly difficult retake at the best of times, and with the first blood, that should have been done. But the smokes come through, unbelievable trades from Miami Heretics, and that was all they wrote.
And lucky number 7 there for Heretics as well. Every single player there with the exact same number of kills. So clearly the COD gods on their side with the luck. So 2-0 up and the Rabbit's foot in their pockets. Heretics a map away in a nice little LAN series win. Of course though, need 2 to get through to the bracket.
You certainly do, and hey, Heretics looking good so far, but the question was just how good will they be coming into the major? Right now, looking pretty smooth as they go through, but we're going to take a little bit of a time for this game to get set back up. While we do, we're going to throw it over to our Delta stream to see how that one's getting on.
2 Paris Gentlemates, and they are holding the line. Of course, you do see Ghosty trying to break into it. Of course, with the rapid distribution of Paris Gentlemates, can Afro hold?
You gotta hold this position.
Come on, Afro.
Doing a fantastic job after a very slow start to find his group. Nasty is 21-12. Playing high ground. Gentlemates cannot break through. We are now at 80-point spread. Moving into new, Gentlemates have complete control of plane. It'll come down to what Boss can do, and it does look like Spartan was able to pick up. Hellstorm's going to send this one down and find a ton of value with it, at least to start. Envoy goes down early, gets the comms from the teammate to send it back onto Neptune to hopefully open things up. Boston up on plane, break through with the help of the streak. Boston looking nearly infallible in the latter half of this hard point.
What can the Paris Gentlemates do if you're bringing a Hellstorm onto them? They get the rotation, they get onto the hill, and you're trying to break into it. And with Burge, you cut the streak down, he was on 4th. That's going to be vital.
Good morning. How's it looking down low?
Evening.
Afro pushing up nearly even at this point. Spark getting really aggressive on the front side, and he's just straight up winning his gunfights. Oh my gosh, Sib does pick up actually 2 on that. I was about to break down Gentlemates, but they still have a chance here in 10 seconds on the top of the plane, and they're going to try to rotate over to Nuke. Boston has completely given up the rest of the plane. Well, just kidding. Spart's still here to find one. You don't even get a couple seconds of scrap time, folks. 44 seconds. Boston have complete control of this hill. This could be a winning position for them. Ghosty does slide out and cut down 1 in the front, which means Boston's going to be trapped in the corner. Here comes Envoy on the flank by himself and gets sniffed out immediately. Boston doing a fantastic job to find every single person for Gentlemates except for Sib, who finally gets paid.
And they need to break this. You've got Boston Breach approaching that win condition. They are decimating the Gentlemates, and Afro finds another. Ghosty, Envoy fall. They hold him with 30 seconds left. They can win it here.
Boston looking so strong on Scar Hardpoint. It's their one of their only wins in Hardpoint this split. They are 1-0 on this map, about to be 2-0. Get so much time on this point. Finally, the Gentlemates come in for the final 13 seconds to at least push us to new. I assume Boston's going to set up for new, but unfortunately, Gentlemates are there early. This is a nice early rotation from Gentlemates to still play for the end. The problem is you got to hold, what, 2 seconds? Not even 1 second is all Boston needs.
They need 1 break here, and they're looking to bring in the streaks to make it happen.
The 3rd Hellstorm of Boston's map. Let's see how much value they get from this one. Gonna come down early. We've got a nice flank setup here from Afro on the backside, but both get snipped, and the Hellstorm doesn't really find much value. Boston being held out. Gentlemates, they're trying to keep their dreams alive. This could be the most insane comeback of all time.
But your eyes on the back, the three-peat. Spark goes down.
No.
Afro nasty to go through. He just has to touch and purge. He purges the entire hill and grabs that last point. Boston Breach, eh?
Boston Breach.
As well, Toronto Koi, they make the rotation, they're going to be able to hold. Yeah, for all the previous patience that we've applauded from the Huntsman, that was a little bit over-aggressive. Need to just slow that down, let the boys arrive from the other side, set up that pinch play, but you will now attempt your own hit through the front, and it's all shut down. Koi with the 4, now going to be able to push up, get a defensive line in place. Still 30 seconds left to hit this. Huntsman, it's whether they weigh up how much they want to invest into this hill or just set themselves up to control for P1. Look at Insight, though. He's trying to be a little bit lurky in the back here, and Joey D, he's going to do what he does best. Jump from the shadows, make it on in, and keeps on that outside. You're finding the kills. Toronto Koi, they're doing such a great job of letting these go their way. But as we get ready for these next set of hills, you have to be able to hold the line. Kips is shooting. He's hitting the bullets. Brack, Swoody dropped Kleenex from the mid. Yeah, reminding everybody why he was the boy scooped from the Huntsman into the Call of Duty League. The bodies will start to swarm P1 now, but Kleenex is going to let it breathe.
Okay. Speaking of breathing, it's warm.
It's a bad time for the weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We are going through this tournament already, seeing some pretty monumental results flying through the bracket chance.
Yeah, Boston Breach just beat the hell out of Paris on that map #1. So an interesting thing going on over on Delta. So if you don't have 4 screens on, what are you doing? Conserving electricity? Good on you.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be one of those ones where we have to keep an eye here, as well as everybody wants to get through into this bracket. A lot of people, you know, it's been about the Pro-Am, the Challengers teams getting through, but bearing in mind, this is still a major. These teams are still fighting for points, prizes, and prestige as we wander and meander our way through the groups.
And of course, the Fight Heretics are bringing to the table everything looking good. Trake's absolutely on point on map #1. A well-orchestrated team effort there in the S&D. The fight right now for Carolina is to bring yourselves together as a team and show some fight. Down 0-2, a painful one, and again, you need to be good teammates in this moment. Gas your boy fire up. He was a key factor in their success of the improvements throughout the stage. Well, 2 painful maps so far. He's the key guy for Carolina to step up.
Here we go. Do or die for the Ravens. Heretics looking strong so far in Atlanta. The rest of this layout for us is now with the overload going through, a lot of teamwork and a lot of pace will be set.
Good stuff as well. Saw Rancor is taking the fight there against Fire up top. Fire dished out the damage. Trey sent in for the kills. Everything was going right for Carolina until Super, though, hits the pinch. And now the problem is he's sort of the protector of the device. And this is effectively 3 Carolina players paranoid about Super. It's good enough that they're going to be able to kill him, and 3 in the feed. This is the go button.
Now looking for it, they're going to grab the MP. That gets cut down. Rancor with a very important kill, almost makes a second. But that has slowed this one down now. The Heretics will have an opportunity to defend. The Ravens still manage to move this EMP forward. Into a draw, into a reset. Fortunately, nothing too major had happened. I mean, the Ravens did have a bit of control, but only 2 players in the actual play zone.
Yeah, we saw this on the Bravo station earlier. The rules just ever so slightly off there. So we don't have everything right. Need to make sure we are dialed in. So nothing too crazy there. Exposure, though, going to be a fun one. And I think we've really seen this map develop through the course of the year. I think Overload has really developed over the course of the year as well. Yeah. Seems like the name of the game on Exposure is Rally Captures.
mean, Bryce, you and I watched FaZe early, got 3 scores in a matter of a minute and a half. We've seen G2 both do it to other teams and have it done to them of multiple 3, 4 scores in a 30-second span, in a 45-second span. It is not just when you score, it is teams' abilities to set up the spawn traps, manipulate those spawns, and buy your teammates time to go for the rotations. Defensive stops are absolutely key because these guys right now, they're getting dialed in.
Yeah, it has been the case. Overload has really been the showcase of teamwork and not making mistakes. Over and over again, you see gaps develop from these teams on the mini-map, but it's the teams that make less, the teams that are able to move that EMP in a coordinated manner that are able to get that score over and over again. For Miami Heretics, they'll be looking to put this one to bed 3-0. For the Ravens, not a bad start for them there before we went to the draw and the reset, but a good start does not equal a good finish. And they want to get this win. At the moment, you can see in the bracket as well, Koi have taken map 1 against the Huntsmen. A potential matchup there in the next round.
Yeah, so far, all the pro teams have been on point in hardpoint against the Challengers squad. Rock was able to steal an S&D, though, away from FaZe, and currently Notorious and Thieves are tied up 3-3 in their search and destroy as well. So if there's any opportunity to take down one of the pro teams, maybe Cheeky Neslo might be the route to go through. So you can tune into, I mean, Bravo or Charlie, any number of action if you want to watch that one, wherever they're playing. Might be a spicy one.
And this is, I mean, we've spoke about this before, right? But one of the things that you should always bear in mind when we talk about the Pro-Am and the teams coming through here is the Challengers does play different. It's normally a little bit more of a slugfest. You get a very high-tempo game from these players. But in the pro teams, those mistakes cannot be made. It's more fundamentals, get those rotations, and then lock them down. We saw it in some of the games earlier on. It's becoming quite apparent for our Challenger teams at this event that they will have to adapt to this level of play.
And adaptation is going to be a theme for even the pro teams as well. Carolina still looking for, you know, just a map win or 2 here in the LAN environment. He's been on point in the first 2 maps, but certainly need help from everybody. But the reset on exposure, getting back into it again. AR's got to be on point. They're going to open those lanes because obviously we saw Rancor even from the jump just has that ability. Even if he is the last man standing, to stand tall and stop everything. But Overload has been a struggle point. 4 losses in their last 5. Big opportunity right here, right now for the Ravens.
Let's see. Will this be a 3-0? Or has this got a little bit of life left into it? Only time will tell us the answer. As these 2 teams square up once again and go to war over that middle EMP.
Yeah, same opening break as well. If we get the rules right, another draw. By God, are these 2 teams dead even?
Well, I'm going to it one more time, of course, as everybody gets ready again. But I will say this, I was kind of looking over the players here as we were kind of watching them on the cams for this one, but they don't seem relaxed for it. But while we're waiting for this one to get going for the 3rd time, we are going to go over to the Bravo station to see how the games are getting on over there.
Watch through pillars here. 4v3. Retake required, and Neum has seen at least 1, maybe more. Yeah, I think he's got an eye on Beans as well. And that is a free second blood. Snoopy's got nowhere to go top art, and this is feeling like a very easy and clean round for Thieves. Last one is Diamondcon. He will be taken care of. Map point for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just an easy round for LA.
Yeah,
when you're going to work your way on a slow and steady approach and they run right into you, give you that early information, that's very beneficial because now we know that they're aggressive through mid-map. There's no way in hell that they're going to have the same exact pressure over there towards ring. So let's take space at A. And if they overextend a little bit too much, the first blood is what we are looking for. Eric Boom, all you have to do is just wait for them to cross to the bomb there. You can't allow Scrap to get that first blood because your teammates don't have any control of Laundry. No pressure on the flank. All you have was middle map. Just not the positions you want by giving up that early first blood. Now Thieves at game point.
Yeah, do or die time here for P7, it feels like. Different look here for P7. Double hit out of art through pillars. Beans at mid. Snipe swapped over for an AR for Neum. aBeZy still holding back. Keep in mind, he's got an M15, so he'll be playing a little bit more passive. He may not have the chance to, as Beans is already committed for the plant for P7.
And how do these now decide to retake this? Because they know they don't have any pressure through the middle of the map. But Scrap, he's giving the communication to a teammate. There's no pressure over towards Ring, so he's going to set up a pinch through mid pillars, but get red. So P7 take a Zach page out of LA Thieves book in that round number 1. By taking mid-map, instantly get the bomb planted, and just playing your post plant, now forced to round 11.
We'll talk about that cause and effect, though, because, again, Scrap has been the island player over towards Laundry. He gets sniped in 2 straight defenses.
So he's
got to force him back. So, yeah, I love that call for P7 to double hit through pillars, saying, hey, they're not here. They can't peek us outside Laundry. Just plant. Brilliant.
Now we have a round 11. Thieves looking to try to close this one out, but P7 on the defensive side.
Same
it's
look.
all set up through Snoopy and Eric Boom. All out aggression over through B. And Thieves take mid.
Yes.
That's round 1 play.
Yeah, this is a similar look for P7, but they're looking to take away Bedroom here. So it's going to be a full wrap or a recommitment with this bomb being plant to get through mid. This is where this round will be won or lost. What comes through on this long flank? And Thieves have already read it.
They spotted out 2 on the pinch. So Niam's just going to switch up his position and attack the other side, but Beans is waiting.
Uh-oh. Eric's able to find one. Trade out through Kitchen. Thieves setting up their post plant through mid, but Beans on 3 in a row. Oh my gosh! What a set of shots from Beans! Hydra with 1 in the response. 1v2 from here.
He can't see it.
He can't see it. It's planted over towards the other side. He's holding. Beans wins the gunfight, and P7 Notorious behind Bent. Beans steal away. Back number 2.
Yeah, and that's the guy who's obviously going to get up and chirp because he started off the game taking over, and he puts the finishing touches to close out the search and destroy.
That's the Beans that we love to see. Big man there in the round 11. Catch that action over on Bravo. You know that one's going to be electric.
Oh, many men with death upon Beans, but not in that scenario. 3 in the last round. Enough of the wonder that is that European. As we dive back into this matchup. Overload exposure will be gracing our screens between these two. Let's find out how this one either continues or ends. The Heretics have looked good so far. Ravens have had a few highlights there. A good comeback on that first hard point, but it did not go into a W.
Yeah, and again, you saw it before. Reset number 2, a 1-4 record in the last 5 in Overload for Heretics. This is absolutely a point of concern for them coming into the major. And just an opportunity for Carolina when we get to lucky reset number 4.
Everybody really resetting so far, but hey, good vibes on the main stage.
From what I understand, brand new bugs specific to Overload when it comes to the rules. I think at least the experience we had was just the timer not resetting. And I think from what I understand for the observers, when they set up the lobby, it just switches on them when they hit play. So I know there's a solution to the problem, but a tricky one to deal with. Great news for the red zone vibe that we have, though. 4 matches at the same time means we get a jump over to Delta.
Nice pickup after starting out again, a little bit slow, but he's on a streak 3. So let's see what Boston Breach is able to do. They're getting closer. This looked like a brutalization early. Paris goes up 4-1. All of a sudden, Boston Breach let Gentlemates try to change it up on him, and Breach just said, yeah, no thank you. See you later.
No, thank you. We're going to keep on moving. And now with Boston Breach on the attacking side of things, Afro 8-5, Purge 7-5. I'm really kind of waiting for Nasty to wake up in this S&D side of thing, because once he does, I think it completely can landslide it over towards Boston.
Look at Boston going a little 2-2 split here. Afro is running to A. Every other map, they 4-stacked Deathballed over to A and had a modicum of success. Afro tries to test the limits and not getting any info. Finally, Nasty finds the first trade, but it gets traded out. Afro on the other side. Ghosty finding 1. Nasty finding Neptune, a 3v3. Slowing things down. Boston are back to form. On A, 2 members of Gentlemates are all the way on the backside of B, expecting Boston to go this way. Because Ghosty's alone, he gets cut down. A big advantage for Boston. as they're able to put down the bomb and then be able to play over the top, and Sparks just gonna chow this 1, 2, knock them down. Boston have tied things up.
I mean, when the Gentlemates get the call to go A and they immediately hit the rotation, it's just too little too late. And I will say that Boston is finding the kills that they need on those rotates to just conserve and take that round. It's getting close, Goj. It's getting close.
I know, and usually, I mean, it's almost every other map. It's been First Blood gets the win. This time, Afro gets cut down first, but they just get the trade on the other side. And you're right, I felt like Gentlemates were just too slow to rotate over. Here we go, let's see what the Gentlemates do on their attack. Boston, their traditional defense has been 3 over to A, with 1 holding the backside of B, usually Nasty. Let's see if they do it again. The answer is kind of. Actually, it looks like Nasty's going to sprint all the way into mid, then check B. Rather than play slow, wants to get the point quickly. Neptune pushing the equation over here, try to get the first blood. Purge is going to find it off screen, though. Ghosty trades out Purge. 3v3, Nasty comes back to help out his teammates. Here we go. Gonna be a bang out on A.
And the best thing is, he gets there early, right? They immediately make it, he rejoins, and you see that bomb cut through mid. They know Nasty got the call up, and they're saying this is a full B hit, leaving 1 to cause the distraction.
Yeah, I actually like this play a lot from Gentlemates to back out and go plant B.
Neptune.
You've got Neptune holding the cross
Watch
mid.
it.
He should have got the intel here. There's Nasty. They've seen each other. So Neptune's going to go over play. They've got the bomb down on B. Again, still a 3v3, and Sib alone on the backside of 2 of the 3 members of Boston.
Keep your eyes on Ghosty. He's going to have to check it every once in a while, but that's another one.
That's
Bring
another
it to a 2v2.
Another trade. Ghosty gets some nice damage. Nasty's going to come in for the trade and actually gets it. Ghosty down. It's going to be a 2v1. Bob still down 19 seconds. Sib alone has to be the hero. A big moment for him. Able to line 1 up, get the 1. Not get the 2. Nasty able to sneak in and get the trade. Boston have knocked down 3 in a row. No, make it 4 in a row to go up 5-4 in this S&D.
Look, I said Nasty needs to wake up in this S&D, and the moment that he does, it's a landslide towards Boston Breach. And now, win condition for them, getting a map win, especially against Paris Gentlemates, dude, on S&D, like, let's get it.
Here we go. Boston back to their BS potentially, a full sending on A. Let's see. Quick look, 2-2 split again. Gonna test the waters here, playing with confidence, but not trying to full send, not yet. Gentlemates tried to read this with 3 over on A, get the real estate early.
They're so patient right now. They don't even want to show presence just yet. And I love that they've got Sib there for Gentlemates watching B, but he's not getting the information that he needs, and they're clawing their way back up to the breach. They're gonna join on A, but you leave Purge there to clear out mid.
Finally feels like there's some strategy going on of playing nice and slow, not giving away free information.
Watch the pinch.
Playmaker Purge finds 1. There's Sib.
Good nade. Do we get the info from it? Does it just give us the rotate to join your team members out onto A? And here's the brawl you wanted.
Purge sending in first. Playmaker Purge about to make a huge play. That's 1, that's 2! And a pickup from Afro as well. Unbelievable. We lose 1, and Sib's gonna have to be the hero yet again. It's a 2v1. Boston still have the bomb, but don't have it down yet. Sib can take a breather and then try to break down this duo.
But that time is of the essence, and bomb has been planted, and Sib falls, and Boston Breach take down the Gentlemates.
Unbelievable. Boston go up in this series 2-0. We're down 4-1, and they knock down 5 in a row on S&D.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back one more time to the main stage here. Miami Heretics versus the Royal Ravens will be gracing our screens on Overload. I believe we are ready to rumble.
You say that. Playmaker Purge! Playmaker Purge in the round. Oh my God. Paris down 2-0 against Boston on Delta. Absolute daggers rolling through, and apparently the exact same things that had plagued Paris are continuing to plague them on land. So excited for the Delta. Gonna see what's going on there. And Godspeed for this one. This is reset number 5. We're confused. We don't know what's going on. Communication is a tricky thing. But if we get this one going, we're going to see the exact same opening break. Rancor is going to be top ring. Fire's going to go top window. Craze going to be pinching in through long. Number 1 of the minimap. Metal's going on the other side of the ring for a little bit of traction. We can break this one down. We'll get the Texas cast out.
Hey, I'll be happy if we get to see more than the first 10 seconds. That's really what I'm worrying about here. The break's great and all, but if nobody makes any kills, then it's not really going to matter. Here we go, though. Looking at it, at the moment, it looks good. That clock is counting down. The players are going into this one. And now, everybody resetting and ready.
I love when the casters finally start the game. And now we're playing with the idea of the opening break. We're missing a couple jumps, the pace a little bit slower, and the looks of it, Carolina, the extra man, once again, Super, the exact same pinch he had the first go around. Well, deja vu all over again.
Asking for a bit of a big kill here, manages to find it. Now going to pull this EMP. They have the players in the position here, trying to get around the corner before anything can happen. And a player onto the flank, they're going to call this one out, and Super's worried about it. Can he get it at the same time? That's a huge hit coming in from my Heavy Heretics, and that is the first score.
All about the rally captures too. Look at that new spawn. Carolina, nobody's home. They're going to be roaming through the middle of the map. If they do not stop this device, Heretics have everybody in position.
Here we go, first gunfight. Lurks makes a big kill onto Metals. Super waiting for the pressure. He knows he's around that corner. Looking for it, finds the first to exceed, looking for the second. Super trying to use that laser beam to get it done.
Beautiful. Now you got the frontline man pushed up in Lurks, doing the damage, needs to stay alive. His teammates are coming.
Davis might be looking for a switch. Player position is going to be crazy. Will help them get this one through. Already two going to go down here. Exceed now going to go up top. Looking to go over with a pistol. Grabs it at the same time. Round the corner and in. The Ravens. A beautiful rebuttal.
Dude, absolutely filthy stuff coming through with the pistol shot as well. Exceed is not missing bullets. He's got a skewer, which he hopefully does not use. Couldn't quite get the Hellstorm, but nonetheless, that is an instant response. Not going to be any quick rally captures for the moment. We've cleared out our base. We go back to the 50-50 salvo.
Now this team's resetting once again. You see on the minimap, it's all about playing good positioning. Metals makes the first kill. That being down low though, they will have need control here. That's always very important on the side of the low map, but you've got to make the kills to get the moves. EMP potentially in possession now. The Miami Heretics looking to make a move with the player out towards the back. This is going to be an easy one to put through. The Ravens just sort of melting in the opposition there. They did not make a big play for it. The Heretics still going to be in a good position to really disrupt the Ravens' lines.
Yeah, I think both of these times the defensive positioning of Carolina has just not been there. A little bit slow to the draw, and Heretics, if they have the opportunity to play with pace, they're absolutely going to capitalize, but Carolina trying to respond. Lurks here for the spawn kills, but his teammates still have to deal with the Heretics players in their spawn. No one can touch the device. Effectively, Lurks, if his teammates don't win the gunfights, he's just in Narnia.
When it comes down to this kind of play, it's all about those magical moments. Lurks having to come all the way back here to make sure they don't get run out of it. He does backtrack, eventually finds Shrakes. Now moving forward once again, another massive kill here for Lurks. Tempo is being picked up here, but it's a slow pick from Royal Ravens. They're worried about the player in the back spawn here. Lurks has punched a hole the size of a town through the defense, and there is a potential now for a cap.
Too many players up top though. Exceed, you see the stun grenade gonna slow him down. He's tattered, tagged up, and taken down. 3 in the feed now for Miami. Not just that, all 4 Super is crawling in their spawn.
They have waited for this opportunity. It could have gone against them, but they held out, and that will be another counter cap coming through for them as well. You can see it coming in with a Hellstorm at the same time. Rencor keeping on the back foot. They are still set up, Chance. They still have an opportunity to end this half right here.
Well, huge win from Praise at range. Shrakes, though, still able to get out of dodge, and you're exactly right. This is going to be 4-1 up. Heretics with the perfectly applied pressure, always in their spawn. I mean, how quickly they go from a goal line stop. Exceed has that device towards P4. 15 seconds later, it's a Heretic score. Super in your spawn, even giving his teammates the trophies. I mean, that is just exquisite work there from Heretics. Overload has been a bit of a struggle for them as of recent. Well, not right here, not right now.
I also want to call out just how good the Hellstorm was. It's sometimes difficult to time Hellstorms. You know the long animation's coming through. You're worried about what's going to happen on the minimap while you go into it. In that case, it just applied even more pressure. It kept the lane clear for them. It allowed them to take the better positions onto the map, and they capitalized massively. Now, for the Royal Ravens, it is a fight back. They will have to do an uphill battle for the rest of this map.
Well, we have certainly learned that on this map, no leads are safe. Carolina definitely needs to start getting some of these gunfights flowing, and Shrakes is not going to be the guy to give it to him. Once again, Rancor, last man standing. Can't get this gunfight win. Carolina cleaned house, and they got number 6 setting up for the spawners.
Now it's just trying to cut down the numbers before they can do any more here. Super's already found one. Everybody throwing shoulders like it's disco night. Trakes again just being an absolute menace. High-flying, high-octane gameplay from him as he now looks to get to the back spawn, looking for more kills going through. Everybody being cut down as the Miami Heretics will go for this again. The tempo is on their side.
And the rally cap as well, potential is going to be there. Heretics off the score, setting up again, and yeah, chalk it up, GG, go next. Absolute beatdown, Carolina, no hope in hell of winning this one. I know I said no lead is safe, but right now, Carolina, it feels like they're just playing a different game.
They can try and get this one. The Ravens still believe they can fly. Have got players towards the back spawn. This might be a cap here from Exceed. Renkor's going to try and be in a position. Will stop it on the goal line. Oh, he must have been so weak. Renkor sprays, paves, turns and burns. And any hope the Ravens had of making a miraculous comeback dies on the barrel of Renkor. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go, Chance, and the Ravens would need to find a new level.
Yeah, and after Renkor gets those 2 kills, he's left 1 shot. Lurks does not go in for the chow. He's got a lot of kills under his belt, but KD's one thing. Being down 6-1 is another. Everybody 1 shot and cleaned up for free in the feed. Yeah, this is an absolute beatdown. Carolina had just gotten stuffed.
Well, Carolina are in position here for mid-map control on the relay. The scoreline tells us 7-1 here, that it is almost impossible. Dreams and potentials are always on the cards here, but sometimes, just sometimes, you've got to respect the quality of gameplay that Miami Heretics are putting on the Ravens.
And here comes the Hellstorm. I mean, Heretics not even in flow state. Renkor's 21-8. His movement still not ready and warmed up. Doesn't matter when you get to rain down destruction like this.
Wait a minute, that's not gone as well as they could have done here. Here comes the stop though. Last chance for the Ravens to try and slow it down, and they do get the stop. Big play coming out of the Ravens. I mean, there was a Hellstorm raining down on them at the same time. But it is a small highlight, a tiny glimmer of hope amongst an ocean of despair as they have found very little else.
Oh, got the first kill on that engagement. Now you're stuck. Heretics in position on the defensive end. Going to be a lot of pressure on Renkor. You expect them to be able to deliver. Device has to be recollected. It's an awkward moment, and Super has to stop him, and he delivers indeed. 17-9 for him. 1:45 left to play. And that just means that is 1:45 of misery for the Ravens.
Again, not giving up the fight quite yet. The EMP has been reset, and 90 seconds of pain is really all that remains. The Miami Heretics, I don't think they're going to slow this one down here again. You see Metals pushing forward, Super also getting into an advanced position. They're making the kills one more time, even with Lurks into that backfield. This feels all but inevitable.
Two more in the feed. Setting up for the spawners. If you're looking at this mini-map, it would be impossible to see. I mean, Heretics not even trying to touch the device. They're purely just trying to put a dagger through their hearts, getting all the kills.
Renkor is 27-10. An outstanding performance. We'll just show them that there are levels to this as the Ravens, well, they keep hitting the respawn. That's all they're really experiencing here into this overload. With 45 seconds left to go, this is game. The rest of it is just punishment. It's just a putting to the sword. The Miami Heretics aren't worried anymore about playing Overload. They're playing TDM and keeping themselves warm for their next game.
And I just know there's a Thanos sitting out there somewhere with Maze hat on, having himself an absolute delight of a time. Just as the Heretics fan are. I mean, what a series that they have just had. Clean work in the S&D, that's the expectation, but on land, extra nice to see the goods and the respawn. I mean, how damn near flawless. Renkor 30-12. You're looking at this guy to be able to take over. He has done that and then some.
Certainly has, and there we go. Miami Heretics clip the wings of the Royal Ravens. They shall not fly anymore, but fall to the lower part of that group bracket. The next statement piece from the Miami Heretics. Questions were asked. A response shown in the best possible way on the main stage for them as they wash the Ravens completely.
Yeah, Heretics did not dare make this one exciting. They wanted to go for the demoralizing effort there. Carolina, a tough way to start their next LAN series. still looking for that map win. For Heretics, well, delivering out the goods. It'll be an interesting battle they have as well for their next one. I'm very excited to see who they get to play.
Well, that's the key here as well. When you go to the group stage, you're going to win 2 before you lose 2. So you're always playing good competition when you move forward. But what a play there in the end. I will say this. In terms of a 30 and 13, the damage not quite as high as I was expecting.
Didn't need it. I mean, so many of these captures were just so quick, clean, and easy. Got 4 kills as carrier there for Rancor, so device in hand. That's how he was able to get those Hellstorms. He was good for not just 1, but 2 in a single map. Not too shabby. And down the line, I think Heretics very happy for their performance again. Trakes popped off map number 1. At 15 more engagements, it felt like, compared to everybody else in the lobby. Rancor on point the entire time. And the S&D 8, well orchestrated effort. Every single player on the team getting 7 kills. No one needed to carry. Just dialing in their S&D gameplay on land. If you're a Heretics fan, you get to spam the Vamos in that chat.
You certainly do. Well, we're going to send it down to the main stage. It's Blaze and Trakes.
Thank you so much for the awesome cast. Bryson, Chance, Atlanta, give a nice vamos here to Miami Heretics as they win their first series 3-0. And I got Trakes with me up on the main stage. Trakes, how does it feel to be playing in front of this crowd and being back on land again with you and the boys?
Feels great. I feel like LAN is the real call and online is some weird shit. Yeah, this is when the real time comes.
The real time happens on land. Like you said, none of that online stuff out there, okay? And so when it comes down to you guys' performance online as of late, 2-3 this split. Now, your last series was good against, Gentlemates, nice 3-2 there. But throughout all your woes that you guys have from the last tournament till now, you guys have been trying to make improvements to get to the finals, to be able to hoist that trophy like you guys know Miami Heretics can do. So how have you been improving your own gameplay to make sure that you and your team can make it to the finals?
Just being myself, talking a lot with my teammates, my coach. I had a lot to improve since I started in CDL. So yeah, I just knew it was a matter of time to get to this level, and I'm proud of it.
Hey man, I know the fans out there are proud of you also. Now, I also want to talk about one of your teammates because it's in the series, Rancor fried, man, okay? He played his butt off. How does it feel to, have an AR like that on your team to be able to take away that much pressure?
He's an all-star. He was the Rookie of the Year. He might be top 1 in my books a year in the game. And he's such a beast, He makes the game so way easier than anyone else.
Man, he truly is, okay? And you guys are going to go far in this tournament. I know it. You got a bunch of fans out there in the crowd. Anything you want to say to them in Spanish before we get up out of here?
Yeah, sure. As I said before, thank you to everyone. Y muchas gracias a la comunidad española, latinoamericana, mi familia, mis amigos. Espero hacer historia y aguante Heretics.
You heard it here from Trakes, everybody. One more time, make some noise for Miami Heretics. Des, take us away.
That is such an awesome flag, custom made for this event. And for Trakes, he is feeling the fan support. A 3-0 when you guaranteed me 4 maps. What just happened to the Ravens?
Was I wrong? They had Trakes, they have Rancor, all of them did their job in S&D. Miami Heretics, they must have heard us say they have not been looking too good on land this year. They came out and dominated Carolina. That's the Carolina we've seen on land these years. But luckily for them, is a group play. They still get to play more matches. They are not in a loser's bracket just yet.
Rosalie, as we take a look at our scuff play of the game, it is the 7-1 route in Overload.
Oh, yeah.
When did you start taking pictures and just zone out?
Probably when they got 3-1. I think when they got that 2 back-to-back after the answer from the Carolina Royal Ravens, it kind of felt like Exceed was doing everything a little bit by himself. He does able to sink that 1 goal, but Miami Heretics, this was a statement overload for them. I think the caster touched on it really well, that they usually struggle in this game mode, and we saw the complete opposite in this game number 3. And this is huge for Miami because the last few times we've been on land, haven't been able to find a whole lot of success. And that's the only thing that's been kind of keeping Trakes not out of the Rookie of the Year conversation, but it wouldn't harm if they got a good placing here this weekend. So big ups for Miami.
Dylan, the ARs dropped 50 kills. Rancor with 30 of his own. You see him with some insane goalie work at the defensive line. How are they this good at Overload, and can they do it against top teams? They went far in our minor.
The thing about Miami right now is they are very good at getting killed, very good at slaying, but their efficiency has been questioned by a lot of people. Overload is all about kills. So they get all the kills, they get all the points. We have to just see them playing a little bit smarter and being more efficient with their kills, like the hard points versus top-level teams. But versus Carolina, they just bullied them.
We got more time to talk about Miami because they'll likely be playing Koi on this main stage later tonight. Right now, though, we have a match over in Delta where Boston has Paris Gentlemates against the ropes. Our Gentlemates handed their first loss. We're tied up in Overload, Game 3.
This time, it does look like Gentlemates finally win a lot of these trades, so now they can set up their play on the top side for A.
And it's Spart holding A, but will he be able to do it? No, he's full committed. This is what you have to do. You make the commitment, you get the score, and you keep on going.
That was incredible. No play, no setup, full sin, full tilt. That'll put him up by 1 with a minute and a half remaining. Neptune gets cut down on the high side, and it looks like our ball's in mid with Boston in complete control of the mid map. All gas, no brakes this map. Sneaky plays, non-traditional moments, and we're going to swing one down to B to try to draw the aggression of Gentlemates, but it gets sniffed out immediately. Nasty's going to back up, slow down, wait on his team.
Well, Nasty immediately filters on. You definitely need to make for those reinforcements, but look who's cutting through. It's going to be Neptune. That's going to be the big hit here, and they find Purge. It's going to make things difficult, but look who's inching their way closer within literally a foot, and we still don't convert.
Fantastic defense there from the Gentlemates. This time, full tilt does not work, I guess, finally. Gravity not going to do all the work for you. You got to pave the way first. Taking a look at Gentlemates play, the same play they've been trying to do on the top side this entire second half, 45 seconds. They're up by 1. They'd like to be up by 2 to slow things down. They're going to have to win this gunfight. Not able to sit right behind, though, gets the trade. Going to have to win a couple more. Here comes Zombies on the backside. Spawns in, bot side of B. Boston in position to make a play. Purge on the back, does not get one. Neptune going to barrel stuff. It's a bloodbath, and who comes out better for it? It's going to be the Gentlemates.
Nice work. Neptune and Envoy hand in hand doing what they need to do to go up 2. And now look at the time. It's going to be really close here.
Ghosty, a nice pickup here to slow down the map again when they are up by 2 and there are 10 seconds remaining, folks. That is going to be it. The Gentlemates finally get a win. We are going to see map 4, Boston go up early 2-0. Gentlemates strike back in Overload. Finally, something goes according to script. The Paris Gentlemates win Overload. Top 3 in the league here in Split during Overload. They looked nice early, let Boston into the game, and then we're able to close it out.
Yeah, you think when these last 2 teams faced off, Paris did win, right? But it was only by 1. So you're going to make it a bit more dominating than it had been the last time. And you have to cement that, especially when Boston Breach prior to this Overload is up 2-0. You're reverse sweeping, you're clawing your way back, and it started with the Overload, so I'm feeling really good about it. Purge, unfortunately, with that 15-29, does hurt the Breach because when you look at her...
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What's up, everybody? We're at DreamHack, and as you already know, we're here for Major 3. All the big dogs in the building. The watch parties have already started, so let's go ahead here and crash the flank real quick and see how they feeling. Yeah! Got the boys here. Gersh, give me some dap, Gersh. Come on now, locked in. I'm doing good. Let me get this headset on real quick. All right, yo, what's good, chat?
Man, you smell good.
Yo, do I?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what? I would tell you what it is, but you know, I might have to take you out. I might have to scope you on that one. Now, keep it low key. Y'all can't be smelling like me, all right? Man, okay, so I got to talk to y'all, man, all right? We are in the building, all right? It's Major 3. How does it feel to be in this venue as we get ready to play?
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, the setup looks incredible. The stage looks great. I was meeting with some of the supporters here. We were at the U.S. Navy booth. It was fun, man. It's packed already for a Friday. The matches haven't even started yet. I think we still got like 45 minutes till matches. It's crazy. The energy's high, for sure.
The energy is high, man, okay? The highest that we've seen all season as these seats is getting filled up. It's a sold-out venue, and it's the Pro-Am, okay? We got the AM teams out here ready to make a name for themselves. And Ben, okay, we already know how much of a statistician that you are, okay? We know that you got the insight. Who's going to be one of our AM teams to make it through here to the Pro bracket?
I think Team Rock has the best chance. They got a pretty good group draw, and they could take care of C9, and then you never know. Playing against X and little Saudi versus Saudi, both those teams like to play with pace. You never know, Blaze. You never know.
You never know, man, okay? But hopefully these players know that they got to give it everything in which they got here on the stage this weekend, all right? And we appreciate you guys coming through, as always. I know y'all going to be keeping the hype over here. Everybody, make sure you tell everybody about the Flank, okay? Come through, show them some love, all right? We're going to tune in with them later.
To retake the lead, and it looks like LA are not fully on chalk and rotate, but they've already got Neum working on rotation.
Yeah, but now he's the only one working on rotation. You cleaned up house of everyone that was contesting towards that old time, but thankfully the guy who's thinking about the next play does win an opening gunfight. So now you stall time for Scrap now to be off the rotation, and Thieves still successful to be at P3 huge. Early on. They don't know what side to look at yet, but they're prepared for both angles.
I was about to say, they're set up in perfect spots to get the reads and then adjust. Look at the route coming out of Hydra, deciding if he wants to play the pinch or play through tunnel, whichever he needs help with. Beans able to once again connect with the nade, turn that into another 3 in the feed for Beans. Last one to grab is Scrap, and Eric Boom will take care of it. 4 down, P7 back in the lead.
But now the Swans again scattered for LA. Don't know if you're going to be able to read the backside of yellow pressure if you are Beans, but all of the focus is going to be over towards blue. You see how patient aBeZy is playing this. This is the guy that's going to influence the big time play. He blocks those spawns. Now you're flying in for the trade. aBeZy looking for kill number 3, able to find it. Thieves get the break.
Yeah, look at the route from Hydra. Off spawn, makes sure the back is blocked. You can keep your focus on the front if you're Scrap, who does time 2. Shut away though, P7 still in the lead. Looking at rotation over towards the yellow side of the map. Hydra in some trouble here, able to still find one. Stay alive thanks to the help of Neum. Pinch, is it red over through the backside of Statue? Yes it is, aBeZy shuts down Eric Boom, and Thieves a chance to control space towards the lounge.
Yeah, now DC, you gotta take your time working on the back. Allow your teammates to show some presence through the front side of Statue, but you're already losing that first gunfight, so continue to slow on down, because you're the guy that's gonna break down this play, but it's Scrap on the opposite side, creating so much space through front side Statue, setting up his teammates for the back pressure, and that's all for that. Thieves flawless on their hold.
I mean, that's an insane life from Scrap.
He's him.
You get one, you stay alive. Beans takes the late, Shell gets shut down, and now Thieves will garner a bit of a lead. 20 points to the good. Hit on the way though for P7 for the final Scrap 20. Neum, Scrap trying to hang, not quite able to. Hydra last one left, should be shut down and is. That's a good bit of Scrap time for P7.
Yeah, because it's gonna allow them to keep Thieves on the backside of yellow. Now going over towards the next set of hard points, but one player is gonna have the opportunity to spawn out. Hydra does make the most of it as well. He lines up a double, but the cleanup house is gonna be Eric Boom. Now we have Statue control, we can fly on in. It's only a 10-point game.
Looking tight, Eric, up and over, not quite able to find the timing with Snoopy on that double hit. Beans knows there's weak health pools, tries to finish off the fight. Not going to happen. This feels like dead again. Oh, hey, they're weak, and you're just trying to follow up off those one-shot calls, and it turns into Thieves finding a lot of time here on one.
Yeah, that's flawless. A team set up there from LA Thieves, and now they're going to chain it potentially to their second opportunity, because now spawns are going to be able to flip. The only one staying alive is going to be Beans over towards P2 side, and DC does strike for a kill, so Beans is valuing his life to perfection, but he gets sniffed out by aBeZy. Now all of your focus is in the front.
Yeah, aBeZy just on the hunt. Hit from the front, as you call, is underway. Neum, not the most fluid of starts. It's 8 and 15, but hasn't been punished for it as of yet. Hit for P7, trying to win back the spawns, and Beans again creates a chance. 3 in the feed, P7 flipping the spawns.
And this is exactly what Thieves did on the first go-around at P2. In those final couple of seconds, they slayed their way through the front door, but now P7 with trophy systems, they lock down that blue setup. Now they're prepared for the wave if you are the Thieves committing through Statue, but the player on time does lose his life. So now Eric Boom has to overcompensate. He gets caught, and Thieves have the advantage.
You've got an opportunity for Scrap to get off the pinch, able to find one. Snoopy in some trouble, pistol out, able to salvage the moment. Hydra still alive and kicking. Wow, Snoopy actually gets a couple of wall bang shots right there to tag. And that will be enough for P7 to stabilize the spawns. Try to get back to the game. The next hit starting to develop over through side door. Whoa, Snoopy with the knife. Can't quite reach. Diem gets a double, and that may flip the spawns around on its own until Eric finds two. And once again, P7 are still in the time.
Yeah, that's perfect timing from Eric Boom to find those kills when he did before anyone can potentially spawn up and change those spawns for his teammates. So now P7 off of a fantastic P2 hold, have the lead. And also have time to start to work on these long routes for the rotation. Beans finds that opening kill. Now Thieves in the 3v4 have to clutch up.
Scrap try to hang on to one side, and wow, in a 3v4, they're gonna win a couple of gunfights to get their fourth player off spawn and into the hard point. That is a huge response from Thieves, who retake the lead. Very back and forth game right now. And for P7, trying to create a hit on multiple points of Ingress, but a lot of this is just coming from the yellow side of the map.
Oh, and Eric Boom is just pulling them away. I thought both of the teammates in the BZ and Scrap were going to help the Kai on P3, but Eric Boom catches the timing and is able to lead up 3 in the feed. Lead to the break here for P7. You still got to read where Hydra's going to spawn, and Beans takes care of that. Not all of your focus is on the front. We eliminate these last two guys. We have a chance again, but that's 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, unfortunate team nade from Eric Boom. Now has Thieves trying to stretch forward with 15 left on this old time. Snoopy shuts down the early route from Neum. Hydra is kind of working by himself on an island through Statue. He gets traded, so good map control right here, right now for P7 as we're about to open up P4.
And this is the same exact thing they did on the first go around at the P4. They just lost the spawns immediately, so already the adjustments at P2, and now have a chance to do it again here at the P4. You're reading the pressure, everyone attacking through old, but DC does lose his life. Eric Boom falls as well, so in the 4v2, you're in a position to block the spawns. You have the advantage.
Yeah, spawns are completely out. Scrap on 6 in a row is looking for a Hellstorm. Knows he has Snoopy the back end. They will find that elimination, but Scrap cannot earn the Hellstorm before the trades come through. Very quickly from the front, P7 Notorious finding some eliminations to get them right back in. Flip the spawns at the same moment, so great recovery from P7.
Yeah, now you just got to be aware of a BZ. Already working around the long route, but DC's going to be able to spot him. There's a whole lot of pressure from mid side of yellow. BZ's the only one finding a kill, though, so now you have to attack the time. You have to get the timing, and you find it onto Eric Boom for the break.
Help is on the way from the front here. But P7 Notorious with those quick reinforcements are able to at least contest. Hydra shut down, stun effecting him and follow up. Okay, indeed. We're going to be another lead swap here as we finish off P4. And we've not had more than 20 points in a gap around the scoreboard to this point. We've had a competitive map, Colossus.
Oh yeah, this has been a back and forth, but this is the ideal situation to be in if you are P7. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And this Beans already finding a double to take Statue control away. So you have the numbers. Let's fly on in, get a trophy system down. We can soak up as much time.
Yeah, Scrap in a little bit of trouble here, waiting for the regen. Hydra, though, over through Statue, finds 2, and then the help to get a number 3, and then a final 4th kill on the hard point has Thieves in the time at P1. Hydra trying to create a layer, shut down by Snoopy, but the trade looks like it should surely be there, and it is. Gosh, Scrap just continues to be a problem. P7 Notorious still getting a little bit of time here on 1, but Scrap is shooting 4 in a row. Oh! How about number 5? Hellstorm earned. LA controlling the map over towards 2.
Yeah, Scrap still allows his teammates to get the good spawns for that P2. So it was a mixed fest as we got to our 3rd set, but Scrap now has a Hellstorm to work with going forward. It's all about these gunfights though off the rotation. Value your life as much as you possibly can. Force P7 to break through the front.
They're going to try to bang this one outright. Diamondcon already there to contest shutdown. Didn't have any help. It's just too late. It's just too late. So now all of a sudden it's Beans and Snoopy who really can't do too much. Scrap is still running this streak on 7 in a row. Finally shut down by Snoopy, but where's the help? Diamondcon's held back, and he's going to be traded out. So Thieves will hold this, get over 200 points, and they shut down the spawn play.
Yeah, not a single player from P7 decided to work on a route initially for that break. When Eric Boom decides to do it, it already gives the heads up read if you are Thieves coming off the spawn to watch towards the back line. So now you're forcing P7 to continuously try to break through Statue. It's not going to lead to a high success rate, and that's what's allowing Thieves to blow this game wide open, 30 and continuing up.
It just feels like Den again. It feels like the exact same story. Just when you need to create a break, some sort of a contest that just cannot get together. Neum able to get over towards tunnel. Scrap helping. Hydra to BZ still playing over the old time. Snoopy would have to go galactic, and he finds one. Neum, this is dirty. Holds the trigger, has help, and is going to channel out Diamondcon. No problems there. 236, 191. Beans in, and he's been the catalyst, but he can only do so much.
And now this is the final push here for P7. You have a long route being hit by Eric Boom, but there needs to be pressure from the front. You lose in 5.
Yeah, and the problem here is even if you get wiped, if you're Thieves, you still have a Hellstorm. So things could potentially still be contested. Do you call it in here if you're Scrap? Yes, you do. Long route being developed by Neum. P7 going to try to run for cover largely through tunnel. aBeZy trying to help out on this route with Neum. Scrap will give you the call on where everyone is. Nothing hits. P7 still alive, but how do you win this from inside tunnel? The pinch is on the way. The Foley's surrounded. Come out with your hands up, and there's aBeZy and Scrap. The game-winning play. Thieves taking it forward.
And you know Scrap was finna do some chirping, especially when they're sitting right across the stage from you. But LA Thieves off of the back of 6-7. They get it done in 4. Fantastic plays in every single respawn.
And Afro yet again with a nice route to trade one out. Unfortunately gets cut down, and now Purge. He started out really slow in this point, and he has battled his way back to 20 and 25. Purge has got to go big here. He's got to win these points.
But Sip spawns in the back behind Afro, dude. Nasty with a good little, he hits at the teammate, but he grabs 2. This has to be flawless, and with 18 seconds, they still can't win here, but it's still vital for Boston Breach to make the comeback.
Nasty is going insane on this point.
Nasty, go.
Holding it down, getting all of the time he possibly can, folks, where it's going to be even moving to New. And who's there first? It's going to be Spart holding the line by himself. Teammates coming in for the backup right behind. It's got to win it by a pistol. Yes, gets Ghosty and stays alive.
I mean,
Spart is going huge.
Goodbye. The fall, the teamwork, they hold. They take the lead on the Paris Gentlemates, but can they win it here? 20 to go.
Gentlemates, you don't even have time to take a breath. Here's the moment. This is the point.
This is the break.
Here's the push. Afro's winning it, 30 and 23. Neptune trades, but Spart's still holding the angles. Boston Breach needs 7 seconds. Gentlemates on the point. Nasty finds it with the pistol. They're holding the line with the pistol. Nasty's still alive. Boston Breach are about to do it. Boston Breach beat the Gentlemates.
I hear the stadium go crazy when that happens, and you said Boston Breach, this is not the Boston Breach that we typically see. This is a better form from them.
Unbelievable job. Spart, the man of the hour when they needed him most. Boston Breach beat the Gentlemates, round 1, Group C.
What is this? What is this like?
Holy cow, 27 and 19
Huge.
Spart, 31.
Welcome back to Atlanta, everybody. It is Major 3. We have Attach joining Rosalie and me here at the desk. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and it has been an exciting start to the day. Rosalie, we got to chime in before we jump in with this FaZe squad. Your Gentlemates are Major 1 champs. No reverse sweep this time around against Boston. They complete it in 4 games.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, Boston looks insane, dude. We got to see a couple of the first maps in that series, and Purge was definitely trying to make a statement this weekend about being in that team.
And Attach, you pointed out, well, Gentlemates, who do you get next? P7?
They play P7. That was a very close series. P7 played LA Thieves very well, so that is by no means an easy win right there. P7, if they come out hot, we might be seeing Gentlemates go home early.
That is all going down in Group C. We're going to turn our attention, though, to Group D with FaZe versus Falcons. And this, of course, are 3 world champions in Cellium, Pred, and Kismet. You have the star of Saudi Arabia in Xnid, and he was the question mark. Is he going to stay on the team? Are we going to switch things up? They stick with the core lineup. It seems they've worked through their issues, and now they're coming off a hot 3-0 over Cloud9 here on LAN.
Yeah, and on land, the Falcons have not been playing too well this year. On the other side, FaZe, they've been playing fantastic. A top 3 at Major 1, the Major 2 champions, Simp MVP so far of the league. But Cellium, Simp, old teammate rivalry, and Simp's been running them all this year. So right now, Celium needs to step up and try to get a win here.
Now, we watched the Bulldog take over against Cloud9.
Oh, yeah.
Can Kismet keep playing that level against a top 3 team in FaZe?
Absolutely. You're talking about 99 Kids. He's a champion. As soon as I saw the Cloud9 series, and I mean, we saw the opening of that Hardpoint, Cloud9 came out really hot this weekend. So Riyadh was able not only to fight back in, but to shut it down for the rest of the series. And I think that's a really big point to talk about their success moving forward. And you saw it on the screen, 11-5 Destiny and Overload combined so far this weekend. That has been their main focus throughout this split because their respawn has been solid. They just haven't been able to close it out. And in the previous lands, they've only placed top 8. So they're in a similar situation as Miami where they need to find some success here at Local Area Network.
Crazy to me that 4-3 is good enough for top 4 in the league in Search and Destroy. Yeah. Everybody taking maps off of each other. That is no longer a guarantee for any squad. As you take a look at the opponents on the other side of the stage, though, FaZe are a shoo-in for a championship Sunday. The question is, where do they finish on the podium? 0-4, Abuza, Simp, and Drazah. They have now all tasted the winning. They've tasted the glory. Can they go back-to-back? You got to start strong here on a Friday.
Yeah, I would say I have Optic and FaZe, probably the top 2 teams I would have in Grand Finals. And it's been such a fun story to watch because 0-4 and Abuza, they made the 4 Grand Finals last season, have finally got the win this year, and they're looking great. So they're going to keep doing their thing. Sim's been at the MVP level, and Drazah also levels up on land.
Yeah, and kind of going off that storyline, you got Celium on the other side of the stage, right? Part of that core 3, and Sim so far is 3-1 versus the ex-teammates so far this season, specifically versus Celium, and they beat Falcons in a Game 5 during their one LAN matchup way back in Major 1. So a little bit of history here. For side Atlanta FaZe, though, I mean, it's Death Taxes and Vegas FaZe typically in top 4. So when it comes to LAN, they get better, Chris.
I think it's a great point, though, that you called them Atlanta FaZe, because this was their original hometown. They've got a lot of fans cheering them on. FaZe normally always the enemy of the room. Everyone's always going against Drazah. We'll see if the FaZe fans can support them against one of the biggest squads in the league. As we take a look here at their opponent, Riyadh Falcons actually had the upper hand against FaZe back at Major 1. It ended up going 3-2 in favor of FaZe, who went deep in that bracket. It would have been a total different story for the Falcons, I feel like, if you had won that match on your opening day. So this is an important one. If you're looking for individuals, are you giving it to Simp or Celium right now? Who is more impactful in the game? Let's take a look at some of the numbers.
You would have to say Simp right now. I mean, Simp is my MVP at the moment. Maybe Mercury's falling right behind him. Celium has still been doing his thing, but Falcons have really struggled this year throughout Search and Destroy. Simp, he plants bombs and still drops a 1.2 with almost 1 kill per round in Search. His stats are crazy. He's just an all-around great player.
It's just funny because on one side, we would used to call kind of like arcadey leaderboard the Celium index because of how he set the standard over the years. But this year, obviously, it's been different. Teams have been changing, and now it's felt like the Simp one because even when Atlanta FaZe wasn't, Vegas FaZe, I'm really loving the Atlanta FaZe for some reason today. Simp is dragging his teammates sometimes through these series. It feels like he's in a 1v4. It doesn't matter the situation. He's always putting up those crazy numbers.
This is number 4 versus number 5 in your seedings. It should be a good match. Let's take a look and find out what maps made it through in your Scuff maps and mode. Scar and Gridlock are banned, which means Colossus and Sake make it through. And attach your clap in your hands. Yes. Is that a FaZe fan move right there?
I don't know. I just love a good Colossus. Falcons are great at this map. FaZe is great at this map. I'm expecting to see 0-4 Twin Blitzen running it down versus Falcons, but it's the same thing. They have 99 kids on the other side of the stage right there. Pred, all great SMG players, so I'm expecting a bang out for this map 1.
Ali Exnid has not had a hot start on LAN. Online, he has been ferocious. Has had some takeover games. If you're going to get the youngsters some confidence, where can you score against Vegas in your first 3 maps?
I think the exposure. I think we've seen Exid. He's a little slow to warm up in the map 1s, but I think once we get to that overload, especially in a map like Exposure, we see Exnid get really comfortable behind enemy lines. He's annoying. He's getting the kills. Keep an eye out for him in that map 3.
They've only played 1 match, but Simp is positive 35 so far for the tournament. It could go the other way. Let's get into some pick'ems and some predictions. First question for you, Attaches. Who drops the most kills in this lobby across the series?
Across the series, I mean, I got to give it to Simp the Pimp. He's just too good at this game. He is going to drop, what do I say? I think a 97 out of him this series.
Ooh. Who has the worst series?
Oh, the worst series. Oh, man. Just based off recent LAN struggles, I have to go Exnid.
Okay,
really?
So that brings us to our Scuff Pick'ems. Attached, we're not keeping your score despite being 2-0 on the day. Make it 3.
Phase up, man. I'm taking this one.
That's valid. I am also going to phase up in the building.
She is also going phase. I want to ride with the Falcons, but it's phase. It's a championship Sunday. They will be there. I don't know if I can say the same for the Falcons. We're going 3-1 phase in this one. It's time to get the stage started as we send it over to Blaze.
All right, Chris, let's set it ablaze, everybody, because it's time to qualify our first squad for the bracket tomorrow. Is it going to be FaZe or Riyadh? It's time to get this one popping. Now, they might not go by Atlanta anymore, but I know they got a lot of fans in this building. So everybody get ready to throw it up for FaZe Vegas. Abuza, Draza, 04 is sent. Get loud for your Major 2 champions back in Atlanta, ready to throw down. Talk about a welcome for this squad in this city, because you guys here have been due to see them for a very long time. Now the squad that they got to go up against, they got some history with them. And these boys, they know that they can do anything in which they put their mind to. So get ready to show some love to the Riyadh Falcons. Stellium, Kismet, Prin, and Exton. These Falcons are so gritty, and they are down for whatever fight is in front of them. Show some love to your Falcons. All right, time to figure out who the first squad is gonna be in that bracket play. But now I see the fans are out today. One more vibe check. You guys ready to go, Atlanta? Jim Study for the first time today. Let's lock it in.
Lock it in, Blaze. Let's get this thing going, my man. I'll tell you what, FaZe looking like a major hitter in terms of the potential of them taking this major and overall position. But for Riyadh, where's your headspace at? Because it feels like it depends on the day what Falcons we're going to get.
Yeah, you just never know what Falcons you're going to get, especially like versus anyone other than Vancouver.
Facts.
But at least for this tournament, they started versus C9. They took care of business versus C9. So that's the biggest thing for me, is that you already got your feet wet at the event. There's no reason why you should not be warmed up going up against FaZe.
Indeed the case, but on the other side of things, you heard Attach and the rest of the desk talking about it. Simp is looking like just a whole nother monster right now with the NPC in hand. And it just comes down to, I think, if you are the Riyadh Falcons, looking at especially the map set that we got, wow, you cannot allow FaZe to just snowball you early, because it feels like this could be a very fast day for FaZe to qualify if they can get away with map 1 quickly.
But the good thing is, for the Falcons side, is that they have that exposure overload sitting as map number 3. That has been their bread and butter, their go-to. So realistically, what they're trying to do is just go 1-1, getting into that map, because FaZe, without a doubt, have been one of the top teams, especially in Search and Destroy. But their hard point has been a little bit lackluster, and I feel like a lot of the times it's usually, we're always going to say it about their slaying, but sometimes they throw away the fundamentals, and versus situations like Rock, where the fundamentals was completely there, that's the FaZe that is truly going to be scary to play against.
I think the other part about that is, you talk about the Search and Destroy for FaZe, you got to keep in mind they did lose the Search and Destroy to Rock. Who I will say is looking pretty solid in terms of
on Den as well,
map too, especially on considering the map that they played. But taking a look here again, just where we are, if you're unfamiliar with how this format works, we're win 2 before you lose 2, essentially. So you win this, you find your way into not just the playoff bracket, but you go in as the first seed, which is super crucial, knowing that we very well may have some EWC reminiscence of Pro-Am teams making it through CDL teams. But the big news, kind of looking across the board, obviously I think we're all looking at what just happened between Boston and Paris. That changes the dynamic of that group completely. But coming out of being a top seed, if you're like a FaZe, for instance, you get out of your group as the number 1 seed in your group, you're in a setup spot to get through and get to a Sunday, potentially find a way to win the major.
Oh yeah, that's just what they expect to do, though, especially for the team that just won the last tournament. If we don't walk away with the number 1 seed out of our group, we are terrible. So that's not exactly what FaZe are thinking about. Just thinking about how they can handle the Falcon squad, especially on a map like Colossus, because you heard Attach talk about it. There's going to be so many NPCs on this map.
For real.
And just the way that the Bulldog plays, the way that Pred plays, those are guys that you have to account for. So 04 and Simp, even though they have done it, they took care of the map major 1 all the way into game number 5. But Falcons look like a completely different team from then till now.
Well, it's again, here in Atlanta, it's been a while since we've been here, but the last time we were here was back when the CDL was in that city-based kind of event. And yeah, when we were here in Atlanta, wouldn't you know, Atlanta FaZe did win. MVP was Cilium, though. So again, it's just that history, taking a look at how these teams have played up against each other in the past. I also saw a small rise in Root from Methods, who was MVP in the year that they were able to win. So the Scump and Optic Watch boys getting a vibe going. But let's just take a look at this head-to-head matchup. We talk about Simp a lot.
Yeah.
I would say the unlocked potential, though, for FaZe has come by way of 0-4. He's had a great stage to this point.
Oh, 0-4 is back on his MVP stuff. Just straight blitzing folks. It doesn't matter what kind of situation he puts himself in. He is roaring with confidence. So on a map like Colossus, where that guy is not afraid to take space, not afraid to shy away from a Chow, he's going to be a difference maker alongside this guy. Because Abuza, everybody at the beginning of the season was like, oh, FaZe are going to have all right, the fundamentals in the back of the pocket. But he's sitting at 1.2 on the season. Like, that guy has been undeniable as the main AR.
And it's just always so funny because it feels like we get to a moment where someone needs to step up, and Abuza's always that guy.
Always.
So let's take a look here. We got an upper qualifier in this group. The Riyadh Falcons taking on FaZe Vegas. Colossus Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
You can already see FaZe have early control of Statue, so it's going to be very difficult for Falcons to even get themselves in towards the P1 because there's so much space already being taken from FaZe. They are dominating the map presence.
Looking good to start. Riyadh trying to re-clear some of the space. Draws are going to step up over towards the P4 side of the map, but okay, good little response here from the Falcons. They can Statue mostly in their control, and they're ranking for some early time here on 1.
Yeah, and this is why 0-4 is MVP level. Just value in his life, knows his teammates are not going to be in the play, and then you strike for 2. Now the reinforcements are going to be here. FaZe find the break very quickly on the P1, and they have still able to keep the spawns for the P2 as well.
That's just another one of those moments that I will say, like, 0-4 has unlocked this FaZe team. His ability to finesse, create a play out of nowhere. It shows itself very early on. Heading over towards P2, though, Falcons with the control of the spawns and the numbers over the time will get them right back into a position to control the lead. And for FaZe spawning all the way over towards yellow, it's just about creating routes.
Yeah, and this is where FaZe can sort of struggle a little bit and how they set up their break attempt. It's already the long route is being shut down. Now you're left to just go 1 by 1, and that has been a flawless first whole attempt there for the Falcons. And look at Exnid, just creating so much space on the opposite side of the map, just drawing the intention and allowing his teammates to be crystal clear over on the time.
And this is awesome because you get Kismet trying to reestablish that forward layer, but he's shut down. Now all of a sudden pressure in from the front. But unfortunate, Team Stun comes out, takes Simp out of the picture, and Riyadh will block spawns, lock down the hard point, and now look at rotation with 20 on the clock.
Yeah, now FaZe forcing their hand. Think about that rotation over towards New. The AR's not having the best start. Combined 2 and 13. It's not what you want to do if you are FaZe in this situation, but at least you're able to stabilize off the rotation. You're going to be set up nice and early. The Falcons, off of the time still remaining at old, they can work on some of these long routes.
Yeah, this double hit around the back may not be fully read by Abuza. He's able to see one, but ooh.
How he do that?
I don't know how he do that. Don't want to do that again, though, tell you what. So Pred takes himself out of the picture. Kismet's the only one to find a kill. Celium provides, though, with a little bit of pressure through tunnel. Madraza follows that up nicely. And FaZe still in control through the first 20.
Yeah, it's because Pred naded himself right off the rim, so you instantly lose the trade facts. And that allows FaZe to shut down that first wave. Now, here comes the second, and all of the Falcons trying to commit over through yellow. Abuza and Draza already lining up the kill feed, and this is where you start to be the aggressors, start to control the map because FaZe are right back in the game.
Now, the other thing about the gassing up 0-4 right now is so measured, and how he makes those little bump out plays and frees up such big plays like that, and then even further, taking away the space. Unbelievable moment right now for FaZe early, who will reclaim the lead. Simp in the back. Oh, what a step on the exit. 4 in a row now for Simp. P4 in control for FaZe.
And I love how FaZe is still pressuring this whole time. They know that they have the black spawn secured for that next HP. So let's just continue to push them back, create extra space. So now set up our teammates for free at the next time because Simp, I'm pretty sure, is close to earning himself a Hellstone, but he is going to fall. So now FaZe fully set up. All you have to do is focus on the front because not a single player for the Falcons is in a route.
That kid's been able to get one up top for more, but 0-4 right there to fill the gaps. And again, it's a staggered moment. Riyadh have to wait for all 4 to come up and try to find some way to break. And even as they do, Cell will drop. It's just they can't get anything set up. FaZe, so much pressure across the map. 0-4 trying to pick up the long route, but they have missed the window. Exnid working around the back. This could lead to a chance here for Falcons to break the last 20.
Yeah, Exnid just needs his teammates to strike for some kills through the front. Now Exnid is going to make his impact be felt, but he only finds 1. So you give up those back spawns, you lose them, you don't hard block them. This is going to be a full 60 hold from FaZe to blow the game wide open.
Yeah, and that's just such a huge momentous early moment coming through, but for FaZe, now about double the points. We'll take a listen in with the J-Lab listen in with FaZe Vegas comps.
I help him out.
Two left, guys. I help up. They're ready. One blue, guys.
One more. Two stars.
Nice job.
Hardball.
I'm not blocking.
They might spot. People are farming. Three back yellow. Three back yellow. Two P4, I think. Two P4.
Two credit. Just two their credit.
Give me an Hill. 2-2. One's in the arc. Right there.
I'm going to P5. Pick it up.
Exit, absolute P2. Missing MC and AG. Exit, still P2. Chat together.
Left corner. Just running out.
They're gonna be statue.
Don't see it.
Maybe you're right.
I didn't see him right.
Okay, one people.
I made look right. All right, tunnel. Higher tunnel now, Zach.
I'll see you right.
Tunnel exit.
Kiss my
Tunnel exit.
I
did two.
That's one of those moments, Jay, we're going to walk away and classify as FaZe is doing too much, too well. They're blocking everything, and Riyadh get blessed with a little bit of spawn in the back for a free break.
Yeah, that was the same exact scenario that just happened at the P1 as well. Because Abuza was hard blocking towards blue, but 0-4 so far in towards yellow. One player gets a spawn, so you make the P1 scrappy, and now Falcons doing the same exact thing here at P2. Only going to be a 45-point difference now off the rotation over towards P3, but 0-4-5 is the biggest gunfight off the road, though. It's going to allow his teammates to be set up with numbers.
It's one of those moments you're just killing a little bit too well. So now all of a sudden, can Riyadh find a way to get into P3 early? Trophy system deleted. Long route being developed by Pred, but the hit from the front starting to come to life. Back to the first one forward. Pred just trying to keep some distraction alive, and that will work out 2 in a row for him. Over the top of the time. Exit back to the pistol, not going to find the win versus Abuza. And we'll kind of get established corners here as FaZe trying to break in from the blue side of the map.
Yeah, the map flips, but it's still FaZe in the time. So now how do Falcons decide to break from yellow this go around? Because they already found the opening kill. So you put yourself in an advantage. You got to continue to flood, though, because now Kismet, he's able to find one. Draza is effective on the trade, but still the numbers in favor of Falcons. We need to chow this.
And they're still just holding. Kismet 3 in a row. Help from Cellium gives the numbers back to Falcons, who continue to just win the last gunfights they need to get more time. Rotation now underway for FaZe. Big win from Draza. Keeps that statue route available. And it leaves Exit kind of on an island by himself. He doesn't have a trophy system here, so he is in some trouble. No help from Cellium as he drops from behind. Exit snaps for 2. And help over through P1 comes by way of Kismet, who finds the full 4-man feed.
Man, thankfully, Exnet pops that double because Kismet hits a route and spawns Pred all the way across the map. If Exnet loses that fight, then all the Falcons are not going to be in the backside of this P4. But thankfully, the Young Gun makes it happen. So now FaZe trying to break through the front, that is just way too easy. Right through the front door, Draza whips out an NPC, all for that, back spawn secured. That can't be that easy if you are FaZe.
Just a complete miss right there by the Riyadh Falcons. We'll take a listen into their comps, though, with J-Lab Gaming listed with Riyadh.
Two hole. Nice, 2, 1 hole. Nice. Oh my god! Go. Yeah, I'm blocking blue. I'm blocking blue. All yellow. They can hit ult, so careful.
Watch out.
Two more. Show me. You can do this so easily. One's on P1. Abuza on P1. They want one statue, okay? He's in test spot. It looks like a test spot. You can test spot. I'm trying to play for I don't see the guy. Oh, flanking shit off. Nice, good job. I got another one. I'm going time. Go. Last guy Sim. He's on their door. Sim. He's still blue. 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 Shit on. Yeah, I'm naded them. I hear. I got time. Get time. Nice. Everyone hold. Make this blue. Let's go underneath us. It's 0-4. It's 0-4. I got blue. So it's 0-4, guys. I'm looking for.
Yeah, push people.
I have right, guys. I have right. Go on tunnel, maybe. One shot on time. Good job, last guy tree.
Yeah, we're back here. He's banging time. Hitting gold. One more rock is. I think. I should be. No. Minute left. I'm giving up right. I'm pitching tunnel. I'm helping him. Nice, he's one left. Boozer left and one on the side. One in the back. No. Aim right. Nice! Big kills. Sado, nice shot, careful. One beyond. Hold that front. I'm on Sado. Outside. Okay, everyone just hold it. Gotta go. Yo, set up, MC, set up. Watch out. Big 20. Calm. Good.
We feeling the energy at Atlanta. Holy cow. Falcons managing all of those problems so damn well. 17 seconds still remaining. FaZe still trying to hit, but it's Extid for 3. And it's a 4-man feed. Falcons in the lead, rotating to 3.
Yeah, Falcons are just thinking about the next play every single time. They're currently in the current play. Extid, fantastic off the rotation at that P2. Gives them the advantage now going off towards P3. It's a 30-point lead, and now all the Falcons are starting to slay. They're starting to bring that firepower, and FaZe desperately looking for at least a first attempt hold.
They're trying to stabilize our FaZe, but do they get the read on where these hits are coming from? Extid, the first one forward, able to dealing with one of the trophy systems, but there's a second one in place for Abuza to work off of, and he's able to find one. Shut down through tunnel comes through. FaZe with a chance in the first 20 to reclaim the lead.
And if you're Falcons, you got to take your time now. We need to desperately find this break. We need to desperately find the opening kill, but it's Abuza overextending a little bit with the M15, finds the opening. Draza gets the second, and now you're setting up Tim to flip these spawns on its head, but they leave one player alive, and the Bulldog's gonna make the big time play.
And they get a spawn from Extid to help out on this play. Huge shots coming through. Extid with the
oh my!
Dead. FaZe missed one player, and that could be what breaks the back here on P1. Kismet making his way back over towards the fourth hard point. Riyadh still in position to win for these spawns. Goes forward. It's the first gunfight. Does he get more? No. Falcons will have spawns leading over to the fourth hill.
And now FaZe got to work on this long route. You don't want to commit everybody through the front side, so it's going to be Abuza taking his time at an opening frag there from Kismet, and they shut him down. Last one from FaZe through the front door.
Forrest just trying to wiggle his way forward. He's able to get a little bit of isolation. Draza trying to follow with the double. Not going to happen. 245 to 222. The speed goes the way of Falcons. One more chance. Does anyone get here in time? Doesn't look like it. Kismet will hold, and Falcons take back one.
What a third set of hard points from the Falcons. They were able to manage at the ending of that second rotation P4 to lose the spawns. That would have put them in a very scary situation. But then when you have to evaluate what we need to do to make P1 scrappy and to make P2 scrappy, and that's all of the stats you control. They dominated, controlling the spawns, controlling where they were finding those kills, and forcing FaZe to be uncomfortable by flooding through the front door. You heard it in the listening. Everyone was firing on all cylinders with their communication, and the energy was at an all-time high. Falcons believed that they could complete the comeback, and they do it to perfection to take map 1.
2 moments, really 3, but 2 big moments in that map. The first is FaZe overslaying, give up spawns accidentally behind P2, but then in the middle of that listening, you can go back and rewatch that 90 seconds over and over again and pick out so many individual moments from Falcons to manage the situation without having really any stability. It's just a couple of individual moments here or there, picking up one player on the pitch, getting one player to spawn in, getting a read on where the P1 hit's coming from. So many great calm moments from Riyadh to stay alive, to not allow FaZe to reflip the map. And that, for me, is kind of the game-winning moment for them.
Yeah, I think if you are FaZe, though, I think no doubt in my mind, the reason why you lose this is because you try to do a little bit too much. You're thinking that the play in front of you is already done, but just allowing Kismet to stay alive when you thought that you had all of yellow cleared on out, he finds a double and then keeps those spawns for his teammates, because FaZe on the opposite side are thinking, all right, we have yellow. We can create that extra space, but then Kismet stays alive and we spawn all the way across the map. So just not accounting for everyone at the right time allows the Falcons to steal Colossus HP versus Vegas. I know that they love to play this map, but just the way that it was going and the pop-up moment from 0-4, especially early into that game,
you were probably thinking, all right, FaZe are getting way too many kills. This should be theirs. But the fundamentals are always in the back of the minds, especially from the Bulldog. 250 to 222. It doesn't get any closer than that.
No, and it really is. It's that second set of hills for the side of Riyadh, especially getting that success from 4 to 2, going through to the third set, where all of that action that we're talking about really occurs. But wow, if that's a setup for what this series is going to look like, let's get the Den Surge immediately, because wow, we need that.
And this is a map that you were able to see FaZe already play today, man.
Yeah.
They lost it versus Rock in a 6-3 fashion. They struggled in those first blood fights. A lot of the rounds, they were in a man down. And with the Falcons' recent form in Search and Destroy, man, they figured it out a little bit, man. Allowing Exton to run that sniper, not go out there and give up his life for free, has completely changed the dynamic in the playbook of Riyadh and S&D.
It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to use that emphasis on a map like that, for instance. It just doesn't feel like they have as many problems in trying to create identities because the way the map works. I mean, when we saw them on Raid, that's where we're just like, bro, what are we doing? Get Gizmo with the sniper and Stellium with the sniper in other rounds. Give it to Exton. It makes that map feel a little more in control. But a map like Den, I'm interested to know if we're going to see more aggression come out of Riyadh, try to find and force those first blood engagements on their terms, or are they going to play more reactive? Because sometimes I feel like we get 6 of one, half a dozen of another with the Falcons, where some days they come out and their whole playbook is react, react, react. Other days it's go, go, go. It's never really feels like it's an in-between. It's either one or the other.
I think right now, though, going into what we saw from that map number 1, going into this map 2, it's going to be a little bit of both. Just calculated playbook, great decisions out of the team, especially because the Bulldog was leading in that listening, man. He was communicated to the team, understanding what angles need to be approached. How do I set up a break that's going to lead to a very impactful play? And just the experience that the guy has. Obviously a world champion. He's played against FaZe so many times, man. And in Search and Destroy, that's where the guy shines. So FaZe, you desperately need this bounce back.
Yeah, you really do, especially considering, like you mentioned, they lost this map to Rock, which is just not something you would anticipate to be the case. But to be fair, like if you haven't had a chance to keep an eye on all 4 of our streams going on, the Pro-Am teams have looked really good in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't had a chance to really do much in the respawns, but the way they play Search and Challengers is catching some of our top dogs a little off guard. And I think if you're a FaZe fan, you're just hoping that that doesn't live in your mind of like, whoa, we just got caught completely off guard. Now we got to change our whole playbook moving into this Search versus Riyadh.
Come on, we talking about Simp, man. We talking about Simp. You know he's already forgotten about that map number 1, and he is happy as hell to potentially right the wrongs here on Den Search and Destroy. Because you lose this one to Rock, like I just said, with just simple decisions that we can adjust that can make this more dominant for us. Because from what I remember, I don't think that the Falcons really like to play Den Search and Destroy, because this was a map they liked in the beginning of the season when Exton was not running that sniper, and they really couldn't find success even getting the objective planted. So just slowing down the game has been the recipe for success on the side of the Falcons. But now, if you are FaZe, you got to set the tone.
Jay, they're 0-3 on it.
Not good. All right, I knew.
I was going to say, I was trying to think back to it as well, because like we were saying, like talking about the dynamic between Kismet and Cell. It's just like, I remember Kismet running the sniper on this map. It's just like, this feels weird. Yeah. I just feel like they just got rid of it. So interesting to see it make it into the pool in the first place. But to be fair, the addition of plazas and fringes and gridlocks have really changed the map pool for a lot of our middle of the pack teams. So see if Riyadh can find a way to shut down FaZe. Opening nades, already making the play through P1. Kismet's going to find.
I'm telling you, man.
For more than that. Changes up the angle, doesn't need to force this engagement onto a boost, and we've got an early 4v2.
I told you, the Bulldog is just loose right now. Even though Droz is able to get the trade, it's still the advantage in favor of the Falcons. So one player's got a sniper, one's got an M15. Just don't give up your life for free. This should be an easy round.
Yeah, you cannot allow Abuza to hit, and that's it. Exit over towards Dojo to find the elimination and turn this into a very clean opening round for the Falcons.
I'm telling you, man, the Bulldog, the way he was communicating, with the way he was shooting on that Colossus, you could tell he is roaring with confidence. Just runs right up the middle of the map. Starts off the round in the first 10 seconds with a double before being traded. And then just sets up his team to close out the round very easily on that defensive side. Falcons 1-0.
Just good set play. Everyone toss their nades mid. They connect. Sweet, I'm in there.
Yeah, but it's also like the Bulldog just saying, screw this.
Yeah.
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm running up mid.
Hey, if we get that nade advantage, Kismet's going to run at you every day of the week. Look at this for Falcons. Four-man play over towards rooftops. Exnid trying to scope through the windows. Not going to see much here as the defense for FaZe have already kind of gotten information that no one did. Draza will get the read at 2 players on the outer roofs. And FaZe defensively are set up, ready to contest.
Sitting on the outskirts is going to be Sip. But at least the pressure there from FaZe forces the back down from Falcons, but they still keep that space and that allows Fred to get the first blood.
That's huge. If Simp finds that first blood, this rotation for the Falcons becomes so hard to manage. Now all of a sudden, FaZe kind of have to worry about both sites at the same time. They don't see any commitment towards A, so the defense will rotate back to Dojo, and they will be in a spot to at least play this 2v3 out towards B.
Just trying to gather some information at this B site. Already have killed the noise and forcing some doubt into the mind of the Vegas players, but Bomb is not going to be planted at B. This is where you need Pred to instantly work this late pitch because this is 3v3 with 25.
And you're finding eliminations from the front. Exit does at least get you one back. Here comes the route timing from Pred. Freebie slips away, up and over, almost finds the Booza, but instead we reset to now the 1v1. The Booza holding on the corner. Knows Exnid is sniping. Still nearly able to come back through and then changes up the angle. Exnid can't get back, and that's a huge response from FaZe.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because Falcons gave themselves the best shot to take that round away. You get the first blood, you wrap over towards B, even though you lose those fights, Pred's impactful kills with mid-cut gives you the advantage. But then just tries to do a little bit too much there, Al. You could tuck yourself in that corner, force a Booza to overextend a little bit to potentially set up Exnid for that kill. But once he dies, you know your teammate only has a sniper pistol. The advantage was heavily in favor of a Booza, and he gets the clutch to tie the game.
Yeah, it's just really, it breaks down on that, not waiting for Pred to come back through mid. But good call defensively for FaZe to rotate away from A, put themselves in the position to contest, and now once again, Nades up the top at 04 does get the immediate trade inner rooftop, so we'll go 3v3 early.
Now what do Falcons decide to do off that information that they already gained? Are you going to push through or are you going to wrap back? His FaZe have now retracted to work up the middle of the map, and it's Exnid holding down the angle. Finds one, Cellium finds kill number 2, and now it's Simp left in a 1v3.
Yeah, I think Cell actually gets a little bit of info on that P1 cross. That allows Exnid to hold the hard scope on a safe angle towards the back patio. And things work out pretty fluidly for Falcons. 2 really good defensive rounds in a row.
And it's again Kismet just single-handedly doing that to FaZe. First round, he takes the map away. This time we're going over towards rooftops. Just him finding that first blood with the frag, and with the pressure that he had on that side of the map, that forces FaZe to think that there's more players over towards rooftops, so you get caught off the rotation. And that allows Falcons to capitalize. 2 defenses secured by them. Up by 1 again.
So far, all defense. But first blood battle has been dominated by Riyadh. They found first bloods in all 3 rounds. Exnid looking to scope over towards A. No contest this round from FaZe. Cell playing his life backside mid couches. Going to give up that space and just wait to play the post point 4v4.
And Exnid is able to find a kill as well. I'm telling you, this guy with the snipe is hitting some shots. First blood again to the Falcons. Now in the man down, trying to break through small room. If you are FaZe, gee, good luck.
Yeah, you don't love this look. You're going to try to outweigh Exnid. Misses the first shot. Has to try to keep his life because he has home nearby. Pistol shots out. Kismet follows onto one of his own. Fred now behind the play. Perfect. And all that is because Exnid hits that first snipe. It forces FaZe to make a tough choice.
Yeah, they have to commit everybody through plat. There's just more players on the side of Falcons still alive, set up with the crossfires. You're consistently giving up these first blood. This was the issue versus Rock on the same exact map. That's 4 straight for the Falcons. Now they have a 2-round lead.
And I don't even know what you do right now if your FaZe coming into
slow
the
game round down.
You have to. But how can you when Kismet's running at you, finding nades that are landing? Like, you're just giving up so much space on both sides of the bomb. It just feels like you're putting yourself already like 5 out of the 6 feet under. You're just constantly playing off the back foot.
You need to be able to stop the bleeding. You need players like 04 and Simp to start getting active, to start making those big-time plays. So now we're going to commit everyone over towards the B side. But look at the spot from Fred. The smoke grenade is going to get invested in from mid-cut. He's going to be able to strike potentially for more than 1. But he sets up Exnid for the trade, 1v3.
So flipping good.
Oh, man.
So good. And initially, you look at the first trophy that gets down, it deletes 2 nades, and you're like, okay, this is how FaZe respond. You just don't get tagged up by early nades, but it's that immediate follow-up from Falcons to not just get Pred forward, but you have someone cutting through mid-map, and Exton commits with a pistol. It's just, you want to fight, we'll fight.
Telling you, they are playing with the utmost confidence, man, and they are prepared for everything that FaZe is throwing at them. FaZe are usually one of those teams in Search and Destroy who are fantastic in the mid-round adjustments, but it looks like what they're calling in the first 5 seconds is what they're fully committing on. And Falcons are ready and waiting every single time. 3 rounds in a row, now a 3-round lead.
I'm sitting here like, dude, no way. Like, we haven't played this map in like 2 months if you're the Falcons, and I'm sitting here wondering why. First blood again goes to Riyadh. They have been perfect in every single round at getting an early 4v3. Look at this response here, though. Through inner, Exton with the read. Oh, shot! Now a 4v2. Pinch on the way. Draws a shot down as Pred finds a freebie. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, we might have to go next map, man. Exton ain't missing shots. FaZe is just running right into them. You're giving up a first blood every single round. And now in a 3v4, you're desperately trying to make up for it, but Falcons know who they're going up against. Selim played against these guys or alongside these guys for quite some time. So understanding the play style, ready and waiting for them to make the second mistake. And that's 4 rounds in a row. Falcons at game point.
I'm so mind blown by this right now. How do you even come close to putting together a response if your FaZe? It's 2 and 12 between 0-4 and Simp combined. And once more, Kismet's going to be freed up to play over towards inner rooftops. Exton swaps off the scope for an extra sub. And he's already looking to just respond to anything through mid, and he could quick wrap over to B if he feels that the defense is in trouble there.
Yeah, you know that FaZe are not going to take any risks now.
Ah, why would you?
Because you can't afford mistakes at this point of the game, so Abu's is going to take space in the middle lap. Catch the angle onto Pred for finally the first blood here for FaZe. And now on the man up, you don't want to get caught because you can already see Drossman's trying to commit on the bomb plant, and the Bulldog strikes on the other side. Still a 3v3.
And Exton, that position over towards mid, comes back through. What? Don't clear out Selim. Dross is in trouble. Pistol will work out, and it's just down to Abuza, who is hard committed onto the scope. Gets a chance, but comes up short. And now you know bomb is down. This is a freebie. This is Falcons going to be up 2-0.
Yeah, unless we're getting World Star by the snipe, there's no way in hell we should lose this because there's only 25 seconds left, and we already know where Abuza is.
Here we go, 1v2. Abuza's got to make something insane happen. Pistol out. Now back to the scope. Sees one in the corner. It's Kismet who just throws a tight shoulder, and then no chance. Oh my goodness. 6-1. Riyadh are up 2-0 against FaZe. And I don't think I've seen Zuma say more than 2 words. He's mind blown.
You gotta be stunned, man. From a Falcons squad who looked mediocre all throughout Stage 3 qualifier. You didn't put them on land. They have finally been able to find some success. But they just whooped them like they stole something right there, Al. That wasn't even close.
Oh my gosh. And it just feels like one of those days where like Riyadh's coming out and they are on their form. And it's just when they play like this, when you're getting the connection out of Exton, not just with the scope, but keep in mind, he was a catalyst in that opening Colossus as well. Everyone just feels like they're clicking, and it's working as a full 4-man group. And now you're all of a sudden holding Simp and 0-4 to 2 and 14. You only gave up 1 first blood.
It was all teamwork versus no teamwork on the opposite side. And the reason why you didn't have any teamwork of your FaZe is because you gave up a majority of the first blood throughout that entire map. So in 3v4s, you were trying to clutch up. You were trying to make plays happen, but Falcons understand your play style. They know that you're going to try to make up for it very quickly in the numbers, and they capitalized on every single one of those rounds. It was 5 rounds in a row, Al, and now Falcons up 2-0. What the hell is going on?
And we got an exposure overload. At one point in time, at Major 2 in the qualifiers, we're sitting here like outside Optic, Riyadh's looking like the best overload team in the game, and it was mostly because of what was going on in exposure. But we've got a lot of action going on right now. Love COD, we got you. Take a look at some of our other matches that are going on here as we see, whoa, how about this? G2 Optic in a tight one. We'll see how they go.
Cannot win the map here, but they can get within 10, 15 seconds. I think as soon as you spawn, if you're Hoot, now you have to call this. He's going to have to use this Hellstorm. This is not where they want to use it. They probably love to hang on to it and use it for the next hill. But it feels like desperation time. But no, they're still going to hold it. I mean, G2 cannot win here, but the pressure is going to be on Optic.
That must just be why they're going to hold it. They can't win it here. They're going to have to go big on the next rotation.
That's a T10. Mamba Chow's off of that. And instead of getting that 10 seconds now, you keep them around 20 points or so from winning this map number 1.
Here comes the streak. Hook held onto it. Shotzzy also wins a one-on-one over towards blue. All the numbers going the way of Optic. The spree comes to an end. Hook's able to combine on 2, and that is 4 dead. You've got all the room in the world if you are Optic, but you also cannot win it here.
Oh no, they are not going to read this. I think Hook was so far forward, you have to turn now.
They do.
Shotzzy plays his life. All right, they picked it up. What a play there from Shotzzy to read that. All right, he just felt like something was a little bit off. Hook sees nothing, comes on point there for Optic.
I think it's one of those things where you know there's 4 dead. It can get a little bit wonky, and yes, they deal with it brilliantly. Still down 20, but it's been a perfect hold here behind the streak. Here comes the next push from G2. They get 2, they get 3, they break on through. They cannot win it here, though. They get within a couple of points with the rest of this time.
It's all on Hook.
But there is a chance for Optic to get this done. Hook is going to be the forward man towards next. He was in a 1 versus 2. Estriel looking for the fight, able to find it. Hook is going to drop, but it's Estriel by himself. Here comes everybody from Optic Texas. They got the hold early. 22.6 on the play clock.
Yeah, when's the last time that we said that? And this has been a duel. Krep versus Hook. 51 for Krep. He's able to find a double. 10 more seconds for the win here in map number 1 for G2. Sky's gonna follow this up. Dashy is here. Him and Shotzzy are trying to get in. And well, they have to contest. They have to win the gunfights.
Estriel with the multi to maybe hold on. This is the next big gunfight. It's 50 plus for Krep as they take map 1. What a battle here in the opener.
I mean, this is what Scar has been throughout the year. I mean,
to potentially win it here on P1, but it's going to get real mixy real quick.
This is a hill that they've been dominating. It's one that should be scrappy, but Omid has got so much time off of P1, and they could win it here if they just hold it down. You mentioned Denza, he gets the kill needed. Vancouver Surge, they're a mile away. They've got to roll up. They've got one more chance, Coach.
Denza did such a good job to pitch past 18, get the kill, force the spawn in the backside.
Challenge the hill, get on it, boys!
Unbelievable.
Come on, get on the
an
hill!
Opportunity to win right now, and they're going to do it right there with Ethan picking up a couple, Killy picking up the others, and a couple more to add injury to whatever the heck that was. Good grief. Omid win over Surge, and our first hard point here on Scar. What a way to wrap up the first game of this series. Omid crushed on P1.
A roster that was made just a month ago. Ethan, a pro in a different title, now coming in today against the CDL roster of Vancouver Surge and taking the win. Are you not entertained? Beautifully done. Omid up 1-0.
Entire map. They're breaking hills. The only problem is there's only 10 seconds left on the hill that they're breaking. This maybe needs to be the time that they change that to happen. Cloud9, they have the setup here, but the last time, first set of rotations, we saw them get broken. Will they have it happen again? Flying in through the back. Will they manage to find their way on through? It doesn't look like it. You're not going to let the same mistakes happen again. Hyde up top will get found. The close spawns are coming in from Rock as they're starting to flood this hill. But Cloud9, they're going to go wide. They're going to try and catch these players off the spawn. You can let this entire hill go if you want because you have the lead already. Rotate already set up for new if you need to have it happen. Rock, they'll clear it on out. They're holding it, but the spawns are still so close. Cloud9, they're bashing into the front. Yeah, applying plenty of pressure here and already sending bodies over towards P1. Rock are going to win these gunfights. You've got to get bodies pushed out. We've got to see some sort of rotation come through. You will have the numbers advantage. Another unusual spawn for Oak is here. There's no blocking coming through. And Rixel isn't going to read that shot in the back. So Dom now trying to get in through the backside. Finds at least 2 to open things up, but Cloud9 in control yet again. Encourage a huge 2-piece that's there. They can end it here on the P1, and they have the setup to make it happen already. Rixel tries to be able to get there through the front, not going to make it happen. Cloud9, they are just cutting down Rock at every corner. They certainly are, and you're just arriving at ones if you are this Rock Esports team. This is so different to everything we've talked about, everything that you've shown online, what has made you a formidable force. Cloud9 just 27 points away from closing this one out. Have P1 and have so much positional advantage.
It's one last wave of kills. You're getting the spawns, but you're still so far away. Hyde, he wants to be able to try and call game here. And the line is encouraged, 25 and 17.
Welcome back to May through 3 here in Atlanta. And wow, just looking across the other streams that are happening right now. Cloud9 looking decent on the gridlock. What in the hell is going on with Vancouver? Woof. And Riyadh's 2 up here.
Yeah, Challenger teams are now winning the Respawn versus some pro teams. But Riyadh Falcons are up 2-0 versus the team that just hosted the trophy at the last event. But you can never count FaZe out of a series, especially when you're able to do the little things right in this game most specifically. Abuza leading everyone on the entire season with 49 goals, Scrap second up at 44. The guy slays and he LBJs.
Yeah,
He's just way too much.
And I mean, if you're Abuza, you're sitting here watching 04 and Simp run forward. You're like, I'll take the
Yeah.
no problem, boys. With more of a Belgian accent than that. Exposure overload, though, doesn't really create a great narrative overall in terms of FaZe getting back into the series because Riyadh has been so good at this map mode combo, and it's been their workhorse in overload overall. So definitely feels like this could lead to a Falcons potential 3-0. But we'll see how things go. And there's your records at the top. 11-3 for Riyadh, but 9-3 for FaZe, who have put a lot of work on this map at the same point.
Yeah, and the answer for FaZe immediately on this map is match the slaying or outslay Falcons on exposure because they are one of the teams that can just allow the SMGs to get lost and cause so many problems behind enemy lines with FaZe already doing the dirty work. They dominate mid-map control, but you leave the EMP carrier by himself, and now Kismet is going to be able to pop 3 and shut you down completely.
Well, Simp does fight back. Allows an opportunity for the respawns for FaZe to get back into the middle of the map. Nice shots coming through for Simp, looking to put pressure over towards A. Here come the Falcons on the defense. Can they get there in time, though, to stop the EMP? So far, yes, Simp one last left, and he will drop. Riyadh holds defensively.
And now turning defense into immediate offense. You got to sniff out the last guy in 0-4. Now that's all 4 players accounted for. We can start to move forward, but which direction do we want to go? It looks like we're going to commit over through B. Lead blocker is going to turn into Exnid, but no one's so impressed with that. FaZe are going to be ready to stop.
Yeah, FaZe are looking to re-push this out. Exnid, lots of damage, but no kills. Cellium follows up for one trade through the middle of the map, but look at the surrounding presence from FaZe. Cell would have to turn and deal with the Madrazo finds too. Now off to the races, and if he wins the pistol fight, maybe a chance to score, but Exnid shuts it down, and the EMP will be dropped over towards the old fourth hard point.
Yeah, realistically, off of 4 dead, I know Droz is thinking that, all right, I can potentially get this score for free, but now you give up the EMP. You allow Falcons to now control the game. Got to execute some of these routes, find the kills, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Exnid having such a great map number 3. If he would have found that kill, that could potentially lead to a score. But Falcons now can move out of their spawn.
Yeah, FaZe able to spawn up over towards the B side of the map here will really put some resistance into Riyadh's offensive attack.
Hello.
Or it's caught in the corner. Pred now on to 3 in a row. And Falcons are still showing EMP presence towards the top side of the map. Now finally, behind Exnid, trying to take more of the map away.
Yeah, you got to finesse a little bit. And now you're going to leave Kismet as the leading blocker on that opposite side. If you found that kill, you're definitely going to win that rotation. But Simp wins that one-on-one. Now you're forcing the play right through the middle of the map. Exnid turns to your lead blocker, but your EMP carrier can't get out of the building. So still no score.
May still lead to a chance here, though, because you've got help starting to come in by Kismet. He wins one gunfight. Exnid still playing behind the generators. He wins this gunfight, maybe a chance, but 0-4 gets a double from the front. Fred last one left, just trying to win this outright, but FaZe will grab, reset, and we got 2:15 in the half.
Yeah, they're just going to get on out. Fred's on 4 in a row. Trying to lock down this side of the map for his team. He already knows the EMP is on the rotation towards low dirt, but the big kill that you're looking for is the opening. Fred finds it first. Now you're forcing FaZe to slow down over towards low dirt because you don't want to take a bad risk.
Yeah, Exnid's actually on the hunt. Oh, Exnid's going to take down 2. So now you look to Kismet and Pred behind the play. Cellium also following up. You just got to find this last member and Simp. That kill is huge. Oh, what a snap from Pred. 7 in a row. Over the top. Damage into 0-4, but shut down doesn't make a difference. Cell has grabbed and scored. Riyadh on the board first.
And now if you are Exnid, the only player in a position to play defense at the new objective, you unfortunately do not need to die there. But you give up your life. Thankfully, your teammates are still slaying behind enemy lines. So FaZe aren't as comfortable to just grab this and go. Because you still have Kismet alive, and he's still making big plays.
Unbelievable. I don't know what just happened, but something in the Plaza search.
It's gotta be Optic.
G2 just happened. Fred, another good life out of him, trying to cook up an A, not gonna work out. FaZe trying to control the space around Tank. EMP 3 sets right in front of them. Kismet gives you one, but not anything more. So Abuza, your top goal scorer, gets to what, 50, I think, now on the season with that.
56 for Abuza. Always thinking about how I can get it in to the goal line. He's able to tie the game, but now you are quickly trying to reinforce back over to the new reset because Falcons grab it, and they're already hot here. All of FaZe are going to be sitting around that mid-map, or at least trying to wrap back to their spawn, and this is going to set up Pred.
Looking good for it. Pred around the back, able to clear off the platform. Still need to find 2 players, and Pred finds another, just leaving it down to Abuza. He's left alone, and he will. He's able to find the win. Exton, Celium trying to clear the field. They able to get it, score again. 30 seconds before the half. Riyadh's up 1.
Falcons are just so fast on the map right now. Just forcing FaZe to be on the back foot, to always be on defense. Now with 20 seconds left, we have to take time to clear out our spawn. Thankfully, Sip does it very quickly onto Pred. So you're going to retrieve the EMP, try to force your way over towards A, but we still don't have everyone accounted for. Kismet finds 1, and now we slow down again.
04 playing just in front of the EMP. Exton pushing out, finding himself 1. 04 will grab, shut down. That's going to be enough time for Riyadh to grab and extend this first half. What can Exton do behind the play? He's been found out. Still able to create 1. Oh my! Exton! It's just down to 04. He can't stop the cross, and it's a 3rd score for the Falcons in the half.
It's just too much on exposure, man. You keep on leaving players alive, and every single one of their SMGs has playmaking ability. Kismet, all it took was 1 kill. He eventually gets traded, but then you set up Exton to be behind enemy lines as the lead blocker. And FaZe knew he was in that position, but too much trust in your teammates, thinking that they're gonna get that kill. Let me just turn around and focus on the EMP carrier. No, Exton makes you pay for it. He finds 3, and now Falcons up by 2 going into the half.
19 and 11.
He's happy.
Whoa. Exton getting lost on the map. What a story from where he started his CDL career last year. And now he's got a 1v1 with Abuza. AR in hand. Over these tags are there. Careful. On 4 in a row. But this opening breakoff has been evenly exchanged, and Exton still finding a way to create plays with help nearby.
Yeah, Boozer just stuck on the pregame. Exton is already out, and he's still on 5 in a row. EMP in the back pocket for Falcons. You quickly take the trade onto Abuza, and you have so much space cleared out at A. All you have to do is commit forward, but Pred is just going to slow it down, allow Falcons to dictate what the next play is going to be.
Yeah, they spawn up at the top towards B, so now you've got an opportunity to get some forward blockers on the top side of the map. Trying to recover his 04, holding his Kismet. Pred showing force on this rotation for the wins. Maybe not convincing enough yet for the Falcons. Pinch on the way from behind.
3 dead.
Shut down though, hold on a second. Kismet, whoa, shots on Abuza. Pred forcing it, and he's able to find the win and the score. 4-1 Falcons.
Man, they are just controlling the game. FaZe have no breathing room, man. This has got to be so annoying to play against, because when you're getting 3, we're just not locating that last guy. And that's allowing Falcons to just continuously always have pressure on the map. Now dominating the EMP control again, and Exton behind enemy lines again. Finds 2, finds 3, looking for kill number 4. That's all 4 dead. It should lead to immediate score.
Unbelievable. The EMP is down. Exton is just on a rampage, and now he's trying to cover a little bit more ground to the middle back.
They're not in play.
FaZe are going to be able to get the EMP
That's
off
free.
The reset, get a free score. Exton just looked like he was about to win the game by himself, and all of a sudden FaZe have a lifeline.
And now if you are Exton, just keep your space. You already found that player who just got the score in and his lead blocker as well. You can still control the map. Up by 2 with 3 minutes left to go. Your main focus is just slaying, not allow FaZe to be comfortable. But 04 now starting to warm up.
Still plenty of time here for FaZe. But can they stop Exton? A double-double for him. Draza behind the play at mid. Keeping his life for as long as possible. The Falcons continue to put the pressure on the map. Big shutdown there. Exton's play not going to find much, and 04 will hold this front line defense with the EMP landing over towards Dirk. Big push comes from Kismet, and now it's just time. Can you find these trades through mid? Now Exton is there. He gets the first. Kismet helps with the second, and now you've got EMP control for the Falcons.
And if you are Falcons, your lead blocker is Exton, but at that B point, you're going to be able to frag over the top, and Exton again behind enemy lines, just trying to find a couple multi-kills to lead to the score. And he gets shut down. FaZe able to stabilize off of 4 dead. They have the EMP, and now they're committed to B.
All 4 players for FaZe pushing over towards Panthers. And Falcons are not fully here. Kismet gets taken down. There's no one else here defensively. Quick little body block comes from Cell, cannot connect. It's a one-score game.
They're starting to fight, man. 2 minutes left to go. Reset back to the middle of the map, but at least for now, FaZe have been able to stabilize by clearing out of their spawn. So control the EMP is the name of the game now if you are the Falcons, because they're also lighting up the kill feed. Pred trying to be the lead blocker over towards A side, but you also got Kismet alongside him. EMP off the rotation. Simp, you need to stop him.
Simp is able to. Finding another one would be the big one, and he will at least get enough damage from roll 4 to find the trade. Minute 35 on the clock. FaZe still down 1. Pred trying to contest.
Big win.
Will find the win. Now you've got Celium re-wrapping back through mid-ring. He's going to fall to Simp though. EMP resets the middle of the map, and all of a sudden, FaZe are going to get some numbers and try to contest.
Yeah, but Falcons is just managing to kill everybody off the respawn. You're not going to have a four-man, 4 push all the way through the middle of the map for you to even stand a chance. So for now, Vegas is just trying to fight, trying to go back and take back that mid-map control, but Simp finds the first. But you're running out of time, like you said.
60 seconds on the clock. Pred trying to push forward, shut down. Is that a lifeline here for FaZe? They will wipe and have a chance to control the EMP. 50 seconds on the clock. Celium responds to keep things deep in the middle of the map. You've got to find a creation somewhere here if you're FaZe. And they're looking to push it over towards tank side. Defense will be here though. A couple of minutes come through. 0-4 trying to force it. Shut down. Follow from FaZe is behind this play. 35 on the clock.
Now you give them the EMP. If you are Falcons, let's just play keep away as long as you possibly can. But they have to fight these gunfights until the teammates get in the vicinity. And now you have the backup. A stun is able to connect to Arbuzo, but time to start to tick, and the reset goes in.
That might actually benefit FaZe.
Oh yeah.
Players over towards the A side of the map. You just cannot lose this position. And Exton once again comes up. Big Pred follows up. 13 seconds. FaZe in control of the EMP. Kismet playing over towards P2 stairs. Ooh, able to find the first shutdown. The EMP has to stay up here. You cannot drop it. Last 3, here we go.
And Exton's got to be fast, man, on this pinch. Because you know one player's already coming off the respawn, but let's just take care of the EMP carrier. That's going to be the game. Falcons get the 3-0 versus FaZe. You're going to let them know about it, especially if you're Exton.
Unbelievable. What a series from Exton. Dude, what a series from Exton. We're talking about individual finesse in the hard point that leads to game-winning moments. The sniper rifle needs no introduction nor rebuttal. He was unbelievable. And now, to top frag in an overload where he is just absolutely getting lost. If this is the Riyadh that is going to show up all weekend, they are going to be a problem.
And that's the confident Exton that we've seen in so many different qualifiers. We were just waiting for it to show on land. The fact that they forced FaZe to be as uncomfortable as they were throughout that entire series, I don't think I've ever seen that. Because FaZe, especially in map number 1, were trying to do too much. In map number 2, they don't do anything. But then when you get to this map 3, and your main focus is just keep up in the slaying department with Falcons, they kept themselves in the game because Falcons gave them a couple free scores. But Falcons dominated the map control. You never had any breathing room if you are FaZe. And you get 3-0'd by a team who was just a couple weeks ago on the verge of breaking up.
Yeah, bro.
Falcons, this gotta feel so good to get this type of win underneath your belt finally on land.
A 3-0, but also the #1 seed out of their group. Woo! And they do it with a level of confidence and calm. I think in particular, again, go back and rewatch that P2 listen-in on the Colossus hardpoint. Even when things were getting chaotic, Riyadh were clicking. I'm telling you, if this is the team that we're going to get all weekend, they look primed to possibly make a long run, maybe in through Sunday, dude. That is inspiring stuff from Riyadh. Best we've seen them so far this year.
Oh, yeah. I've always thought that Riyadh can fight with anyone when you come to the respawns. They had a moment where they really couldn't, but when they find that form, they can compete with the best. The biggest thing, without a doubt, was the search and destroy, though.
Correct.
To handle FaZe like that on a map that they usually find a lot of success on, and you haven't found a win yet on the season, and you won 5 rounds in a row to close it out, man. Exton, without a doubt, my MVP.
Unreal stuff, my friends. But we've got Blaze down on the stage with Kismet for the post-game reaction.
Atlanta, show a lot of love to the Riyadh Falcons. They are our first team to qualify for bracket play. I got the Bulldog Kismet with me on the main stage. Kids, I just got to get your initial reaction. How proud are you of the team for being able to get this in a 3-0 fashion in which you did?
I mean, I'm feeling really good. That team just won the last major, so they're very good. Map 1 was my favorite, obviously, because, I mean, they had the lead for most of it, and we've been preaching teamwork, and it showed out in that map, so it felt really good. And, I mean, this crowd's electric, so I'm loving it.
Absolutely electric. Atlanta, make some noise for yourself. And now I want to get more detail into that map number 1, because after the first 2 rotations they had you guys, what did you learn going into that third P1? Was it in their pace? Was it one of you guys starting to pop off where you guys was able to get that lead and hold them off for those final 3 hills?
Yeah, I mean, I would just say a small moment happened where we had a situation where we kind of had spawns but didn't, and we just called a tight setup, and it worked out for us, and it just kind of started flowing that teamwork, if that makes sense. So,
it truly did.
Yeah.
And all that energy flowed into map number 2, okay?
Yeah, map 2
7 rounds, 6 first bloods out there. And there has been a player on your team that everyone has been waiting to come to his full potential here, and we saw him pop the hell off in that map number 2, Xnid.
Yeah.
Talk to me about how was it to see him make those snipes, you getting your first bloods, and how did that feel?
I mean, it just feels good having someone to be able to snipe on our team, because I was awful at it, MC. And
I was going to ask you, did you know he could snipe like that, or was that just a land thing?
I don't know. He kept saying, he was like, guys, let me snipe. We're like, all right, fine. And the next thing you know, this guy's a Saudi sniper. This guy's insane. So I don't know. Keep doing him. I love it.
Let him keep doing him. He's in full form right now, okay? And you guys still have a lot more to do this weekend, but right now you guys are doing good. But just lastly, man, what do you want to say to the dedicated Riyadh Falcon fans out there who showed up, putting up the bird, and cheering for you guys throughout this whole series?
To all the fans, I appreciate you. If you're here or at home, wherever, my family's here. I love you guys. Brooke, I love you. I'm feeling good. Just want to keep, job's not finished. We just made our bracket play. Let's keep going.
You heard it here, man. Okay, keep cheering for the Falcons. They won't let y'all down. Des, you can take it away.
Falcons with a very impressive victory here that is now 6-0 on the day. You heard it from Kismet. We're into brackets, but the job's not done. Attach, we got to give some flowers to a young man from Saudi Arabia. Xnid was under the microscope, and we said if he could get an early win, they have a chance in this series. Not only did he help them take map 1, he drops 37 in the decider overload.
Yeah, I must have misheard you when I meant to say Xnid was going to do the best in this series.
Right. You got it switched.
No, I don't think I had Xnid doing the best, but I mean, his snipes were amazing map 2, 40 map 3. I'm just so proud of Saud. That's what we know he can do, and he finally went out there and showed it versus the Major 2 champions. I know they're feeling good right now, and I like what Kismet said. He said, we just made it into bracket play. So the real tournament for them starts now. They expected to make it in like this.
We have another group of Saudis. That is ROC playing against Cloud9. That is a battle for their life that is happening over on the Delta stream, I believe. And Ali, if you take a look in the top left, Optic dropped map 1 to G2. They're right in front of us here in the production area. And this crowd was roaring every single round of Plaza. Another fast game. But this green wall was getting wild. Let's go to that round 11 of the S&D and see what we saw.
That bar is very valuable.
No way. It's not going to be
round
that,
11.
Is it? Optic's going to do it?
Come on, Optic!
No way. They should be booed by their own fan base.
Absolutely.
They should be booed by their own fan base.
That is unbelievable.
That's just unsportsmanlike conduct.
It is. Yellow flag, 15 yards. Shotzzy is sending forward. He might get caught, though. He's in trouble, but he has a smoke to finesse. Gets away with just over 60 HP as we stall out here for a moment. Bomb is going to get planted. They are hunting for Shotzzy.
Did Sky see him? He gets... I mean, a lot of the times you're up top in the corner. Well, that's why they went here.
That makes sense. Okay.
Hercules has a Hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11 win.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Illegitimate.
Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
Illegitimate.
Like, I think they should be banned from scrims for a week.
Optic get the dub. They play behind the streak. I think we're all disappointed.
We really are.
Square up, but I mean, it makes sense with the streak in hand.
Yeah, honestly, I was going to make the joke like Hercules has a Hellstorm, like 5 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff there from Optic. They fake like they're going to just bomb it out again. Instead, loop over to B. Shotzzy with the challenge, though, is the exclamation point on G2's loss. I feel like it's a new series when it was G2 about to be up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, Hercules, one of the best SMD players I've ever seen. He had a streak with like 15 kills right there, and I love what they did. Shots to get into that rat corner right outside that bar steps. They plant the bomb. Perfectly executed out of Optic, and this is such a good series. I think like 3 players had 40. Kremp had 50 map 1. This is such an entertaining series. You need to go watch it.
Atlanta, do me a favor. Give it up for production. They are killing it. They are bringing you game 3 from that match right now. Let's go to it live.
Oh, someone dropped, so we're probably gonna have a restart here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I was like, Shotzi's number just changed.
It sure did. All right, well, we're gonna have a restart in just a moment here. We lost Took, who had that monster game 1, unfortunately in a loss. And there's the draw. All right, so we've been, for whatever reason, getting into map 3s has been a pain point. Some bug has been going on with the wrong
the
set.
rules are like just resetting.
Yeah, I don't.
Just kidding. Hector wasn't over there. We're going to make sure he's able to see all of game 3. Just kidding. He's over on the Scump Watch Party. For now, though, we got to go to Charlie. I'm told we're bouncing over to another match. This is live. This, of course, I believe is ROC in action. And that is coming up in just a moment. That went to break. Allie, real quick thoughts on what we've witnessed on the main stage. It has been quick, one-sided affairs.
It has been quick one-sided affairs, but it's been one-sided affairs in the ways that we haven't expected this weekend. Like, Miami has had really short showings when it comes to land. They come out with their big win. Riyadh Falcons have had a struggle bus of a season so far. They come on to land. Now they're the first team that's going to make it to bracket play. So we've had some good series despite it being quick.
And we saw Omid take a game off of Vancouver.
Oh, yeah.
Do any challenger squads make it into our bracket? They need 2 wins on the night.
Yeah, I mean, Omid's up 2-0, I believe, over Vancouver right now, so they're looking good. Vance must have told them something great after that Optic match, and they might make a run right here. We got P7 versus Gentlemates coming up as well. The challengers are here to play today.
And there is a long line for the bathroom. Hope you guys are all enjoying DreamHack. We have an excellent show. Plenty more coming to you live from Atlanta after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Shut down the ball just right there next to the score line, but finally Surge manages to get it. Doesn't mean they're going to be able to score it, of course. You got Omid already ready to go, flying through mid.
Yeah, really good job this time from Surge, though, to get it out of here. Don't stay next to the goal with the ball. We're going to get it all the way down to the south side of the map as Lunars finally wins a gunfight on the other side. He is even, trying to do everything he can to keep his team in this tournament, but Ethan picks up a 2-piece, sees the third, and should get the trade out with him. It doesn't even lose his life. We're about to see another goal. We're about to go to halftime.
No.
4 up, 4 down in less than 3 minutes, or right at it. Holy moly, Taylor Reflections Noble. Omid is about to do the unspeakable.
3-0 Vancouver Surge? You want to talk about win in yourselves, brother. I mean, that's it. If Omit doesn't make it to the bracket, I'm going to be so disappointed because there's no way they lose this series. They're up 4-0. Surge is yet to wake up. I continue to harp on it. Where are you at, and Ethan? Well, now he's starting to continue to tear it up like he's been doing all series long.
Got nothing to lose. Swapping sides here, folks. Scar, Overload. There was a moment where he thought this was going to be the map that Surge would turn everything around, hit 3 in a row, and potentially still win this. But Omit is proving that Hardpoint and S&D were not flukes. They have complete control over this series and are up 4-0. Second half better be a huge changing of tides. I don't know what happened in the 30 seconds of halftime, but I'm hoping for a prayer if I'm Surge.
Needed a pep talk for sure. Ethan challenges mid. You're not even looking. You shoot shots at everybody on Surge, and nobody even looks at Ethan, who just continues to push up. Nero's not going to know he's there. I mean, that's not his fault. Omit is
he stuck all the way through. Oh, almost wins the gun on Gwyn. Here comes the ball carrier, though, going to push up. This time, Surge have respawned in the right spot, so they're able to hold here on B, keep the defense alive. Here's the problem. When you're down 4-0, you can't just play good defense. You have to be pedal to the metal. If I'm Surge, you have to fly at your opponent. You need goals every which way you can find them, and Hellstorm over the top will take down Nero to try to clear the pathway, at the very least make this push that comes in towards the B goal very weak.
Yeah, the Hellstorm is at least going to slow them down. It's cherry on top getting the additional kill. Player 6, which is Achilles, should be able to grab the ball, or at least 7 whoever, to continue to push
blocker, yeah.
The point is you just want to continue to move it down the goal line, right? So Vancouver Surge has a more difficult time getting over. Denza, nice shots, beautifully done. I mean, yeah, Jesus is definitely it. I'm constantly in awe at how well Omit continues to play.
Yeah, they're just reading all these plays, and this time TJ does win the gunfight against Denza, but TJ was trying to on a nice flank, trying to find some room on the backside to make this push look weak, but look at this, another score potentially for Omit. That's a sneak in, a little BM, and a swing back, almost gets the kill as well. Omit go up 5-0 on Vancouver Surge.
Yes.
No one can stop Denza. Ethan, 17 and 11, Killy's even. Unbelievable job from Omit to stomp Surge and win nearly every gunfight.
Yo, Killy, that snap was disgusting. Look, this is the thing. Vancouver Surge is constantly in the regate blender, trying to break out of their spawn. I mean, let alone the ball. They can maybe touch it, but as soon as they do, Omit is there to shut them down. Denz is 21 and 12. Here comes another attempt, and it might be good. It might be
DK.
Shut down. Now still 0 and 5, and Omit continues to dominate.
Omit's just playing team ball. They're playing the trades perfectly.
Disgusting.
It's 5-0, and it's not even close. We're winning the gunfight with the pistol.
Just end it. I mean, this is ridiculous. Surge, what is going on? Omit has dominated this series.
There's no need to force the equation here, but if you're a Omit fan, you want to see a few more goals. Why the heck not? Killy finds one, looks for the second, can't quite connect on the TJ, and will get cut down. But Surge have 3 on the top side, and their 4th is spawning here as well. So with the bomb down, this could be an opportunity for Surge to make a play. DK yet again playing spoiler. Any bit of momentum that Surge find, they can't use. Killy gets cut down, but who's behind him? Ethan, he also loses his life. Finally, a glimpse, a moment of maybe we can push forward. Maybe we can block and actually shove this one into A.
This should be it. I mean, for goodness sake, Surge, this should be a score. I say that, but Denza is there. He's been the Reaper. He's been the Reaper, and he continues to be so. He can't be stopped. Surge can't get a score. Just a minute 40 left.
Denza goes absolutely massive for the triple to hold the line on A, and now Omit not only have the ball, but Ethan's finding a 2-piece in mid to clear the way, maybe over to B. Let's see what they decide to do with it. No, they're gonna run it over to the north side. They know this team, Surge, is spawning out into A, and they're just wiping the entire team. How about a 6th?
A minute left. Basically, I don't know, mathematically impossible at this point unless they could just do the running man route. I mean, Surge, at this point, even if they didn't have Omit on the map, could Surge even score 6 goals in the span of a minute? I don't know. Denton's on the flank. He's mowing them down. Pistol out. Gwyn gets the trade, but it's not enough. And now it's 7-0. Omit, you have managed to do it. This is a challenger team that finally gets a victory.
They're trapped in the back line, folks. They're about to 3-0 Surge. Omit is just having fun on the map right now. Ethan is about to be double positive, 30 and 16, 31, 30. 32. Ethan is inevitable, and Omit win the series. Are you kidding me?
Win the series is an understatement. 250 to 197.
We may have a challenger in Group A, and it is not Vancouver Surge. They just got throttled by two 18-year-olds from the EU. And Dylan, you mentioned something on a few of the podcasts leading up to this show. What did you call would happen on Friday night?
I said some of these bottom 4 CDL teams might be flying to Atlanta for a little vacation because they're not going to last too long in the tournament. Vancouver Surge, they have a lot of time to explore Atlanta and see what there is to do here because they just got slammed. 8-0 in overload. Ethan came in from EU, 18 years old, 32 and 16, map 3. They just got bodied. We'll see you soon, Vancouver.
Now, Vancouver was in that 9th spot for a minute. They've been hovering around 9-10 all season. Is this blow it up mode?
Oh, yeah. It's blow it up for sure. At this point, I mean, especially when this was a team that we thought were starting to do better. We started to see a lot more consistency outside of Lunars. Gwen getting back on the SMG, and then you come up to land, and you lose to the Challengers team in the Pro-Am. So not great for Vancouver Surge. Fantastic for Omit.
Now on the main stage, we're going to have LA Thieves going up against Boston, a match none of us had in our brackets to start the day. But before we get to that, a little preview of what's happening over on Bravo. Reminder, we are live with 20 matches here on the opening day of CDL at DreamHack Major 3.
Maybe allows you another chance, but there's going to be one player there. That's going to be Dashy. Finally, a trade stun, Nade. You're just able to get it in.
Barely. Bounce over the box and put it through. It almost felt like G2 deserved one at this point. They were so close so many times. The defense Raptor just couldn't get it done that time, so we're back within a 1-score game. Shotzzy, the sneaky rat, lays out towards mid. Ill vibes till he finds his timing. He's trying to push forward now and just get into a decent position to catch somebody. Mama tries to snap, but not going to be able to do it. Shotzi's going to get in behind, but you basically lose everybody else. He's not going to be able to get there in time, I think, to make the play. They got to kill one person. Unfortunately, that person is Mercules. Can they get through before the stuns hit? Just going to slam it on in. Tied up 2-2. G2 right back in the ballgame.
And well, that sometimes you just have to take the risk and go forward. Do not wait for Shotzi. He's out of the play. And I think versus Omit, when we tested it, it was them attacking the opposite side, their first half side, where they created most of their scoring chances. The second half for Omit was much better. And it's the same thing here. It just feels like Optic not able to create much on this side.
They're playing a lot of defense. Mercury's gonna have to play a ton. He's so weak though, the pistol finishes it, but you buy time for Dashy to come off spawn and make the final defensive kill.
You already have a player forward. Who's able to find one? Can he get lost?
Doesn't get lost, but takes a fight and buys your EMP more time to kind of layer the map.
Just one.
2 go up mid. You're gonna have a big 2-on-2 fight here in a second, I think. Up through mid map. So that's what Mercules and Dashy are waiting on now. The teams to make the play through mid. Shotzi finding the timing.
3 dead.
They find the kills, everybody dead, and that is set up perfectly there. Good patience, good team play, great timings for Optic Texas to go back out in front. And it's so clean, you still have bodies forward. You have Hooker we're watching over towards A. You still have Dashy pushed up and finally dealt with. Chance to relay this.
I mean, Hooker's giving them all of the info. Yo, take it A side. They all wrapped through huts, and that is going to allow Mercules to get so close, but you get there just in time behind Trems 3.
And it's clean. So G2 should be able to get this out of harm's way. You let Mamba get up the map a bit.
Massive
he slides almost through Mercules, but he is able to win it. Trying to cut things off in map is Dashy. They're going to just leave him and go. You saw 1 or 2 players just send it on forward, trying to find the timing on through. That's exactly what will happen. 3-3. Just good job by G2 getting the information and capitalizing on it.
Yeah, I mean, you get the first kill, and then you just kind of know the only thing that is open is mid-cut. You just throw a couple of nades at it, and Dashy has to back away. So you jump over it, then you trust your teammates to clear you forward. And this is what G2 has done, kept every single map close.
And that's some of the things that, the movement just does in this game. Like, you can kind of ignore a lane, almost just go vertical past it with a couple of nades, as you said. Because you have 2 players there, mid-cut. You think they're going to stop PMP, but you just hop on
up now.
Oh, nice little snap from Estriel. He will get traded, but another, well, I was going to say another scoring opportunity, but that comes to a halt. As all 4 will drop. I mean, thankfully for G2, there's a team kill which might stop things, but it comes down to Shotzi's plays on the other side.
There's just one player who just spawned P2, and it could be on a Mamba. Are you going to check this if you are Optic? I just don't know. I don't think so, and they might be caught off guard. But Dashy's going to win it with the pistol. He's got the best pistol in the league for a reason. I thought that Mamba spawn out was going to ruin things there for Optic.
20 seconds to go. There's going to be just a moment here for G2 to make the play, but Shotzzy is setting up in position near EMP respawn. Knows he just needs to get you one. Hercules finds a kill. Shotzi's actually going to be sniffed out. Trying to get in behind enemy lines will be Hook. He gets you a kill, but it's a multi for Estriel. Hook gets 3 though, calls game 4-3 Optic. They take the 2-1 edge now in the series.
They told us where we were. A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up. Neon fit. Abeezy answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Where's the bedroom?
Welcome back to a jam-packed day one here at Major 3. It's Puckett alongside the world champion from 2015. It's Attach in the building, and of course, Rosalie. Attach, I want to start with you. LA Thieves are about to take the stage. These are our Minor 1 champions. If they're going to win Major 3, who is the star to lead the way?
Who's the star? I mean, there's so many to choose from. You could pick Scrap, one of the best ARs in the game.
Yep.
Hydra, Abeezy have been two of the best subs we've seen in the Call of Duty League. So it could be anyone. They had a great win versus Project Notorious earlier. That's probably one of the best Challenger teams right now that they had to play against, so a great warm-up. I don't think they expected to play Boston, but all of Thieves is playing so well right now, they're going to keep doing the thing.
I'd say on the flip side of that, the only thing to be worried about is the fact that Boston just won in the way that they did. Their respawn looked incredible. They were able to steal away that map number 1, so don't get caught early if you're the LA Thieves, but they've been one of the best map 1 teams in the game so far, so I'm not concerned. 8-1 overall and 2-0 versus Boston in the series. This is an LA Thieves team which, after seeing everybody play, after seeing FaZe Vegas supplement main stage, they look incredible. Like one of the best teams in the building right now. This is not going to be an easy matchup for Boston.
Thieves, of course, winning the minor with wins over Optic. They took out the Heretics as well. They finished, though, with a 3-2 record. Their map count was good enough for a 3rd place coming into this land, but they are far from flawless. On the other side of this matchup, you've got a Boston team that has now strung together 2 wins in the same week, Rosalie.
Woo!
They are looking some of the best they have all year long. Let's talk about the Breach, who everyone had written off after Major 2.
I mean, their story is just so interesting, right? Like, you come in with this original roster, it's not really working out. You trial a couple of people, and this is the one that you end up sticking with and still not finding success in the early stages of Qualifier 3. Now, we could spin the narrative of they had the hardest schedule. They went through literally every single one of our top 5 teams, basically, and they were able to still come out with a win by the end of it. So Boston right now, their respawn looks incredible. S&D has been a major problem for them, so they're going to have to lean on that in this series, but they have won 4 of their last 5, so maybe the land buff is giving them a little bit extra. We've seen the numbers that Nasty can drop in that specific game mode as well. We might see a couple double digits in that game too.
Attach, it's all about catching fire on land. You did it with Denial when you were not the favorites. If Boston are going to do it, you just pulled off an upset over Gentlemates. Is that enough to light the fire?
That's how it all starts. And Nasty actually said in an interview that they just had that they, even though they've been struggling online, they have not been winning much at all. They've been staying positive and having the vibe. So it's looking like it's transferring to land right now. They beat Gentlemates. Let's see if they can keep it going.
A triple dose of Den, Search and Destroy, Overload, and Hardpoint will be our games 2, 3, and 4. So, Allie, do we get to that game 5?
I don't know if we get to the game 5, Chris. That's a tough layout if you're a Boston Breach. I'm looking at that Sockname map 1. Last time was a Hydra on that map. He dropped to 1.5, so definitely look out for the SMG duo for Thieves in that one.
Now, Nameless called Boston to win this. Are
No,
you
he
going to
didn't.
go the opposite
No,
route
he didn't.
here?
Did he really? Of course I'm going to pick LA. Come on.
Going
They
LA
look too
Thieves
good. I have to
in
go
our
LA.
Scuff Pick'ems. How many games?
I think 3-1. I think I'll give Boston 1.
We are all just wrong on Vegas, by the way. You're sitting at 2-1 Attach.
Yeah. I got to stay with the Thieves. I got the
There's
Thieves
no
winning.
way, right?
I don't think Boston's going to pull 2 upsets off back-to-back. I got Thieves.
Production, did Nameless actually send in his answer here?
That's crazy. I
'Cause
knew
if
you were
not,
lying.
in Nameless's honor, I'm thinking Thieves as well.
Oh, okay.
Boston, though,
Got us
if
excited for nothing.
Nasty can get it done, I'm cheering for the man to raise a trophy. The rest of his Vancouver teammates have done so, and now that Surge is out of the bracket here at Major 3. Let's get into the games as we send it to Blaze.
All right, Chris. Let's send another team to the bracket, everybody. As you guys know, these two squads coming up to the stage are looking to give it everything in which they got. It's been a crazy day one so far, and it is not about to slow down anytime soon. So without further ado, the first team coming to the stage, looking to run it up. Atlanta, get loud for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Abizi, and Neum. Your Minor 1 champions looking to prove to everybody that they about to do it today on land and get it done. Now for their opponents. This next squad in this coast-to-coast matchup has started to peak at the right time. Even though people don't think that they could do it again and make another upset, I'm pretty sure they got something else to say about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Boston Breach. Spark, Afro, Nasty, and Purge. It doesn't matter what they up against, because together united, Boston is stronger than ever. All right, coast-to-coast matchup. East Coast, West Coast, Boston, LA, Atlanta's ready. But are you ready at home? Bryce, Chance, get them into the game.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Yes, we are here for a big showdown on the main stage. LA Thieves did win against P7, but they did drop a map here. Boston upsetting Gentlemates to the surprise of quite a few people, but can they do it again?
I mean, the potential is absolutely there. They've been making plays and making plays over the course of time. Getting better, leveling up their game throughout stage 3, and if their ARs are playing well for Boston, I do believe. Of course, though, LA on land, these guys have been waiting, fiending for this moment. So thirsty to be back on the main stage, and of course, well, their hype is already out of control.
Well, we'll see. It's an easy thing to call this one before it gets going, but Boston looking pretty good today, and a lot of people did not have that on the cards. Do they have it in them, though? Gentlemates is one thing. LA Thieves is very much another. This would be an incredible upset if it were to happen. But if buts and maybes do not make a game, and the main stage takes no prisoners.
And keep in mind as well, a pair of gentlemen who are Major 1 winners, so Boston have taken down some champions just previously. And the players to watch, these are the ARs on both sides. Spark started to struggle just a little bit. He came out of the gates hot when he got back into the CDL. Slowed down a little bit as of recent, but played fantastically well in the match today. You know, Scrap's bringing the goods. One of the most consistent players we have in the league. It has been like that for years. He is going to be barking on the main stage. You just got to match the energy.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, realistically, if you're talking about Scrap, he's been a standout player. A lot of people ask questions, when is he going to get more chips? You are that good time and time again here. The results should start coming.
I mean, for a player that good, anything less than a chip is a failure. Same thing for Hydra. Anything less than success is a failure. That is how good they have. That is how high of a bar they have set. That's enough for the standings. We are kicking things off on Sake. What a wonderful addition to the CDL that we have had. And this is a map, a true test of teamwork, a true test of your resolve. We get to see exactly who and how they're bringing the goods.
Rotations mean domination on this map. You'll see the teams really playing for those points as they hit their flow. And we have Sake to kick things off. Then we have a bit of a dramatic middle with dun dun dun. We'll see if it goes to map 5. But here we go. Let's get right into this one as these two teams try and make it through to the bracket.
Well, there's your AR battle. Scrap gets the first blood and sets the tone, and he takes both of them down. And a 4-man wipe for LAD, starting their dream off right.
Boston already looking at this one saying, hey, we did manage to get a spawn ready for next, but we obviously will have to push back into it. Trying to make a couple of kills around the area here. And they're allowing LA Thieves to grab points here. But at the moment, LA Thieves not really capitalizing. take everything they can out of P1.
Lose the spawns, lose the time. Now you're going to be spawning on the deep left corner of the map. So yeah, Boston absolutely a bailout moment. Purge loses the gunfight though inside the time. So neutral moment here. Ultimately though for Boston, right side of the map, a small advantage going into the new time.
This is where it matters. 6 seconds of scrap here for LA Thieves. Do they make this first push through? Purge already going to be the man to hold the play at bay, but it's not going to be enough. Already players now moving forward. Hydra trying to get in a dominant position. They are stacking the doors out here, and LA Thieves have just roared into this hard point. They make the kills as well, and Boston find themselves a little bit of wash at sea.
Oh yeah, already not making good plays is Boston. Nasty gets left out to dry on that time. And now LAT with a tight setup in the hill, but that is exactly how you want to hold it. So Boston, they don't get anywhere near the time. Nasty gets abandoned. LAT fully capitalized, and if they get the next 30 seconds, they're going to have a massive lead.
Still trying to hold this one at bay here. A couple of kills going down for Boston. Hydra going to be the man outside here. Afro will take him down. Opportunity to potentially steal a little bit of scrap time. aBeZy and Scrap duoing into that point. It's not going to be the case for Boston. This time they will go to P3.
Yeah, if they lost the last setup, well, they cannot afford to do the same on this new time. Neem taking the deep route, and well, Boston haven't picked it up just yet. And already Sparta's losing gunfights. Get a couple trades, and maybe Boston can stabilize. Okay, everybody spawns up and new. They're good to go.
Moving through those Hydra, straight to the point here. Nobody challenging him before he can do a little bit of damage, but only a little bit. The trade's not going to be there for LA Thieves to make this a concerted push. Now, here they go again. They're trying to slow roll this to get all the players hitting at the same time.
Low hit, spotted. Up top, spotted as well. A couple trades rolling through, but Smart from inside of the time, able to get, well, 3 kills now in a row. LAT, they're knocking on the devil's door, but breaking it down is a different story. But while Afro does get the kill, Hydra with the 2-piece, able to seal the deal. Scrap time by way of LAT. They're going to maintain their lead.
Had a good time there. Splitting it 24 seconds is not too bad. Denying it away from Boston Breach. But again, we talk about Rocks Hill. It is definitely a tricky one. If you cannot make it chaotic. aBeZy now looking for it, trying to get through at the same time. Not going to do a great job holding on the outside here. Not letting them push it. Afro, who's just dancing around with Hydra. Bit of a tango going on. Nowhere near this hill as nobody allows Eastside to get a bullet going on. Eventually, Afro gets the better of it to take him down by aBeZy, but Boston so far holding the line. Nasty last alive.
Yeah, he might get abandoned once again. He's able to give you 2, but he still needs to buy his teammates a little bit more time. Challen with the pistol, and hey, the damage is good. The reinforcements are here. Boston, a bit of a scattered moment. They are holding on.
Oh, Nasty refusing to bow down before the pressure of LA Thieves. Still alive. Going to take a bit of a knock there from the grenade. They are doing really well holding it from this side as well. 24 seconds left to go. And Boston Breach are about to take the lead against the LA Thieves.
Yeah, Tippy to Byron as well gets the Hellstorm because of the time soakage. That's a force free, but able to play his life oh so well. LAT have also pumped the brakes, entirely stagnant now on the pressure, and including the fact that they are now spawning out. So LAT foot off the gas for a brief moment, and Boston full speed ahead.
Now with a big split like coming like this, you can see Nasty try to get into a position to help out onto the flanks here. Neem's going to go for him at the same time. Spark also already trying to mix it up as well, as both teams really just playing for position. And that stagger kill, but that's a massive 2 by Spark. Eventually will be traded out, but they already have the advantage in numbers. And now flipping spawns, they should identify this in any second.
Yeah, oh well, an unfortunate team kill rolling through. So Purge and Nasty now trying to hold off the entirety of LAT. And simply outmatched and overwhelmed, unless Nasty can give you a little bit extra. He's at least going to keep the play active, so a little bit of mixiness here for the final 25.
Spark coming under fire from many different angles. Pulled that one correctly, but unfortunately his life had already been taken away from him. Afro breaking back into this one, as both teams really just going for it all across the map here. Afro just channels everything. Not able to lock down aBeZy, but scrap time in the hands of Boston as we start looking for this next rotation.
Yeah, that first set of rotation tells a pretty important story. LAT early lead, but Nasty right now digging deep for the squad. Nearly 1 minute and 20 in the hill, has the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Honestly, Boston in good position long term. You can afford to flood this B1.
That's going for it. Another great position here for him as well, but aBeZy just destroys him. A turn of burn coming in before they can get anything more done. And this is looking like a callback to that first set of rotations. LA Thieves, dominant position in P1.
Afro, though, he's a flowy player. ends up getting caught, and Nasty making mistakes. Okay, if there's any opportunity for LAT to turn this score around, this is it. 4-man wipe, everybody on Boston spawning out. Scrap gets to be the cutoff man, and he just drags so much attention away from the time Hydra gets to be inside with his feet up.
Hydra's just shooting every single direction he can find. He knows the pressure is mounting onto him. Boston get a bit of time here. BC around the outside to rip Scrap time away from him and maybe make a little bit of damage. The key thing to note here is, again, LA Thieves will have control of this rotation, and they'll be looking to try and tie this up.
Yeah, inside hill as well, so not really the best opportunity to use the Hellstorm. Gonna have to dig Hydra out of the depths of your spawn, but Nasty is in fact making this investment. So Hydra gonna run for the hills. He's popping the Denny in effect to go inside, and well, this is why I didn't like the Hellstorm. It is safe inside of P2.
It certainly is. Well, LA Thieves looking to regain the lead here. So let's go to a J-Lab listening with LA Thieves.
What's up, Mini? Arch coming.
On the back! Arches in the back!
Hiding arches, watch out. One shot arches.
On the back door.
Back door here.
Let's fucking four.
Four.
Look inside the top.
Out, mini.
Mini after a week.
One's P5
Nice, guys. 20 seconds here.
Yeah, we think
I don't see him window. I don't see him window. I'll see Mini. Out Mini going for P5 fast. We're gonna spawn out. We're gonna double spawn
Go
out.
too low. Nothing left.
Paco, let's just go. Oh, wait, we spawned.
Respawn. I have top right. Full 60 here.
I'm gonna go get low. I'm gonna go get low.
Yo, already through right.
I have bridge. Look left.
I have low.
I have all the bridge. I have all the
I'm holding low.
bridge. Nasty bridge.
I have low art.
He back to one. I hit him twice. I hit him twice.
I hear one elevator. One shot elevator. One shot elevator.
Bitch, running at it.
Bridge and then one elevator. I spawned the back. I spawned the back. We're good. We're good. Running back.
They're gonna run that unit.
I'll see nothing chop me
I'll
left.
see
Yo, bridge right now, purge.
Purge under bridge.
Purge.
Just spawning rocks.
Bridge, spawning rocks.
All time. Left corner, sometime.
Afro timing. Two. What's running me back?
Bridge.
Nice.
Last guy in the time.
Last guy time. Last guy. Last guy P1.
Nice.
I'm getting out.
Yo, listen, they're spawning out rocks.
I'm getting out left.
They're spawning rocks.
Yo, slow the game down a
All
little bit.
right, I have your main.
I am main right now. Main.
Nice.
Find out. P1 left side.
Yo, P1. Last guy.
Yo, they all fit.
They might play this.
They're gonna play all.
This thing got
Two
On
back, two, three old boys.
One's on the hut. One's
I'll
on the
see
hut.
him. He ran back
Just
dojo.
get in the dojo.
Yeah.
I spawned
He's
P5.
going back dojo me.
I think he went lobby, yeah? Shit.
All
He's
the
probably deep.
I'll
He's
see
probably
them.
deep. He's probably
Go
deep.
to front. Running a bitch.
There's main front.
I'll see this guy.
LA Thieves having a little bit of a bad time, but now have regained, or even heard the call there. Scrap, let's bring this tempo down. We need to regain.
Yeah, but they were not successful on P3. I mean, they blew the rotation, blew the scrap time fight as well. Now they need to hold on to the P4.
Here they go. This is a big moment here for Boston Breach. They've lost a couple of players already. Nasty looking to be the man that they need over and over again. This time, around the last rotation, he was the man of the moment. They need those irons solid from him again.
And this is just a game of survival for him. Staying on the time, great contest, finally gets traded, but Purge is good for two. Can't quite get the extra. You do have the back spawns, but LAT, not quite the clean hold they were looking for.
So they'll keep firing onto this one. Time sticking well to both sides. Afro diving into it at the same time, but trade good for LA Thieves. That means points on the board as we look towards this next kill. Nasty cannot get the second one either. This time LA Thieves will have Neum here first, but the rest of the team is a bit of a breath away.
Yeah, Trinity spawns as well. Neum's inside the new time, but he might just get overwhelmed. Pinch spawns coming through, and two now in the feed for Boston. Wild minimap, but Smart trying to track it. You see how difficult it is to keep track of all four players in LAT. They wipe the board.
Bit of a one by Boston. Weren't able to keep up with the situation already. They are sending a player deep. Purge, the playmaker, looking for around the back. Already takes down Hydra. A bit of a split spawn for them. LA Thieves will now regain the lead here onto this. But they are up against a very pressuring Boston.
First time in a long time, but LAT with this momentum. Now a bit of a disconnect for Boston. Purge caught, Spark fried, everybody out of the picture. Next to Alive, need to wait for the teammates, but you do not feel like you have time.
20 seconds to scrap. Something that Boston cannot afford to give away at this late stage. Nasty takes down two, but one of them is his teammate. He gets traded for the nade as well. Scrap getting a second one here into the kill feed. He's on a 6th streak. The man they needed him to be. And now 4 players coming out. It's Afro for the first into the line here. It's just scrap time. There's not really going to be anything here for Boston. And now we go to P1.
Slowed the game down indeed. LAT win the rotation over towards that new time. Avizi the soaker, Hydra on the top lane, Neum towards the bottom. All bases covered in every single gunfight being won. LAT, they're in full control.
They're grabbing everything they can, but Patch finds two in towards the middle of the map. A tiny glimmer of hope for Boston, but they've got to keep on going. Hydra finds two, not the third. The trade is going to go in though. 5 seconds to go. It'll be a scrap to the finish. But LA Thieves hold the dominant position, and they take map number 1 over Boston.
And for Boston Breach, that would be a swing and a miss. LAT fully capitalized. The listening, not the finest. A butchered P3, don't get the hold. They also screw up the scrap time. Still, though, able to win the rotations, and even with the deficit they were working from, it did feel like once they fully seized control, maybe settled into the game just a little bit, well, they simply never looked back. So pain there on one side of the stage, and LAT all about their business.
Well, we said before, when you get over to Rocks Hill, it's just one of those ones that's so difficult to take in. There's so much cover, there's so many angles to peek from, and Boston couldn't get it done. But I wouldn't even give Boston a bad time on that hill. It was the next one. They went into P5, and quite frankly, it was just one by one. They could not get any sort of cohesive push going. And we saw that Scrap was just taking advantage of it and hammering people from every angle.
Obviously for LAT across the board, everybody there positive. You love when the slang is certainly going your way, and maybe extra typical to Scrap, 26 and 24, but top notch there for the damage category in 2 minutes inside of the hill. 15 objective kills, not too shabby.
Done a great job of soaking those points that they needed. But back and forth between these two teams, and one of the questions we had coming into it is how were Boston going to react to LA Thieves? LA Thieves historically had the better time against Boston, but Boston looked good in their last game. I will say that both of these two teams very evenly matched most of the way throughout the map here. Highlights from both squads. But map 1 will go to LA Thieves, and that will put a little bit of a dampener on the morale of Boston Breach.
And some painful moments as well. See a couple of these teammates rolling through for Boston. They had a Hellstorm that was an interesting choice on the P2 that ends up working out for them. Afro able to sort of soar and pick up a couple kills, but even with all these battles, see the lead at the end of this time. That is a 60-point gap going into that P4. They simply did not have enough, never able to flip those spawns. Sort of have the elves on your shoulders, whispering in your ear, keep channeling front, keep channeling front. Who needs to take a route? Well, the team that wins does.
You can see this as we go through the chart as well. It went back and forth between the two. They kept it pretty even throughout, but it's not about how you do on certain hills. It's about how you get those points towards the end. And for LA Thieves, they had to fight for it. They were not given it easily at any point anyway. But to get it done certainly will help them.
Well, that'll settle it for the Sake. Again, this is a qualification game between these two teams. You get the win, you move over towards the bracket. We will start seeing that tomorrow. For now, though, with LA up 1-0, we're going to the triple dose of Den. Some cubed action here. Of course, for S&D, honestly, this might be the difference maker between these two teams. Sake is certainly a fun one, but I'm expecting to go the distance.
We're going to find out. You can see now Boston deep in the team talk, deep in the conversation. I hope that's about next map. It is not time to dwell on map number 1. One of the things I know a lot of coaches try to instill on their players. We have a game plan. If we lose a map, we go to the next one. We do not dwell. We do not blame. The morale and the headspace has to be right at this level.
And Big Sean Mann, the coach for Boston Breach, going to be on point for his team. I know if that guy's standing behind me, listen to everything he says, strikes fear in my heart.
With that, and you can't understand his accent, Chance, let's be honest.
It's not my coach, I don't have to. Don't got to worry about it. Friendly guy, though.
Very much so, but here we go into the S&D. You can see Thieves. I mean, those stats speak for themselves. First in-round win.
And perhaps the most interesting dynamic for the S&D of this team, I think they started off 7-1 in the stage. So if you're looking at their most recent form, it's almost like they had a bit of a fall off, but I think they might be in a situation where they just went, we needed to work on the surge. We have cracked this code figured out. We no longer need to start giving away strats. We don't have to bring it a 100% energy for this type of situation. Well, now we're on land. LAT are going to go back to bringing the goods. So the lights out start that they had, bring back to the minor. This is the expectation for LAT in the map too.
Well, this is where it will get interesting. Can they lock this one down and put Boston back into their group and move themselves forward into the bracket. For Boston, of course, you know, it's still riding high after that win against Gentlemates. A lot of people very impressed backstage of just how well they were playing. Now kind of moved themselves into that spot where they expect people to get into the bracket. A lot of people have already moved Boston up a slot.
Yeah, and S&D, a key factor in their success as well. They got a nice gridlock win earlier on, and for LAT, maybe a little bit of the struggles. A painful round 11 they had on the raid against Beans. Well, they obviously made up for that. Looking to make up for the surge here on this map. Big fan of Den. I think Boston might be as well. They have won 4 of their last 5.
Well, let's find out. Den, Search and Destroy, and we will revisit this map at least one more time as we go towards the Overload. Whether or not we see that next one will very much depend on Boston Breach. Here comes the push already. A little bit of pressure coming into the mid-map here. Hydra making moves very, very quickly, but stops before he gets into a bit of trouble as Spart almost rips his head off with the sniper.
Well, now Hydra's shown his presence, so those 2 players on Boston. Afro's not going to move. Spart, well, he's going to be a little bit passive as well. LAT talking it over, and looks like the decision going towards B.
Getting in here reasonably clean. Looking to go for the fun here. BC already coming into a little bit of trouble, but wins that gunfight very, very easily. Now a massive advantage. LA Thieves have opened this one up here. It's a 1 versus 4 for Afro. He finds the first, but obviously they know where he's going to be. Easy shutdown, easy first one for LA Thieves.
Couldn't even fight back. Too well orchestrated of an effort there for LAT. No trophies in round number 1. Means the tax and nades extra impactful. Paid for a free first blood there for aBeZy as that stun grenades land right in the face of Purge. After the fact, just sufficient work. Scrap good for 2 in the round, and Boston Breach struggling to shoot back.
Just all really fell apart from them in those first 2 gunfights. LA Thieves, great execution onto the side, and now we'll see. Adjustments later on to this one, of course. You've got to bear in mind, any first round in S&D is always going to be hampered a little bit by no trophies being active. Just throwing a bit of a shoulder here, but it's going to get caught. aBeZy just quick onto the draw here and takes it down, but another kill for LA Thieves. And Boston Breach find themselves without much hope.
And Boston Breach already wrapping as well. Shout out to the classic style of aBeZy, that inside route, aggressive as hell, and before Spark can crack that code, already gets dropped. And Nasty and Purge, they have spotted nothing so far in this 2v3. They're working with 0 information.
Well, they're about to find a Wolfpack by the name of LA Thieves. Timing is everything here. Will he even get out clean? Nasty, that bomb will be down, and already Sean coming his way. aBeZy picks up Purge before anything else can happen. Nasty finds the first kill, now trying to get out and doesn't have a ton of health. And a second to breathe for it. Nasty, not going to find everything. Hydra is better at that moment. LA Thieves grab their second.
And Nasty has to go and check that bomb. He pokes his head out for a split second. Hydra spots him, and easy cleanup kills for him and Scrap. No hesitation, and that is a duo that, I mean, you can say what you want about aBeZy's aggression for the first bloods. Scrap and Hydra will be aggressive for the rest of them.
Easily able to get into the trades here. Talks going on both sides about potential calls for this next round. For LA Thieves, they now to dictate the tempo. Confident in the routes they want to take. For Boston, what do we adapt to? What worked last time, what did not? How do we get a point onto the board? Scrap, absolutely no fear to take that Chow at 40 health.
And aBeZy also, when he threw his shoulder out towards B, might have spotted 3. So LAT, a slow approach to this A site, but at this point, they're not working with a lot of information.
Everybody hold. A little bit here, Hydra. Just throws a shoulder. Bit of a pixel there for Nasty, but doesn't get taken down. Comms will be fine between both teams. They are unsure where to go here. Boston don't know. LA Thieves don't know. aBeZy, though, finds Nasty. Opens up for LA Thieves.
3 first bloods in a row for aBeZy, by the way.
Grabs his second. Does eventually get traded, but that is more than enough. Bomb down for LA Thieves. Have the advantage once again.
And this should be around. This is too good of a setup. They knew both players were over towards server. Once they get spotted, easy pinch play.
Yeah, they come trying to get into this point here. Key player is going to be scrapped. Looking for a punch to go for it, but going to get taken down before he can do any more. Fast punch down to 1 versus 3. Finds the first here, but 23 seconds left to go. I don't think he's actually spotted Scrap at all, but almost manages to win that gunfight with no help.
Doesn't matter at all. Scrap would have been there for the trade nonetheless. Once again, him and Hydra there for the final kills. And Abizi back on his BS. 3 first bloods in a row. He has not been crowned the king in this title, but he has been the #1 guy in that category for the past 6 or 7 years. So that's part of LAT, and they're going to be in top form. Abizi, in effect, single-handedly wins you that round. Straight up through the middle of the map, gives you not 1 but 2 kills. Easy facilitation for his teammates after that.
Boston looking like a hit here. Maybe trying to change this up, trying to be in a bit of a better position though. Nasty finds Spark. We are seeing teammates by Boston way too often. The push has been defeated by themselves. Smokey's going to be down here, but all this does is make it chaotic.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably Abizi's first blood, so I'm going to give him 4. And if not that, well, there you go. And a 3v2 and the pinch rolling through, but as Scrap gets caught for Boston, this is just about the awareness. Do you read the pinch? Not in time. That leaves Nasty in a 1v2 where you can't take a breath. Boston right now outmatched and overwhelmed. The gun power right now from LAT, too strong.
It is very one-sided stats here as well. Smart Afro and Nasty have 1 kill apiece. Purge has 4. They are not having the greatest of time in these next 4 rounds, but for LA Thieves, everything you are doing is working, and when you need a little bit of luck, that luck delivers in the form of a team kill.
Yeah, well, get the rabbit's foot out. See if you can wipe that one away, spray on some sage, whatever you need. All that I know is BZ with the technicality is 4 for 4 on the first blood front. Afro finally able to deliver a good one, but enough damage is done that BZ gets the trade.
3 versus 3 for that bombs and a little bit of no man's land. Neem under pressure here. Don't know if we saw him, we did. Playmaker coming through, might have put to the right time, and he does. Advantage down to Boston Breach. An advantage they have been sorely missing in the rest of these rounds. Oh, Scrap finds it, potential 1 versus 3, but they're going to know where he's going to be here, and he gets caught sprinting. Boston Breach with a round they really needed to triumph at the ship.
Yeah, shout out to Afro, finally able to strike back for his team and at least create a little bit of mixiness in there through the smoke on the site. You see Scrap towards the end just trying to get out of dodge, but Purge from East Coast to West Coast, getting kills over towards Couches, getting kills back Dojo, trying to let his presence be known.
Adjustment just about good enough for Boston to get that round here. You've got to give credit to Purge as well, managing to find his way to get that kill into Couches. How to Boston, what do they have in the playbook? A question again from LA Thieves. Abizi going first forward. He's going to sit and almost gets that kill onto Nasty. He really is moving well in this S&D.
I don't even know how he doesn't just get eviscerated in that moment. Abizi built different, but in the meantime, A-Site, I mean, you do have control over this. They're making noise, so LAT should be quick for the rewrap. Those white arrows are moving.
And they're stacking as well. This is the most dangerous time for any attacking team. Afro, Smokey's going to be out. He knows it's a bit of a problem. That bomb has still not gone down. LA Thieves are waiting, coiled like a spring to close this trap as soon as it does so.
Scrap's out of play, so for Boston, this is effectually a 4v3.
They go, they're all going to go in at the same time, but Afro just springs up and grabs 2 at the same time. The trade's going down, but Abizi gets his own 2, and somehow LA Thieves have walked away after Afro's. Spark with the last one left in a 1 versus 2. Not good enough. LA Thieves, Abizi.
Yeah, him and Scrap right now, just a little bit better. Have to get those trades, and I mean, honestly, just shout out to the teamwork of LAT as well. It's not for the fact that all 3 of those players were there to hit through tree. Probably no success in that round. Be able to overwhelm, and Abizi continues to give you just a little bit extra. 9 kills he has in these 6 rounds.
Just destroying. I thought that they had the opportunity there, Boston, as soon as they found those 2 from Afro. This S&D might be over. Big hit coming in from both sides. This might be a headbutt. Everybody ready to rumble. They're going in for it at the same time. Afro gets the first. Hydra gets the second. Purge gets 2 more as well. And LA Thieves find themselves outgunned on that B site.
Good Lord. Nice shots out of Neum, but too many to pick from in that moment. The headshot dinging, ringing out. Nonetheless, though, Boston, well, all 3 players there to take him down. And nice little fight back. Stack over towards Dojo. Timer works out. Get some gunfights on the board. Boston have been struggling in the first blood department, but through their success, Afro has been that guy. Sets you up in that round as well.
Just good enough to hold off all of the pressure that was thrust upon them. Boston Breach, it's still a big climb though. They're going to need extra oxygen for this mountain they have to scale. More pressure through the middle here again, LA Thieves. It will be a BZ, tip of the spear.
Get your spikes on for this one. It is a default setup now on the defensive end. Abizi roaming towards mid, and no open lanes, no avenues of attack for the moment for Boston. And you take a small second to throw a stun, you get wiped off the map, and now it just falls like dominoes into place. Boston now in a 2v3.
Nasty brings it back for a split second, but already LA Thieves know it. Hydra, I think he wants more, and Nasty will get his second, but he finds himself outnumbered here. And now almost down he goes. A little bit of a bounce gets him caught by LA Thieves, and Boston gets bodied in the search and destroy. Easy for Abizi.
10-7, not too shabby. When we check out the scoreboard, you're just going to see the assists rolling through from LAT. Their teamwork on absolute form. The play calls feeling easy. Honestly, Boston didn't really feel like they were able to fight back.
Yeah, every single time. I think LA Thieves just had that confidence to take map control away from Boston basically every time. And when you've got a BZ making first blood, or at least getting those first blood trades in over and over again, it never gives you the break you want to try and do the plays that you are aiming for. And LA Thieves took advantage of it. As soon as it became a routine for them, Boston stopped trying to meet them.
Yeah, smooth like butter. Not too shabby, and again, just assistant output for everybody down the line. Damage on point. They're able to get 6 out of 8 first bloods, and that was quite literally the name of the game. Get the first blood, you win the round. Both teams with that success, but LAT just got off to the jump way more often. Now they're feeling good, feeling calm and comfortable, up 2-0 in this series. I don't think they're thinking about looking back.
Certainly are not. That was quite one-sided from them. And that's what LA Thieves want. They don't want any upsets. They don't want any trouble. They're looking for a chip here in Atlanta. And to do that, you have to get past this first stage. You have to make sure that there are no problems, get any of those issues just worked out, because you know there are bigger fish to fry.
A lot of fish to fry in this tournament as well. Starting off with 16 teams. By the end of the night, we're whittling down about half of them. So exciting stuff here. And this, of course, is a qualifying match, but that'll be it for us for now, because I'm going to be the one that throws it to a break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Major, the Pro-Am in Atlanta. But this is not a Pro-Am, this game is Pro versus Pro. And one of these two teams is looking like the Titan. LA Thieves so far beating down Boston.
Yeah, Boston might need to take those jackets off. It is hot in this building. We are going to be sweating on the main stage. Those extra layers not going to pay off for them because, well, they weren't sweating before. They will be now. That 2-0 lead in LAT going to be playing with all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, they certainly will. And going into this overload, it almost feels like it's written in stone. But I never count out a team. Boston have so much to play for. They've already taken down Gentlemates. It's not feeling like they are on a roll. It is feeling that they are good. But are they good enough to find that form again?
It's tough to say, man. I feel like they're a very streaky team. When they're hot, they're great. When it's singing sweet, the music sounds incredible. But I think LAT right now just have the goods. A missed opportunity on the sake, and quite literally, since what? That final P4 hill that we had, LAT, they've just been in full control of the series.
Certainly will. Well, we're having a little look here at the brackets as they go through. Obviously, we're looking at Thieves versus Breach 2-0 at the moment. The rest of the game's going. You'll see Koi versus Heretics very shortly. But the Falcons have also qualified along with Optic.
Interesting stuff as well. Yeah, Cloud9 able to take down Rock Esports in a 3-0 fashion. And after that, a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. So typical for Optic, cruise control. Very impressive for the Falcons as they have just sped run through the day. And we're just looking at the next team to join them. LAT, only a map away.
And we're looking to punch that ticket as quickly as possible. And hear the music, you can hear the sounds. That all means one thing. Den Overload will grace our screens. Here's how it's played out for Boston recently, and it's not a good time.
Not ideal. A couple close ones in the mix. The 4-3 loss to both Miami and Paris, but ultimately not the hot hand in the moat. Slang has not gone their way. I know even for the team of LAT, Nia, this is the game mode where he really starts to kick up as well. So I know the Thieves fans happy for this one. They're expecting the hot 3-0.
Here we go. Boston, potential last roll in this series for LA Thieves. They'll be looking to bury this as quickly as possible. But already a couple of kills going down for Boston. But never mind. Yeah.
Welcome back to Overload at Major 3, baby.
What a wonderful web we weave sometimes.
Always extra drama, man. Always a mystery. Something new every time.
We will get that one going as soon as we possibly can here. But let's talk a little bit more about how this is all going forward for these teams. Of course, you can have a look through some of these groups. We're going to have G2 versus Omid. Omid actually taking 3-0 down Surge. Chance, how do you feel about that?
Get him in the league, man. Let me see more of those players. Talk to Vance a little bit. I know after their match against Optic, a couple players maybe drop a 0.5, but if your first series, you're walking up to the main stage, first time playing on LAN, you got to play against Optic. Very tough task. When those players bounce back in a 3-0 fashion, able to take down a legend like TJ Halley, that is not too shabby. So incredibly embarrassing for Vancouver Surge in that regard, but Omid proving they are a lethal threat.
Probably one of the biggest surprises, at least for me, is Rock. They're already out. They lost to Cloud9 as well. A lot of people were expecting Rock to do a lot better in that game, but they got 3-0'd by Cloud9, who will now play against FaZe for their qualifier.
And what an interesting match that one's going to be, but C9 having more success than Surge, that tells a story and a half. You could write a book on that one. Very excited to see Notorious versus Gentlemates. We still got 4 streams running in this tournament. A ton of action you need to catch up on, and a ton of action I need to catch up on as well. There's a lot of good Call of Duty being played, especially that, Toronto versus Miami Heretics series. That one's going to be spicy.
Yeah, that certainly will as well. And here's the kind of the crazy thing. It's not just 4 streams that we're showing here today with the 20 games on day 1. Challengers is also online. And I don't even know how many games they're showing today. It's something like 14. So you cannot get enough Call of Duty action today.
I mean, hey, get your fill. Swing on over, jumping on the streams. We got the watch parties going as well. Plenty of action in the building. See people in the back corner playing some neon basketball. I need to try my hand and take some shots. Bryce, we can compete.
I cannot. Now, this might shock you.
And I'm an American, so
exactly. Being English, not that great at basketball. Also, not that athletic, as people could probably tell by using their eyes.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't agree too fast, John.
I should have hesitated. I apologize. No hesitation, though, in this map. Fast, quick action. Let's get it on.
Well, here we go. One more time. You can see that clock counting down. That means the rules are right. We will find this time. aBeZy does manage to grab two. Nobody going to be able to move that EMP yet, though. It's always a bit of a stalemate in this first flurry.
Well, no, until the device is touched and either gets traded out. You've cleared out the spawn. Nasty trying to make that aggressive play, and LAT right now getting all of the kills. Good job of playing keep away. And LAT maybe a little bit too slow to actually go for the device. aBeZy, great recognition on the minimap, and amazing smoke being thrown towards mid. I don't know what player threw that, but Zuma's going to have to take a look.
Well, at the moment, they're still trying to just turn this tempo up. They're getting the kills going forward. That EMP should move. I think a player just missed it. Scrap will eventually have it here, and they're in a great position to score. They have the body in position to at least slow down the enemies here, but this is going to be a stop as everybody from Boston Breach contributing to get the kill.
Yeah, great job of cleaning house because you had LAT, everybody in prime position to sort of shut you down. So shout out to that patio round rolling through, and Nasty just needs to wait for his teammates. Afro going on the pinch, but LAT, multiple people watching it.
Also just trying to be active here with the pistol. The easiest thing to do. He has a couple of players behind him who will all be on Afro. Afro trying to get through in the position he can do. He does find Near, but no more. Spark comes in to help out as well. Nasty now gets right through, but does get stopped for a second. That will be picked up and put back here. And Boston Breach are in a position for a relay, but they need their teammates to get there fast.
Well, Burge, how many can he get? He's got a little bit of help. Well, he loses the help and he loses his life. Afro on the quick pinch though, opportunity to make the impact, and he's good for one. We're trying to drag this device over towards mid. Nasty not gonna be able to do it himself. Tries to do the smart thing and back down, but to be an effective reset on the map.
Boston certainly taking LA Thieves to task here. Really forcing them to get anything to get out of the spawn, but already a bit of an overshed. aBeZy has a potential route here. This will all fall onto Afro.
Well, spawn kills one. Afro loses the fight on the flip side. This is looking like an open score. Nasty, the only player that's going to be able to stop this, dealing with two, and the second man drops him. Tied up 1-1. LAT on the board.
And now they run over. They're trying to make sure that this doesn't get a counter cap instantly. Scrap coming here to throw this one down. His teammates going to be backing him as well, but the kills go the way of Boston. Problem is, those respawns are going to come in pretty quickly. Afro going to do everything he can to stem the tide. This might be a wrap for it. Spark no longer confident. This will slow it down significantly. If you're Boston Breach in this scenario, you are going to have to make another wave of kills.
Taking the world tour, but LAT already defensively in position. Bird outmatched and overwhelmed. Boston went for the attempt on the wrap, but it's going to have to be another slow game.
Just not able to get much going. Defense paying out in droves here. Purge down, going to be in a great position, but Hydra just rips him out of the sky. And now they are flowing like water back towards this point. LA Thieves with the second one on the board here. And that was as clean as you like in terms of their counter cap.
Yeah, that's a painful moment. We just took the device from nearly P2 all the way back through our spawn into the bottom side, and then LAT took it right back, scoring 5 seconds. LAT right now on point, and aBeZy is ripping and roaring through Boston.
Trying to get a position one more time. Nasty has a potential, but it's really going to be about whether or not they can make these kills to match him. He's found aBeZy already. He's now looking for Scrap. Scrap takes him down with the NPC. And everybody is just tangling around here, but while Boston Breach do grab a little bit of mid-map control chance, they just haven't managed to push any further.
Well, another opportunity here on the bench. aBeZy finally going to get cleaned up and shot in the back, and Purge there to give you two. Boston 3 in the feed. Scrap last one standing. They're setting themselves up for the score.
And they should have this as well. You can already see they've got players pushing out. Purge will go down, but this is all about speed. They've got to get into this point as quickly as they possibly can. One goes down, and there's a massive shot going through. Needham finds 3. Boston were not quick enough to capitalize on those wins.
And look at this setup as well. Number 7 showing the device down low. So Boston have 2 players in Dojo, 1 player mid. Now 3 players in Dojo. Meanwhile, Neem is pushed so far up. If aBeZy gets through, it's looking like an open score.
Well, they've got Afro trying to chase here, but he gets caught by Scrap off of that respawn as well, and that is, again, a counter cap for LA Thieves. All the work by Boston, all the blood, sweat, and tears they are putting into their pushes is being countered over and over again.
Well, device is about to reset. Boston, every single body is here. 2 kills in the feed. Purge gets away as well, so a bailout moment. If you're out of position for the defensive stop, might as well get the rally off the new spawn. And with 10 seconds to go in anyone's game for this final capture, it is a 50-50 battle.
I'll get the free play. Scrap will pick this one up. This is 30 seconds. with absolutely no drawback. Afro looking for the first as well. Going to go down to Hydra. A wrap is coming through. Scrap has decided it has been called. No, he tries to black it out and he's done so. The rest of the team's going for this one now. Piston spinning. Hydra at the forefront. Scrap now trying to get into it at the same time. And B's going to be here to back him up, but it's nasty for the one. And Scrap finds two. Oh, what a play by Scrap.
Unbelievable, and he's not even barking in the comms. Laser focus for those final kills. And that is some heads-up gameplay coming from Scrap as well. Not just for the final two, but to get that device out of lights, back it up for your team, and make sure your boys get set up in position.
That's also going to be a 6 streak for Scrap. Got 2 off of him with the pistol. Huge plays coming in from him, just able to work with his teammates. You know there was a little bit of stress going forward as he started to see his teammates go out of it. Well, that pistol is always good in a pro's hands, and, well, Scrap has some of the best.
Yeah, clean and confident game rolling through for LAT. So look at the shots the second time, and honestly, good communication as well, just to understand who and where is going to be one shot. Trade out those kills, and as you say, maybe just get that Hellstorm.
Trying to make a bit of a play here, not going to happen. For LA Thieves, they can afford to not really push this tempo too hard. They are in the driving seat. Nasty's 20 and 11, but they find themselves down by 2 scores. This is danger now. Spark manages to get 1. This slows down the push just a second. He finds the second as well, though, and well, basically single-handedly stop this EMP from moving.
I mean, he's stopping the device, but they also need to score. So this is a minute burned off the game clock for the second half, and we have yet to move from this window. Tough scenes here for Boston Breach because, well, you got a Hydra in your spawn, dealing out damage, dishing out the goods, trapped there for the wall bangs, and LAT still with more of an advantage. You're still not getting clearance on device, but LAT simply don't need it. They just need the kills.
Purge makes the first. Looks at the second with Scrap here, but not going to be good enough. BC being a problem one more time. You are right, LA Thieves. All they've got to do is keep dancing and trading. An opportunity for Boston slowly developing. Everybody at the front, everybody waiting for this one as Afro gets one onto the flank, gets second on the flank the same. That will be a score, brings us back to a 1 game. And for LA Thieves, all that dancing around mid has cost them.
Yeah, Neum left a little bit out of the play, but Neum also gives you 2 kills, so we're just setting up for the rally cap. He's got a trophy out there for his teammates. He's pushed out the back overload point. Little bit of damage, no kills, and that is enough to send a signal. His teammates pumping the brakes.
Scrap notice out 2 on the flank. Here we come, pressure being applied. It's going to go down to Purge. Rest of them trying to dig in. Purge punches second. Nasty's going to go down as well, though. And Hydra will punch this one back in. Lead back to 2 now. LA Thieves again in the driving seat.
Shout out to the movement from Hydra as well. Looking nice and smooth. Another 2-piece there for Abizi. Hydra strikes there in the feed, and anytime it's bad for Boston, it always gets worse. Neum set up for some spawn kills. He's the frontline man, and any kill he gets is made of gold.
Neum going to push through. 3 of them jump out, but everybody goes down. Afro managing to snap with his teammates to find them. A lifeline thrown here to Boston Breach. Now moving the EMP. It's going Roost, it's going B. They don't have the bodies to make it happen. And well, Afro finds himself completely outnumbered and outgunned.
Yeah, Abizi is channeling with all of the confidence in the world. You see Hydra has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Nasty knew exactly where he was, so heads up there on the intel. That still means device control from LAT. Hellstorm gets you nothing, but that's only Hellstorm number 1.
Here comes the wrap here. A little bit of potential for LA Thieves to continue playing this defensively, trying to draw out Boston Breach and give themselves an opening. Abizi now backing off. Reinforcements coming towards them as well. Nasty's going to try and hit this flank. Can he perform magic by himself? The rest of his team is gone, and now it's wide open. Boston Breach are floundering.
Well, no pressure, no rush. Let your teammates get the kills. LAT, everybody's here.
Already finding the first and the second. Spark managed to get one back, but Hydra finds his own. And now pushing forward, Hydra to let his teammates walk this one in. And that's 6-3 now to LA Thieves as they wait. They are waiting for the relay. In fact, they can wait to burn the time.
They can sit here forever. There is 0 pressure. Now those green arrows starting to swarm. So once you get the call, scooch that bad boy in. They just bought themselves an extra 15 seconds insult to injury.
The game might be over. You've got a player dancing onto the point like that. There is very little you can do. Nim already going to lose a fight against Afro here. This would have to be a relay for the ages. They need divine intervention to get this one done here. They are finding kills. They need to turn up the tempo. That EMP is scooped. They are looking to move as fast as they possibly can.
Prayers haven't been answered yet, and you also do not have time for a wrap like this. Vice is going to have to reset 3 times as well, and 1 or 2 more kills from LAT should seal the deal. Boston, though, maybe enough to keep it interesting. 2-score game, 35 seconds left, and it is a bottom side spawn.
Have to hold here now, Boston. The game is in their hands, but they have to be incredible. Afro trying to dance, dip, dive, and dodge. 5-2, the third for Afro. This is going in. They have an opportunity for the relay. It's going out towards Rune. Nasty's going to be there, loses the gunfight to Niam, though. And they are hoping and praying that they can find a miracle here in the dying seconds.
And LAT, they're not going to touch it. This is officially play keep away, and only 5 more seconds yet. Nowhere to go. Can't get through P2. 2 on the clock. It is ticking down and good enough to beat game. LAT in full control.
So much for Boston. They made it close. They made the plays they needed to make. But LA Thieves said, hey, you've done too little too late. We will not allow this fun. Cinderella will not go to the ball. And Boston Breach have lost 3-0.
Well, still more opportunity and more Call of Duty for Boston to be played. Format we have before we make it to bracket. Win 2, you're in it. Lose 2, you're out. Well, LAT gonna join Falcons, gonna join Optic. 3 teams so far have made it through.
And most games do not come down to individual kills, and you cannot blame a player for losing a gunfight. But I know Nasty will take that one personally. He was there for the relay, he was ready for it. Still probably wouldn't have made it through. LA Thieves had bodies in the zone, but it took away the opportunity.
I mean, extremely difficult to make those magical moments happen. Yeah. The type of thing that separates a championship caliber team from the rest. And on the scoreboard, I mean, aBeZy, funnily enough, did the least amount of damage on his team. He got off to a scorching hot start, but that is 2 different respawns for LAT where every single player goes positive. They are too good of a team to let that one through.
A close game in the overload, but close does not win you anything here. And for Boston, this means they will at least have another opportunity. They have won 1, they have lost 1. Their next game is the decider.
You know, watching this tournament, I think it's been almost up to the 3-0s on Alpha.
Yeah.
And everywhere else, game 5 nail biters, a little bit of back and forth. Challenger team upsetting the top dogs. And here we are with LAT just in cruise control. They were down just a little bit there in the sake, but quite literally that final P4 they had, from that moment forward, they were in complete control of the game. Again, S&D I think is going to be a very interesting thing to watch for the Thieves. At least what we saw on the map number 2 in Final 4.
Well, we'll see. Boston, somewhat of a good game going forward, and still, we will get to see them again. I don't know how they are going to do in the next game, but I will say this. As a positive for Boston, I think they've looked pretty good so far this tournament. It would be disappointing to not see them go any further. But before all of that, we are going to throw down to Blaze with aBeZy.
Thank you, Bryce. I got the man himself. Too easy for aBeZy. Get loud for him, Atlanta. This man has brought you guys some championships in the past. A lot of fans out here at aBeZy. This series is a 3-0 for you guys. And the last 2 maps, you guys really had a solid lead in there. It didn't look like you guys were out of control of the series whatsoever. Map 1 was a little close, but, you know, what was the toughest moment for you guys here in this series, if it was any at all?
I feel like it was a comeback first map. I feel like we just needed to like finesse a little bit more, you know, direct each other in the communication. And I feel like that's what led us to win that map.
Getting them comms right, okay, that small talk, it goes a long way in the details of you guys trying to play to that championship level, which you guys know you can play at. And, you know, you guys win the minor. Granted, you guys want to win a major, but ever since that minor, you guys seem like kind of going downhill with a few losses. You know, what is something that needed to change? And you guys feel like you changed it here today in day 1?
Well, I feel like leading up to the major, obviously, this past weekend, like we were being a little lazy when it came to the matches. I feel like we weren't doing what we talk about in a lot of situations. But I feel like this weekend leading into it, we had a couple days of scrims, and I feel like we've really been working hard, like the little things that we've been messing up on.
Yeah, you know, everything's starting to come together at the right time for y'all. Because, you know, the Thieves, man, it's been a while since they hosted a trophy. But you coming to this squad, that's the one thing that you want to do to show that, hey, you know what? I can get it done with this squad. I'm going to show people why I'm the best player in this league.
All right, so what do you want to say about your boys and the fans who just won't stop supporting you guys and who've been there through thick and thin every single heist?
Appreciate all the love as always. You guys are amazing. Everyone that supports us, and we're gonna keep going hard to make sure we win a trophy.
You heard it here. They're gonna keep going hard. The Thieves run is not stopping now. Abizi, I appreciate you. Thank you. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Des, take it away.
Thank you, Blaze. Congratulations to Abizi and LA Thieves. You survived nasty, but if he had one more player on his squad, there would have been trouble today. Let's talk about this Boston team that was a surprise to get here. 11th seed after struggling online. Yes, they had the hardest schedule, but they only had one win out of their 5 matches. They start their weekend with a win, but now you're handed a tough loss. Can they bounce back from this?
Absolutely. I mean, you're feeling good. You already beat Gentleman's today. Thieves is a great team. It's not bad to lose to them, especially when you're like Boston, who has been struggling recently. They're going to play either P7 or Gentleman's later tonight. Both of those matches are super winnable for Boston, so they still have a chance. There's no reason to be too down on themselves right now.
Great call there. We got a chance to see LA Thieves power into the playoff bracket, and they did it with moments like this. It is our game-free domination. Allie, we put together a little montage, but the highlight of all of this for me was spawn camping your enemy's goal line. You are in the room, holding it for 15 seconds, just burning the clock, and there's nothing the defense can do about
There's
it.
just genuinely, you said it, Chris, there's just really not a whole lot you can do, especially with the caliber of play when you've got the LA Thieves and Scrap Hydra and Abizi shooting the way that they have been the entirety of that map. The top part is, too, though, is how close it was. I mean, it really was only a 1-goal overload. This was neck and neck throughout the entirety of it, and you're getting one player on the side of Boston Breach putting up a 0.5. So I think Bill made a good point. Boston Breach could definitely bounce back. This was a closer series, closer one of the 3-0s I think we've ever gotten. But LA, God, Hydra and Abizi look insane on land with MVP.
They look like they're having fun attached. They look like a young you.
That's a good guess. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Come on, man. So, Attach, when you look at this Thieves, are you more scared of Scrap? Are you more scared of Hydra? Who is the most dangerous in that lobby tonight?
Tonight, I mean, Scrap, he's always going to do so much damage with the ARs, but when you're playing on land with the NPC, the fire rate, and how fast the Abizi and Hydra move on the map, they're going to always be doing damage too. So if they get hot, they're going to make a run this weekend.
We've had a lot of games, and it's a lot of action to keep up with. So here are some visuals. Pull out your phone and screenshot this bad boy as we can show you. Optic was the first team to lock in from Group A. Down in Group C, LA Thieves are now officially in, and the Falcons are the surprise story. A 6-0 run in group play, including that 3-0 upset over FaZe. Allie, the next thing we got to find out, can Koi finish the win over Heretics, or is it more Vamos here in the venue?
And we haven't even actually gotten to see Koi yet, which is crazy about that. You saw in the graphic, they 3-0'd Huntsman, so it looks like they're definitely coming into this land hot. I cannot wait to see them versus Miami.
You can go check out that match on our other channels over on YouTube. We have all 4 streams available for you, but right now we got to go to Charlie. This is an elimination match, and we could see one of our challenger squads sending a former champion home.
The series against Boston, continuing that here, 8-5 start. Just going to back down, let Snoopy do his thing, as Notorious try and flood it with nades and find a route in through the front of the hill.
Diamondcon wants to play around that heady. Can he manage to maybe find a glimpse of Neptune if it's possible? Not going to be easy, though, as Ghosty is there to be able to find the kills. Project 7 Notorious starting to flood on in with these close spawns. Everybody is near here. It's going to come down to those ARs. Where can they rip apart? Contest coming on through. Beans good for a huge 2, but the floods continuing to come on through.
Yeah, Neptune trying to take his time here. Going to let Ghosty get in for the contest, or at least neutralize this, but just trying to stay alive, and Envoy's going to pop a nade right on top of Snoopy's forehead. Nep with another, break straight back in. 15 seconds left on this. The idea is just to squeeze through this north side and rotate in immediately for those back spawns. You can see the back off from Snoopy. He's trying to read this. Now booming through yellow is a big player in the moment.
This is a huge set of kills if you can have it. All 3 members of the Gentlemates, they're starting to make their way to new, but the floods come on in. These are some huge kills to be able to have. Beans, a nice little hop up. He's able to find one, and the read comes on in. You get those front spawns. You see the arrows immediately turn around. Number 7, that's Neptune. He's already trying to hit the wrap, and Snoopy maybe gets a little bit over aggro in the mid.
Yeah, Neptune, by the way, is going to get a route in through the back. Diamondcon's completely missed this. Should he find this kill in yellow? This now opens things up and sets up a pinch play. There you go with the trades. Neptune finds 3, breaks straight back in. Still 35 seconds on this, well timed by Paris.
This is definitely the Gentlemates that we thought we were going to see in that Boston Breach series for certain. as we are getting through the end of this first set of rotations. They're doing such a great job of not only setting up the new hills, but also breaking on in when Project Notorious has the setup. And it's all on the back of Neptune as he pops another three-piece that is there. Envoy, he's been able to make his way to the top of P1, and he's holding on.
Yeah, the SMG dominance right now, just foretelling in the scoreboards at the top here. Snoopy 5 and 14, Eric Boom 8 and 14, not dealing with the pressure at all. The pace at which Gentlemates have come out, they knew that they needed to start hot, and they have. At the end of our first rotations, you're up by around about 80. Looking to get yourself set up for P1. Siv's got lots of lockdown and rips Beans face off as Beans lays claim to Diamondcon as well. It's going to hand you the hill, let you set up.
Yeah, first set of rotations, P1, you kind of take what you can get. Second set, different story. You're going to try and milk this as much as you can. And the Gentlemates, they would love the lead here. You'll keep it mixy. You'll keep just flying at this hill. You have the P2 spawns. Do whatever you can to keep Project Notorious just in that backside and continue to gain this time.
Siv's going to buy a second. Allow his boys to get over his shoulder here. Boom, Sphinx, they have a corner, no such thing. Two-piece comes through, lining up the third. Snoopy will be there to pick up at least one. Envoy's just going to dip straight back inside of the hill. 15 seconds. Gentlemate's just going to back off from this, set themselves up for P2. Notorious have to play through not only one wave, but two waves of Paris Gentlemate's pressure. One thing is, though, Eric Boom looking to play through that northern side and try and flip the spawns out.
I don't know if it matters when you got Envoy from top P1 and a Jaeger in hand, absolutely dumpstering right now. I think that maybe the Gentlemates are a little pissed off at that last series, and they are coming out with some fire right now. 152 to 37. P2 gets popped. We're all the way on in, and Neptune, he is not letting them get close to this hill.
Now takes complete control over the backside. Now decides he wants a bit of the action on the front line as well. Finds another Sib. Doesn't need to get over aggressive there. Doesn't want to risk flipping the spawns at all. So just going to try and hold through middle. Snoopy doesn't allow him that. Neptune's going to tuck himself in the close corner. One goes high, comes crashing down incredibly. Oh no, Eric Boom does manage to get the trade. He's going to be weakened up, going to have to back off. It hands yet more time to Paris, who are putting belt on right now.
You just can't even manage to just try and rotate to P3 because you're still giving so much time to the Gentlemates. It's one last hit that's there, but look at this. Sib is already starting to float on over. He doesn't even care. He's going to put himself in good position over towards that boat side, and he's actually going to even keep on going to try and get the Paris Gentlemates the spawns that they need. P3 comes online, and while yes, you may get some of that scrap time at old, Paris Gentlemates, they are looking down the barrel of map number 1.
Yeah, Eric Boom's going to be incredibly readable as well by Ghosty because he's still in ult. It's going to be cleaned up. So that's going to force P7 Notorious on one side of this map. Gentlemate's going to welcome you in. Come on, boys. We've been shredding you all the way through. The Lion's Den is here. We'll maul you the second you step close. Beans will open up with the first. Let's give the numbers advantage. Trade is in, and you stay alive. Beans doing work from Godhead. He's going to give you something, and you do break in. An important moment because Gentlemates are only 45 away from victory here. Notorious have to start to find their way into this matchup.
You got to play perfect from here on out. 4 dead in the feed and control of the hill. It's exactly the kind of setup that you need, but it's not only about controlling the current hill, it's about thinking about new and setting yourself up in the best position. Unfortunately, though, as there is 20 seconds left on this hill, you're gonna get all dead in the feed, and that's until Eric Boom. That's a nice solid 2-piece that he's able to have, continuing to rack up time. You'll force the spawn still over into this backside, and P7, they're looking towards P4, but Paris Gentlemates, they're going to cross the 200-point mark as we are looking at P4.
Spawns are going to flip out for Notorious, and that's actually going to be read by Gentlemates. You're literally dying the second you step out. Then again, 2 big kills in the backline here. Diamondcon with them allows you now to get yourself inside the hill. You have your plays in the positions that you want, but Gentlemates looking to flood through the middle here, and they do get themselves into yellow. Enough pressure on the hill, you're going to have to turn and face. And Ghosty on the front now, Statue, he should be able to hit this for free.
Envoy 4 in a row. Was a little bit lackluster in that last series. Not going to be the case here yet again, as he is continuing to fire on all cylinders, helping this team find the kills that they need. You got to pin down in the back. You only need roughly 20 more seconds if you want to try and take this map number 1. They can do it here on this P4, deny an entire set of rotations if they need to. Neptune, he's keeping on shooting. He's keeping to find the kills. You will go to this next P1, but if it's anything like the last 2 sets, Enigma, you are going to be feeling A-okay for the Gentlemates.
Certainly. It depends on who gets in first here, though, because trophies will start to be in play, which allows you to lock it down just that little bit more. Kill's going to open up for Notorious. Numbers advantage. Sib should be traded. Will indeed be so. Gentlemates just trying to find a route in. Can slow it down. They have plenty of time. The luxury that has been afforded from a great start. You got to weigh up a concerted hit. Notorious, right now, they have found a bit of momentum. They have certainly figured their way into this matchup, crossing that 100-point marker. A long ways to go just yet, but Paris can't afford to keep hitting these hills one by one.
And I love what Paris is doing. They come off the spawn, and it's a little bit of a slow rotation. They're okay to give up this entire hill. They want to set up for P2. It's only 18 seconds needed that they need to hold on to. The kills go your way. You're going to spawn out Project Notorious. You're putting yourself in the best case scenario. You might not even need P2 because you're holding on to P1.
Locking it down, Diamondcon's going to take one last swing at this. Will find one, traded instantly. Sib should be able to close it out from here. Incredibly doubtful the P7 Notorious get a foot on this, and Eric Boom's going to be red. Shut it all down. Paris Gentlemates incredibly comfortable in map 1.
We said map 1 was where you set the pace, you set the tone, and I think Gentlemates maybe gave us an idea that they are looking at that bracket. They see that they can potentially go back up against the Boston Breach. They might be trying to make this one a DoorDash, my friend, and be able to say, hey, get us in the next one because we want to try and make it to Saturday.
I mean, it's completely doubtless that you will have had a conversation in the back rooms. This is unacceptable, gentlemen. We can't be looking at a top 16 exit. Victors in Major 1. This season has slid down since then, but, well, a bad series against the Boston Breach. You will find your way avenging that here, and a great performance out of Ghosty in particular.
Yes.
30 and 9.
Tiki, a little bit of help from Kips over the top. Super is sniping this time around. Drakes will take the water out, clear out mid steps, but he gets stunned, and Joe's right there with the pistol outside the pool. Response though from Rencore keeps it 3v3, and the medals tallies another one, so you've got B control largely here for your Miami, but you also get the read that Toronto defensively is also still here, so you back away.
Yeah, once CleanX overextends a little bit through water steps, he was just trying to keep Joe alive, or at least put him in a situation to get a trade. But now Miami gathered the info, just gonna back on up and be prepared for that gunfight. Rencore closes it out with the final. So it don't matter if Koi get the first blood, they are just too fast at trying to react to what they need to do in the next play, and that's what Miami keep catching them.
I love that little bait from Super 2, just like, I'm still sniping. Nope, I've got help nearby. And I get it, like if you're Toronto, you're trying to force something because you just don't want to be stretched thin in the 2v3, so you're trying to see if you can isolate before Miami could wrap back out, but it's just, that's not Miami. They're gonna sit and punish you.
Yeah, and there's just no need to do it, man. Job is done when you get that first blood. Even though Joe gets traded, they still have to beat you by planting the bomb. You don't even give them a chance to do that. We're going out there flying for the gunfights. That's what's allowing Miami to capitalize on round after round. Now Koi back on the offense. No pressure over towards his B site. No need to waste time to try to get it planted.
What a stun check. I love that from Miami. It's just a huge hit down the middle of the map. You stun down the stairs. You stop the play from going to B, and you find first blood. So good. Jump over for medals. Well, punished by CleanX. It's a set of shots if we've ever seen one. And that's actually enough space to get Joe on for the plant. And yeah, Kips is going to have his hands full here at the flank on the way.
Yeah, don't play with this timing, man. Make sure you guarantee the backside of bedroom, and Kips is able to gather the info and get out of dodge.
What a read from
But you only see 2 players, and then Rencore now spots you all run up mid.
Yeah, but this is the problem is for Miami, you still have to recover by getting through water steps. And this full rewrap with the smoke actually is going to allow Trakes to try to hop on initially, but here comes the pressure on the post plant. 2 kills come through for Toronto. Last one left is Rencore for what has to be a 1v3 over the top. He's able to find the first pretty cleanly, but time is running out. 18 seconds. Rencore's got to go. And it's 2 SMGs in front of him. He's got the Hellstorm, so no reason not to try to give this the good old college try, but he will not get past water steps. Toronto with a good response.
Oh, thankfully, if you are Metals, you should not get caught at water steps like that, because Koi, you had them trapped over towards that B site, but both of your teammates starting to work on that late pinch to have every single angle covered, but you jump on the cross, you give up your life for free, you force it into a 3v3, and then Koi just get the bomb planted and able to stabilize, gathering that information so fast that the pressure was on the back line, reposition, secure the round. Koi looking great on attack, but
great on
you see
attack.
his defense.
Yeah, I mean, even in the face of that call from Miami, which was super well constructed, does not give Miami enough of an advantage to come through. So now it's down to what can Toronto do defensively. 3-man stack over towards Laundry. Shots already going over towards the front side at Hard. The Rencore with the Hellstorm is going to call this in and should lead to an easy plan.
This is where Miami need to be able to take space on the map. So communication is being rained by Rencore. Obviously, common to his teammates, a lot of pressure over through Kitchen, a lot of pressure over through Laundry. But now is when they decide to take space. You're going to give Koi an opportunity to readjust.
Yeah, they sure can. I mean, the defense really has not left this position. Definitely odd. We often see the Hellstorm just guaranteeing a plant towards B. Not the case here. Trakes still holding this front steps at Laundry. First shot's good for Metals, and the follow-up from Trakes is perfect. Insight's still in a position to possibly contest, but he cannot see the backside of Trakes. Bomb planted, 4v2.
Yeah, both players are already spotted out through the middle of the map. 4 guns versus 2 guns. Rancor with great shots again. Locates Kips. Now it's a 1v4, all left up to Insight. They're gonna stand no chance because there's still all 4 players from Miami alive. Even though they don't take space initially with the Hellstorm, they knew where the information was. They capitalized with their advantage on the backside of Laundry, but just flying out and getting every single one of those fights before committing on the bomb plant. So it still works out for Miami on attack. It ain't working out a goddamn time for Toronto on defense.
And I will say, kind of looking at evaluating that Hellstorm play, I love the idea of Miami just getting the SMGs into close corners and stopping choke points. You're not like forcing to take away space. You're just in a spot where your SMG is going to beat an M15 every day of the week. So great stuff for Miami, up 4-2. Toronto, can they keep responding on the attacks of their own? 4-man hit over towards A. Different look here for Miami, a little bit passive through mid, using the scope to check the cross through pillars. Smoke will block any line of sight though, and that puts some panic into Miami defensively.
How quickly are they going to work on this late pinch though? Because Koi, they have all the ring control just like they did in round number 1, but now they have the info. We can't rush this bomb plant. There's players behind us, so let's take all 4 guns, or at least 3 to the backside of Laundry.
Yeah, Insight just has to keep his life. Super, can you give us something to roar about? Stuns coming through. Super's in some trouble trying to keep himself alive over towards the side. Can't quite hit the shot. Just barely slips out through the cutout window. We're still 4v4, 45 in the clock.
And time's ticking. Insight does spot 1 player working on the pinch onto Metals, but we eventually got to get this bomb planted. We already have Laundry. This might be the best time to do it, but Miami looking for the retake through mid instantly.
Metals will be shut down over through driveway. Super not able to connect on the scope. 4v3 post plant for Toronto. Rewrap back over through Art. Oh, and Insight just guarding through garage, able to get the first. Pistol shots are perfect though from Super. To the 2v3. Information onto Kleenex, but Trakes will already drop it, and the pistol will not have the same effect. Okay.
Boy, I figured it out in their attacks, man. Getting a read of what Miami are throwing at them. They've been very successful over towards ringside, especially when they get that bomb planted. Miami don't have middle. They don't have back Laundry, and the pressure that they had towards the flank kept on getting back down because Insight was peppering them with shots. And he's able to got a strike for the first blood and also the second. Basically guaranteed the round there. But is not worried about their attacks. This is where they need to figure it out if you're Koi.
This is really it. I mean, we've had legitimately nothing but offenses so far. Miami, the only defensive winner early on in this map. Keeps the pressure on Toronto to have to get 2 in a row. Kips, tagged, but stays alive. Hit will follow up after that damage, though. Miami's going to have a chance to plant.
Yeah, they're just going to get this down for free. Water steps into being contested. The only pressure from Koi is going to be towards Bebo, but at least for now, it does back down Metals off of the bomb plant.
Oh, what a nade. That's backside over towards the cutout window. A little further than that by Kitchen. So Kips will give it a little bit more freedom to play this defensive side with some help. He knows, of course, that Miami is still here. Trakes trying to force the battle, but Kips responds. Good shots to Rencourt, but does get traded. Toronto, do they overextend? Do they overpush? Not quite this time, and Toronto finally take a first blood defensive win.
Finally, they get their first defensive win here. They get the first blood off of a great frag over the top by Kleenex, but then this is where Koi made their adjustments. Nobody moves. They know that they have to get this bomb down at B for them to win in this round. So Kips just holds strong over towards B-ball, guarantees the second. It's a little bit overconfident in that chow onto Rencourt, but thankfully you still had 3 players in the vicinity to get the trade. Koi get their first defense and tie the game.
And you're on 4 in a row if you're Kleenex. Starting to get dangerously close to a potential late map Hellstorm.
Super hasn't had any impact with the sniper so far in this map.
Smokes, nades, all being tossed. Miami looking to go aggressive on this defensive contest over towards A, and they're going to find first blood on the Kleenex. And that was just unbelievable pressure. As we swapped the joke, he was still recovering off of a nade, so great utility for Miami getting the first blood and almost getting a second.
And now you're backing down Koi from their initial game plan, and you're also able to take down Insight before he rotates. So now in a 4v2, this is one that you cannot throw away. Do not force a one-on-one gunfight. Force Koi to work 2 times harder here to even clutch this round.
Yeah, and eventually Joe's going to have to try to find some sort of a peek through mid. Here he goes, but no, punished by Super. Kips last one left alive. Gets a little bit of an angle, but just too much gunfire coming this direction. So great opening utility from Miami. Huge advantage early in the round. No problem closing it out.
Yeah, that's just a perfect blind counter. What has been working for Koi every single time on their attacks? Whenever they get this bomb down with laundry control, Miami says, screw that, we're not giving up this side of the map anymore. 3-stack over towards Laundry, you're prepared for the aggression through ring, and you're able to catch CleanX for the first blood. And then force all of Koi to just sit tight in towards Arc. So Miami now sitting at game point, and Koi need to rely on another defense to force round 11.
Yeah, what do you call here if you're Toronto?
Spread map.
You like that?
Yep,
Play
spread
contact.
map, gather the info.
All right. Looks maybe inside, watching through mid. Hard aggression coming through, but inside he does get his nade to land. Even the trophy system for Miami was trying to be in play. And all of a sudden, you get a follow-up from Joe to the middle of the map. Trake's able to find the trade, looking for more.
That's not necessary.
Huge shots from Trakes. And he's got info on one more, trying to rotate back over towards Water Steps, but we get a 2v2.
And you have no idea where any player on the side of Koi just went. You at least know for now they're currently in your spawn. So Trakes clearing out Laundry. Gonna potentially get this bomb down at A. Not a single player from Koi showing face.
CleanX gonna make a little bit of a move through driveway. It's not been seen yet. Miami waiting to see if they can punish Toronto moving around the map. And you get info now into CleanX. You have to try to force this 2v1, you would think, if you're Miami here. Try to get super into position to watch. Here comes the help for Toronto. CleanX still showing face. Kip's now helping out towards the Art alleyway. The tags come through. And that's enough for Trakes to push forward, find CleanX. It's just down to Kips. He finds the first, down to the 1v1. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though. But it's Miami who are on the attack, and Trakes is able to find him before he can exit. We've got a 1-1 map count here in this rivalry.
That was a 4v2 there for Koi. Inside with a great frag over the top. Joe comes up Water Steps and gives you the second. But then the rookie on the opposite side is able to earn himself the ace to close out the search and destroy. What a round there from Trakes. Was prepared for the practice.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota has been a threat since the start of the season. In fact, before the season began at the Monster Invitational, but they've also had some downs. Tonight, they were 1 round away from going up 2-0 over Optic Texas. They fumble that, they fall 3-1. Now they find themselves fighting for their lives. They're going up against Omit. Attach, I want to start with you. Thoughts on Minnesota?
Thoughts on Minnesota? I mean, they had a great match versus Optic earlier. One of the most entertaining matches I've ever watched. Kill records were being set. I think they hit the club on Plaza S&D 10 rounds in a row. Optic did not go in the round 11, and they ended up winning. They played it smart, used the cruise missiles, got the bomb down. But Minnesota was moving. Kremp was frying. We really need Skies to step it up in this next series and to take down Omit.
Both of these teams have beaten Vancouver. Both of these teams have lost to Optic. Let's talk a little bit about Omit over these maps and modes. Allie, Omit, the top challenger squad from EU, and Ethan is the talk of the town here in Atlanta, popping off 30-plus kills over on our side station.
Yeah, he was Mr. Consistent in the one series that they did have, and right next to him was DK in that Search and Destroy. I mean, he laid down 1,400 damage in that map number 2. So a couple players to watch for Omit. This is not by any means going to be an easy series versus G2. They love Scar and Dent specifically. We get those in that 1 and 3. Should we hit the pause like Game 5, like Dylan just touched on, they went to a crazy couple of rounds versus Optic Texas.
Dylan, how have your picks been recently? Because I'm 0 for 2 in the last 2 matches on the main stage.
They've been decent. They could probably be better. I mean, the Falcons, I picked the FaZe to win, and Falcons, they shut me up.
All right, let's take a look at our predictions here. Alley Cat, you are fumbling the bag with the Carolina pick. You could regain some momentum because I know Nameless is perfect today.
Carolina did lose a couple fans in the building today. I'm going to go G2. I really like what I saw from them earlier. Ezreal's been Mr. Consistent. Kremp's dropping 50s. I'm believing in them today.
I believe in Kremp. Kremp's on fire. I think he's the guy to watch. Sky's got that swagger. He's ready to take care of challengers.
What about you?
G2.
I'm going G2.
You're going G2? I really want to pick Omen. I want to see upset. I want to see them go into the bracket play. But I got to pick my boys over on G2. Kremp, he's been insane this whole year, and I think he's going to dominate them in this series.
Rafi keeps finding stars and challengers. He's got his Omen squad on the main stage. One more time. Can they make it to Saturday? We send it to Blaze to find out.
All right, Chris, our last match on the main stage. And these two teams looking to give it everything they got to get to this bracket. And the first squad coming out could be the first AM team to make it into Saturday. But let's find out and see if they can do it. Atlanta, give them a warm welcome. It's Omen. DK, Kelly, Ethan, and Denza for their second time back on the main stage, looking to have a different repeat of their last series. Omen, ready to take over. Now for their opponents to come out, the big steppers from the north, the mountain men themselves. Get loud for those Cowboys. It's G2 Minnesota. Crit, Ezreal, Skies, and Mamba. Shoe with the biggest shoes in the league you can't feel. G2 Minnesota is about to set it up. All right, G2 about to lock it in. Omen looking to complete that Cinderella story for the day and get to Saturday. And it's time to find out how this match is about to go down. So without further ado, Mert, Maven, let's lock it in.
Listen, this G2 team, you're moments away from maybe 3-0 in Optic. When you go to a round 11 in the map 2, you lose by 1 and have your chances in the map 3. That map 2 still was the most comedic search and destroy I've ever commentated. Yep. But listen, G2 looked really strong in that. But the issue with G2, at least over the past couple of months, they played the good teams pretty strong. They played the poor teams. They played their competition. Poor? Yes. They played their competition. It felt like you can't do that on land. That's for sure.
And then, I mean, on the other side of the stage, this Omen team, I mean, they played Hardpoint pretty well versus Optic. 2 and 3 were, well, they were maps that we watched, but then they 3-0 Surge. And Ethan has another incredible series, like a 1.4 versus Surge. And he was the guy that popped off. And these guys, again, no pressure for them. They're just trying to have a crazy weekend. Get to that top 8.
Yeah. Can they get it done? Swept Surge. This G2 team certainly a tougher task, but Surge also 3-0 G2 last they played the qualifier. So what do I know? But Surge have not looked that good since then.
No, I know. They've lost like 5 or 6 straight.
That team's done.
It's been ugly.
I don't want to see that roster again.
Yeah, it's been ugly.
Don't want to see it again. G2 keep doing just enough for me to want to continue to see this roster. If you look to the map 1 against Optic, Kremp was insane. The guy drops 53, I believe it was, 6,300 damage, almost a minute and a half in the hard point. One of the better maps we've seen this entire year. I don't know if he needs that type of performance, but he needs to be at the top of his game here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Scar Hardpoint, right, in map number 1, and that's exactly where he did it. But you can see right there, G2, they've lost 5 straight search and destroys now. So it has been some time, maybe an opening there for Omen.
And I don't know if it's one of those things where like their strength was Search over so long, they really tried to work on the respawns and took a hit there, or just the new maps in the rotation. But this is the team that was, we're talking at points this year, top 3-4 Surge team.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, at times this year they've been a top 4 team.
What week? Yeah. Sometimes I remember the highs and not the lows of this G2 team, but I think Skies is trying to bounce back. I saw him and we were joking about that Search and Destroy map 2, and I think he said, yeah, I popped the Doug map 4, which, yeah, he was what, 7-27, I believe it was.
It was
so
an ugly one.
Yes,
yeah.
It was a very ugly one for Skies. He'll look to bounce back in this. And on the other side, I mean, God, I mean, did Omen show you enough in that Optic series that they can qualify here?
I think they did.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I think
the same
just
way.
after the map number 1, and then, yeah, I mean, the way they just sort of dominated Surge in that 3-0.
Ethan has been the guy. His S&D so far 1.5. He's been a Reaper in the respawns as well. Ethan, going to be huge here if they are going to get it done and qualify. Trying to get into that top 8 bracket. Oh, I about lost my soul there.
You're always just moving a little too much.
I moved too much. I was tripped right over your cable. You almost lost me. We'll see if Kremp can jump another master class here in map 1, or if he exhausted it all.
Hopefully they don't
in that
need
Optic
to.
series.
Yeah, hopefully they don't need to do that.
Yeah, true. He was getting it done with both weapons of the NPC out here, and oh, maybe this is why they have a game break.
No,
game audio?
No, it's just gone. It's gone.
Oh,
right now.
okay.
So
I was like, I turned our dial down.
They're going to turn it on at some point, but a very good start here for G2. Finding that early time. You don't flip the spawns. There's the game audio.
There we go.
It's starting to go off. But nice start here as Omen starting to fight back.
Oh. Well, Skies doesn't finish the kill, runs out of ammo, and then gets buried. Ethan will turn that into 2.
At least he started off 3-0.
Yeah.
But
He'll
that
bounce back.
That kill is... He wants that one back.
Yeah, it's all right. Estriel gets you a double. Kremp will push out to get the kill at old and then try to reinforce the blockade. They're going to set up now P2. Estriel will be the point on one side of it. He's got one player above him to run his teammates to deal with that. Well, he tries to deal with the pressure low. Ethan, I think, kind of cameras him there, or sees an arm or whatever it is, and rips him. So immediate pressure from Omen, but it looks like Skies and Kremp doing enough to keep the hardpoint way up G2 for now.
Yeah, and this was the hill, first Optic that they really took advantage of was this P2, and they're doing the exact same thing. Estriel through the middle of the map. He's able to time it out, and now he's just going to get lost. You have Kremp blocking the spawns. You probably want him to find one or at least waste a little bit more time. But you do enough, you hang on to this 30-point lead.
See if they can pick up the final 20. That quick answer is no. It's Omen. Get in and disrupt some of this. Thinking maybe a couple of players here from G2 are going to go ahead and rotate, but they'll send one more push at this and fight for it. So first through on rotation will be Killy. As the swarm from G2 starts to get there, they find the timing up mid cuts. Guys wins a big one against DK mid as well, and now you've got an opening setup. They still haven't dealt with Mamba at all. They will shut him down. Reinforcements from G2 off spawn, trying to get into the action.
What is Vincent doing? How is he still alive? He got 3 in the middle of the map. He's starting to pop off. Killy is now there. A little bit of sloppy hardpoint. Because, yeah, you're thinking Omen should be first in the hill. Then G2 finds 3 kills. The last player alive in the middle of store was Denza. He's able to earn 3. You're looking at the vet there to get them on the hill, give them map control. A big play from him.
Well, honestly, I thought when G2 had 3 spot up, like
yeah, they
14
hit old.
seconds left. Yes, I thought they were just going to hold mid, trap them in, and rotate. But yes, they all just hit old. And I was like, well, now it's going to be a little interesting. I don't know. I think they're just rotate.
Well, yeah. I mean, they rotated late and still got there first.
True. So I guess it kind of worked out. But still surprised me they hit it one more time. Also versus Optic, where they were strong, was here at the P4. They'll be in position first. We'll see where the final player spawns. It will be a safe spawn for Estriel, so he'll be into the fray here quickly. His teammates pick up the kills anyway. Skies will drop in the back. DK just needs to be traded out. You've got everything you want.
That's exactly what you need to do, that last player. Well, just don't let them get around the back. Sort of block the spawns. That is when this hill can get messy. And well, you just have to get out. You have to trade. Estriel was able to find it. He gives his team the safe spawn. His Mamba's now pushed out. You're starting to build up this time.
Yeah.
Omen just can't really find anything.
And honestly, you know how mixy this hardpoint can be if there's immediate pressure like this or the P2 on Den. G2, so far for us who have to speak of, they've made the messy pretty darn clean, right? Like some of the harder hardpoints, they've done really, really well.
Yeah, they continue to do it as well. They read the spawns. Now they're rotating, spawning them in the back.
Well,
So this
Skies is rebounding.
Yeah, he is rebounding. Well, the entire team has. But yeah, you did not have this effort in that map 4 from Skies, and he is 16 and 7.
And everyone's got 9 over on the side of Omen. Everyone's trying to enter double digits
It's a
together.
team effort.
It is a team effort to be down 60, but maybe you actually feel okay you're only down 60, considering the fact what you're outslayed by. We're approaching 20.
I mean, I view 60 on Scar about 120 on some other maps.
That's true.
It
That's
could be
true.
very messy.
Yeah, it can, but they won the scrap fest here at 5. Skies last guy up. We'll take 1 down, but he is swiftly traded out. Yeah, to get the rest of the time here, and you head down 30, considering how lopsided the slang was and a couple of the points. I mean, that's a tough for Omen.
Yeah, plus you're controlling the P1 side, the side that you want. You're trapping them in, but Estriel knows this, so he's going to try to get Lost Motel side. Denta, he's on another spree as well. He's going to find 4 in a row, and the rest of the time, he does get pinched. But G2, I think job done, because they do get out. They just have to find Killy. And, well, they're not going to be able to do so.
No, they're not. No, they are not. So now back to the drawing board. They at least pick the player out of the hard point.
Yeah, they spawn here.
Now Killy is getting swarmed, trying to finesse, just buy time and make players chase him. Gets away with 9 HP, so that's Estriel out of the play mid-map for now until he finally hunts him down. Ethan, the last player up, he should be swarmed and he will be in drop. So after a little bit of a surge there for a moment, G2 trying to stabilize.
Yeah, you just had a couple of island players, though, that have stayed alive or spawned out. And, well, this time it was DK. So he's able to make the plays and getting them right back into their setup. So it looked like G2 were going to break. You had a lot of finesse happening over towards Whitewall, but when Spawn comes in, Omen react. They find 4 kills.
Yeah.
And now about to be in control.
Yeah, I think the last thing I said is G2 stabilized, and then they all died. So they did not stabilize.
No.
They all got smoked. Despite the fact that Omen were getting outslayed heavily early, they battled this back. Still getting outslayed, but back hits are up. Now lead change comes in. Omen trying to hold on here at P2. Crimp's double though, clears them off for now, and Crimp's starting to heat up. He's on 24 and 16. Leading the lobby currently, maybe putting up another master performance.
Well, again, it's just the pinches. Last time it was Estriel, this time it is Kremp at this P2 through store to find the double and get to that break. But as we know with Scar, it is just fight after fight, especially at this P2. Well, almost a tie game, maybe another lead change coming in, but Ethan just trying to dodge all the nades that he can.
Yeah, tons of lead change over these last minute and a half. G2 seemingly in a much cleaner position at the tail end of this hard point. Should be able to rotate. Yes, they'll give up the final 10, but in the driver's seat on rotation, just waiting for teammates to spawn up. Denza gets you a big one. And now you have numbers here for a moment, I believe, for Omen.
Well, the problem is that Ethan gets that double right at ult. As well, Omen right now, only down a few. Let's go to a JAB listening with Omen.
Nice. I'm trying to time. Double one shot. He's pinching. And one shot lane. I was flanking both. Both dead. One shot. Just nade time. Just sack time. Just on the boat, okay? Lifting up lane. Someone watch over me. Top green. Crump on his feet. Time on his feet as well. Time one shot. I want to green behind me.
I throw attacks off spawn. They don't have a trophy.
I'm nading time. Are you hear him top green still? He's still up there, right side. I don't see the guy top green. Mid cut full stunned. Mid cut one shot.
I'll kill him.
I need him. Time weak. Back on, bring this back. We can flip him still.
I'm running forward.
Charlie ball.
I'll kill ball.
Hard, no, that's him.
More on the back.
They got splits behind us. B5.
Two white ball. Do hit the back or left.
In the back, one shot, Cramp. And one's coming from both. One more boat and back.
So weak.
Nice pick you. I'm cramping on guys.
Child on the back, Amber.
Go back, okay, front door. Guys, one more, white ball and back.
Mamba back, two back. Cramp's one HP.
They got P2 splits.
There were one spot in by the way the back.
One shot, double it back. Top blue. Kill me on spawn. They know I'm fucking in the back, bro.
Top blue. Clear the back. One shot at the back, two at the back, one shot. Extra one shot at the back.
He's still there, bro.
Comms on point for Omid. You saw a nice sequence there for Ethan. He was looking very snappy bottom blue, but Mamba Skies, Kremp light up the feed. Kremp was a one-man army in the back that made that messy. He's on 34. Again, dropped 53 here earlier. He is in his bag on Scar.
And I mean, he was close to even, but then we get to like P3 and P4 again, and it is just all G2. And during that listening, you had the right reads if you were Omid. You were spawning them out. You had a chance to go, could not convert and find the final kills. Then once G2 got inside of that P4, it was a clean hold from them. But I'll tell you what, that Ethan POV, he's 18, but he seems to have it.
Yeah, it looks 18, the gameplay.
Yeah, no, it's one of those POVs where you can watch him a couple of live shows. I like what I'm watching.
Yeah, he is cracked. Ezreal, though, too much for them currently. 21 needed for the dub. G2 close, but still opportunity for Omid to make this interesting down the stretch. Bring it back for the battle of mid-map here in a second. Omid have got a body or two here, but you see the kind of triangular collapse coming in. Ezreal picks up ult, and now you've got 3 people inside of mid. Fourth is spawning in Skies to get back into the action. Killy keeps it interesting with his double. Nobody at the point for now. Killy gets great shots into Kremp as well, so he's got a tuck tail.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of spawns all over the place. They think they're all spawning out white wall, but I think Killy was still over towards ult, and he's able to push through the middle cut and get angles on 2 of them. Like, G2 think they put that game away. You have them all spawning out blue and white wall, and you force them in, but that was not the case.
Look what they're spawning now.
Yeah, you really have to take your time and go on a long route. The good thing for them is they only need 12.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where you have one bad push and this gets real questionable. There's still 20 remaining here. Technically, G2 could close it out through mid-map. Puts pressure now. Some big gunfight wins onto Omid to not only break here, but hold the P2 spawns. There's still enough time. G2 could shut it down. Mamba lining up a double on 34. Omid have got to go and disrupt this. They have to get tested enough there. They're able to get tested. At least see another hard point, but who's there first? It's number 1 in Kremp, and he'll shut down the game. G2 on the board early with the map 1 victory. Kremp leading the way in the slaying column again. Omid, though, the chances were there.
I mean, this was like a tied game, around like 150, 150 that second P2. But it was the P3 and P4 for G2. That is where they just outclassed Omid.
The P4s have been really, really solid today.
And I mean, they're like the one team. There are not a lot of teams anymore that consistently pick Scar hardpoint. A lot of teams have moved away from it. It's messy. It's one that's chaotic. But G2 are like, this is the style we like to play.
And again, I saw Skies in the back. He said, I got to bounce back. He had it was what, 7 and 27, I think 1,600 damage in the map 4 versus Optic. He goes 33 and 25 with 4,800 damage here. So, yeah, dialed in right there with Kremp leading the way. They take it by about 70. But now, you know, you kind of talked about the fact that they've been on this S&D skid. This is a chance for Omid to capitalize.
Yeah, on the other side, 4,100 from DK, 4,200 almost even from Ethan. But yeah, stay competitive. Just midway through that, G2 took over.
Going to be calling Ethan European Lurks or something. He got a crack there where he was inside of blue.
It's one of those names that maybe a shot this year, but if not this year, on your radar for next.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Take a look through some of the big moments.
The score right here, right? I mean,
yeah.
It is a 7-point game as we got into this P2. And at the end of it, it's a 4-point game, but this is kind of the crucial moment where you win this, then you push on through, you see the flip, and they can never really get out of this trap. This is when we got into that listening, and you blink, it's a 70-point game.
You kind of heard them coming, like, we can flip here, like, we can do this. And I think if Kremp doesn't get 3 in the back line, I mean, they might do it, but...
Yeah, normally if Kremp's getting 3,
yeah.
Kind of flips the situation around.
No, like... It was really just him, I think, until he got some spawn help in the back line at blue. They're a little frustrated there. Omid know they have their chances. Tied about halfway through, but taking over late. Rocker get it done.
Yeah, I mean, you get 20 points over 3 hills there in the middle of the game. P3, P4, and P5. Well, 4 hills. 139 to 160. So you just stall out.
Yeah, no, 100%. just a flat line. Now, we go to Fringe, Search and Destroy, new into the rotation, disqualifier. We saw G2 on one of the new maps, well, last series. It was Plaza. If we get there, I think I know how G2 are going to operate on it.
I think they're going to go A.
Yeah, probably going to go A. To Fringe, though. We'll see if Omit can bring it back. Definitely their chance for an opening with the skid on the side of G2. But really, just Skies, what a bounce back after a frustrating one to close out the last series. I'm sure he feels like he let his team down. Very, honestly, winnable series for Optic. They played them very, very tough. As Omid think through things before the search.
Yeah, you kind of saw the map videos though. You're going to Omid's pitch. That means they picked that overload. Control the middle of this series, so this is going to be their chance with how the search has gone recently for G2.
Fringe can provide its electric moments.
Just waiting for this one to load on in. Matches still happening on B, C, and D. Maven is sweating buckets up here.
Dude, Adam Apicel, please, I beg thee. I feel like, dude, it really feels in here like it's when you get on an airplane, you know, they're not pumping the air right away as they're waiting there. It just feels like a sauna inside. That's where I'm at.
No, you're dripping sweat right now.
Yeah, I know I am. What a debut from Ethan. He's been so good, but will he be good enough to get them into the top 8?
I'd like to see one team. Why not? Give us one. But it's going to be difficult to do here. Versus G2 squad is where map 2 about to get underway.
What do you think has been the biggest reason for, I guess, the slide for G2 and Search and Destroy? Anything that stood out now, the recent ones maybe you've casted?
Well, it seems like they're just losing a lot of their map picks, right? One of the maps they used to go to was Raid, and then they're just kind of looking for something else. Scar is one that they've been known to dominate.
And even Raid, they played it a ton, but it's still didn't play it very often.
You're not going to get your Scar often. They had it one time, they lose that. It looks like they're just trying to find a map they can go to.
Yeah, it feels
once
like really,
Scar is gone.
Yeah, it's just been Scar, I guess. Yeah, I think of a lot of their big wins and upsets. Watching the Omid boys early on offense as they look for openings. Kelly with the peek in towards A. And Estriel, he's there. He's just chilling.
That stun not hit him?
I don't think he did. I think he just went deep.
Yeah, well, he's going to have a chance here.
Yeah,
then.
so he might end up with the freebie. Ethan was going to send it down. He was going to pop, and there's the freebie. Stun does not hit. Goes a little bit too deep. And Estriel's kind of lurk position there towards mid. Works out. Skies will have the big stick out.
Yeah, it's
aggressive push over towards that.
He just lands that stun inside of the door, and now you are just going all the way through. Yeah. You read the map so well after that first blood. You take the risk through tin, you immediately flank them, and Omen have no idea.
Yeah, they took instant space after that first pick. Estriel starts out 2-0. He gets you that big first blood. And then zero hesitation on the push through, just locked them in. Omid had no map position. Completely choked out on the map. Now we'll see the first look for G2 here on offense. Skies trying to hit the shot across, jump through barn. Looks like number 1 in Crimp has gotten pretty aggressive up track side.
Yeah, now watch that number 7, Ethan. He's the one that should make the play. He's just behind, yeah. He is behind the truck, just laying prone. Kremp's going to try to get this trade. Does have the trade, and now the numbers, the dominoes start to fall. But can you deal with Kremp? The answer is absolutely not. DK does not think he has that angle.
That was gross, actually.
There is Killy behind, and that is going to be the play while Kremp is doing everything and staying alive.
Numbers over to G2. They continue to dominate with them. Killy Last up, his position was given up a bit ago, but you can see Crimp just holding this. As Killy goes, Killy dies, Crimp takeover round.
I mean, that's just what it is. You started things off with, if you were Ethan, he was able to lurch up behind the truck, just lay prone. He is your only kill in the map so far. You're into that 3 versus 3 as Crimp got the trade. Yeah, probably the difference maker are the shots up top on a DK.
No, it's just one of those BO7 movement kills. Like,
Yeah,
I think your top bar, you're thinking you're getting out. Yeah, you're thinking you're getting out.
Or if he jumps up here, I'm going to mantle, or he's going to mantle, I can get away.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he was a bullet away from probably getting away, but couldn't quite do it. Crimp gets 3. Now Omit trying not to get caught early on this offense. Different setup defensively for G2. Much more heavy-handed here over at B. Utility is hitting. Crimp peeks and gets 1. Does get trade out. Dens is just going to send it through the smoke. They've been able to trade, but for the G2 side, they've been able to get a kill in each of these early engagements.
They've just been here so fast, right? I mean, you kind of go through the smoke. You had one player inside of A, and he immediately rotates over. It trades, just going the way of G2. And now you're in the 2 versus 1. They control tracks. You do not have bomb if you are DK.
See if DK can touch up. Oh, that's not going to happen. Thought maybe he'd peak tracks. Even then, the headies are ridiculous. No opportunity really to walk away with anything. And the struggling G2 up 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, just controlling early rounds. I mean, once the trades get going, they've won out.
You've got 3 through 3.
3 through 3.
For Omit. So, as a team averaging 1 kill in a round, well, you're not going to be winning a search.
But that's just a nice early round there from G2. I mean, you have 3 players. You have 1 top barn, 1 on bomb, 1 back barn, and then the players quickly on the rotation through the middle of the street.
Omit just looking for 1. And you can see up top right there, Omit, they played this in their 3-0 in their previous series. Won it 6-2 against the Vancouver team, where we saw them recently. Like, I know they lost in the round 11, but TJ put up, what, 15 or whatever it was. TJ was having his way on this map. Couldn't do it against Omit.
Yes, I didn't do it there.
Crimp going to get his second first blood.
Watch this pinch.
Traded out quickly.
I mean, Mamba has the right idea. It goes for the wall bang, but they are so worried about the flank. It's just a question of, are they actually there? And yes, they were. And then Tilly locks them in on the other side. So similar to what G2 did in the previous defensive round, just giving you a ton of info. But Ezreal's 1 versus 3, now a 1v1.
He is weak for both of those engagements. How does he come up? What was he shooting at the first player? For the 1v3, Ezreal. What's he shooting out of this gun? What the hell was that? Dude, he got smoked near bomb. What did he get hit down to at the beginning? Like 30, 40 HP?
Yeah, I have no idea. The second player must have just missed. He's 11 HP. Oh, Denton just gets caught sprinting.
Hey, okay, in slow-mo, it didn't look as crazy, but it felt like he two-bulleted the first 2 players.
I mean, that's the NPC for you. If you get caught sprinting, you are dead.
He had 11. Well, everyone's running at him because he had 11 HP, Joe.
Yeah, well,
they're like,
go
ahead and fart on the guy and he's going to die. No one landed one close enough. Yeah, surviving the stinkers. Ezreal, he fights right through and gets the first blood, but traded out, so into even numbers here. But what a 1v3 from Ezreal. NPC, I wonder if it'd be a little different on land. That thing was killing fast. Nice read from Killy, the snap, but the trade does come through, so to a 2v2 we go.
And this is just where, yeah, in the G2, outside of that 1 versus 3, they have won every single one of these. Ooh. But nice shots from DK, another one-on-one. Oh my.
That was close.
I'm surprised it doesn't even hit him a little bit.
Yeah, right. He had 6 health after that fight with Skies, too. So Skies hit some shots, but that was actually beautiful tracking from DK. That was straight headies on the Skies. I still can't get over that 1v3 was actually close.
Yeah, I was talking about something else.
Holy. 25 to go on the clock. Bomb still down mid. Crimp looking to keep G2 perfect. That must just look crazy from Crimp's POV.
Did he mess up his YY? It almost seemed like he had his pistol out.
Maybe.
Either way,
Because he should have had first couple bullets in here.
Oh, he did not mess up his YY. He just missed.
He just got smoked.
Yeah, he just was a little bit more to the left.
Yeah. I was literally about to say that's free for Crimp, considering the angle,
Yeah,
but all right.
Check the corner and all righty then.
Yeah, just
nice
snaps.
little clutch.
Yeah. A lot of work to do, though. So down 4-1. But maybe a clutch to answer Estriel's clutch. Skies gets info, top arm. Yeah, I think because he sees two, they want to take it the other way, but who's pushed up already? That's Killy, who's gotten pretty aggressive.
He's got to get one.
First jump, is he able to get one? Killy does get you one. He gets traded out, but damage to Disguise as well. We go 2 for 2. Crimp gets a multi, and he's at 8-3. Estriel to position and need to get you one. He does that and gets away with his life.
And where's the trade? Again,
I think he got shots into DK too.
So Estriel just locks that round in. It gets messy into the 2 versus 2. You're trying to isolate Estriel, but he will not go down.
Yeah, I think he must have got damage into DK because like DK, when we hopped to him, he was getting back to full HP. I didn't realize he tagged up both. But Estriel and Crimp, I mean, it feels like when these guys are taking over, there is success for this team. They have 9 apiece, close to 1,000 damage each.
2 first bloods apiece.
Yeah, Skies and Mamba are vibing. But this has been a takeover from Crimp and Estriel. I mean, I think that's probably the biggest thing for G2 is just it hasn't always been there for these two.
Yeah, how many one-on-ones have they won? And then the 1-on-3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, Scum was stunned back up for a second, then a nade nearly tears your legs off. Ethan's got one right underneath him. Does he spot him? Skies hits the snipe.
Oh my, this is such a clean round.
His Guardian Angel.
And he keeps going.
Crimp to double digits at 11-4. Skies hits a brilliant shot. Dinza is shut down. The streak for G2 is over. They couldn't buy an S&D win over the last 5. They get one here. They go up 2-0. And where sometimes this G2 team has not showed up against quote-unquote lesser competition, they are right now.
Yeah, so far so good there from the G2 side. Just took care of business. I mean, early rounds from Omit were pretty solid. It's just like once trade started, they got smoked throughout those rounds. And I guess you have to give props to Crimp and Estriel. They were the difference makers.
And I could be utterly wrong, but like I feel like this G2 team is in a form right now, and a little bit we've seen today. They can do that top 6 type, top 4. Like they get upset.
No, I think they look solid.
They do. They're the most solid we've seen them look, I think, as of late. And to be fair, they did get some really nice wins when you talk about the recent qualifier, the win over Heretics, the win over Thieves are the ones that stand out.
Yeah, it's just in between there.
Yeah, I know. I hear it. Which is what's scary, because like this is them today. What are they tomorrow? Well, I don't know. What are they over the next 3 maps, maybe?
We have no idea.
I don't know. But no, it's like you see it there. It's just because I think outside of Optic, and Optic, they played very tough. Everybody else is vulnerable. Like they're beatable. Everyone else is beatable. So why not? Like,
yeah, we're going to take a look at the Scuff play game one more time from Estriel, the 1 versus 3.
11
HP. Denza runs at him, dies instantly. He regains health. DK has his pistol out because he's probably calling his one shot.
Because he won.
He was absolute. But then he regens, and then, I mean, Killy doesn't hit him. Dude, he is melting him.
Dude, I swear.
Incinerated. All headshots.
All three players got out that. Like, I was going to say early week, but no one else was alive.
Wow.
No, that looked sick. That was a joke. All right, well, 2-0. G2 in third position to close this one out. I mean, Omit, we've seen some strong plays from him. Impressive win over Surge. Honestly, has some close maps versus Optic, but feels like G2 a little too strong right now. But for now, until we get ready for the map 3, we're going to hop over to Delta. We've got Huntsman and Ravens battling it out. Woo.
To fire, and Exceed also gone, and a flawless retake for the Huntsman.
Look, I know Renegade is out here smashing. It started the year solid, fizzled out a little bit, but this is the Renegade that I'm wanting to see. 31-16 on a 4 streak, and they are soaking up all this time, looking for 200, and we get it.
That's it. Huntsman on fire. Royal Ravens need to get serious. They are 47 points away from losing this round, starting off in a deficit, and very well could be another CDL team with an earlier exit than they wanted.
Look, we were talking about this early. The fact that you have Optic, Texan, and the Huntsman. The Optic fielding 2 rosters on LAN since 2015, and you're going to show out in your game known like this. Of course, it's not over yet. 42 points more needed.
Royal Ravens still scrappy, still fighting. They want this. They've got the composure. They play against the best in the world consistently. But Huntsman has done such a great job at penetrating the hills and breaking free. However, this time around, it looks different. Royal Ravens are desperately holding on to the current hill, refusing to relinquish control. Renegade's done pulled off some miracles. He's looking to pull off another one, but unfortunately falls short.
Well, Exceed starting to wake up on a 5 streak of his own, and I love the way that they're playing that now with 15 seconds or so left in this hill. Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to maximize that time, but Renegade doesn't want to let him get it, bro, and that one was tough, allowing Fire the time to catch that kill.
Well, as Renegade falls, you notice Fire's going to go ahead and overextend alongside that of Lurks. They want this hill control. They want the spawns, but player 5, that's going to be Johnny. He's got something else in mind. Fire from a distance, though, will take him down. He's got to hold on to what he's got. He eventually ends up falling. Spawns are going to be flipped. Huntsmen now have priority. It doesn't mean that they're going to have total control, and the reason why is because Craze hits the shots needed to take over the hill. Royal Ravens still in this.
Oh, we're spawning off into the distance for Huntsman. Now we have to seek our approach. You've got Swooty up in the north. It's going to be a big fight here against Exceed. Don't let him catch you slacking. He caught you.
Exceed. He caught him, and he needed to, for sure. Big points for Royal Ravens, and in fact, they very well could take the lead for the first time in game number 1. Exceed falls. Brack looking to wake up. Good job. Shuts the Royal Ravens down, gets the scrap time, and the Huntsman still in the lead.
Yo, Brack, keep it going. Give him 5. This is what you need. Sure, you can't win here, but at least extending on your lead, it's going to make that rotation towards the next hill, where it's inevitable, much better to do for y'all.
In the past 2 rotation, Huntsmen have dominated this very hill. This time around, Royal Ravens take it just in the nick of time. And they do have enough time to win it off of this, depending on what Renegade ends up doing. Swooty also pushes in. They want that tunnel. They're looking to get it. And it's going to be the Royal Ravens falling behind. 3 down. Fire last alive. Huntsmen could very well be getting their victory shortly.
Could be the last chance for a break, so bring in the Hellfire. Will you find value off this? Can you get the Huntsman scattering?
I don't know. 8 seconds. You still got to push in, and they do exactly that. You got to avoid the Hellstorm. They successfully do so. It's desperation time. Swooty knows if he can hold the line, this is going to be their map. 2 seconds left, the last ditch attempt. Renegade holding on tight, and it will be the Huntsman taking map 1.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Huntsman hit him with the axe and said, smash, smash, smash. That is a great showing here on the Delta stream.
Very much the case. Brack was on fire, 37 and 26. This was towards the tail end, picking up some critical kills and pushing up, and he wasn't done just yet. Gets a couple more. Talk about a 4 or 5 piece. Beautifully done. Huntsman desperately needed that. We know their search can be a little bit shaky, right? So winning this gives them a little bit of added insurance, potentially extending the series.
So crazy that you say this.
Taking a look at the bracket here. Joe and I are not going to be coming back on camera because I decided during the break, since I was hot, to take 2 monsters out of the monster fridge and rub them over my nipples. And then I wasn't allowed back on camera.
Yeah,
Joe, talk to me about the bracket.
Yeah, we can see who's qualified already. Probably the biggest upset is Falcons over FaZe. What does that mean? Well, if FaZe get out, we're going to have Optic versus FaZe in winners round 1. Sure. Every time we have pools, someone messes up like the perfect bracket. Unfortunately, I feel like it's always an Optic too. Like they always have a tough winners round 1.
Yeah, Optic are like, it's because Optic screwed up or because somebody else did. Like what, it was Envy that won champs, right? The Envy screwed up, so Optic, well, it was round 2 actually, but it shouldn't have been, right? Because they should have been on opposite sides.
Yeah, there's always something.
Yeah, well, that was like BO3. Honestly,
there was AW with denial.
Brackets in my head. But no, Optic has been the receiving end, or they've resulted, because of their result, they've had weird round 1s.
May happen. Well, it should happen again. But we just saw Huntsman. Renegade going off. They're up 1-0. That's still the first elimination round. But they're up 1-0 over Carolina. A winner of that will take on Heretics. Renegade obviously switching over from Halo. He's been an AR, been a sub.
I kind of hope
he's not a sub. He's been a beast.
I kind of hope Cloud9 is beat FaZe. I feel like, dude, I understood that there were some, I don't know, they've won so much, I think, with that whole core that was easy to get complacent. I guess I thought with 04 and Abuza, you wouldn't win and like get complacent, but I feel like I just have this sense of complacency with them after a win. It pisses me off. Oh, Cloud9 beat him.
I think you just made something up.
I don't know if I am, man.
Maybe.
I could, yeah. Estriel right back to work. Estriel continues to work.
Does he have like the God box here?
It's a 24/7 job. No, seriously, what? Dude, that I was mind blown with that 1v3. I wasn't even really saying anything because I was like, is he just joking people? Just flying them? We might have the God box. We'll see if it continues, but try to wrap this out of their base.
Does that say P7 and Paris are going to a game 5?
I think it did, yeah.
What?
I mean, Joe, I've been telling you for a couple months that Paris are dog shit.
Yeah. They were up 2-0.
Yeah, they're just not good.
Okay.
It's insane to think like how we viewed them early versus what they are now. They might end up getting out, but they still have to win again, right?
Yeah, they have to beat Boston.
Yeah. Honestly, what's got me all over the place, oh my God, lots of score. What's got me all over the place is that Alpha's so far ahead, so I keep thinking like the other matches we hop to like the final one, but it's not. It's a match behind.
Yeah, this is our fifth match on the main stage. We've had a lot of 3-0s and elsewhere with some of the breaks. There's still a lot of COD left tonight.
No, there is.
So if you're hanging out, watching the streams, make sure you have the multi-stream up, whatever you need.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Because, yeah, Alpha, I don't know if it's going to be the desk covering this or we hopping between matches. I'm not sure how they're going to handle it. But, yeah, there's still going to be a bunch of matches going on.
Oh, see you later, Estriel. I just saw his silhouette fall through the floor.
He'll send it off, but EMP control still here for G2, or at least they've got the presence near EMP, but Estriel to push out one. Dude, Estriel is a sick joke right now. He is everywhere. His movement's on point. He's not missing bullets. I'm not squaring up with Estriel. I'm finding out where he's on the map, and I'm going the other way, where I'm throwing every single stun and nade I have in wherever he's called out.
Well, I mean, the problem with that is it's overload, and if he runs at you, you kind of have
I know, Joe. What I'm saying is stupid.
No,
he's insane.
No, we are going to his POV. He is melting.
What is going on?
He's melting.
Does he have some attachment on that's not allowed?
I don't know.
He's just not missing. The man is deep in his bag. Okay, well, the thing is, it's been a 1-2 punch with the Prep as well.
It's not him, it's also Prem. Yeah. I think we saw Skies has a Hellstorm. You had this early 2-0 lead. You had a couple of chances if you were Omen, but now it might be night-night.
Yeah, night-night. Might be right. Skies sending it forward, he'll drop, but he's the forward man. Look at the map. Sky's got everybody sucked over to that side. They're wrapping it the other way, and the problem is, because the Rap G2 get in position first, they're able to win the first 2 opening gunfights, and they're just a step ahead everywhere. Nice way to play the heading there by Killy to at least get one, but like, it doesn't matter. There's simply too many bodies here for G2. They're flushing it on him, they're dunking it on him, they're twerking it on him.
Well, and I mean, we've watched a ton of Den, and these sort of pushes for G2 have just been too deep. To get across that stairs.
Yes.
It should not be like
No, it's a war.
Omid should be set up, and they are just caught out of position. And again, Brent gets one with the pistol, 4-0. Night.
No, it's like, all right, you ever watch, like, you like war movies, right? Like,
yeah.
You watch like a World War II war movie, and like there's a lot of like action and stuff. You watch like a World War I movie, it's just like trench warfare. No one's moving. Like typically, yes, that's like trench warfare. But no, this was like they're rolling into Shermans. The tanks just going through them. But yeah, it should not have been that easy.
Yeah, paratroopers flying in.
Yeah.
Like, shout out Band of Brothers.
Yeah. But yeah, the trench warfare we kind of expect that pinnacle, that point. Just it was way too easy. Didn't dig their trenches deep enough. Heads were poking out. And they were
you just have to slow them down there. Didn't even give themselves a chance. Well, you put up 4.
I don't know if some of it was just being out of position. Some of it missed nades and stuns. Probably a little bit of both.
Maybe also you're just getting destroyed.
Yeah, you're like, I can't win a gunfight with Estriel. Like, I don't know.
Ethan just wins one.
But you said Sky's had a streak, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a Hellstorm.
What was the one? Who was it that put up 8.5 on this? That was that mind-blowing game we casted?
Was it G2?
No, dude, I'm blacking out. Hey, it's been a long day. I was trying to think of who put up just that insane 8, which should not happen on this map. Finally, some defense from Omen. There they get the shutdown. Now they have EMP control. They have numbers to go forward. Spawning on opposite side, RG2. So they have to get through 2 players.
That's the spot.
Okay, that is literally the definition of what Joe and I have been talking about. Okay, well the streak helps, but that cross is so hard. And somehow G2 are doing it with losing one person, if any.
If any. Yeah,
Astro was insane. Prim's 18-10.
Well, then it resets. So EMP resets. So you lose kind of all forward momentum. You're looking for Krem still. Which corner is he in? And well, that's going to be 3 dead. And now you can move this if you are G2.
This is part of why, like, I didn't really think we were going to see any AM teams qualify for the bracket. G2, I know they weren't, I think, because of Heretics' performances, but, like, I mean, they float around top 6 to 8. Like, they're on the bubble there, and they're still quite good. So I didn't think it'd be really easy for anyone. I mean, honestly, G2's being more handily than us, honestly.
No, they are.
Yeah.
They are. We saw them on this map now at 5-0, and I guess your chance, I mean, we'll have to...
And Skies is hitting another level of series.
We'll have to keep everybody updated, but P7 might be the one with the chance now. If they're able to get pairs, then you play Boston.
Yeah, and I think they were the ones that we really thought could do it, and say they could basically be in the league.
Yeah, there are a lot of ex-pros.
Yes. People have all seen the league at some point. But this is just, I mean, it started ugly, it's continued. We might be looking at the 8-0 finish. Trying to get number 7 on through, and it should be here. So have to go back and scoop it, rely on Crimp to get you 1. He doesn't, so it might get a little interesting, but guess what? It's not Crimp, it's Estriel. 7-0.
I mean, listen, props to Omen and what they have shown. And weekend isn't done for them. They're going to still go play the Challengers bracket tomorrow.
That's true. I keep forgetting that. Their journey continues, right?
So a lot of COD left on the weekend for them. But got a chance to play on the base stage against some of the best in the world.
And yeah, I think if you go away from the Optic Surge series, you feel really good about it. This, unfortunately,
it's a dialed G2.
You kind of end with a whimper, and G2 are just G2's,
they are dialed.
G2's playing some good COD right now.
Well, I think the entire green wall has moved their way over to the
Huntsman match. Yeah.
I can hear them going crazy. That's in that search and destroy.
Maybe hoping just to get something on the board, some positive moment in the review and VOD tonight as they get ready for the bracket. But if anything, this maybe has been a teaching experience. Like G2 have handled them.
Yeah, you gotta reset for tomorrow. That's really it. Enjoy this experience for what it was. Yeah, learn from it a bit. Take what you can from it.
Surge.
And there you go. There. Yeah. A small win, but with a 7-0 lead, this is now impossible, and you will be hanging out.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I think the game should just end.
Probably should, Joe. We don't make the rules. We just live in them. Final 40, maybe one more chance for Omen to get a score, but they have to get through Estriel. I thought Estriel was going to slide under and just joke.
Yeah, he was dodging bullets like Neo.
Kind of how it looked for a second. G2, they want the 8th score. Pad the stats, the final couple 20, a little 2-tap to the brain there for Mamba. Number 8, maybe not going to happen with 5 seconds remaining. It comes down to this one-on-one. Skies just looking for 1 kill. What a bounce back series for Skies. He actually wins the fight, so we're not done yet. Loses 2 of his teammates, comes down to that one-on-one for number 8. Not going to happen. G2 closed out 7-0, win the series 3-0. And yeah, dial G2 today. I mean, listen, I'm not trying to make an excuse for them. It's not the downplay option at all, but like G2 very well could have won that series. Round 11 in the Surge, 1-point game in the Overload.
15-point hard point.
They were very, very good today. Because no one expected them to beat Optic, but they played it so tough, and then maybe where you think we'll have that lull in the gameplay they sometimes do against lesser competition does not happen here. It is.
Well, I mean, yeah, you get caught, right? Coming off a loss, maybe a little bit tilted, but it doesn't really happen. They jump out map 1 and just handle business.
Yeah, as much as, listen, Crimp and Estriel are the reasons they're seeing a dub. That is a nice bounce back from Skies. It was really frustrating on how he ended on a whimper in that map 4 versus Optic. He was honestly stellar in this 3L. So G2 get in, and now looking like these are the moments, the days where we're like, this is why this G2 team just stick together. They just like, every time I'm like, these guys need to break up. I need to see something new. And the next day, I'm like, I like it.
I love it.
I can't quit it.
Yeah, 27 non-traded from Skies. That might be like the highest I've ever seen with that number. It's up there.
No, it's up there. It's up there. But he put up what? He was damage leader in the map 1 as well. And yeah, I mean, I know we were tied around the midway point of the map 1, but outside of that, I mean, they get it's the best they've looked in Search, obviously, on the 5-game skid. Been perfection. There were no chances from. I mean, that was one of the more lopsided maps we've casted today, if not the most.
Yeah, and I think for this Omen team, with what they showed, like their hardpoint has been solid, like compete with the best. I think probably they have to look at that 2, 3, and 5 for their amateur bracket tomorrow.
Well, I got to find out what was in Estriel's gun, because he was juiced over the last several. We've got him on stage with Blaze.
I mean, Clint, you ain't lying. This boy was popping off all over the main stage. Show some love to G2 Minnesota, everybody. They will make it to bracket play tomorrow. And Clint wants to know, what was in your gun? What were you shooting out there? Because you were just melting everybody.
Nukes, I think. Like, they couldn't kill me, so like, I mean, I was shooting whatever. It just straight hit markers, just people dropping. So.
Like, do you feel like, you know, coming off that Optic series that you guys were warm beyond belief, like, ready for this series?
Yeah,
like, they couldn't even touch y'all?
Yeah, we knew we should have beat Optic. I know I didn't play my best, so I just had to bounce back and make sure we handle business. So.
Well, definitely a great series to have right before this one, all right? Playing the world champions. And it just showed the different paces between the different levels of the squads and the paces in which you guys play. So you guys have definitely been increasing your pace, and that's something that you guys got to do. You know, you are a team that we've seen go to so many map 5s throughout the year. And I hate to bring it up, but some of those go differently. You know, your season's going differently, all right? So what are you guys doing to really change the pace of your gameplay so you don't go to so many map 5s as we get on through the rest of this weekend?
I think the biggest thing is just working together and, like, just following Kyle, like, because, like, Cramp, like, he pushes pace, so it's like we got to keep up with him.
Yeah.
So I'm telling Caesar and Paul, like, all the NPCs get mixed.
Yeah, like, get up in there, because, you know, as soon as you come off the pace with him, then it feels like he's hitting those fights by himself. You got to get in and get those traded kills, man. You know, 11-4 in the S&D, you know. What else can we say about Crimp? You know, he's a great teammate.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Good teammate, great guy. That's my guy. That's my duo. Like,
there you go, your sub duo. All right, so you guys make it to bracket play tomorrow. I know you're happy for the boys. You know, anything that you want to just kind of say to the few G2, to the many G2 fans out there who has been sticking with you guys as you get ready for bracket play tomorrow? Because today was simple, but tomorrow the real tournament started.
I appreciate all the support, to be honest. Like, I know it's hard supporting us, honestly. Like, we're a streaky team. Like, we'll come out, we'll get cooked, and then we just cook somebody next day. So it's like, how do you even work with that sometimes? So appreciate all the support. I know it's hard, but appreciate it. We see all of it, so thank you.
Hey, it's hard, but they gonna keep pushing, and we'll see if the coin flips on the right side for you guys tomorrow. One more time for G2, everybody. Chris, take it away.
G2 powers into your top 8. Congratulations to Estriel and crew. They get the job done, and they do it in a clean 3-0 fashion. We were hoping they were going to put that 8th point in overtime. What do you think there about Overload?
I mean, the Overload was fantastic. S&D was fantastic. Estriel had an insane 1v3 on that fringe. They were just looking so good. We kind of expected them to handle business like that with how close they played Optic. They're now playing a Challengers team, so they should go and take care of business, and they did that. But if you're Omit, don't be sad or mad at all. They got some of the best practice ever, and now they're going to go play in the rest of the Challengers bracket tomorrow.
Great call out there. Speaking of brackets, we've got an updated one thanks to our awesome graphics team. They are crushing it across DreamHack. So many different games, and for Call of Duty League alone, we have 4 streams. You may hear the explosions in the background. That is a Game 5 between Notorious and Gentlemates. In the bottom left of your screen, we know Optic and G2 make it to Saturday. LA Thieves, Falcons, and Koi will all be there in your top 8. 3 more spots to go, and I gotta find find out, are Gentlemates going to survive this match against Notorious? Allie, are you worried
Why are you
about your
looking over
squad?
here?
You're playing a Challengers team, Allie.
Don't look over here. What's funny is I haven't had to make predictions for them all weekend just yet, so I'm hoping to keep that streak right now.
Keep that thought. We got to go to round 11. This is Huntsman, Carolina. Huntsman, we're up game 1. This is for a 2-0 lead. Let's go over to that Charlie streak.
What are they going to do?
All right, don't throw it away now. This is the first time we've seen them truly make an A push. This is going to be sniffed out. The rotation has to be put in. Brack hits the shots.
Okay,
That's going to be a trade. Now 3v3. Bomb still in the hand of Royal Ravens. This
Swooty.
time you put, no, they're going to overextend through spawn again. Huntsman is going to be ready for this.
Swooty, oh no, lurks and fire, take down Renegade and Johnny, and now Swooty with a sniper in hand. All they have to do is close the distance. They've already got the smoke down. Come on, we need to land those. We need to hit those.
Royal Ravens get the job done. They tie up the series 1-1, but you can't say it was easy. The Huntsmen.
A blown opportunity by the youngsters who are clutched by the veterans. Attach.
I gotta say, that was probably a clutch by the veterans. Brack got first blood, but then he got traded out. I love the way Carolina played that round, so aggressive. They had Huntsman threw the smoke down, and Carolina all just ran in it, so when Huntsman ran out, Carolina just cleaned him up. Swooty was left in a 1v3, couldn't hit the snipe, and yeah. The round 11 went to Carolina.
It is map point for P7 against Paris Gentlemates. We'll take you to that game 5 live.
Why not? Why not let the last round be a 4-man bang out at the bar? Flying on through. Sib will finally be the first blood that you need. 3 drop, and just like that, it's by the skin of your teeth, but the trades will go your way. Gentlemates, stay alive 1 round longer. There's actually a wrap here, but it's a good thing that Ghosty stays back. If he'd have joined the rest of the boys inside the bar, Beans gets through here.
Yeah. Wow.
And he could have been a bit of a nightmare. So Ghosty just about gets there. 5-3. You've got a ways to go yet if you're Gentlemates, but we so often talk about it. 1 round at a time. For Notorious, they've thrown multiple different looks. They do not have to keep gambling on the ball hit. They've been so much better when they've decided to roll the dice in different ways. What have you got for us?
It might be another one again, but this is also only 2 members flying on over towards that bar. It's all 4 members of the Gentlemates. Eric Boom tries to be able to land that nade at the feet yet again. Maybe find that opening kill. It won't be enough. But look at the Gentlemates. They make the same read, though. They say, nope, we don't all need to see here. Let's go ahead. Let's spread wide on this plaza. Let's try and maybe make this B-Ray. For Project Notorious, though, they kind of have a little bit of a comfort. They don't have to make these moves this quick. They can lay in wait and decide when is the best time to strike.
They're starting to wait up. They're starting to consider the hit. 3 bodies are going to start to stack. Smoke's going to go out, or is that bait? What's the situation here? Envoy is on you.
Good, there's 1. Tries to find the second. Trades are there, though. It's 2v2. Eric Boom and Snoopy versus Sib and Ghosty. You start flying through the bar, up over the top. Sib, he finds 1. Can you find another? You do. 1 round at a time is all it takes. Penny for your thoughts, Project Notorious, as you load into the next one. The bar hits are suddenly going against you. You've thrown a few different looks. It's been great thus far, and Gentlemates have suddenly found an answer. Patience in the play. With the defensive team, you have to come to us. Feel free to stand in the back line. We're not falling for it anymore. But Notorious need just the 1. Gentlemates, you gotta do it again. Sib has finally found his way into this matchup. 3 in a row. We go again.
Here's the break-off.
We're banging it out. We're banging it out, baby. 4 on 4 in the bar.
Oh my
God! Drops the nade at the feet. All 3 members of Project Notorious get deleted. It's just Eric Boom in the 1v4. Not gonna make it happen. The Gentlemates are crawling it back. We went to our first round 5 of the day, and it's round 11, Dad.
Nade is absolute perfection in the end from Sib, but 3 from Neptune there to blow things wide open, send us to the round 11. Paris, we're looking at the edge of the cliff just moments ago, somehow forced it here, but it could all be for naught. 8 kills in a row. If you're Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune, Notorious starting completely fresh. Is it a bomb bang out again? You've looked better if you're Gentlemates. You're going to send the 4 that way for Notorious. It's a split line. You won't have the numbers, but you are going to lay in wait.
This is the confidence you like to see from the Gentlemates. They'll go ahead. They'll win this bar fight. Notorious, they're going to opt to play this a little bit slower, but the Gentlemates, I love this. They fly on in. They get the bomb down, but look at the bottom left side of your screen. It's Diamondcon. It's Beams working as a duo. Does Ghosty make this read? I don't know if he does. They're passing like ships in the night. 2 members from Project Notorious, they're still on that A-bomb. They're waiting for the right time to push on in, to work with their teammates. Neptune, he finally turns around. Can he find Diamondcon? He does. The trades are there, though. It'll go down. Beans not able to do it. Paris and Gentlemates from behind will secure game number 5.
I think it's on point with 3 in the end as everybody floods the different doorways, does enough dancing around the bar. Gentlemates survive the scare of a lifetime, but Project Notorious, it just begged the question of what you could have done considering how good you looked through the opening stages, how much you've dominated in the S&Ds in this series. But it will be the CDL team marching on forward despite the valiant efforts. Notorious, it's on to challengers. It is a Saturday dance, a top 16 start. Can they walk away as victors again? They've stood on that top stage twice, and while you will be going down with wind completely taken out of your sails, you know what you can do down there.
Yeah, weekend's not over for Project Notorious. And guess what? It ain't for the Paris Gentlemates either, because they have a shot at revenge in this group.
Welcome back, everybody, to the main stage. And of course, we were just hanging out with all the watch parties. The Stallions were on the flank. I was watching Hector's face over on the Scump watch party. No one could believe that the 5-2 comeback is resurrected for a second time around. Allie, you said this is just what we did against FaZe, but this was
all right. Comparing P7 to Vegas FaZe, I get it, it's crazy. But you know what? All they needed was some ice through the hoop. Major 1 all over again.
Icy hoops, that's where we're going right now, Attach. Let's talk a little bit about this Notorious team because you fumbled the bag. Yeah. You had a 5-2 lead on Plaza. Now you're playing in Challengers again on Saturday. What happened here?
Neptune happened. Just like at Major 1 versus FaZe, Neptune got a 3-piece nade, and then Civ got another nade kill. 4 nade kills in the club, and then round 11, Gentlemates, they just banged the club out. They got full control.
Yep.
P7 was nowhere to be found. They played it a little too safe. Gentlemates got the bomb down, and it was an easy hold. Honestly, if you're on defense, I feel like you have to risk it. You have to go take control of that club.
Because Optic was able to go B earlier today, and we saw their opponents kind of bamboozled, struggling to get back over. So I feel like these round 11s, offense may have the advantage.
Yeah.
It's been fun to watch Plaza. We'll see what is going to happen with the rest of this bracket. Reminder, there are still 3 spots left. And Pair Gentlemates, that was just to make it into our top 12 to avoid going out top 16, Rosalie.
You don't lose to Boston twice, right?
They're playing Boston next. Gentlemates versus Boston. We've got more battles. The Koi update, of course, Koi was able to beat Miami, so Miami is still in action tonight, fighting for their lives. Do any upsets happen?
Well, we got...
It's gone?
I could see Huntsman beating Carolina. I could see the Huntsman beating Carolina. They're playing very good right now, so I would not be surprised to see if Huntsman gets their way through the Carolina.
That match is on Delta. You can go to it live. We're going to Brick. We come back. We'll catch you up on everything here Friday night.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Craze does, my goodness. 2-piece, almost a third. There's a lot of bodies hitting the ground, but the thing we're focused on is Royal Ravens desperately trying to get over towards B, and some critical kills might open up the door and an opportunity to continue to push up. But good job for the Huntsmen holding their ground defensively and not allowing that to happen. And I think they have effectively pushed them back, and Royal Ravens now go for plan B potentially over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, Fire literally just met the firing range of the Huntsmen, so that was a little nasty for sure. But I do love that they're sticking together. They go ahead and pick up that EMP, and they look to be full sending down towards A. The influx of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Crave is going to have to do something about it. Do we do it? We get 2.
Gets 2 indeed. Backs up. Doesn't want the ball just yet. Stun check out for the 3 people in front of him. This would be a wild challenge, so he'll go ahead and cook a nade instead. Even still, he's got Renegade pushing up close to him, and Renegade holds his ground. It's going to be a couple trades either way. We're still at 0-0, and stalemated so long the ball now goes back over towards mid, and Royal Ravens are on the hunt.
Hey, let it be. Let it be. I'm okay with this, right? With how close everything's been. You think about that hard point earlier, it was incredibly down to 40. You bring it to around 11 on S&D. I expect to go the distance here in overload.
Royal Ravens might be opening up a door, but there's a sneaky beaver by the name of Brack who's holding that off angle on mid, and he'll shut them down. And well, it might open up a door for Huntsman now to push forward. Renegade, he's going to take this opportunity to push up. His boys are going to be just behind them in Johnny and Brack as they look to make their way over towards A. And this could be huge. A lot of kills going to the way of Huntsman. 4 dead, and that's going to be a cap. Huntsman lead 1-0.
1 on the board. Brack getting that nice win down towards the backside of things. Now Carolina Royal Ravens just going to clear out the rest of the Huntsman before the reset does occur here.
Royal Ravens, they want the revenge. They're pushing up strong. Johnny with the off angle, though, is looking good, but it's not enough just yet. Brack now is going to be the next tip of the spear as Royal Ravens continue to push up. But man, Huntsmen are looking great. They're getting the slays, and you got Renegade who's going rogue on the flank. He's been sniffed out, though, and unfortunately will die, but he could have been making some big plays if he wasn't figured out.
I mean, we're really butting heads down there where the EMP is, and Brack, we can't lose stuff like that. But Lurks does need some kills as you're double negative, so things can be difficult. Johnny now about to face the influx of the slaughter fest of the Carolina Royal Ravens. The entire kill feed goes blue, especially when Lurks takes that break.
Oh, at the 1-yard line, shut down. Great work from the Huntsmen. Royal Ravens was just right there, and I appreciate the push from Royal Ravens. That was kind of their last-ditch effort, their play that they had to make, in my opinion. And Johnny wants this. Nate's cooking. It might be good, and it's going to at least get a hit marker and push Royal Ravens back. Huntsmen continue to push up. They want this, and they might get it, and they will. They're going to lead 2-0.
Okay, Huntsman, I like what I'm seeing there. Things are looking pretty good for Craze now. You've got a couple Huntsmen on the other side, and there's only so much you can do. Lurks from the backside of things. They're going to do work onto them.
Things slow down just a little bit.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Royal Ravens will now have control of the ball once again. They'll bring it back. And Wolfpack together over towards B, potentially. Huntsmen look to make the rotate for themselves, and they've done such a great job setting up defensively on B that it's very difficult for Royal Ravens to penetrate that defensive setup. And in this case, it's going to be Johnny and Brack who are going to face the brute force of the Royal Ravens up ahead.
I just saw 2 members of the Huntsmen lose a fight mid-map, which allows the Carolina Royal Ravens to move that much closer towards B. The last stand is inevitable for them, but the spawns are allowing the Huntsmen to keep reinforcing, but this is where it's going to happen as we dive down towards B. Carolina Royal Ravens on the board.
All right, good stuff. Now they're trying to keep Huntsmen off the spawn, but continually pushing up is going to be the Huntsmen trying to break free.
Lurks.
But this is the most aggressive we have seen the Royal Ravens as of yet. They're trying now to piggyback a couple of caps, and it could be successful. In fact, they're making great headway. They're going to go ahead and get it, and just like that, they're going to tie it up. No, they're not.
Swooty.
No, they're not. Swooty shuts them down, and we should end this half 1-2.
That Swooty kill right there to pick it up and run the EMP the other way is so
They don't get this, do they? Surely not. This would be a crazy run to end it 3-1.
Ooh. Shots like that. Shots like that. Okay, Johnny. Okay, a couple more bullets to slide on out, but you got the reinforcements and the 2-piece from Brack. And halftime.
That's incredible. The fact that they got it, last-ditch effort, 3-1. Well done to the Huntsmen, man. Their respawn is no joke.
Look, I put out a tweet and I said, Huntsmen or Ravens, who you got? They said Huntsmen. And by they, I mean it was just one person, but that's one person versus the world, baby. They know. They know.
You didn't have to expose yourself. It's all good.
It's all right.
20
people
people said Huntsman. 20 people said Huntsman. No, this is great. I mean, again, you know, Huntsmen do a wonderful job coordinating as a team. Like, you got to think defensively, like, those pushes from Royal Ravens sometimes are really difficult to shut down. Huntsmen doing it in style. Despite, quite literally, Brack is the only person positive at this point, by the way. So it just comes to show you, man, it's a team effort.
Well, it's Swooty on the comeback, right? He's on a nice little 2-streak there. Brack on a 3 as well. And I think they're doing enough. And sometimes you can just like boost your stats with kills. It doesn't even matter. But if you're making those kills be valuable towards the objective, that's really all that matters.
Already starting to push up. That's going to be Swooty with the ball. Renegade doing what he does. He loves to be this floater player, and he does it incredibly well, kind of akin to what Kismet was doing earlier here on Group D, or at least, excuse me, on the D broadcast.
Oh,
Johnny, good job. Answered back by Royal Ravens, forcing Swooty to once again go down mid and might be making an audible over towards A, and this could pay off. The only person that's going to stop him could be Lurks. Swooty's like, where do I go?
Bro,
Where's it? Where's
I got a pistol and a dream, and I'm trying to score ball, okay? But you do get the reinforcements from the rest of the Huntsmen after that, and this is where it's going to be able to escort you down to the bottom of the map, and now we can filter on through, but the rest of the Carolina Royal Ravens are already here.
Royal Ravens now have control of the ball. It took a while to get to this point, yet here they are. For Exceed, you can tell he wanted to push A, but he couldn't just. He's got to wait for reinforcements. They need a couple of cleanups onto the Huntsman side of things before they can officially push up. But with this adjustment over towards B, Brack looks to shut it down, and he will do exactly that. Again, Huntsmen are doing such a great job at reading Royal Ravens and shutting them down.
Yeah, and like they're playing patient. They're just holding their angles, which is exactly what they need to do. And if they push out, they're just going to clean it up. Now you can see that we've got Renegade filtering down towards B, looking for the score, gets cut down. Nice pick up there from Craze.
All right, we flip sides once again. Royal Ravens with the ball.
Oh, they need to just full send.
For sure, and I hope they do. This is their best opportunity. Lurks holding down.
He cleared it out. It's a big 1v1.
Oh, but this is big for Renegade. Renegade can make a move, and Renegade is looking to do exactly that. Johnny's going to be taken down. An opportunity for Huntsman to answer back, and they do exactly that. Well done.
All right, it's Swooty and Johnny versus the world on the bottom of the map, and you've got 3 members of the Ravens down there extending onto B. We fold a bit. Still 3, and this is where you need the reinforcements to come through. I'm looking for Brack, I'm looking for Renegade. Those are my heavy hitters that I want alongside me when I'm looking to make a goal.
Yeah, at this point for Huntsman, like even if they hold on to the ball right, I mean, that's a positive for them. They've already lead by 2, only 2.5 minutes remaining. It's Royal Ravens
Brack.
who have to get desperate, and Brack is making moves, and this cap would be the cherry on top, bringing Huntsman up 4-1, and it's going to do exactly that. Royal Ravens back is now officially against the wall.
That S&D goes to around 11. It's incredibly close. I thought the same thing was going to happen on Overload, and they are giving us everything we wanted out of a Challengers team here. Except that. That one hurt a little, Swooty, I'm not going to lie.
All right, ball's down. Royal Ravens know time is running thin. You go back to the first half, and Royal Ravens put this great potential dual cap setup into place. If they can replicate that, maybe they can make it realistic to
stop. It's a B hit.
Versus and take
Come on,
it.
Swooty.
Yep, Swooty tried his best. Once again, ball's going to be down at the 1-yard line by B. Huntsman shutting down the Royal Ravens. The last focus is going to be player 4, and he's not going to be there very long. Huntsman, hold on once again. Surely, this is their game.
They are so damn good in the pocket, right? Anytime you want to get closer to them, the Huntsmen, they're going to ice up, they're going to shut you down. Swooty gets a nice opening, and the teammates are there to just hit the reinforcement.
This is
But
it.
you have to. If you're crazy, you got to get crazy. We need this score.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, you get a little bit.
I mean, look, we're razor thin right now when it comes to time for the Royal Ravens, but it's still relatively possible, but they've got to start chaining together some caps, and they might be able to do so. But Renegade's on the flank. Renegade loves these off angles, loves these flanks. Royal Ravens isn't even looking at him. That's going to be 2 coming out for his size. He's on a 7 streak.
That's exactly what you need. Okay, now looking towards where the EMP is. Carolina Royal Ravens finding a lot of kills here. We know how quick they can be once they recover the device. But the Huntsmen, instead they're going to flutter down mid. But I do think it's necessary for Swooty to go up towards the top mid map. He gets the information, gets EMP down.
They're going to have to get a cap, and they get their hands on the ball and not die. That's the only line of attack for the Royal Ravens. And Huntsman, they're going to go ahead and forego the ball. They're just going to push forward. They just want to slay out. They understand they have the potential to win this game. Royal Ravens are done for. 25 seconds. This might be a wrap unless a miracle happens, and that miracle might be forming. Royal Ravens are desperately pushing up towards B. There's just enough time to maybe make a miracle play, but shut down as Brack mows them down. Huntsman will, in fact, take this game and win this, or at least lead the series 2-1.
This is nasty work out of the Huntsmen. This is what I wanted to see. We talk about them kind of keeping the longevity in the bracket, taking the win here, and taking another map from the Carolina Royal Ravens.
This is it.
They can get closer. They can do it. I love it.
I mean, they're already doing it. Swooty, well done. They'll get the final, but I mean, overall from Huntsman, that defense was no joke. Royal Ravens could not break it. Countless time, at least 4 to 5.
Welcome back, everybody. That is Huntsman taking their second game, which means they were one search and destroy round away from a clean 3-0. Royal Ravens on life support, and you have to think this roster will not remain the same if you lose tonight, Attach.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Brack is having a fantastic series. That map 1 and map 3, he absolutely slammed them. Same thing with Renegade, too. Everyone's doing their part on that team, and they look to be sending our second CDL team home tonight on Friday.
Allie, some of these teams like Vancouver could be scouting for new players.
Literally on the other side.
Do you want Renegade or do you want Brack, who's been in the CDL before as a mutineer?
Oh, that's the tough. It depends on what your team needs, to be honest, but I might be betting on the Young Guns. I feel like that's been kind of the story the past couple of years of bringing Challengers players in, but man, what a day of COD it has been. I can't believe the amount of upsets on this screen.
Reminder, we still have FaZe facing off against Cloud9. That is going to be happening over on our Bravo stream. If you want to see that P7 Gentlemates match, you got to go backwards in time on YouTube because Gentlemates are now battling Boston Breach. That'll be happening over on Charlotte. You can catch all of the action across all of these channels with a reminder. Tomorrow, we're down to just the top 8 teams in the CDL. But we're also kicking off Warzone. It is going to be a jam-packed day of Call of Duty. Attach, I got to ask you, what do you think of your first day in Nameless to Share?
First day, it's some big shoes to fill, but it's been fun. You guys have been making it easy for me. I'm having a great time. Atlanta's been lit. The crowd's been lit. There's been some amazing matches. I'm so excited. I'm loving the Pro-Am. We need more of these.
Yes.
Now, we have fortunately get to go back to the green room. We are done for the night, but you guys are not. Production is going to keep it rolling, so enjoy the games from the Bravo stream. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:45 for the pre-show.
Here at FaZe Vegas, they are dancing on this domination. They have the spawns, they have the calls, and you can see it on the mini-map. Every single time a player tries to make a breakthrough, FaZe are reacting.
FaZe are taking over as well. I mean, a 4 spree for Draza. Booz is on a 3. They flip the spawns and really set up for the dagger moment of the game. Draza gets taken care of, but nonetheless, C9 now have to take a hike all the way across the map. Nedra, only player in position, able to win the gunfight, but is desperate for the backup.
Nedra still alive, going to try and make some more kills out towards the back here. He is going to go down to Sim. This is now advantage to FaZe Vegas as they tried to hold the back spawn. They've got to spawn out as well. They've got to be careful here as his next kills up top could very well determine how it flows down, and now O4 will have to backpedal. He does not want to give away these spawns too quickly, with the rest of his teammates now spawning up in the right position.
That's a wicked gunfight win from O4 as well. Yeah, splits the uprights on that one. Nedra gets one before he falls, but FaZe do enough. Nice and stable here on P5, and they got a 70-point lead. This is cruise control on Scar.
Boozer knows he's a little bit of trouble, going to have 9 health in the dream, going to go down as well. The rest of them, Cloud9 reacting very well for this one, but Sim says no, you're not going to have it. It will not be enough. Already going out with the stun, going to go for the chow at the same time. Sim now onto a 3. Again, a spawn flip. They are playing them.
Yeah, classic Call of Duty as well. Sim, just nice little tuck yourself down, get the stun out, and every gunfight, he is so difficult to deal with, and as you get dropped, it's only to confirm. First set of rotations in a, 80-point lead coming in for FaZe. All 4 players positive. They're feeling themselves now.
Now, they've had to slip just a little bit here. They were looking to make that map a bit more horizontal. See if they keep those players back off of it as well. But we're just staying alive with this at the same time. Has reinforcements, goes for that chow, even though he doesn't full health. And for FaZe Vegas, this is just crowd control.
Doing a good job. I mean, every single hill, they either win the rotation or have the correct side spawns. Going to be fighting for blue. See, O4 has the Hellstorm, and he has the time. 2 more gunfights in front of him. Okis, nice little 1 pump there to drop him, and everybody stacked up in the middle of the map. C9, I mean, this is a high level of aggression coming through, and hey, they clean house. 3 kills in the feed, soaking up this B 1 time.
O4 just hit 3 bullets while flying through the air, about Mach 3. It's a good position now for Cloud9, but they need to make the kills if they want to get into this P2. Unfortunately, they find absolutely nothing. And FaZe Vegas, they now have prime position. P1 locked in, P2 also going to be locked in for this. and they are getting further and further in the lead, Chance.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. This is one of the best P2 setups I think we've seen so far this year, where C9 know where they can approach from. Now they're going to be coming in through the blue side, so you're looking for number 3 in Hyde, living up to his name, but as 0-4 deals with him, should be nearly all guns forward. But oh, there you go. Good enough for the break. No trophies on time. C9 appears the setup.
Yeah, got to give credit to C9 there. Good opportunity to spread them across here. FaZe Vegas weren't able to react in time, and that has been ripped away from them. For every point here for Cloud9, it's a little bit more hope in the pocket for them. They're just trying to stay alive. Okies back and forth, 15 and 20 so far, but now soaking it up, bringing this deficit down lower and lower. It might even be just a 50-point game after this.
And this might also be the Okies special. You see, he's more than halfway to the progression for the Hellstorm, and that's only with a single kill on the spree. So, if that teaches you anything about rank play, get on time, good things will happen.
Well, right now, it's going to be FaZe Vegas doing that exact same thing. They have control. A little bit of pressure coming through the middle of the map. The rest of them just trying to thread the needle in terms of the kills here, but this is always going to be a killing ground.
It's a tough chow. See how difficult that gunfight is. Get the plane heady, never look back.
A couple of kills going down there. They've done really well. Cloud9 will now try and strangle hold of them out. They've done a very good job of breaking this here. Lion's share of time still available if they can hold it for the rest of it. Nedra just holding up top, waiting for them to come through. O-Force is enough. Breaks it and finds 3. And just when you thought Cloud9 had an opportunity, the Hellstorms earned earlier in the game rip it away.
Well, it's just to soften up the approach, right? You don't actually flip the spawns phase, only able to use that to get the final 20 seconds of scrap time here. Good news is they still have an 80-point lead, but for C9, if there's any avenue to get back in the game, this hill's going to be it. Problem is, Hyde already spawning out, and well, his teammates are gonna join him.
And well, this was devastating. They've got a player out towards the back here. You already saw Encourage just really backpedal. He spawned up and ran to the back corner, knowing exactly what was coming for him as well here. But Cloud9 have used that opportunity. Now flooding out towards the back spawn, trying to get bodies into this point to rip it away.
And Abuz is so patient. I think he's expecting C9 to be a little bit quicker than they are, but the pace being a little bit scattered means a clean 4 down there for C9, firmly back in control of the map.
And it's still looking like a potential for Cloud9. If they can hold and get a good rotation, there is always a possibility. It is not over. FaZe Vegas have been dominant so far. They are in the lead by a significant number. But the game is not over until it hits 250.
Yeah, we're getting poetic, but then you see on the minimap, FaZe just able to swarm and break it down. It's a 2-2 split on the minimap now for C9. Those two players need to run for the hill. Nedra doesn't connect with the bullet. Is FaZe now swarming around the new time? 4-man wipe at the worst possible moment. C9, they are spawning all the way out.
Just when you thought maybe it was for Cloud9, you forgot that how good FaZe Vegas are going to be. Everybody now has to hit it. They've got to go a little bit quicker than they have been. They have managed to clear out an awful lot of them. They have managed to take the spawn at the same time. Abuz is going to be the last player left here. Trying to do magic, not going to happen. And Cloud9 again find themselves in control of a hill.
Faltering gameplay there from FaZe, right? Everybody on C9 spawns out. 15 seconds later, C9 in control of the time. So 0-4 now needs to try to bully his way through the front. There is no follow-up. FaZe right now going 1 by 1. He got the gun skill to bail it out, though. That'll be okay. Traza, he's made it to his home.
Gunnar in a good position. The rest of Cloud9 actually splitting the map here. They're trying to hit the angles as best they can to get this as a perfect take, and they get the bit of a scrap time. The game is still alive, but with FaZe Vegas so close to lethal, it might be a little bit too late.
And Abuz is trying to make sure they play the easier game. Once the blue side spawns for the new rotation. Ends up losing track of Hyde though, but nonetheless, you should be good for the initial. 0-4 in control of shop, and well, the spawn's actually getting a little bit weird. Gonna be difficult for either team to control P1 until FaZe try to get a 3-man wipe and right back in time.
20 seconds in, this 0-4 is going for the players off the spawn. He knows where it's going to be. Already going to be spotted. Finds his first as well. 0-4. Eventually spotted and taken down. And this game is ramping up towards the end here. It's going to be Cloud9 who will just have to run in. There's no real opportunity for finesse. It is just put the bullets in the bodies and move.
Oh, FaZe just looking to take care of business. One more break and they'll be walking into map number 2 with confidence, and they should be able to get it. 0-4-2 in the feed. Draza good for 1. Okies last man to fall, and that should be enough to seal the deal. C9 gonna have to fight their way and flood in, but no dice there. It's map 1 FaZe.
FaZe showing just how good they are in the respawns. I will give credit to Cloud9 though. I do think that was a bit of a better showing as it went on. They were trading a little bit. The problem was, Chance, is that they were playing against FaZe Vegas.
It's a very difficult thing to deal with here in the CDL, especially so on LAN. Major 2 champion showing off the goods there, and again, clean and comfortable game. I don't know if FaZe had to break a sweat.
Use a Hellstorm to open up an opportunity to push up. 3 down, 4 down, and 1 out of the spawn. It is quite literally picture perfect. Royal Ravens in dominant control.
That's a clean sweep that you need, especially if you're looking to open a lead here up on the north side of the map. Carolina Royal Ravens find big value out of that Hellstorm. Now, how do you break that down? You get a couple of trades. Johnny finds 2, and we've just got to inch ourselves closer. You've got Foodie, you've got Renegade. They go big, and we get a break. Jump on it. We got 20 seconds to capture here, but the reinforcements for the Ravens are already lined up.
Yes, they are, and they are making an example of why they are in the CDL. They are starting to not only come back, but thrive in this moment. Craze is heating up. Huntsmen are starting to fall behind. Can they turn their luck around? I don't know. This hill has almost been perfect, but Huntsmen finally find an opportunity to break, but it's too little too late. Royal Ravens are already on the fresh hill, and Huntsmen are trying to go for the break.
And they're looking for 200, and this is difficult, right? We know how much the Huntsmen got out of this specific spot in the last round of rotations, and things get nasty, right? They get mixy, and a big win for Brack in the back line.
Huntsmen have to play this appropriately. They're not in danger of losing off of this hill, but they are in danger of falling too far behind to where
Johnny
they have to get desperate. They have to play perfect on each and every hill. Good news is, Huntsmen, they break it. Johnny, multi, he's on 3. So this is huge for Huntsmen. They're not giving up despite their back against the wall.
I'm telling you, you get all 20 of this, you bring it back within 15 points. This is exactly what you need for the Huntsmen. It's going to be that rotation that costs you, so Renegade is already looking to get mixy across way.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up.
Lay that path.
No, this is good for him.
Don't get caught here.
He loves those off angles. He loves the flanks, but this time around, shut down still. Huntsmen have managed to bring it to within 18 points of where Royal Ravens currently stand. Now, you go back in time, Royal Ravens did a phenomenal job on the very hill that they're currently in control of, and this time, there is enough time for them to win.
But the Royal Ravens have the spawns. They have the time. This break has to be flawless, and Renegade from the back needs the 2-piece. We fall here, and this could be the end of the Huntsmen. You may get time for one more break, but you have to be flawless.
That's right. This could be the end. Huntsmen not looking to give up just yet, but they are still fighting for mid-control. The only one who's going to be spawning up, who's anywhere close, is going to be Johnny. He's going to be the tip of the spear, but it's a disconjointed push. One by one they go, giving Royal Ravens an opportunity to stack up. Fire, he'll push out. Another one's going to end up falling, and Tiff, I hate to say it for the Huntsmen fans, but they're not going to win this one. We're going to a map 5.
We're within 7 seconds. That counter is going up. Renegade from behind finds a 2-piece and stops the Ravens in their track.
I digress. They actually stay alive.
We have the rotation.
We do, but only 5 points away is the Royal Ravens. The Huntsmen have to be flawless. Another Hellstorm's going to be coming in. This time, it's going to be Fire instead of Lurks. The last one wiped the Huntsmen 2 times over. Will this one do the same? Renegade can't necessarily move. It doesn't find anybody. Huntsmen stay on the current hill. Royal Ravens still got to penetrate.
Hey, they find one. Here comes the Ravens, looking for that break, looking for the action, looking for some wipes, and Brack is holding on for dear life. 19 HP and a dream.
He's not moving. He doesn't want to move. Player 3 is going to be just behind him. Brack goes for the reposition. Royal Ravens now just 4 points away, but it doesn't mean that they're going to take the win. Finally, Royal Ravens get control, and this should be it. And yes, it will be 250, 206. We're going to a map 5.
That scoreline looks awfully familiar when you think about map number 1 on Colossus. It was 250, 204, but with Ravens at 204, so to answer back in similar fashion is exactly what they needed to do to give us a Raid S&D for Game 5.
Oh, Raid
S&D. The next one, they encourage the next man in line, falls, and Nedra taking a swing.
Drazah already lining up before that player got there. Nedra, though, in a position to at least find one, and decides he wants a sniper as well. Easy in the end for FaZe.
Yeah, not trying to waste any of our time. Get the first blood. Drazah there for the follow-up. 0-4 making the noise towards the middle of the map, and the teamwork showing off the goods. And while C9 like to bring in a dynamic style, a bit more aggressive, well, Drazah, the exact same type of player. It's 3 kills in round 1.
Good start for FaZe and a lot of confidence. Look at that Drazah, that centering straight up in the top laundry. Just was ready for the player to appear onto his screen and ripped him out of there before he probably even realized what was happening. But let's see how this goes now. Cloud9 have a potential. They're putting bodies over towards A. Or hide a little bit out there from where he could have been back into cover, and this is really still the push here. Got to play around Okis. Just not finding any headway chance.
No, kills need to come to him, and that is not going to happen. FaZe right now, though, they have taken all the map space in the world. Okis does nothing. Nezra right now going to have to clutch the 1v4. Great damage, but FaZe do not waste any time. Nezra, though, prepared for it, and he's got plenty of time to work with.
Nezra kind of holding his own here against the players, but eventually FaZe make the right play, get 2 bodies in. And it was a little bit dangerous. You saw how much FaZe were being aggressive there. I was like, you're letting them come to him.
Well, this is, again, Nezra prepared for this type of style. FaZe going to capitalize, take all the map space in the world. You know, FaZe are really going like full sweat, full try hard when they take that space, play corners, throw strollers, do the demonic stuff. When they're running it down, they just expect they're going to be the better team.
And even then you can see, just they are not relaxed. They are dialed in. They know how much this game means. Here comes the push one more time, and again, this is like an A push for them. Abuza will be carrying bomb, and he's actually diverting his way over there as well. O4, unbelievably aggressive, flying around, no stop.
That's a hell of a chow from Okis as well. Really trying to get that first blood.
Simp on Overwatch. He's trying to help his teammate out, doing just enough that he can do. That mid player will not be allowed here with Sim watching. And now a 2 versus 4, Cloud9 New York. Going to try and head in from both ways. They already find one onto O4. Drazah now having to back off. He's on a 4 streak. Reinforcements here on the cut. They're looking for him. It will be a booster to back him up. And, well, Drazah going to be looking for these last, potentially in this round. Can he get onto a 5 streak? Yes, he can.
He's busy. Getting close to that Hellstorm as well. FaZe, well, the expectation for these guys in Search and Destroy, up 3-0 and running the show. Okis makes a little bit of noise top laundry, and you see the difficulty of what he had to deal with. Not 1, not 2, but 3 FaZe players going for the wall bangs up top. Adam Week and O4 just get sent in for the kill. Get back laundry and FaZe, no mistakes in sight.
For C9, going to need an adjustment, whether or not they're going to be looking for a potential counter to some of this pressure and map control that's being ripped away here. Somebody is going to have to make the play call already. 3 of FaZe. Taking some map control again here onto this one, and I wonder if Cloud9 are just going to try and play around Okis, see if they can find a first blood.
Number 3 on the minimap, though, living up to his name. Hyde has found his way through. Should be good for a first blood here. And there you go. Hyde strikes, good for 2 as well. C9, this is their round to get on the board.
Boozer found one back. Drazah should have this second, but it's an absolutely disgusting gunfight. Rocks and trees by Nezra. And that gives them the advantage.
And Nezra got 2. Gunned Abuza with the pistol right after. So Abuza showing off the fancy footwork in towards square. Now we get it from his point of view.
This was incredible, staying alive for so long and just putting all the bullets down that he needed to. It was always going to be FaZe in a bad position for it, but this is how it ended up playing up. Look at this, Drazah already had the first few bullets on, just cannot get this player at all. Everybody dancing every which way. Nezra gets the first, and then pistols Abuza out of his socks.
And a tree imported from Arden Forest. Who put that there?
Don't do that, it'll give Maven flashbacks. Got a bit of PTSD from CTF on Arden Forest. He's still not over it after all these years.
Understandably so. This is so many players in the water in Tiki. You don't read this pressure. I know they get the first blood and they get the second blood and they've killed everybody, but they won't know that Nezra's here.
Oh, he's swimming. He's swimming, but now he wants to be winning. He's trying to get in a better position. That bomb will go down. Courage going out towards the middle here. He's going to be spotted though, and Nezra will find the 1. Looking for his second, but they already are going to catch him. The numbers for FaZe Vegas, too much to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, C9 bamboozled him with the strat. Never prepared for that extra man to get behind enemy lines. That does help though, when you still win every single gunfight. So FaZe not breaking a sweat. And if they did, go over towards the B site. Take a dip, cool off. Enjoy the sunshine.
It is a wonderful pool on this map.
Gorgeous.
They keep it so clean.
Makes me miss 6-star.
Which had the better pool though, Raid or 6-star?
I can't not say Raid. You have to say Raid.
Fair enough.
I mean, look at that view.
That is an incredible view. Speaking of view here, you're about to see Cloud9 hit this one more time. And I'm not talking Britney Spears. They are looking to get the control onto this one. And Hyde already finds 04. Drazah already getting back to a 3 versus 3. And Sim cuts down Nezra before he can get into Tiki.
Really thought that was the safety zone. Try to cross no man's land, but Sim's played every Call of Duty. Happy for Trench Warfare.
And now if you're Cloud9, you've got to ask yourself, how do we get ourselves out of this one? They know they don't have map control, and well, Hyde tries to go for the gunfight, but Simp already locked in for as well. Simp goes high. The rest of the team swing in below him. And FaZe Vegas, another round on the board.
And if you've never had the opportunity to meet Chris Lair, extremely nice guy, always has been.
Lovely.
If you're on a donut, he'll feed you a kill.
Unfortunately, his teammates were there to capitalize.
Yeah, Drazah's evil, so that's just...
That makes sense. That does make sense. For Cloud9, though, we have extolled the virtues of their S&D time and time again. It is not looking so the case here on map number 2. They will have to find a miracle to get back into the swing of this.
10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Get ready for this comeback.
Here comes the push, though. It's massive in towards the middle. They're trying to go for it. Nezra already finds one. Sim trying to get it as well, but Nezra finds 2. Drazah gets one back again here onto Encourage, and still advantage to Cloud9.
Yeah, Nezra again proving he is a dangerous competitor. 2-piece for him and a 3v2 for C9, and good news for them, they're grouped up together.
Here comes Drazah, though. He knows he's a little bit outnumbered, a little bit outgunned, but Abu's going to back him up here down to a 2 versus 2. Drazah not falling. He's 9-1 so far. They're going to end this 10-1 or even 11-1, depending how the fights go.
And he's just getting the intel. And Booz is staying with them. They're not wrapping out. We are squaring up for this fight.
Drazah again taking more space out towards Laundry. He might go for this. Out towards it as well. Finds the first. Looks for the second. Knows where he's going to be, but loses the gunfight. Nezra. That's his 3rd of this round. Looking for the ace. Abuza, though, knows where he's going to be as well. And makes the right decision. This is all going to be about timing. Bomb will go down successfully. A lot of information lost here, but now they're going to square up into the middle of the map, and Nezra gets the ace. 11-5 for this man, keeps them alive in the S&D.
Oh man, gets the first 2 kills, puts his team in a 3v2. How quickly that turns into a 1 versus 2. That one-man wrecking crew in Search and Destroy. Nezra again proving how good at Search and Destroy he is.
Hope still blossoms in the chest of Cloud9. They know they need this. This is their bread and butter.
And it is springtime. See how far this one can grow.
What do they choose? Where do they go? What is the play call? At the moment, it's looking like a split again. This may be a slow burner. Nezra being careful, already getting a little bit of information.
Yeah, that's an exploding van. Well, 04 jumps up, standing tall top ring and backing Nezra down. Carrying bomb as well. Mr. Do-It-All.
Hyde might go for a swim one more time. They are taking control out towards 4. Encourage gets the first blood. Massive now for Cloud9. They back them down one more time. Drazah's fallen to Nezra, and now they have the advantage. That's a square up. And Sim gets the better of it, but they still don't have the numbers here, FaZe.
Well, gonna get the bomb down. FaZe looking like they're gonna try to retake this from bedroom. Okis will be the first to engage.
Give him about a 6 out of 10 for that one. For the dive going into it, Sim already finds out Okis. Nezra will be wet, but he might be deadly. A 5 streak for him so far. Waiting for FaZe Vegas. I don't know, Overwatch, everybody getting tagged up. Nezra's going to go down already. This is going to be a clutch potential for them. Hyde has the time to his side, but already going to take a little bit of bullets going through. 14 seconds, going to keep Dopin and diving, dodging and weaving, trying to get away with it, but no! Abuza too good in the gunfight, and Cloud9 have thrown that one away.
And FaZe able to clutch up, doing what they do best, showing off the teamwork towards the end, and finally sniffing out those sneaky swimmers. Confident there in map number 1, maybe even better there in map number 2. Nezra trying to put on for his team, but ultimately, well, had to meet their demise. Major 2 champions a map away from seeing the bracket.
Now you find 2 Royal Ravens, and that's, well, too many for you.
That's right. Who's hanging out? That's Swooty in the corner. He's going to be sniffed out. Still realistic for Huntsman to win this, but it's Johnny 1v2, which means he'd have to pick up 3. The nade thrown might give away his position, and they're going to trade spots down basketball. And it's just COD timing at its finest as they flip spots. Bomb's going to go down, making Johnny's life even harder.
Yeah, this is going to be tough considering you've got Lurks already looking for him, and Johnny on 27 HP. We peek out through a window. We find Craze. Okay, things are different here with Johnny on half HP, back up to 100. He's got plenty of time to make this happen.
Oh, they're going to meet. They're going to meet. John, no, he didn't see him. Are you kidding me?
Brother.
Johnny backs away.
Come on, Johnny.
Once again, they trade spots.
Come on,
they're going to
Johnny.
connect. And Johnny can't get the job done. Lurks will hit the shots needed. And Royal Ravens will take a very close and tight round number 1.
All right, chat. Let's step back for a second. Sure, Carolina Royal Ravens, they're going to take that round here. But we are in Game 5. It is Major 3. It's a Pro-Am. And Huntsman, our challenger representation that's still here, still fighting for a chance to make it to that bracket play this weekend. If you've ever been a fan of challengers, you stand up, you lock in, and you send your vibe straight towards the Huntsman.
That's it. The Huntsman, they need it. They need it, Royal Ravens. A close round 1, but they'll take it anyways. We're going to be splitting the difference on both ends. An opportunity for Huntsman to get the bomb down onto B. Free and clear to set up defensively for the Royal Ravens. They're going to do exactly that. Renegade's going to plant, but their middle is going to have some attention. Craze and Lurks are going to be pushing through stairs.
Oh, Johnny from the deep like a megalodon out there. He usurps out of there but gets cut down. It's all right because Renegade was looking for a couple. Now in a 2v2 situation, it's Swooty, it's Sniper versus the world.
And Swooty, he hasn't been hitting too many shots, but he'll hit the one needed. You hear the head crunch. Huntsman tie it up 1-1.
So it's gonna be like that. Do we get a Game 5, round 11?
Ooh, I want it. At this point, we've waited long enough. God, what a shot. Hey, I saw on Reddit.
Did you?
Swiggity Swooty, put that sniper away. No, Swooty, keep that sniper out if you're going to hit shots like that.
Give me another one.
That's right.
Give me another.
All right, all tied up 1-1. This time around, Huntsman on the defensive side. Royal Ravens forced to get that bomb down. It looks like we're going to collide over onto the Raid side. All teams pushing out. Swooty missing the shot.
It's because you said
Misses
something.
the second. Exactly. I know the captain curse is real. Renegade overextends. He's unfortunately going to get taken down. Craze. Exceed will pick up 2. Huntsman in dire straits.
And he's got a pistol and he's running and he's getting tagged up from all sides. That's not the good look, but it's Brack against the world. And he falls here in that round. And Carolina Royal Ravens hit a 2-1.
2-1. Very quick 2-1. Huntsman. Now we'll switch over sides. Last time worked out so well because they got bombed down free and clear. This round was just straight up push, slay out, easy for the Royal Ravens. Huntsman have to answer back. See how this ends up unfolding. Swooty, sniper in hand. I almost want to watch him every single time. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss.
Just
but
a Swooty POV cam? Okay,
you know, honestly, because when he hits those shots, it's exciting, but he doesn't always hit them. But either way, I feel like if he does hit, he has the chance to swing the round into the Huntsman's favor, and a nice shot onto Exceed.
A first blood to Swooty, okay? Someone once told me if you just hit your shots and get good forehead, that's the key to success, and I'll take that all day.
Johnny, tip of the spear through Laundry. He's got to check that corner. Doesn't. Be a trade-off. 3v3. Renegade goes for the response. It can't hit enough. And he'll go ahead and hit the ground.
All right, Swooty, got to be impactful. You got to hold ring. You can't let that happen. You get the info. We go 0 for 2 on those shots.
But they pushed him away, though. The rotation is in. The sniper, they are forced to respect it. Bomb is down. Bomb is down. 3v3. Huntsman have the advantage.
Honestly, it's keeping Carolina Royal Ravens at bay, and Swooty picks up another one. Okay, so we're on 4-2. Double positive here. Swooty, pistol in hand on the ring through the smokes. Can we find him? No. Craze slashes you down.
Back in the corner. Craze down. Huntsman A chance to tie it up 2-2. Fire last alive. He's
1v2.
pulled off some great plays. I think he does see Brack. He knows Brack is going to be up in laundry. But he doesn't know where Renegade is at. Finally, he does. He goes, he's not going to check the corner. He's down 2-2. Huntsman keeping it competitive.
If the Carolina Royal Ravens lose this S&D, you come back to the VOD and you see that you didn't check that corner. That one haunts you.
Yes, it does.
That's your sleep paralysis demon personified.
Ooh. I thought he saw Brack. I guess he didn't. He was too concerned where Renegade was at. And Huntsman, job well done, tying it up 2-2. Look, Swooty, man, he's
something.
You know, it's wild watching him, and sometimes it's windy, sometimes he's on point, but when he's on point, I love it.
Okay, Reflections, a little weatherman action out of you, I see.
That was my calling in my other life.
That'd have been cute. All right, back to it. 2-2, tied up. Game 5, getting crazy here with Craze on board. Filtering through mid, bomb goes towards A. We're immediately planting.
This is what you want to do, especially if you can get priority, get bomb down early on. Your chances of winning typically go up in this moment. Lurking about, smokes out. Craze hits the shot. Well done. Oh, and that's going to be a huge clap. Even though Lurks takes down Craze, it's still going to be a net positive. Swooty last up.
Swooty versus the world. Little smoke, little distance, little patience.
Not a lot he can do here, though.
Oh, he grabs an NPC. Oh, too little, too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there.
It was a great job from Lurks. Going into kitchen, picking up as many as he did. Well done from Royal Ravens. It is a battle for sure. Nobody has been able to dominate just yet. It's been tit for tat.
I'm okay with that. Look, I'm telling you, we got a game around 11 on the horizon. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't want to wait this long, Tiff.
Why? Did you got to play again if you go for the Huntsman?
Well, no, you know, you get to a game 5, and then it's a blowout? Come on, what was it all worth?
Everything.
I guess so, for one team. In this case, though, it's very close. And it is going to be another breakout Huntsman. Bomb in hand. They're only going to be met by fire, so this is a chance for them to get bombed down early on, but they do have to respect that there might be more waiting. So because of that, they're going to play a little bit of a flex roll. Renegade, though, with the read, takes down Lurks.
Look, I'm telling you, we have COD timing that's crazy, but immediately checking back onto that is so big to grab first blood against Lurks. Now for Johnny, you got the shots coming all ways.
Yep.
Craze here, yeah. Tied up, 3-3.
I think Huntsmen are going to go ahead and maybe double back, get bomb down. This is good. Fire's not going to be able to spot this based on where bomb is being planted. So Huntsmen should be able to set up defensively without losing anybody, and that's exactly what's going to end up happening. So Renegade is going to spot a player mid, but can hit the shots needed. Exceed also hits onto Swooty. Johnny onto Craze, 1v2.
Okay, bomb's down though. We can bait it out.
Oh.
You bring it to a 1v1. Johnny, though, we're 70 HP in a dream in the ring around the Rosie of the vehicle. Come on, Johnny, hold it on!
He's got this. Johnny gets the job done and ties it up 3-3. Despite it being a 1v2 Tiff, Johnny unwavering in his faith to hit the shots needed.
All right, Johnny, let's watch that one again. Exceed slides on in. That's clean.
That's clean indeed, isn't it?
I just want to let you know, Reflections, I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Chad, I hope you are too.
I haven't cast a multiplayer in 3 years. This is where I started my career, and funny enough, I started at casting on Raid and Black Ops 2. So this is just, I mean,
Full
I just got
circle
chills.
moment for you.
Man, I'm getting old, but you know, I tell you what, this makes me feel young again for once. Chat, don't say anything to that. I don't want to hear it. My hair's growing back. That's all I got to say.
It's true. Exceed out here sniping. For the Carolina Royal Ravens. He's the one that took down Swooty in that last round. A little sniper v snipey, and Swooty gets the payback.
That's right. It's going to be big opening pick from Swooty. Huntsman holding on to what they got. Lurk should be spotted here. This is an easy cleanup. Yes, it will be. Third one's going to be onto the head. Swooty's going to push up with the pistol in hand, and Swooty is the hero we all needed for the Huntsman.
Oh my God. He's not the hero we deserve. He's the one we need, baby.
That's right. You know, I saw Swooty on one of the breaks, man. I said, hey, dude, keep crushing it. He just laughed and said, yeah, man, we'll do. I mean, he's in good spirits. He's comfortable. He's relaxed. Again, for the Huntsman, the challenger team, you know, if they lose, they just go top 16 in challenger bracket. They just go and play there. But for here, it's like they're just having a good time. But more importantly, they're proving a point. And we talked about the stock for some of these players. Who knows? Swooty might be going up a little bit. Huntsman up 4-3 We've been going back and forth. Royal Ravens should answer back, but if Huntsman can win another round, put themselves on series point, another challenger team could be progressing forward.
I feel like it's going to be the Swooty v Exceed, Sniper v Sniping, but if you can find Lurks over there in HUD, it'd be quite nice, especially with Bomb going straight towards B. Slight overextension, but that's okay because we're still looking for that first blood.
Ooh, Lurks, I don't know if they know he's going to be around Tiki. Bombs down, Craze goes for the snare push,
Craze.
picks up one great trade from Renegade's perspective, but of course he can be traded out himself. Lurks in the water, looking to challenge top bedroom. He's going to be on the flank. There is no way they're going to know Lurks is here if he does decide to go up, which he does, and Brack catches him, but Brack doesn't get him, and Royal Ravens will answer back 4-4.
That reaction time was a slight miss. That was a slight miss, but that's okay because it's still 4-4, tie game. They're just giving us the round 11. Are there script writers back here? I'm not quite sure, but I would like to go see them before the next round.
Look, we're just guests for the CDL. Don't give away the secrets, okay?
I'm just here for the plot armor, right? I'm a weeb. I love anime. I
Yes,
love
you do.
it all.
And man, you do anime. If you don't know, she's voiceover artist. She does it very well.
Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them.
You're very good at what you do. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 4-4, all tied up. Next round, so big to win. This round, indeed, actually, because, again, puts you on series point for both teams, Royal Ravens and the Huntsmen. For Royal Ravens, are they going to take the bull by the horn and push up? I think we're going to get a repeat of what was round 2. We're not. They're going to pump the brakes hard. Force Huntsman out towards Raid. And maybe Renegade has been known to push up a little bit too aggressively and get picked off for first blood. He might do it here if he's not careful.
Bro, are we looking for toes here? Hey, they count.
They do.
Count. Still damage.
That's right. That's right.
Don't let the dogs out.
Big rotate for the Royal Ravens, and it is going to be matched at least for 2. Thing is, Brack hasn't seen anybody, including that player in Tiki, so he doesn't know Bomb is going down. He doesn't know this rotate is here, so he can't call it. In the meantime, everybody else is going to be there, but for player 7 for Renegade, he is going to hit the mid stairs instead of going for the full flank. This would be a big round for Huntsman to win, but Royal Ravens are set up so nicely that I don't know if it's going to happen.
Little stun check there onto Hut. They've already reclaimed for the defense. Now Renegade with the push out, finds 2, dives into the water, let the HP regen, but this is going to be tough, especially, but you do have Brack for the backup.
Yeah. Still, Royal Ravens' defensive setup is so strong. Trophy is also down.
Okay.
Brack goes up the top bedroom. He gets one. He goes for second. Can't do it. And Royal Ravens put themselves match point, series point against the Huntsmen.
God, they really said, welcome to my crib. Slammed the door in their face.
Broke the window, got in, said, what are you doing, man? Get out.
All right, Huntsman, here's the deal. We didn't come this far to only come this far.
I think we're going round 11, Tiff.
Give it to me.
We're going round 11, Tiff. I think that's just our reality here. If not, though, it's been an epic battle, an epic series, irregardless of what it does.
Don't start reading the obituary yet. We got to lock it in, okay? We're not there just yet.
I want this round 11. Let's get loud. Huntsman, come on, send this round 11. Let's keep it fighting. Let's keep it strong. Swooty misses the opening shot.
Don't
That's
say that.
okay.
It's okay. 0-2. But the ones that he does find are very valuable.
This is a great rotate, but it looks like Royal Ravens might be reading it properly as they immediately full send it 3 strong to mid. Renegade, if he hits this cut wrong, he's going to be dead.
Stop.
Shots are going to be missed. Renegade might get the turn on. He stays alive. Exceed falls, but so does Renegade. It's going to be 2-2, a 2-2 battle for the end.
It is so damn scrappy here on Raid, baby. And Brack recovers the bomb.
That's right. They've got it. And they have some maneuverability here, especially because Royal Ravens have backed away. So they'll rotate over towards A, but it's going to be matched. I mean, but Brack pushes up. Brack pushes up. Brack is going to fall.
Side.
And the hopes and chance of Huntsman.
No.
Lay with Swooty.
Sniper
in hand.
And
he's going to be collapsed and tipped. It is done with Royal Ravens. Win the series. They take it in sensational fashion. It was a long way to get to this point, but Royal Ravens stay alive. But you got to give credit where credit is due. The Huntsmen played so incredibly well each and every map.
One of the other side of the map here, a bit of a danger time for Cloud9. Could be a rebuttal with that EMP spawning any second now. Will be scooped and gone. Hyde's going to go down at the same time. I think this might in fact be a rebuttal. You can already see the players going for it. Encourage, trying to thread the needle, not going to be able to catch it. Over they go, and Sim picks him out of the air. 6-1.
Swat him up, flies. C9 get a score. The response is instant. And once again, on the minimap, you have to be happy with the gameplay if you're a FaZe fan. Maybe a moment for C9, though, to get the kills and get him off the map. And Sim just pulls the disappearing act, and now he gets to be the cutoff man. Nezra with the device, but Sim there to call out, hey, there's 3 in window room. Device guy by his lonesome, nowhere to go.
Cloud9 looking to make a move. Carter hunting down players in the middle of the map, gets away clean. Cloud9 need a little bit of slaying here to at least thin the ranks of FaZe Vegas. Oh no, Drazah only gets 1. Small mercies. Sim for 2.
Yeah, and so much easier said than done, but if you're down by 5 in overload and you're playing a game of ranked, you gotta make sure you are playing aggressive to try to get these captures. Impossible in a situation like this. FaZe too difficult to deal with. 2 minutes of gameplay left. A 4-man wipe here for C9. Unfortunately for them, FaZe spawn up on the correct side.
Just not going to expect Sim there that early. Sim gets 2 as well and just shuts them down. 04 backs him up, and a little bit of blessing there for FaZe Vegas. Where they spawned, it stopped any kind of a push from Cloud9. They were not expecting it. They're out towards the back here, trying to keep this play alive. And I don't know what the record is for relays, but it is starting to run the clock out.
3 in 30 seconds. So if you break that record and smash it, there's hope.
Oh, it's a potential. It's a maybe. Nezra doing everything he can on the 6th streak. That's going to be 7 for him as well. Will put this one in at the same time. He's according to House said he's got to just basically get everything they can out. That EMP will not spawn yet. This is now coming through. The animation does mean they have a second to get out of this one. 04 making a big kill out towards the backside, looking for anything he can do to help his team. And they're going for it, but it's just one player. It's just going to be Hyde with a pistol and a dream.
Yeah, in between all 4 players of FaZe, yeah. Done and dusted on this one. And Drazah looking like he might go negative. Extra little victory cap there for Nezra. Able to earn the swarm, so not too shabby. And honestly, might get the gunship too. Why not?
Well, he's still been alive since that last capture he made, and eventually will go down before he can do any more damage. And FaZe said, hey, we don't even want it remotely close. This is going in. It's going to be 7-3 in Cloud9, New York. Valiant up until the end, still fighting the good fight, but it is not going to be enough. FaZe Vegas have proven why they are the defending champions, seed 4 in this tournament, and why they deserve to go to the bracket.
Yeah, and I think this is the sort of final call. The only AM team that might be able to do any damage in this tournament going to be the Huntsmen. So you Tights who can pull it off, but in this one, FaZe Vegas a dominant 3-0.
They started well, they had a really good middle, and they finished strong. For Cloud9, it was damage control at the best of times.
Nice little 3-act play, though, that they are running. S&D looking on form there in the map number 2. And credit to Nezra again, absolutely popped off there and brought a pretty good fight to the team, but FaZe is just, I mean, hey, Major 2 champs for a reason. When they're on form, nothing anybody can do.
Certainly not. And that was kind of...
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
how good are the Falcons this tournament. There's been adjustment after adjustment after adjustment for that squad. Is there a potential for Falcons to go all the way?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the ultimate wild card team in the league, but never a good sign when we're talking about the Falcons and we got the phase 3-0 on the board. But just been an exciting day of Call of Duty. So many matches, 4 streams running, and the streams are still going. Make sure to catch all the action. I think Paris right now tied 1-1 with Boston. No idea what's happening with Huntsman and Carolina, but that was looking like a dogfight. So good action the whole way around. I know the Huntsman series actually has to be over. They were on the Game 5 raid. Yeah, I gotta figure out who won. I gotta find it out.
Well, I'm
curious. I need to know. I know. I know.
I don't know if you can see in the production area. We have a little bit of production in front of us. I don't see any scoreboards going forward for it. But at the moment, FaZe Vegas are the ones who showed us the 3-0. And well, I think it's the end of the day here on Bravo.
I'm not going to say that publicly, but you should be right. Actually,
yeah, we covered the last game. I'm
definitely right. We're on the Game 5, for sure.
Well, what a way to end our last game, but we do have a bracket to kind of show you how this one is going to go.
What I want to know. This is the
Here we go. Show us the bracket.
Show us the bracket.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Make a guess.
Between Carolina, I mean, you'd have to lean towards Carolina, right? A little bit more experience. Renegade was popping off, though, so who knows? I know I was listening to Swooty and all the snipes he was getting on the raid. Certainly from a commentary perspective, it seemed like the Hunt's been doing pretty well.
Well, I had a massive cheer go up, but I don't know what that means as we find out right now. Where is that game?
Where is that game?
Am I missing it?
Oh, yeah, they lost in the Game 5. Now Ravens going to play against Heritage, so there you go. Huntsman end up losing.
I was looking at the wrong part of the bracket. There we go.
The Pro-Ams giveth and the Pro-Ams taketh away. Like Omid taking down Surge, definitely a high impact, fun one.
Historically have not looked great on.
No, they have. The last time these two teams played earlier on today, it was actually Gentlemates who came out on top in the Overload, but that was going to be on Scar. It required a Neptune 1.3 takeover game to get you there. The last time, however, we saw Gentlemates play on Exposure, they lost to Notorious, relatively convincingly too. However, Envoy getting off to a 5-0 start, that's not a bad way to provide Nep some help.
Not at all. That was our biggest ask, was saying, hey, get this guy Neptune some help. Every single member of the Gentlemates has stepped up so far into this series to make it a little bit more competitive this time around. So as we are here in the first half, you do have the Gentlemates on the quote-unquote good side, starting to make their way on over towards this B overload zone. Neptune here, Ghosty, gun in hand, and well, you're going to be able to score the first point of the half.
So they are the start that you wanted to get off to, without doubt, and you pushed all the way up into the spawn breach, being suffocated. And North map control for Gentlemates will allow them to roll this second one home, unless you're caught looking the wrong way. If you're Envoy, Neptune gonna have to make a desperate dive. Should get there, even though the stun connects. Afro will not arrive in time. So 2-0 start, pretty much perfect. If you are Paris for Boston, a little bit shell-shocked coming into this one.
Yeah, it's those quick back-to-back caps that you're looking for, especially here on Exposure. Just being able to slide that in on the B zone. You get that top spawn on in, you're controlling them, you're pushing them to that back-gen spawn, and next thing you know, you just get 2 quick caps. And, well, it looks like we're going to see almost a similar story here again for the Gentlemates. Nasty, he's going to be the one holding the line, slides on out. You find Sim, you find Envoy. Can you find Ghosty? No, you can't. 4 dead in the feed. This is a quick 3-0 in this first half, my friend.
Certainly is. Envoy has slowed just a touch, but his incredible start gets them off to a blinder. Ghosty now 8-3, make that 9-3, 4 in a row. Great stuff. Tries to back off. Purge is going to at least hunt him out, but you have the device in possession again. Sip looking to just shift that backline around, fake the rotation over towards Solar, instead double stack the stairway. Afro's there for the trade at least, so device will be dropped. That being said, not exactly comfortable yet for Boston.
Nope, it's a little bit of a bang out on that P3 side. You will come out on top. You pick up the EMP device. Nasty gonna start to float it down towards A. The rest of the team, they're trying to play through that top side. You need to win some kills here though. Unfortunately, Neptune, he has been able to push on up and find your bomb carrier. The rest of your team, you're trying to make something happen through the mid. Purge, he's gonna be the guy to maybe get a little bit lost. Tip at the spear, can you play some offense here? Find some of these kills off the spawn. EMP will reset, back to the mid we go.
Purge tries to do a little bit too much, sees Neptune crossing out, tries to call that, and spins free and loses. And yeah, I mean, obviously if the Paris Gentlemen can see what we can see, they probably just send that home instead. Pause. Wait on this. You got a healthy lead, 3-0, 1:40 on the clock. Boston trying to set up the defensive play, but Ghosty, the man on the wrap, trying to basically be the goal button.
11-5 for him. He will get found on out, so it's a little bit of a bang out towards that front side. Boston, they are here. Unfortunately, though, the Gentlemates, the guns are a little too hot. Envoy continuing to fire. That's a nice little 2 for him. He's going to pick up the EMP. All members of Boston, though, hot off the spawn, going to be able to drop it from you. But the Gentlemates, they can continue to flood this. 1:15 onto the clock. All you need is a couple of kills to go your way. Ghosty might be the one to do it. 14-6. Can you find one more? You pick up the device, it's a pistol in hand, you just need to find it. Can you get the wall hop, end our first half? You sure as hell can.
Yeah, great stuff out of the Gentlemates there. If you're Ghosty, you're trying to just buy time. Your teammates are arriving through tank and they're just popping nades over, bouncing it off the backboard and dropping them at the arriving defenders. The Boston Breach smoked off the map, essentially artilleried into the second half. And Envoy gets off to a great start here. I mean, we talked about it last time these two teams played earlier on today. Envoy a .81 in that series. Yeah. Just not enough. He is a glue player. He's often that guy that does a little bit of the dirty work, puts himself on the line. You're up on a .9, forgivable as long as your team wins the series. .81 on the wrong side of that, that was definitely a place we needed to step up. 5 in a row to get you going. You move on through 4-0 up here. This is much more like it if you're a Paris fan. For Boston, it's a slow start, out of spot. 5-10, and everyone negative. If you're going to stand a chance in hell, that's got to look very different within the next 5 minutes.
Got to turn on the gas here in the second half. Now the Gentlemates, they're more than happy to basically just play a little lackadaisical, play some heavy defense if you want. Or play some heavy offense. 2 quick kills for you will help you pick up that EMP device, start moving it forward. But Afro's got a little lost here on the side. Oh, that's still Ghosty. Turns his eyes over towards that bottom area, continuing just to shoot, to find the kills that you need. Gentlemates will start to push their way up towards the opposing Solar side. A couple of kills go your way. We could see an easy kill come on through. It's a Hellstorm, but unfortunately, it's a Hellstorm with a team kill, but I don't know if it matters. Neptune, he gets a little bit close, but the defense is too good from Boston.
And Ghosty needs to make amends for whatever the hell that was. Gets dropped after picking up 5 in a row at least. And Device going to be left where it is for now. Boston will be quite happy to just try and let this reset, get some mid-map pressure, but Gentlemates, of course, going to continue to fight for this northern side, because should a Device be put home, we're then looking to drop a second in pretty much immediately. It's what they were so good at in the first half. Those kills will now get you through. Purge and Spot are trying to rotate on over.
I like this. You slide on out. Good damage on the first. You find Envoy, but you just can't do enough. A 5th score on the board for the Gentlemates. Continuing to run this one on up. And with every score, it gets harder and harder for Breach to get back on in.
Doesn't feel like they have had any control over that device. Even if we were to remove actual possession, they've never really looked like they were going to get it in their hands. Neptune's going to dip outside of the map, tries a little bit of a move back in. Afro ready for it, cuts him. But 5-0, you're going to need a lot more of that if you are the team in green. Kills now should give you a root. Ghosty's on the heady, won't matter, so there's one in reply. 3 minutes, 4 goals, that's the task at hand now if you are Boston. And while it does seem like a very tall order, we've already watched miracles this afternoon.
That's a very good point. I would have loved that a lot more if they were able to cap the mid spawn and then get that top, tank spawn. But unfortunately, this does go down towards that P5 area. And just coming off the spawn is the Gentlemates. They're here. They're immediately picking up the device. And as far as they're concerned, hey, we're happy to run out the clock here. We're happy to just do whatever we can to put this device into enemy territory. Even if we don't get any more scores, it's okay. Neptune almost goes on a 4 spree, 3 of them being teammates.
Yeah, I know. Just decided to slaughter everything in front of him. Unfortunately, his boys had actually found him a route, so yeah, we'll cut back on that one. Boston need to pick up this device and push forward. Mid-map control would be lovely. Purge isn't going to get it, though, from Envoy. And it feels like even if they do manage to scoop this device in the moment, because of how often Paris are just taking these gunfights, Boston do not have any clear passage. Afro's doing his best at 25 and 18. Gotta find more out of the other 3 gentlemen.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of kills. The only unfortunate part is they're not able to do anything with them, right? So play a little bit more together. Use those opening spaces that you can. I'm looking at this mini-map. Envoy has made the rap of a century. He is about to be in your backside, and you can't say anything about it. A little bit of a pinstripe kill feed will go there. Nasty picks up the EMP device and wants to bring it back towards this southern side. Unfortunately, Gentlemates still getting those spawns, and we'll be here to play some defense.
Pop mute field from Envoy is going to let him rotate completely for free. No one's going to hear him coming. And like a phantom, lays claim to the device after picking up spot. So 5-1 now. 4. I mean, a reminder that it takes 10 seconds for the device to even spawn. We've got about 30 seconds left before Boston Breach mathematically cannot win this. And Civ has no intention of giving them a look at such victory. Ghosty up over the top, going to find a route, eventually picked up, and then 3 kills for Boston. Going to allow them to try and counter, but Paris will be here to defend.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Paris, you're really not worried right now. Boston just trying to maybe find any type of opening. That could be off the back of Purge, who has been able to find a nasty little bit of a flank, and that's until Neptune has been able to cut you on down, but Afro, device in hand. Do you slip on by? You do. You get the kill. You'll get your second, but 40 seconds left on the clock. You still have to move fast.
Yeah, spawns mid-map, you got to be pretty much flawless if you are Boston. You can see the arrow swarming. Envoy on yet another flank play is probably going to shoot you in the back here as you move towards the device. Nasty's going to try and play outside a container. Doesn't matter. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Paris Gentlemates will go 2-1 up in the series, and a reminder of the growth that they've shown. They lost this map last time out. But it will be a case of Overload coming back to haunt Boston.
Yeah.
And despite Afro's best efforts at 33 and 22, we couldn't really see worse storylines, stat lines, sorry, if you are Boston. Never really saw anyone else get going.
Yeah. I mean, that is just heartbreaking to be able to see after such a dominant map #1 hardpoint. We were excited to see them come back into a respawn here, but the Gentlemates take some time in the break, right? You get to go ahead, kind of breathe, say, hey, we got back into this series. Let's go ahead. Let's come out swinging into this Overload. Let's take it and then answer back in a map #4 hardpoint. Let's end this here. We do not want to go to a Game 5.
No, most certainly do not. And, well, we've got a lot of things to talk about before we even get now. We'll get to the map modes, but yeah, Afro was putting on, to be fair here. I feel for him a little bit. It felt like he needed help out there. So often, Paris finding themselves multiple kills. You're also getting those routes coming in from Envoy, which meant it felt like Boston Breach never had a line set up, whether offensively with some sort of lead blocker play, or whether it be defensively and drawing a line in the sand. No such thing. So Paris looking great here to somehow punch their way through to Saturday. We did not think that was possible about an hour ago.
Nope, we did not. I know everyone was sort of stunned and shocked and awe when Boston were able to win that first series, and not just win it, but win it in a 3-1 pretty solid fashion in order to make it happen. But here we come back into the grudge match, and I think they're taking a lot of those learnings they had from the first series, and now they are starting to apply them here. So if you are Boston, you're looking at this map set, you're looking at this Den hardpoint, you know that Gentlemates have been beaten on this map before. This is where you get back into the series. You come out hot, you come out swinging, you do what you did in map number 1, you are going to have some great momentum heading into that Scar Search and Destroy.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And of course, the last time these two teams played, Gentlemates lost this Den hardpoint to be sent into the lower portion of this GSL bracket. So it's a case of making sure that their nightmares do not continue to haunt them here. In that map in particular, Envoy really struggled. So it's a case of, all right, you've got to come out and do what you did in map 3 here, get off to that really hot start. In map 1 as well, you know, despite the struggles of the team across the board, it wasn't just a him situation, and it kind of has got to be the same thing here. He is so often an X factor for Paris. When he's on, he's on. Sometimes he has those games that really bottom out, and that can be the undoing of this roster at times. But up 2-1 now, you're going to be feeling great about the progress you've made, looking to, again, close this out, because the Scar S&D, again, the last time we looked at Gentlemates, you didn't manage to do well here. You lost to Notorious. Shut down basically by a Benjamin Beans takeover. And you know there's a lot of players on that Boston Breach roster that could do the exact same should we get there.
That's a good point, my friend. It's a good point, but we got to get through the Den hard point before we even start thinking about a Scar Search and Destroy, because for the Gentlemates, it's just about being able to deliver on this map. Like you mentioned, didn't look so great the last time that you were here, but we could have said the same, obviously, about a couple other maps in this map set. So, hey, they're continuing to surprise us. Definitely cannot count them out. If we see Gentlemates win this in a 3-1, would not be surprised. When I'm looking at the Boston Breach, though, I'm looking at Purge. We talked about it at the end of map number 1. I literally said, I'm like, this guy is either like a 2.0 or a 0.5. Dropped some insane numbers. Map number 1 has not been able to do that through sort of the next 2 maps. So this is where I need him to get back into that form that we are looking at, because you need him shooting. You need Afro back in form from that map number 1. Spart and Nasty leading the charge as well. This is going to be a team effort from both sides if you want to take this Den hard point. Now here's the real question though, Andy. Can Boston Breach overcome the pressure? Can they push us to a back-to-back map 5?
Well, despite everything that we heard from Nasty, right, at the end of the qualifier run about how the team definitely is getting better, you probably think that you've shown enough here in this tournament to prove that. It won't feel that way once you walk away a loser here, and you basically get dropped out at top 12. It's going to feel like a very bitter pill to swallow. Need a stronger start out of Spart. He was 0-5, I think, in the beginning of the Overlord, so got to see him start to light that kill feed up if Boston are going to force that game 5. Does well to read Neptune in from behind, shuts that flank play down. Paris in for the point, but Boston will, of course, have the P2 spawns for now.
Really good setup here. Obviously, Gentlemates, you just want to let the kills go their way. How do we push on through? Flip these spawns out for the P2 side. Getting a lot of kills going your way. That's a good way to get started. Nasty from that plat area. He's going to at least be able to find one before getting cut on down. Envoy, he'll help line up for 2 and already starting to move on forward. Thankfully, Boston Breach, they're going to read this. They do not let him get into the back, but it's just Afro on this P2 side. And look at the Gentlemates. They're already flying in through the back.
Yeah, you'll find Neptune. You've got Envoy up next and does enough. Afro shuts it all down. We'll have Ghosty for company, and oh my lord, felt like he hit him about 15 times, but Ghosty comes out on top in the end. So Boston, you won't have control of the backside spawns, but the nade goes out. Spart sends up a car bomb.
That is a great way to stop a push, my friend. Drop a nade on one of those cars. Watch that thing explode, but still having the back spawn is the Gentlemates here. Boston, they need to win these gunfights and immediately flood on out. Make sure that they can hold that. Afro, huge 2. Holding on, but there's still close spawns coming in from the Gentlemates. You have to make these trades. You have to stay into the point. 20 seconds remaining. You've managed to make this one mixy. No real solid lead here, but I'm watching Boston come off of the spawn. You have to start thinking about P3.
Certainly do, and that spawn should tell them exactly what Paris have done. Push through roof side, now playing in for that P4 setup on Throne after this next hill. Mid-map control going to be all important, and Nasty will actually lose the gunfight to Ghosty to assert it. Neptune then, what's your route? It's likely going to be in through mid, but you don't read the broken play, and that's going to hand numbers advantage to Boston.
4 dead in the feed. Boston, they get there early, they find the kills onto the rotation. They reset the Gentlemates here as the point pops on up. You got 2 players from the Gentlemates trying to push their way on in. It's going to be Envoy, it's going to be Ghosty. And while you're trying to be able to do that through that plat side, the rest of the team comes on through. And well, while Boston was set on up, Paris break it open.
Nade and SMG combo means we'll see Nasty in about 10 seconds. Neptune just bobbing and weaving here, buying time, gaining information. Envoy's going to try and join him on the front. Nep's just watching the outside, waits for everyone else to fight, finds a route around the outside. Ghosty does well to rip one off a Heady, and even softens up Purge. So despite the fact that Purge wins this, he's not going to be able to flood it. He's got to wait for his boys to arrive.
Nope, coming off the spawn, you maybe get one last hit. You fly on up to that plat side. Sib is ripping, 10-4. Yeah, Envoy following on up with the 10-9 as well. Boston, they'll push through old here, but I'm looking towards that P4. Do you have the throne spawns? Yes, you do. And especially when you're finding some of these kills on rotation. Boston Breach, they can play 2x2. They can flood on in here through the side. It's only 2 members of the Gentlemates on this hill. If you can find the timing, this is huge. You're going to be able to get it. It's only 2 members from the Gentlemates have to flood in through the front.
Yeah, Boston done incredibly well because Gentlemates invested into this play as early as the back end of P2. Reminder, they played in through the north, and well, Boston just breached decide we don't need anything fancy, we're just going to overwhelm you at Dojo, win all the gunfights, now have the hill and are hunkered down. Nasty just about coming into this, was starting 5 and 10, now 3 in a row, going to get moving. If he can get online and get lighting things up, you're only 30 points behind, it becomes a very different tale soon.
This is a great job for Boston Breach. They win the key gunfights, they make the rotation, they get the money time that they are looking for. You come down to the final sort of moments here at P4. We turn our eyes towards P1. Gentlemates set up. They want these spawns. They need to hold the line. Make sure Boston Breach cannot push on through. Flip those spawns. Hold P2.
Huge fight between Afro and Sip off of our screens here for control over the mid-cut, and Afro's actually going to win it. So despite the fact that you actually lose the opening engagement, better positioning, and now Afro can arrive, kind of funnel those Paris players into one position, and oh my lord, it's a mess though. 3 in the feed for Boston will allow them the point for now, and Nasty's trying to squeeze.
Love this. Nasty, it's a little bit of a shimmy, it's a little bit of a shake that helps us get that one kill, but Ghosty, he's firing, he's shooting. Pinstripe kill feed all the way through. Both teams know how important these spawns are for this P2. P1, it's still stayed mixy here. Gentlemates, you have the lead, but it's only by a small margin. Last time these teams met up, we knew that last hard point, it was very, very close, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this den be the same.
Spawn Purge do well there for a while. It just buys time for Nasty to hit a flanking through Dojo's side, but he's not going to win the gunfight against Sib, who feels like he has really come alive inside of this one. 16 and 10, a 4 spree to really start to turn the screw now. They also have P2 spawn control. As I say that, Sib's going to die in mid. There's going to be a dive straight through from Breach. They're going to look to overwhelm some couches and then punch through.
Oh, a couple of team shots. Come on in there. You soften up your teammate right into Envoy's arms. Thankfully, Nasty at least will be able to cut that one on down, but you've now still opened up the Gentlemates. You're getting those close spawns. You're continuing to hold P2, and this is where you can really start to run away with this if you are Paris. Boston Breach slowly through this backside. You gotta play together. A huge amount of kills coming your way. Nasty, slide on through that P2. A great 2 kills for you. You've now netted the close spawns. You'll keep it mixy for the last 20 seconds that are here, but you have to play for P3.
Yeah, and actually Boston will get a hold of it, so you can start sending bodies on the early rotation here. Paris will have one player in place in Sib, who's done a fantastic job thus far. You have no mid-map control and no information, though, if you are Paris. You're gambling on this front hit being what Boston are investing into, and Sib just trying to buy time. Boys, yeah, come and help me set up for this.
It's just tax and nades all the way through. Boston trying to invest everything to maybe get some type of opening. Trades will come on through. Ghosty will fill in from the back. You're trying to push out from this cobble side. Do not let Boston Breach on in. Unfortunately, you lose every gunfight that you need to win. 3 members of Breach, they find their way onto P3, and they're gonna get some solid time.
Yeah, huge rotation coming in from Neptune, trying to set up that pinch play. Boys have got to stay alive, and Dojo maybe even find a pick, and that's the goal by Net finds the kill. The White Owls are gonna surge.
Afro does a great job to find it. Afro and Nasty, they've been so great all series long, but it doesn't matter when you're playing as a duo. All 3 members of the Gentlemates, they're here on the point. They find the kills that they need. They will hold on. Breach doing such a great job of finding themselves just close. They're keeping themselves back on in it. But at the end of the day, the Gentlemates are just doing such a great job of holding on to the time that they need.
Yeah, and every time a Gentlemates player dies right now, they're spawning in front room, basically setting them up for P4. Purge going to try and play in through red or potentially through blue. Here, yeah, blue is going to be picked up, and all 3 are white in the feed. Nasty last alive, trying to just buy time. Get his boys back into this. You can set up the break attempt. And it looks like they're going to try and push out through the statue side. Envoy's got a lot of work to do, loses the initial.
I like that, though. You have the patience coming on through from Afro and Nasty. Can Nasty find one more? No, you can't. The God of the Seas has awoken. As he is here, finds a solid 2. Boston spawning in. They have to hit this through the front. Can you pull the attention in enough directions to maybe open this one on up? It's 3. They're there. Purge, huge 2-piece. You've gained control of this hill, but you are down 60. It's going to take a little bit more than 1 to get yourself back into it.
Yeah, Breach have actually done very well here, just punch through the front door, and then they've had 2 or 3 of those moments inside of this map. They're just not overcomplicating things, buddy system, and roll everything over. That being said, Paris across the 200-point mark. You're about 50 points up on your opposition. As we look to the 3rd set of rotations, Envoy's already going to be in place. He cuts off Afro. You will have 1 body inside of this area to contest if you are Boston, but as soon as that is snuffed out, Paris can now start to apply themselves some pressure, but Nasty's done enough, and you will have reinforcements here.
Yeah, Neptune, he just has to stay alive here, and as I say that, will get ripped down. So on this 3rd set, Boston, they're not going to make the same mistake. They want to hold that P2 spawn, but unfortunately, they don't have enough of a point differential to be able to get these points on the P1, so they have to play the P1 and also make sure they're not letting these spawns slip.
Boston going to be aware that it's a little bit too quiet, but do you read that Neptune's made the play in for the P2 spawns? You're actually going to find out that 2 players have pushed through Dojo's side and now looking to hit this through mid-cut. Purge's nade will do nothing. Neptune gets there in time and just smash everything wide open and take control of P2 side if you're Paris.
Yeah, 4 dead in the feed. Will flip out the spawns there. 15 seconds on P1. You're going to get a lot of it if you are the Gentlemates, but more importantly, you're going to set yourself up for a great P2 hold. Boston, they'll take the scrap time. They'll take whatever they can at this moment. Gentlemates need to hold. Sib from top broken. Wants to try and catch somebody with a nade here, but it's a nice little 2-2 split. Knife in the hand. You'll slice the throat of Nasty. And Neptune holding the front.
So now find Afro. Will get the support in from Sib with the pistol at distance. And now just 20 seconds for Paris to see themselves through to Saturday. Boston going to have to throw everything at this. The boys are arriving through the rooftops now. Gunfights will certainly help you flood this. Envoy's got a lot of work on his own shoulders. We'll get support in from Sib's nade.
It is an artillery by hand coming on in from Sib, and he's going to go ahead, flood in through the back. 10 more seconds for the Gentlemates to lock on up in a 3-1. One last effort from the Boston Breach. Neptune somehow walking on air, keeps alive. And well, we called it a grudge match, and I think that was definitely what that was. Gentlemates will get their revenge against the Boston Breach. Not only will they get the win, they will claim the last qualification spot from Group C and make it Saturday.
After being 5-2 down in a Game 5 S&D against Project Notorious, never in a million years would I have expected to be saying that Paris are marching through to Saturday. It's a much better look from Boston coming into this tournament.
Yes.
Unfortunately, just falls short at the final hurdle. Paris on the ascendancy after that win against Notorious. Boston, despite the great map 1, as soon as they lost that map 2, it felt like the wind was completely ripped out of their sails. No way built back into them. We talk about the way that Den Hardpoint went. Neptune basically had free roam. Felt like he was on endless flanks over and over again. And there was no answer, no creativity out of Boston in terms of shutting down those plays and essentially creating their own. So that'll be all she wrote then. 3-1, Paris Gentlemates. They'll get there just about. Boston Breach, unfortunately, is another early exit here in Atlanta.
Spawn close. Miami, are they fully prepared for this split? Doesn't really feel that way. It's a pinstripe kill feed. Metals, big 1v1 doesn't go his way. Carolina looking to possibly, again, just put this game out of reach. Last 14 seconds, Trakes has to hit. Lurks good damage. Fire following up, and Carolina reinforced beautifully for the hold of scrap time.
And you don't even lose here if you are Miami. You just cut your losses and start thinking about new. But when you contest out, it potentially is going to give you the chance to be late off the rotation. Thankfully, Ravens didn't take any space. They only need 2 points to close out this game. Super locks down the backside. You know, all of the Ravens are going to be spawning over towards blue, set up for the next wave.
Lurks on 4. All it takes is one kill, you feel like. That's what I'm saying. Super able to find the opener on to fire through tunnel. Lurks trying to finesse around the backside of container. There's help nearby for Miami. Full route being developed by Craze. Help from Exceed on the backside of this, but he gets pushed away. Miami are still hanging, but a split spawn situation. Look at the re-wrap from Exceed. Unreal read from Carolina. Now it's just down to crunching from the front. Metal's able to give you one, Super another. Craze in a little bit of trouble, but the team kill does not impact Carolina's ability to win the game. They will take map number 1.
Oh, and that feels so much better if you are the Ravens, man, to finally see a map 1 go your way on the weekend. And just the way that they set the tone versus Miami very early into the game, it's a big shout out to Fire, man. He was dominating Statue. He was the showing presence, especially on that P2. He started off the game like 15-4 with the Hellstorm, and you're winning every single rotation. Miami, again, just looking a little bit hectic. When kills are going their way, when they're able to just freely roam, that's when they're at their best. But when they are playing for the back foot, having to figure out how to break, and those long routes are getting shut down on your first attempt, yeah, Ravens are going to be prepared for everything after that if it's just the front door. So fantastic plays out of Carolina in map 1.
And that just...
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous. God, I love this shit.
I set up. I'm on the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer.
Nice. 3v1. Nice, Joe. Oh my baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Tyler is getting dashed. He might have infiltrated the house. He's out in the back.
They actually find 3v2. The issue is Brandon is out of the play. Chauncey finds another 3v1. Neptune last alive.
Wait. Lost man. Come on! What a f***ing clutch. Come on! Let's f***ing go.
There's
hope. Miraculous last second capture to force sudden death.
Good. Nameless.
I dare you. Go ahead. You won't make it out.
I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him. I never really have liked him. Man to man, like that aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. Got a good beard.
I'm doing the shot team.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot team, please. Please do it. I'm challenge.
What the? He's close tower.
His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the shot right there.
Oh. Nah, that's bad.
One shot karma. David Barlow. This shit
Oh my god, dude. These...
They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started?
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red, Clay. They went red.
The advantage there. Maybe if we camp Laundry, force them to work a little bit harder to locate where we are. We stand a better chance even in the 3v4. But Ravens with the aggression get the first blood, wrap back as a collective unit, and clean house for the first round.
Clean, very clean. Okay, Exceed looking at the scope to come out in round number 2 for their first attack. We've often seen him pull this over towards bedroom side, and it looks like that's exactly where he is going to go. Bomb in the hands of Fire, and Craze and Lurks are going to work on their quick route through mid. And yeah, Exceed is just looking for info. And how about that first blood out of Metals, who just pokes out through Kitchen by himself.
Oh, Craze is still going. He's still going, not able to find the third kill onto Super. And Fire's instantly trying to play for that trade. Lurks is able to finally find it, but still the numbers in favor of Ravens.
Drake's able to back things out, though, and reset this 1v2. Checks the corner. Opening shot's not quite there, and how about it? We were watching, obviously, Exceed kind of play over towards bedroom side, but Metals just runs right out through Kitchen.
I don't get it, man.
We don't often see him make a play like that.
I don't usually see Miami play like this at all. It's just a bunch of ISO ball. Usually whenever Metals is the aggressive through the middle of the map, Trakes is alongside with him. And then Super is also sniping mid-zig. It's just right now we're trying to make big time plays like we're the only one on the map. And the Ravens are capitalizing on every single situation.
I'm almost wondering if that play call was Miami was trying to push through Tiki to go up through water stairs, and Metals just doesn't get the comm that they're not going to join him there, but puzzling to say it plainly. That's just not a setup that we often see from Miami. Scope out here. Super a lot in front of him. Cannot connect, trying to get away, and will be able to. Ravens looking for a very similar defensive play, and this time it's a nade that does find Craze for first blood.
And if you miss that shot, don't peek it again, because you know Exceed is most likely to still hold strong on that angle. But first blood this time around goes to Miami. So now with a minute left to go, kill the noise, cause some doubt. Exceed is going to overextend.
Or he's just going to find a way to slide out and find Super for free. Oh my goodness. Especially considering that Trakes is playing front.
How is he not traded?
That's what I'm saying. And that up and over, Exceed almost gets another chance, but he will back away and wait for help. It's Lurix on the long flank. Bomb not being committed to yet, but it's on the way.
Yeah, and now the Ravens are on the way because they catch the timing of understanding when the play has to be developing. But unfortunately, you're not able to find the kill. Miami still have the numbers, and with 30 seconds now, you have to commit.
That's such an unfortunate piece of time right there. It looks like Lurix had a freebie. Nate pushes him off. Trakes finds the extra trade. Lurix looking for the exit. Clean shots. Oh, no, not in the water. Oh, mercy. Exceed last one left. Stuck. Can't hit the quick scope. That's so unfortunate. A little swan dive right into your death.
Oh, yeah, that's tough if you are Lurix. He could have potentially got out with his life, but finally Miami are able to get on the board. They completely blind counter Carolina as they were trying to go back to what worked for them the first go around. Everyone committing through water steps, but this time around Miami have all 4 players ready and waiting at bedroom. And frag grenades to connect on the top of Craze's forehead.
Yeah.
So they get the first one on the board with the first blood.
Let's take a look to see if Miami's going to try to pull that aggressive mid play again. Not this time, at least not in the same way. Nades up and out of kitchen. Metals has help this time with this. This is what we're talking about. Trakes with him. Little bounce off the tree to check to make sure no one's crossed over through water, but Carolina taking some patience here in round number 4 and are taking a more methodical approach over towards A.
I don't know if Rencor was able to spot anyone crossing in towards ring because Lurks already sitting in a comfortable spot at top laundry. Trying to allow his teammates to take some space to potentially get that bomb plant. But Metals is just going to slide on in. Where is the trade? Nowhere to be found, and Lurks is able to get out.
We're not stun checking or double sliding it, and Lurks is now off the reset. But the pinch, no one watches Trakes over through Pillar's side. Lurks somehow still able to create another elimination. Can't quite slip away. So now it's just down to Craze. 1v2 situation, opening shots onto Trakes already. He's trying to isolate, but tough shots, and Trakes comes back from behind, finds the win. Miami now top the game.
Yeah, the rookie continues to make play after play for the Heretics. Just walks right through mid pillars, no contest. He's able to shoot 3 players in the back. That's got to be miscommunication on the side of the Ravens because they got everything that they wanted to over at that A site, but just no one watching middle. Trakes finds the opening and is able to tie the game off of it.
Seems like they're anticipating more of a laundry hit there, so everyone's guns are up. Maybe you saw a couple players on that cross. But regardless of it, Miami 2 in a row. 5 straight for Trakes, so close to a Hellstorm. And he will be designated as the bomb carrier here. Carolina, first defensive round, they're not full pushing towards B. This time it's all towards ring. Miami have a bit of a look at this, but it's an opening nade from Metals to find first blood. Lurix still holding close. Stuns coming through. Lurix in some trouble, but he's fighting back. Able to find Metals. The isolation is brilliant. Trakes also in some trouble here. And how about it? It's going to back off Miami, but we still have a 3v2 for the Heretics.
And now, how do you play this if you are the Ravens? Are you going to try to push through? Potentially try to hold strong on your positioning because Exceed is just going to fly out and out. Rencor is able to locate him, and now Trakes just get the bomb planted. You got a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
Rencor also very close to a Hellstorm, just throwing a couple of shoulders and sets up Super perfectly. Then the bomb got planted, so Trakes is still a little short.
Yep, still short on 5 in a row. Was more focused on guaranteeing that kill with this team. But Miami now with 3 rounds in a row, just slowing down the game, allowing the Ravens to run into them. And Craze just keeps on catching these frags early on into these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's Miami understanding, I think, that Carolina defensively are going to run at us. Yep. So let's use our utility early. So yeah, Trakes is still just a whisker short. Rencor, same there. God, I love the Hot Hands Lounge. They know where we're going. Ravens on their next offense. Very patient, very similar to what we saw the last time they were on the attack. Miami will explore some space at ring. Rencor just going to hold back, play contact. Same can be said for Metals at mid.
Yeah, Ravens are just banking off of what Exceed spot on this round. Should be having a sniper at the top side of bedroom, but neither team willing to make a move. But Miami realistically don't have to because they have all of A site.
Yeah, and on top of that, this trophy system will have Carolina completely blind of any information. So Trakes is in what should be a pretty free spot. Nate gets somehow over that trophy, though. Finally, it connects. Fire sends a lot of damage Trakes' way and will actually back Miami off. And it looks like Carolina may want to try to commit for an extra look at this.
Yeah, this is going to draw them on this side of the map, though. And Rencor is thinking, all right, the play has to be developing at A. But Ravens now take Kitchen away. So with 30 seconds, Trakes is going to be proactive on the backside, and he might be able to catch one. Hellstorm earned, and now a 4v2.
Yeah, Rencor also, he finds himself 2 over the other side through cutout, so that's now 2 Hellstorms, I'm sure, earned. In the blink of an eye, Exceed now by himself. Pistol shots are fine, but there's nothing else to find afterwards. That's just a really good build of information for Miami. I thought initially the trophy was going to get more value than it does, but it still allows that extra route from Trakes.
Yeah, and if you are the Ravens, you can't give up that much of the map without taking anything away. Because you sit in the spawn for about 45 seconds. By the time your play starts to develop over at that A site, Trakes in a positioning towards ring just forces you to back down, forces you to think about something else. And with no information at that B site, you try to get it done through Kitchen. And now there's 2 Hellstorms you got to worry about.
Yeah, this is trouble with a capital T. Miami surely looking to call in one of the Hellstorms here. Pardon me? Looked like Super was going to have a freebie right there. Not the case. Rencor calling it his Hellstorm. We'll have Carolina in a bit of a scramble. Craze is trying to look for a little bit of contact before he's got to back up over towards Kitchen. And that will be an A plant here for Miami behind this Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's free. Get the bomb down. You already have presence from Metals, making sure that middle map is going to be crystal clear. But Super with the sniper in this angle is going to get overwhelmed.
He's going to get the stun check off, backs away. Trakes fills the gap. Carolina have already retaken Laundry. But getting through the rest of the setup is something different, and somehow Trakes is seen. Snipe shot does land though for Super. Nice. Oh my goodness, able to find the second on top of that. And Carolina now unbelievably in trouble. And how about Super? Can he get all 4? Oh, right there. He was right there. But Miami get their 5th round.
Yeah, and finally Super shows what he's able to do with that sniper in hand. He's able to locate 3, but just the play call from Miami was very similar to what they did earlier versus Toronto. They get the Hellstorm invested, you get the bomb planted at A. And you just play your post plant through the middle of the map and art side. It's now 5 rounds in a row for the Heretics, and they still got another Hellstorm to work with.
And Super's probably close to one of his own as well. Yeah, pretty close. May not be needed, though, with the current gap in the score. Carolina onto the attack. Super essentially telling us, you think you forgot. Let me remind you one time. Stun at the front door. Pistol out just to make sure he doesn't get pushed. And Miami are right here to, once again, respond to the pressure.
Yep. They got to run right into Kitchen if you are the Ravens. And they are ready and waiting with the pre-aims. Metals able to find a double. You are trapped out in the middle of the map. You are Fire. So Metals working on the ace, 1v3.
Yeah, you know exactly where Exceed is, top bedroom. He's working with an M15. And you've got to keep in mind he's on the attack, so he's going to have to go collect the bomb. Trakes taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too concerning. What do you got for us, Exceed? 40 seconds on the clock. Super misses the opening shot. A couple of tags, but now we're down to a pistol, and we're just selling the farm upriver. No problems there for Miami. 6-2 the count behind just straight rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah, like Ravens, we needed to be able to read the map and throw some adjustments in there because Miami were flawless, and it was simple. Very simple Call of Duty there from the Heretics. Let's just slow down the game, man. Get ready for these guys to run into us. It was very early success from the Ravens, especially in that first blood column, but once Trey started to get activated, Rencor locking down one side of the map by himself, Ravens had absolutely nothing to work with for 6 rounds in a row.
This has to be MC and Real.
I'm gonna do, I think that's MC and Joe Deceives.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah, I don't know who the second one is. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say MC for one of them. It's me?
It's you and Josie.
How? He wears glasses? That's Joe? Damn, bro. I'm getting one at least. I knew it was MC. I just didn't know who else was on there. Joda C's? Oh my god, dude.
That's a good one.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzzy top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas.
Come on! Come on! That's good fun. That's outrageous fun.
What a way to start the major for the boys.
Arnie, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Get back, Dad. White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them.
On you fucking idiot, pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. That car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut. Come on now, come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter or me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Open time! Quinn is in! Real! Gets it! 5 for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
That's too weak. Hold on. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. I got one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What's your...
I have a streak.
Oh my god, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Go 1 by 1.
You gotta trade that.
AG hit front by himself.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
from inside on the cross as well, keeps him alive now. The regen, look at the battle for
Big GG.
The guild took the hard point.
Oh, that was roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my
Oh my
my
god!
goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
Replay that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
Running. We're just running at him.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos NFTs!
Like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy.
That is insane.
Oh my god. 38 and 13. Oh,
we might have to check on the shot right now.
Couch.
3.38.
That's so weird.
Keep it up.
Long, nice. I'm pushing I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at one. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late. Stay left. Stay down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god. Holy
Touche. He's out of his mind. He's actually out of his mind. Yo, what is wrong with Touche? He's great. He's actually great. He's out of his mind.
No, it was like the worst time.
3, Scar overload, and we've got ourselves a 1-1 map count after Miami came out with some Fuego in map number 2. A little reprisal here for Miami immediately after losing this to Toronto, and the breakoff is essentially perfect. Metal's already looking for an opportunity to score, and almost gets past 18 to try to get there.
Yeah, he's just putting the EMP now on this side of the map, so Ravens are going to be a little bit frantic coming off the respawn, but they are slaying their way out of that situation to perfection. Now with the EMP in their possession, they're going to try to retake over through Deli or just fly around it because the seed is able to find 2, and you already have Craze pushed up through the middle of the tank, so a perfect counter cap here for the Ravens to get the 4th score in.
Pending fire can stay alive. Okay, I was going to say he's stunned into a pit of molasses. Nice route from Lurks, shutting down any possible follow-up from Miami to recontrol the map, and now he can start to get a little bit lost. Dancing, finessing. Oh, the information is so good, but whoa, Trakes spins on the ground, finds the kill, and all of a sudden you've got Super behind you, but Fire does shut that down and will kind of stabilize for a moment here.
Yeah, that's a fantastic stun there from the Ravens to gather that information and then also win that gunfight before anyone falls. Because now that's going to be 3 dead. Super is already coming off the respawn, but he's put himself in a great position to potentially stop this play. He's right up through the middle of the map. His teammates are holding down the back lines, and that's going to be 3 dead, but now Miami instant offense.
Yeah, right down the middle of the map. Fire's finding damage, but the problem is Miami are out of there. And are going to re-hit back over towards the plane side, and they've completely juked them out of their shoes. Super for 1. Metals follows up with a score plus the pistol kill, and that sets up an opportunity to possibly relay. You get 1 player in Craze to spawn down towards Motel, but Miami's got full control with Trakes pushing forward.
Yeah, but Ravens are already out, so they're going to be in a position to stop this or at least clear out the rest of the players that were pushed out behind enemy lines. They go 2 for 2 in that split fight, but reset over towards Motel. We're finding kills in sync if you are the Ravens. Exceed dominating in towards Deli, but it's still a battle for the map control.
You also got a long route developing over the top. Crazy able to find that win, plus a follow-up from Fire. So if it really forces Metals to have to step up and he gets crossed up, nowhere to go.
That's all dead.
Yep, 4 down. Exceed pushing forward, but M15 in hand. Whoa, he's actually able to catch Super just barely. Pistol down. Oh, not quite able to find the better of Rainbow, who's low. Crazy able to follow up, and yes, 1 more pistol shot was all it took. You push through Motel, you find the 2nd score, and now all of a sudden Carolina are in your spawn.
You got to clear out your blue building if you are Miami, because you don't want another situation like Koi to happen here, especially early into this game. It's now 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with, a battle for the mid-map. Lurks finds 1, Exceed trying to keep it alive. He's able to give you a double, though, if you are Lurks. So you're not giving Miami really any opportunities to even think about grabbing the CMP.
But Super's playing around the back. That's 3 straight dead. Exceed the last one left alive. He's trying to just bodyguard over the EMP. It's going to kill off a little bit of time, but look at the spawns. Carolina so far away. Rencor able to push on forward. Nades are landing. No trophy system down, but Rencor's all of a sudden on 5. Super following, but from behind, how about the play from Lurks? He shuts everything down. 3 in a row, Carolina hold.
And now you have the EMP, and you just wrap it back over towards playing. Continue to control the game and allow Lurks to make the big time play. His teammates are trying to stall time over to playing side, but now this is where Lurks is going to have an opportunity to strike. Great shots doesn't lead to a kill, and Lurks, you're in a good spot, but your teammates are still in their spawn.
And the problem is he keeps pushing Miami spawns to be up towards that plane side, so now Fire's kind of on an island by himself. Raven spawning down towards the B zone. Super follows up with a pistol. Now he's just got to find one more on this cross, but he's on the reload. Get the EMP, make its way up and over. Drake's able to find the kill. Follow up as Rancor grabs, looking for a chance to force this one through, but instead he's going to try to go back over towards B, or he's going to try to juke them out of their shoes. Not the case. Metal's able to get one, but Carolina are coming off the spawn.
And Metals is still slaying, though. Able to find kill number 3 and still have the EMP in his possession. Craze in the perfect spot, though. Just needed one kill and is able to give you an extra to shut down this play here from the Heretics, but they still got a chance at a score.
Play wasn't done quite yet, but now the EMP likely to reset. Super doesn't really have a chance to move forward to grab, and yes, it will reset back over towards the first hill. Super still keeping his life, though. Frontside red could be huge, especially if he could shut down Lurks, but now all of a sudden 3 dead. Trake's last one standing. He's trying to play bodyguard over the EMP.
Yeah, he has to stall time, man. Thankfully, the most important kill that you found was their lead blocker, so Ravens in the final 25 seconds going to get this a hoorah push through plane side, but they lose the first 2 fights. Trakes, you need to be the aggressor. He does get picked off by Craze, and he's only able to take down one before falling. So even though the Ravens have the EMP in their possession, Miami have all the map control.
A couple of Carolina members, though, spawn up and around Exceed, so it gives them a chance to keep the EMP in hand. And look at this, now all of a sudden they're spawning down towards red. Numbers are still good for Miami, but the overtime is going to come through with Carolina a chance to score.
And Exceed, you need to play your life, but he might just be isolated and get traded out there from the final players on the side of the Heretics. Even though it was a slow start, it was fantastic countercast from Carolina to give them the slight lead going into the second half. But from what we remember earlier out of Miami, they don't really like to play from blue. They love to play from green, so be prepared for them to be in your face if you're the Ravens.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's a half that both teams are going to be pretty happy about, legitimately. But as we swap the sides around here, Miami found 3 scores, like you mentioned, from this side. Can they do it again?
The break off is everything, Al, especially for the Ravens, who have the lead that they currently do, so you can whip out an extra M15 just to keep the EMP safe. We can't afford to die at the same exact time because it's an all-out bloodbath in towards Delhi. Craze finds first.
You get a read. I think the Trakes is also nearby, and keep an eye on Exceed, who's already taken away space top red. Gets an angle onto Super. EMP gets collected and moved up towards the plane side of the map. Nice shots from Craze. Finds Metals. So now mid-map control goes the way of Carolina. It just comes down to, can you actually clear out the field and get this EMP in your hands and try to find a way to score a third?
Yeah, you got to just keep on stalling time if you are Craze. Exceed eventually needs to strike on this pinch and catches the angle for at least 1 kill. So now the Ravens can be the aggressors through plane. Craze on 4 in a row, just can't retrieve the EMP because your teammate takes care of you. Now the reset should go in, and that's going to help Miami now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, you have 2 Carolina members isolated over towards plane. Craze gets into a position to try to defend the EMP, but he falls. And at the same time, Super wins a gunfight over towards the B side of the map. Carolina trying to get off spawn. Super in some trouble. Damage is out. EMP collected, but Rencor's tagged. He cannot fully push forward yet.
Yeah, Miami got to back up once again, man. Their lead blocker doesn't stay alive long enough for them to make a great decision on that play, but now we're fully committed through plane side. And you're also going to allow one player to slip by, so just stall time for Metals to make the big time flank.
Oh, Metals is seen, though. He's tagged up, cannot really assist, but look at Miami trying to push from the front. Oh, and Metals is able to find an elimination onto Exceed. Follow-up from Rencor is good for the score. We're tied at 2. Coming off spawn. Wait, Miami still have all 4 players are here, so this is trouble for Carolina trying to get out of their spawn. They do get a couple of even trades, but oh, this is big. Ravens spawn up on the top side of the map. They may have a route to get through field here because of that.
And if Craze wins this one-on-one, this is going to be a free score because those hard block spawns are going to be in. And now you're going to spawn every single player from the Heretics over towards red. Rencor, you are a fantastic slayer, but we got to make the game easier for your teammates. You spawn them over towards plane, and that allows Ravens to not keep the lead.
Dude, I'm telling you, Miami's going to go back and rewatch the VOD.
Like, what are we doing, man?
We've got 4 players still alive, and Dios Mio, they spawn up at field. Unreal. What a piece of rotten luck that is. Carolina 3-2 to the good. Super holding the EMP, has teammates all around him, and it's just down to can Miami get this thing through the threshold.
Yeah, and this is very difficult to push through at Motel side, and you can already see Craze is expecting the rat pack, but now that rat pack isn't coming in. You got to keep yourself into the play. Thankfully, all of your teammates find success in the slaying department, and that's another situation where it's 4 dead. Craze is your lead blocker. Ravens looking for score number 4, but Miami are here contesting. Great opening gunfight there for Metals, and you're able to shut this down because Trakes is the final player alive.
Unbelievable. Looked like for a moment that little bounce up was going to be enough, but floating a little bit too long. 2 minutes on the clock. Carolina still holding map control. EMP surely to reset soon, and it will. But Super and Metals find a couple of kills. Miami out of spawn, now trying to recover the EMP.
Rats back to the middle of the map. Hope for your teammates to spawn over towards blue, but that's a big win there from Fire. Because now all it's going to do is just force Miami to play the next wave of gunfights. Slurk with a great frag over the top. You just keep on allowing that time to keep on ticking down. 1:30 left.
Craze is holding over towards mid-market. Pushes out, does not expect that Trakes is playing in the corner. Exceed is able to find one. That'll slow down the play a touch. But Lurks and Fire are going to have to go huge. The Trakes will find the first, just down to Lurks. Able to get the prediction. The EMP will fall. Follow-up is there. Craze saves the day. We're still a 3-2 game.
Yeah, but we're still trapped in our spawn, so a scary situation to be in if you are the Ravens. Try to finesse. Look for some kills or draw the attention from Miami on one side, but the pressure's all throughout the middle of the map. Craze's teammates are dropping like flies, and now Miami looking to quickly counter.
Now the Fire from behind keeps the EMP on the ground. Super pushing out. Trakes is right here, though. Do you have the ability to stop Trakes from scoring? No, not quite. The last player left for the Heretics. Grabs, goes, finds the tie game. Trades come through. EMP back to mid.
Now 45 seconds, a battle for mid-map. Carolina currently have the numbers that they want, just not the power spots that they want. Renko with a massive win there onto Exceed is going to slow them down, but this is where Ravens are going to play for the mistakes that Miami make.
30 seconds until extra time. Super's trying to get free through blue. Metals will actually find the kill on the Lurks. Crazy and trouble here. Hold on a second. Here's the pinch from behind. Fire, he's got to find a trade. Not going to happen. Now all of a sudden it's just down to 1. Exceed, last player left, but his kill is on the EMP carrier. And it comes back again. A late nade from the grave from Exceed. Keeps the EMP on the ground. And all of a sudden, you've got that pressure for Carolina. Redcore trying to hold. Craze with the EMP, trying to get it done in regulation.
Ravens are going to have the last push. It's guaranteed overtime unless they get the score in the next 25. They're looking for the opening kill. Who on Miami is going to take the risk? Redcore gets caught.
And now you're on the mid-cut. Exceed trying to make a play up towards top green. Lurks finds the second. Here comes the play over 18. Metals are behind the play, trying to find the EMP carrier, and that's the only kill that matters. Regulation ends. Stopwatch overtime we go.
They just couldn't locate where Metals was, man. I knew it was knocked down to half HP. But Craze commits at the EMP carrier with only a pistol in hand. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite you. But this has been an overload where both teams are not willing to give it up for free. So many goal line stops, so many multi-kills from so many different players. And now we got some extra time to figure out who's going to win.
That moment right there is game-defining, though. Even though it's Trakes' final play, it's Carolina who saved the overload. So now we swap the sides and we go into stopwatch. You score first, your opponent has to try to beat it.
The break-offs are always the key to success, especially in overload, and it looks like the Ravens are going to try to be the aggressors. Craze gets caught, Lurks effective on the trade, but Miami with the numbers have been mapped.
Yeah, high-risk play, but largely stalled out as Fire gives you 1 through the middle of the map. Hold on a second, you've got Metals already on a bit of an angle, but Fire is able to tally onto Super. That will stop Heretics from being able to support this push for now. Trakes only getting 1. Again, just kind of keeps Miami at bay. But hold on a second. We're going to get a free wrap over towards A. The spawns are all the way out. Can any nades hit here in time? Stun does. Oh, my goodness. Fire finds the kill. Super trying to force it. Not going to happen. 1v1 potentially for the half, and it's Fire for 2.
The tack uses out of the Ravens, man, continue to save them at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. Gonna take the EMP to their preferred side, and that's gonna be plain. Miami are all scattered around the middle of the map. Not willing to give up their life for free, but we gotta put ourselves into the play because Ravens are going.
Exceed can't quite find the angle onto Trakes. Pistol out for Fire. Good for one. Follow from Lurks, not there.
That's 4 dead. Look at the spawns.
And look at Metals' position. You have to find a connection through green here if you're the Ravens. But the problem is Metals, actually only gives you one. Super Soul trying to get in and will move his way up towards top green. Spawns are all over the place right now for Carolina. Super comes up from behind. Fire doesn't expect it. It's going to be a score with 1:29 on the clock.
Just a finesse game from the Heretics. Too strong on that side. They had it 2 times now, but they get 1 score from blue, and it's all due to the finesse game in towards green. Just forcing Carolina to look at the minimap, to look at their screens, and just try to make the right decision on the 50-50. Didn't matter about the goal line stop. It didn't matter about the tack usage there for the Ravens. Now you got 1:29. You have to get it done in shorter.
You got to do it from this side of the map as well.
It's about the break-off, Al.
Yeah, it sure is. You lose this break-off, you lose 45 seconds.
And what's so scary about a team that gets that first score, sometimes you start to, turtle up in your base a little bit. Miami needs to continue to take mid-map.
Nades over the top for Miami are going to land, but doesn't really stall Craze out too much. He does get stunned in this push through. Fire finds first blood. Craze trying to get some space top red. Not going to fully work out, but Exceed has a trade. Carolina's still holding through market here. Got 1:05 to make a play. EMP picked up for a moment, but you got a couple of kills. If you find this one right here, maybe there's a chance to score. Craze, maybe thinking he can do it himself. Finds the first. Still trying to get up towards 18. Big shots come through, but he can't get away to keep his life 50 on the clock.
And now it's a full reset play here for the Ravens. EMP back to the dead center of the map. 45 seconds left to go. You're trying to send 2 players through the plane route, but you see Lurks just taking his time over through Motel. They find the opening.
Big first. Surprise the play up top, not quite. EMP grabbed. Fire trying to slip through. Does get by the mid-cut. Pistol, no, doesn't come out. And all of a sudden, Miami can just re-wrap it back over. 30 seconds remaining. Trake's already finding kills. And yeah, you can just play this P3 side of the map.
Might as well try to push it if you are the Heretics, but kills don't completely go your way, so you're going to slow it on down. Craze does find one. Craze finds a second. So now single-handedly trying to get this done. Exceed was going to be the guy to set up the pinch angle, but Craze is still slaying with the best of them. 8 seconds.
You've got to find a way to get this through. Trakes over the top. Stun comes out. Last 2 seconds. Does he find the movement? Oh, he's right there. Fire was trying to follow, but the EMP was still midair. Because he jumped from window, the EMP gets pushed back. You thought maybe for a moment Craze was going to find his feet on the ground to just barely beat the time, but not the case.
That's all it comes down to, Al. Because the Ravens, they found that opening kill. They were effective on the trades. You had 2 players thinking, all right, let me just slide it on in. But Craze not being able to touch that floor from top green keeps the EMP at the top window. And Miami able to breathe now.
Oh, man.
Clutch up on the overload and now up 2-1 in the series.
I legitimately thought Craze had it. First couple of shots don't land on him. He's already halfway down. It moves in slow motion. It's like a bad car crash. You can't look away from. Cannot quite get all the way down. Man, I almost wish we had like a third-person view of to see how close he was. Because it felt like he was right there. It felt like he was right there.
And the thing is, like, even if he touches the floor, Al, his teammates are there to pick it up and get that score in. That is so tough if you are the Ravens. Because your best push was your final. But you just didn't have enough time, not enough juice to clutch up on that overload. And now you're done 2-1, facing elimination on a map that this team already beat you on.
Yep. I would only say, though, it feels like Carolina have come out with this extra level of fire right now. I'm not talking about the player. Kind of talking about the player.
Yeah, he went crazy map 1.
Yeah, he did go crazy map 1. But I think the thing about watching Carolina on this particular map coming up, again, trying to build up the story of how do you get to map number 5, it starts first and foremost with a good first kill and then getting freedom to allow Craze do what Craze does best. Get around the play. Open up space. I fear for Ravens in this moment of panic. They're going to turtle up and kind of play for kills a little bit too much and lose the map. That's something that they've done in the past where it's just like it's do or die time, especially late into hard points that are close. You're so afraid of making a mistake that you all of a sudden are playing reactive and allowing Miami to get away with whatever they want.
Yeah, you quickly got to throw away that mindset if that's how they're thinking, man. Just playing off of what the opposite team is throwing at you instead of your own game plan. Because Ravens in recent form, they have been able to figure out a lot of their hardpoint game, and it's been on 3 specific maps. Colossus, Den, sometimes you throw a little bit of Scar into the mix, but these have been their go-tos for their last couple of matches to end out Stage 3 qualifiers. So even though you're down 2-1, even though this is a map that you've already played Miami on, you know what map 1 told you. Let's be the team early off the rotation, because you see what it does to Miami Heretics. Yep. They don't really take long routes. They're consistently always trying to force the gunfights through the front door. So that's got to be the key to victory if you are the Ravens. Win the roto, you force game 5.
And I will say, just on top of that, you know, for Miami, who have gone through these periods, these spells of not rotating well, on this map, they really did show us that they can't hold from the front.
That doesn't help me.
Where did that even come from if you're Trakes?
I don't know if he like missed it throwing it to bottom U or something, but a double team kill, at least an early 3 dead, and now a lot of time going in favor of the Ravens. They are the aggressors up through couches, just creating that extra space, but not the start Miami wanted.
No, that's a Lo Siento Amigos moment right there.
Hi, Joe Meal.
Indeed. Trakes making up for it, though. Finds one pistol out, trying to clear off the hard point. That will work. Trade from Exceed is decent. And kind of what I was going to say before Trakes' unfortunate team night is Miami have shown us that they can't hold key hard points like P2 from the front. It's just one of those things of, will Carolina be able to keep the space away from them, to not allow them to play from the front of hills? May not matter here, though. Miami will get the rotation to 2.
Yeah, they have the rotation fully set up with every single player watching a proper angle, but they're really tight on this setup. And you can see Rencor, he's thinking, all right, potentially I have to take some space through the front side, but thankfully Trakes is keeping it safe around the back end. You shut down that first wave, you do lose the spawns, but you said it, my friend, Miami is still fantastic at holding from the front.
And this is what they do best. Super can just sit here, play his life, allow an opportunity for Metals to watch the pinch, and it just kind of keeps Carolina in pieces. They're not really able to combine for anything. Trakes, big moment here, tries to force the pistol. Super should be here for the trade, and is. Spawn's now recovered. Miami never getting out of the hard point.
And this is the last attempt here for the Ravens. It's got to be through the front. It's got to be through couches. You find the opening kill if you are crazy onto Super, but just a space being created on the opposite side. Both of your teammates are not going to be in the play, so the numbers still in favor of the Heretics, and that was basically a flawless 16 hold for them to be up by 20-25 going into next.
Yeah, and Carolina spawning over towards that back platform position are going to be late on rotation to 3 on top of that. Although Trakes doesn't necessarily expect it. Seed doesn't make a difference. He still snaps to find the kill. Super, lots of damage in. Does he set up his teammates for the mid-cut? Metals on 4. Now off the regen. Stunned up. Lurks right there. Good cook nade. And the follow from Exceed will have Carolina in the time.
Yeah, that's ideal if you are the Ravens. Just play it patient. You know your teammates are going to be approaching from Combo side. We already lost Dojo. But these guys are on the time from mid-cut, so as long as we have the numbers, we'll be able to hold it down. And now Spawn flip, because you have slayed your way through this, but now Miami on their attempt at a break, clean up house with Super applying pressure from Combo side. That's all 3, making 4 dead. Miami get the break.
And the SMGs just cannot get into the hard point if you're Carolina. Super for 3, just spamming down that Dojo balcony. Exceed. Over on the backside, trying to just hold on to the rotation. This is a lot of time, though, that Miami are going to get away with. And now they've got the ability to set up and structure a 4-man hit through Dojo. That's going to move spawns around.
Yeah, Fire's already out of play. So now Crazy, Exceed, and Lurks need to make up for it. Thankfully, they get all 3 on the 0-8. So this is going to allow the Ravens to have a chance at stopping the bleeding. You secure the back spawn, you shut down that first wave, and there's already layers being created on all the angles.
But Fire, Craze, both drop. That's from the front. Lurks has to try to pick up both things at once. And he's done well to catch the opener. Wow, follow-up on the Trakes is perfect. Now he can rewrap this play. What a heads-up route this would be from Lurks, but instead he returns back to the front to help his teammates, and that's where they get picked apart. Fire, last one left. Decent damage out, but he's got no help. Has to back up and wait, and it's Exceed who's here to join him.
Yeah, I would have loved if Lurks just went to the hard point time instead of trying to set up that rewrap, because you left your teammate out to dry. Now the Heretics still trying to hold on, but that's 3 in the feed for the Ravens. Last man standing is going to be Super. You take care of him, so it's a very quick break there from the Ravens right back on to the P4.
It's like little small mistakes for Carolina, but they're so quick to still recover and give themselves a chance at some of these hills. Number 3 for sure, but especially here at 4. So we're going to exit at about a 20-point game. Miami in control of the new setup at 1, but a double hit coming through mid-cut. You've also got this double hit over towards you, and Rencor's in some trouble. He'll be the first to drop.
Yeah, he gets Gets isolated. Metals, though, is effective over to bottom connector with a double, and a team nade isn't going to help this scenario. It's not Craze has been cut exactly where he wants to be, but you're the only one able to fight around this mid-map area. Drake's holding down top, broken. Eventually you take care of Craze. Yeah, this is starting to get bad for the Ravens.
Yeah, sure is. This is a lot of opening time in this first 30 for Miami. Metals on 5 in a row. Gonna be the first line of defense for any push that comes out of Couches. And Fire will give them a look. Help on the way through mid-cut as well as from Couches, and Metals will be overwhelmed. Nice hit from the Ravens, well coordinated. Super just peppering at range, but Fire shuts him down. Drake's on 3 HP, can't get away, and the Ravens will hold the P2 side of the map all the meanwhile.
This is their first go-around of having P2 going their way. Need to make this one count because you have the backspawn secured, but now we're losing gunfights off the roto while Miami are applying the pressure. So at least one player is going to be all the way across the map, and Craze is going to be with his hands full with every single play for Miami.
Yeah, he's in some big trouble. Will drop. Fire able to clear out Couches. That's serviceable, especially with Exceed trying to lock down this back staircase with the trophy system. Like you said, Lurks can't quite get from the front to help out. May not be needed, though. Exceed is doing everything in this back staircase. Last 1v1 with Super. That's going to go his way. Oop, a little too cracked out. Takes a couple of shots at his teammates, but Carolina are holding nicely from the front. 3 players in the hill.
Yeah, they got their trophies down. No stunts or nades are going to be impactful here, and they're consistently always finding that opening kill. So Miami aren't comfortable without the numbers to fully commit into breaking this time. It's looking like the same exact response Miami had in the first half.
For real.
At least for now, they get in.
Lurks forcing the issue in a 1v3 essentially, and will only take care of the opener. So Miami's going to get the scrap time, but again, if you're Carolina, you're evaluating that hard point, you're like, we'll take that from the front, 40-20, absolutely.
And now this is where you need to make it count, though. When you're giving up that junk time, we need to be flawless off the rotation. We are giving up a lot of space. So far, Exceed, though, is able to wrap back over towards Ojo side, find a one-on-one gunfight. But this is where Lurks needs to make his decision.
Yeah.
Lock down that side of the map for your team.
We got to make a choice of where we're going to go. Metal's the first one to drop. Also a big win from Fire. Super held back over towards Cobble side. And the pinch from mid also, I believe, has been red. I think Trace is known. Good cook, though, from Super, able to take down one. Follow-up with the SMG is perfect. Just down to can you finish off the rest of the Ravens. Fire still alive, backside 10, trying to go up and over. Metals dancing with him, and eventually the kill comes through. But the help from Lurks is right immediately there, and the Ravens are going to hold.
Okay, they're right back in, man. There's still 25 seconds left to work with. And Miami aren't really sending anyone to think about that next HP. They're committed for this junk time. Exceed finds the first, Craze finds the second, but it's a 2-2 split kill feed. And this is going to allow Miami to do exactly what they've been doing the majority of the entire map. Get this final couple of seconds. Ravens have the rotation, just need the gunfights.
Yeah, Craze able to step in towards the connector. That's big. Good read from Fire. 2 players or topside staircase. Do you have the help, though? Because you're still worried about Exceed watching the pitch. They don't know where Miami's coming from. It's just a little bit too bunkered up right now. It just comes down to can you win the gunfights. Exceed, last one left. And Miami are still hunting for him. Help is on the way. Fire is here. Pushes off Rencore. And now it's a split. It's just 1v1s all over the map. You got a pitch coming from Craze. I don't know if Miami's going to expect this. Here comes the hit. All of it simultaneous. Craze finds the first, but can you break through? We got the backside of pillars. You're just not finding the kills. Miami's still in the hill.
We got to go, man. The spawns are great, you know, but Craze finds that opening on the backside. You have a 3v2 on the time, and we're just still holding our pre-aims. That's going to allow Miami to lock this one down. Rencore on 5 in a row. Hellstorm now in the back pocket. This sequence right here might have just cost the Ravens because Miami now are going to breach that 200-point mark. You're not going to have an opportunity to even get them off this time. And with the Hellstorm going into P1, it might be GG.
Feels that way. Not going to lie, I thought the hit was coming the whole time.
Took so long, man.
Never came through. So now you have to be perfect if you're Carolina. Miami, 70 points to the good. Hellstorm going to be called in here. Exceed on the time for now. Will try to join his teammates over towards window side. Lurks the first one to fall. Exceed the second to drop. And Rencore is going to get the read on where the last couple of players are. Miami had a chance to get in for some more time.
And Craze is just trying to stall as much time as he possibly can, man. Super is able to be impactful on that late pitch for the kill, but at least for now, you're not in the time if you are the Heretics. So this is what the Ravens want you to do. Now they have all the angles, mid-cut, front-side couches, every single gunny up and ready to go. A perfect moment for the Ravens to now build on a comeback.
Well, great utility out of Carolina here off the spawn. Miami, no trophies. I think they double invested them on P4, so you just don't have them recharged yet. And Ravens have just created themselves a lifeline. 170 plays 216. Route being developed by Super. The rest of Miami hitting from the front. Where did Carolina spawn here? Oh, all the way out. You need to win gunfights right here, right now if you're Exceed.
Yeah, and Exceed needs to clutch on up now. Puts down shots onto the first player, not able to finish the kill, and it's now Gonna be put in a position to just get out of dodge. But now the rest of your teammates are flying their way through mid-couches, so the pressure's here, the gunny is here, and you're winning every single one of these one-on-ones if you're Exceed.
Then he's looking for information over towards the rooftop side. Nice shots onto Trix, pushes him off, able to find the kill. Carolina down to the last members inside the hard point, but the problem were the spawns from Miami were so quick. So now it's 230-185. Break has to come through, and look where Carolina are spawning.
Yeah, it's just so much space being taken from the Heretics. This is basically going to be the last push here, coming in from the Ravens. 2 through middle, 2 through the front.
Oh, they just don't check the corner. Super damage out. But Craze somehow gets a second inside the hard point. Looking for more. What a play from Craze. Keeps Carolina alive. Miami still spawning backside P2, except for Trix, who is out. Decision time for Miami. It looks like they're going to default to playing for rotation.
Or they're going to still send 2 players at that old time, and this could be beneficial for the Ravens if you're able to find these kills very cleanly. Lurks and Fire combined for 2. Now it's Craze. Can you locate one of these guys off the rotation? He gets the jump onto Trix, and now Rancor needs to stay alive.
He knows that Rancor's back here. Shots are going to come through. Craze off the regen. Watching everything at the same time. Exceed able to clear off one side. Craze through mid-cut. This might work out nicely. Damage is out. Pistol, no, not going to work out. No follow-up from Exceed immediately. Trying to hold on to the hard point. It's just down to him and Fire. The 2 newest guys to the squad. Can they find a way to keep Miami off the time? Help is on the way through the mid-cut. Exceed pops up. Damage onto Super. Follow-up not quite there. Just down to what Lurks can do. And he is going to be completely crossed up. Miami are going to win map number 4, eliminate the Ravens, and move on to the playoff.
And that is going to do it, my friend. The Ravens tried to fight their way back into the game. But just the way that the Heretics played on every single P2 HP, that was truly the difference maker of the game, in my opinion. But just how much time they were able to find, it didn't matter if they were in the back, it didn't matter if they were in the front. They soaked up so much time at that money hill that gave them the advantage, but just the Ravens, they had a chance, Al. They had a chance. When you win the rotation over towards P4, when we're dominating in the kill feed, we're just not reading the pressure, and it was all of Miami breaking through top window.
Correct.
Which is a play that you're never going to be expecting. But the Heretics, again, get the job done this time versus the Ravens, not in 3, but in 4. And they get that final spot in the bracket.
Trending in the right direction, I think, are Carolina still, but we're starting to run out of time in the season, you know what I mean? And this was an opportunity, it felt like, not just to see Miami once, but to see them twice.
Yeah.
A team that, again, just looking at where they are in terms of the playoff overall and COD champs, like that's a team that you have to be able to beat. And not being able to do so is going to hurt in a major way. I think especially considering the fact that it starts off so well for Carolina. The search and destroy, 2-0 up, and then, oh, well, you see what happened. And then I think it's just, again, that last moment on the Scar overload. If they can get Craze through the finish line right there, or just on the ground in general, you're looking at a map 5 at worst.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Miami, though, show a little bit more ice this series compared to the one versus Koi.
Yep.
Dominant in the search and destroy, 6 rounds in a row in that raid. And then the overtime score and the goal line stop to clutch up on the overload. And then just the little things from the Heretics. Like for a squad who was lackluster in their rotations, every time they won their rotation, they basically had it locked down, man. Miami looking like they're getting back to that form that could compete with everybody. This is a good W.
Yeah, and I was going to say, you know, obviously coming off a back-to-back series here, is there enough, as we take a look at who has qualified for the playoff starting tomorrow, the double elimination bracket, is there enough in the tank that you saw from Miami to figure that they can actually make a run at this thing? Because I was going to say, like, a dark horse potential if they show up. I don't know if I'm fully convinced from what I've seen to this point. Like, their search looks fine.
Yeah.
Their overload is looking successful, but it still feels wishy-washy.
Yeah, the hardpoint game is what they desperately are going to go back and watch tonight, because they know the rest of the teams left in the tournament, everyone is phenomenal at hardpoint. And if we're just going to commit off of our first break attempts that get shut down off those long routes to just continuously flood through the front door and rely on that gun skid that has bailed them out of so many situations, it's not always going to go your way if you decide to play like that. So Miami, you get through the gauntlet of today, but tomorrow you got to be a whole lot better.
On the other side of things, keep your eye out for the Riyadh Falcons, the only team to not drop a map today.
Man, especially with 3 versus FaZe, brother.
Brother. That's what we're talking about. Holy cow. We're getting a little bit loosey-goosey here as we finish off day number 1 from Atlanta. Major 3s panning out in a lot of ways, kind of as we would have expected in terms of results, just maybe not in the form that they came through. We're back tomorrow as we're going to have both the A and B stream still going to kick things off with a ton of COD, so do not miss miss it. Get yourself well rested. Resurgence series is also kicking off. Jay's going to look like DJ Jazzy Jeff for the second day in a row. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Take it over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by Grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. To hit another level. Single day, gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break. Stepping on the scene like a break. With a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped. I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock. I'm a shot.
Nice! Nice!
Tonight like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too.
Nice! Come on, man. Come on, man. Good fuck.
Oh my lord. Did he see him?
He may have.
Oh god, man. This guy doesn't.
I love it. Just sit here. Thank you, God.
Oh my god.
Thank you, God.
Release has a hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11.
You're so pissed. Come on! Come on!
You're so good, Ant.
Like, that was cool and all, but like, come on. The ball's on Ant to get in that. Oh my god! Three for Satsi. Cuevas with the big ball play. Oh, Mason X with 15 there?
I think we're all disappointed. We really are.
I saw that smirk. No, he broke character for just a brief moment of time. Then he caught himself. Like, what the hell are you doing? That's funny.
Lock in, he said.
Why are you smiling?
Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down.